All right, here's Steve Langford. Stevie boy from the Howard 100 Newsroom. What do you have for us? Come on, get in here. Come on. Steve?
Is Eric the Midget ready for his close-up?
Right.
The Stern Show's angry little guy set to appear in an episode of Fringe on Fox, at least according to Johnny Fratto, who says he finalized the deal. Fratto claiming Eric the Midget will have a speaking role on Fringe to be shot, he says, in Vancouver.
Yeah, well, I lined him up with it. You know. I mean, Johnny negotiated the deal, but
So they're flying Eric to Vancouver?
They were hot for him. I'm telling you, they were contacting my agent trying to find Eric. They couldn't get a hold of him.
I mean, was this without even a read?
Yeah.
He just got the part.
He's like Brad Pitt or Leonardo DiCaprio. He's an audition.
Auditioning.
No.
He's like Bill Murray.
He's past that. I see Eric the Midget's on the phone. Yes, Eric.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was calling to tell you guys that I have pretty much made the deal to appear on Fringe.
Wow.
Well, there you have it, Robin. This is
An exclusive.
An exclusive. Eric the acting midget, if I may say.
Has a starring role, would you say?
Is it a starring role or a supporting role?
Johnny negotiated it to be a co-starring role.
Ooh.
What is that?
Shitty actor.
What does that mean? That you will, in fact, be in the credits as a co-star?
Correct.
Wow. J.D., do you know anything about this?
I know that Eric has been a bit of a pain in the ass to deal with.
What do you mean?
Because Johnny Fratto sent over some voicemails. They were too long. I don't have them come up in time, but there was something about him getting a passport, and there was a big issue with that. And then
Eric, the complaining midget.
like what, there was a date where he could be able to go to the post office, but that
Eric, what is the role that you've signed up for?
Eric, I'm not sure if they want me to say or not.
I see. They don't want you to give away.
The annoying motherfucker.
You have
But you're
lines?
crucial to the plot.
Yes.
Wow. Well, look, I don't know how difficult you were being, but it seems you've landed the role. Is it true that you gave them a hard time about passports and days available and that kind of thing?
Well, I don't have a passport, and it's up in Canada, and they want me there by the 29th. How the hell is that going to work?
Right.
Eric, the shithead.
So what are you going to do? I mean, did you get the passport? Has that been worked out?
Supposedly that's going to get worked out on Friday.
All right. And then you will be going up to Canada. How long is the shoot, as they say in show business?
They want me up there on the 29th, and it's supposed to, I think, 2 or 3 days.
And who will be in your entourage? I imagine the guy who helps you, the guy who assists you, and then...
That's it.
That's it. And you go there, and have you negotiated a top hotel in Canada to be staying in?
I have no idea what hotel.
Right.
Are you expecting first-class accommodations?
Yes.
No.
No?
You don't think maybe Johnny got that for himself? Eric will be traveling in a suitcase. And is there any special accents or anything you need to study? Do you need to bring any special wardrobe?
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Do you feel capable at this point of handling a co-starring role?
Yeah, the only thing that might be a drawback is I have to, because of flying, I have to check with my doctor to make sure it's okay.
You mean you haven't done that yet?
Eric, no, I'm complaining. I'm going to call him today, and of course, if he says no, must follow, doctor's orders.
Well, don't you think the people in the production need to know that?
Yeah, how can you be signing deals?
That's what I'm going to check, because this was all done just yesterday, and I didn't have the...
Can you imagine this guy bugs me for an acting job all the time, and now he might not even be able to go?
And now he can't even go.
Right.
the negotiations got so tough on him that he almost gave up to Johnny. He goes, just give up. And then he told Johnny that he's not even that big of a fan of the show.
Oh, God.
Well, why don't you drive to Canada? Start now. You'll get there in time. What does he need to fly?
Hitchhike. Power his wheelchair there.
That's right. All right. Well, thank you, J.D. All right. Congratulations, Eric. Keep us posted. We're all going to anxiously await that episode of Fringe. Thank you.
Maybe. Maybe it'll happen.
Eric's a shitty actor. Fred, fuck off and die. Eric's a shit cock.
Do you think... it's funny, they didn't even give him an audition, which is shocking.
No, they just want him. And after he signs the deal, gets them all revved up, he says, maybe I won't be able to go if the doctor says no.
Yeah, that's insane. That is not professional.
It's a whole issue with altitude and oxygen.
All right.
Eric, the shithead.
All right, well, let us know what happens, okay?
Okay.
And congratulations. Thank you. There's an update on Eric the Midget. He is now a co-star on Fringe, the Fox television show.
Eric the annoying midget.
The producers of the hit science fiction series Fringe on Fox, moving heaven and earth to get Eric the Midget to the show's set in Vancouver. Fringe sending 2 staffers to Eric's home in Sacramento Friday to get passports and travel arrangements in order. Then, because of apparent complications over oxygen tanks on aircraft, Fringe will drive Eric the Midget and his roommate to Vancouver from Sacramento.
Wow, they must really want you, Eric.
Yeah, they do.
Wow. Can you imagine?
Did you hold out for a lot of money?
Yeah.
Wow. Look at this kid.
Just strong-arming his way.
So when do you commence principal photography?
On Thursday and Friday.
Of this week?
Yes.
And they're flying you there and providing all kinds of...
Hello, do you listen to what Steve says?
Not really, no. So I meant to say, they're driving you there, and they're driving you with oxygen tanks and things, and anything you might need medically.
Right.
Wow. Wow. How long a trip is that?
About 15 hours. Pretty pathetic that you don't even listen to your own reporter.
Listen, I've been on the air for 5 hours. What's the matter with you?
Eric, the annoying motherfucker.
Does Eric have a work visa?
Life.
Does Eric have a work visa to work in Canada? Did they help him with that?
I'm sure they've done that.
I got the passport.
You do?
Yes.
All right. Excellent. Wow, look at this guy. And have you read your lines? Have you seen the script?
Yes.
How many lines would you say you have?
I believe it's like 5.
How many scenes are you seen in?
2.
Wow. That's a lot to go through for 2 scenes.
Give me one of your lines. Let me hear.
Well, the person in the scene with me hands me $5, and I say, "Are you kidding me? I'm sure you have more where that came from."
Wow, boy, if ever there was a part tailor-made for Eric, it's him saying he's not getting enough of something. I mean, my God.
I think he's being typecast.
Yeah. Johnny Fratto was saying that Eric was a complete nightmare during the Fringe negotiations. Have you heard anything about that, Steve?
Johnny had me in hysterics on Friday.
What did he say?
He had tape, which, of course, we can't confirm that it's all accurate, but and of course we aren't sure that we could air that kind of stuff. But he played this stuff, and it was unbelievable.
What, Eric?
And the roommate.
And the roommate making demands?
And yelling at Johnny.
Eric, the complaining midget.
I got to hear those.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, my God. Eric, what were you yelling about to Johnny?
Just that at one point it was going to be, the taping was going to be in August, and then all of a sudden, or the end of August, and then all of a sudden it switches to this week.
Eric, correct me if I'm wrong. Aren't you guys just around doing nothing and just praise for some sort of recognition? I mean,
and hasn't he been lobbying for more acting work?
And so far, the only ones interested in you are Fringe. You would think you would drop everything, which is basically dropping nothing, and just do it, and don't be a pain in the ass.
If you'd let me respond.
Go ahead.
It's the medical issue. The reason why we're not flying and driving up there is because of the fact that if they had given 3 to 4 weeks, we could have flown. but because of it being short notice.
Yeah, but you understand Hollywood. You want to be an actor, you got to be ready to pick up and go. I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
You can't exactly do that now with...
All right, well, you got it all worked out. Will you improv at all, or will you do the script verbatim? Will you try, like Bill Murray does, to throw in some ad-libs or perhaps lend your particular brilliance to it, or will you stick to the script?
I'll stick to what they wrote.
You will not attempt to perhaps inject some of your own thoughts into the thing?
No.
Okay.
What is his character, actually?
I don't know if they want me to say.
But you're crucial, you say, to the plot?
Yeah.
And you say, you've got to have more money than that. Is that it?
Well, he has 4 other lines. Is there a chance your character will come back again for future Fringe episodes?
I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell that from the script, huh?
I guess it wouldn't probably hurt to say it. I'm playing a homeless guy.
JD, what do you have to say about this?
On GP2, I put up some of Johnny Fratto trying to negotiate with Eric the Midget, if you want to hear it.
How do you have this?
Johnny Fratto sent the calls in.
Eric, would you mind if I played a little so I can hear your negotiations?
Go ahead, and it's Eric the actor.
Whatever.
Eric the actor.
Sorry.
What page is this?
Eric
GP2 in light blue.
Midget.
What page?
Fred, fuck off.
GP what?
GP2 in light blue.
All right.
Eric, the rude, obnoxious, and annoying midget. Fred,
Let me hear
the brainless asshole.
All right, here, listen to
Eric,
this.
the annoying midget.
All right, Fred, knock that off. I'm trying to hear this. Here we go. Let me hear you and Johnny. These are private, secret negotiations between Eric and Johnny. There we go.
You know, I mean, this is the opportunity of a lifetime, and you should be much, much more excited to have the opportunity of a lifetime. You're the guy who calls yourself Eric the actor. Now, this is acting. This is real acting. I'm positive Howard probably has something to do with this, of you getting this. You know what I mean? I'm sure he went out of his way to do this. You know. And so you got to do it, and there is enough time. If you'll get us the passport, there is enough time.
Johnny, by the time my parents send me either the original or the copy, whatever, of the birth certificate, will be possibly at the least Friday. And then the place.
Poor Johnny. I mean, like, it's his problem. You want to be an actor. I mean, it's unbelievable. I got to hear the rest of this.
But the better stuff is the roommate yelling at Johnny.
Oh.
It's unbelievable.
To get the...
No. I don't know the roommate. Poor Johnny.
Why is the roommate screaming at Johnny?
Yeah, how come your roommate's... Oh, whatever. Well, Eric, okay. Well, congratulations on getting this work.
Can't wait to see the finished product.
Yeah, we can't wait.
I also want to hear about, you on the set, the whole thing.
Yeah, who's going to be there? Are you going to go with him so we can hear about what happens on the set? I need eyes on this whole thing. You know what I mean?
Well, if Eric wanted us to be there, we would be there.
Of course he wants you there.
I mean, don't you want the publicity, Eric, of your episode being taped?
Someone needs to be there from the beginning.
Howard TV needs to be there. We need to see
Everyone needs to be there. We need to fly in at least 50, 60 people.
Hey, Howard?
Yeah.
I don't know what we can and can't play, but if you go to Gary page 1, I have the roommate yelling at Johnny.
Well, if the roommate says it's okay, I'd like to ask first. Hey, where's your roommate, Eric?
Asleep.
Ask him wake him up and ask him if we can play this.
He's in
it's
the other room.
So what? Wheel over there.
No, not doing it.
Why?
Just because I don't want to.
I can pull from the project, Howard. I mean, really. The guy does nothing for you.
It's true.
Harry, shut the fuck up.
You're in this show because of Howard. Howard asks you to do it. How many times did Howard say, can you do me a favor? And you're like, no.
Gary's got a point, Eric.
Eric, the stupid bitch. I'm hooked up to a damn oxygen. I don't want to...
So unhook for a few minutes.
Well, how would you get him if you needed him right now?
Can't you hold your breath and go over there and get him?
He must have some way of alerting this guy.
Yeah, what?
Eric, the complaining backpacker.
If it was an emergency, how would you get in touch with this guy? Do you have a buzzer? Like one of those things you wear around your neck?
A bell.
What do you have? How do you get in touch with your man there?
If you need it.
I just don't feel like doing that.
How do you do it, though? How would you get in touch with him?
Howard, here's a perfect example. This is what I know. And Eric, if I'm off, let me know. If you have to take a shit, right, the guy has to help you, right? So if you had to take a shit right now, what would you do?
Take myself.
He'd probably just shit his pants and let the guy clean it
No,
up
I
afterwards.
would not.
What is he there to do for you? What do you need him for?
He's there in case Eric has a medical emergency. There's got to be a way to get in touch with the guy. Seriously, what's the protocol? How do you get in touch with this guy?
I would just, I guess, go into his room or something. I don't...
Oh, come on, Eric. There's got to be something else, because if you couldn't get there, you'd have to get his attention.
Right. I didn't know you were on an oxygen tank full time now.
Just when I sleep.
Oh. Well, you're awake now. Why don't you unhook? You just
Then I have to rehook myself back up again.
Well, why
you
rehook?
going back to sleep?
Didn't you sleep enough?
No, yeah, I only slept about 3.5 hours before calling this show.
Again, Eric, I ask you, how often does Howard ask you to do him a favor?
I'm sure he doesn't want to be woken up for this anyway.
Are you afraid of him?
I think he is.
Yeah, it sounds like. Is he abusing you? Do you need help?
No.
Blink twice.
If you unhook... Well, forget it. Should be able to go a couple of minutes without his oxygen tank. And
I think
unhook.
he can. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll do it. Damn it, shut the fuck up.
All right, go ahead. How long is that going to take?
Could you hurry it up?
Could you hurry?
Robin, can you shut the fuck up?
Stop arguing. Go get him.
And all this time he could have already had the answer.
I know.
Arguing.
All right, give him a minute. God knows what goes on over there. That oxygen tank.
Oops. Did he?
I think he just... Are you there? Are you all right, Eric?
Yes, I climbed.
Sound like you fell over. What?
I climbed into my chair.
Oh, okay.
All right, take it easy.
I didn't realize you were in the bed.
Ask him if it's okay if we play him arguing with Johnny Fratto. What's going on now?
Are you on your way?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
He's wheeling.
Getting to... They want to know, Jan, if it's okay if they play the arguments between you and Johnny. You yelling at Johnny. Yes. No. See, I did all that for him to say no.
Why no? Ask him why. Ask him why. What's the big deal?
You want to know why? Because he said so.
Yeah, but tell him, like, hey, man, we're like, you know, we got him. We got.
Get off of it. He doesn't.
But we got you acting work, man.
Bye.
And he's getting a free trip.
What?
Whoa.
Are you hanging up on us?
Oh,
my God.
Ungrateful. You got to go down and cover and see what goes on that set. What is it, JD?
His roommate's a bigger pain in the ass, just about as big as pain in the ass as him. If you listen to the tapes, he thinks like this whole thing is a conspiracy theory. It's
to what? What are we doing to Eric?
What am I doing?
He thinks that that this was they set the shooting date so close, and that Eric wouldn't have a chance to make it out there. Therefore, whenever Eric said he couldn't make it,
oh, please.
It was another reason. It's a whole thing.
What? I don't even know what
a couple of
they're saying.
nutcases over there.
All right.
Really?
Good. All right. Well, I don't know that guy, so.
I don't either.
I was trying to get to know him, but he hung up. Hey, by the way, I have this thing I was working on for Eric the Midget, which would have even made Fringe look like a small job.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not.
You're bailing on it.
I'm bailing on it. I didn't like how I was just treated.
Yeah.
That's it. Nah, I'm not going to put any more energy into it. That's all. I didn't like how I was treated. Just get off it. Fuck off. You know, boom. Not nice.
Well, even after he wheeled over there, he said, yeah, I did all that, and he says, no, anyway, you asshole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm an asshole. Okay, so fine. This asshole's off the Eric the Midget bandwagon. I'm not going to sit there and get him any more work. I had an idea for him, but forget it. I was trying to get him to break into motion pictures, but fuck it. You know. I was going to pick up the phone and call a certain Mr. John Favreau. Well, forget it now. You know, I mean, I hear Cowboys and Aliens. There's got to be something for Eric in there.
Let's go over to Tom in Arizona. Tom, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, just wanted to say, obviously I don't know Gary, but I've been a huge fan for years and years of the Stern Show. Baba Booey, you are probably one of the nicest guys I've never met.
Well, thank you.
And congratulations on your 20 years. And I'd like to do a 180 and talk about a heartless little prick.
Which one?
Not Ralph, even though he's included, but Eric the Midget. I'm still trying to figure out if it's just shtick that he's doing, or is he really an ungrateful little shit?
I think it's not shtick, and I think it's the reason why people love him. If I suspected for a second he was faking it, I wouldn't love it. He's so genuine. And I guess you have to feel a little bad today. Like when I was like, why can't you go over there? He's like, I got to unhook my oxygen. And I'm like, all right, he's on oxygen. That just sucks. I get it. It sucks.
Yeah.
But, like, I've known people who are on, you know what you have to do to unhook your oxygen? You take it off your nose and you fucking wheel over.
Yeah, but it was good that you called him on it, Gary, because he was just going to kind of get out of it, and that was going to be that. And you're like, look, Howard's got you on Fringe. He's built your quote-unquote acting career. The least you can do if Howard, for once, asks you for a favor, which is a reasonable thing to do, give it a shot. Yeah, you got to unhook your oxygen and get in your chair and go over there, but look what he's done for you.
And favors, that's what a favor is. Favors are not necessarily something easy to do. There's something you do for somebody who's been nice to you that you want to repay them with or be nice back to them or that you just like.
Yeah.
You guys have done so much for that little shit. I just can't believe he's really like that.
I love today. He was really getting pissed at Fred.
Yes.
Which I haven't heard in a long time.
I love that.
And Fred
you know what?
didn't let up at all.
I got to tell you, we have a thing where Fred can hit sound bites, and it's called a wall. And so I think he can get like 120 sound bites on one wall. And I think Fred's got like a good 2 walls of, Eric, whatever.
You know, when he plays that ack, I've heard it a million times, and I laugh every single time. Yeah. Fred is so good and so on time with that stuff.
I could totally listen to a special if you started at 7 o'clock at night, where the entire special was Eric's on the phone, and Fred just goes through the entire wall. And Fred just keeps hitting him, and Eric keeps commenting. For an hour, I could listen to that.
Easily. I love it. Love the show, guys. Please, God, I hope you guys stay on the air, man.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
Take care.
Time on the air, by the way.
All right. Tom in Arizona, thank you very much. Howard alluded a little bit to that today, Gary, early in the show.
Hey, Johnny Frotto, everyone, who negotiated the big deal for Eric the Midget for his Hollywood, his movie.
Yes,
yeah.
Fringe.
Up in Canada.
I just wanted to call in and say how delightful it was to work with Eric.
What, Johnny, honestly, are you his manager?
I am not, I guess. No, Howard, you know what? He'll call me for little things, and as Eric will do, he'll take a little more and a little more and a little more. So as people called him, he just sends them to me.
So with Fringe...
In other words, do I make any money or am I... No, I don't.
So why does he feel so free to just, criticize you?
And to yell at you?
Yeah, I don't have a clue. You got to ask him that because I want to know that myself.
Hey, Eric.
Wait till you hear the way he talks.
Eric.
Good morning.
Good morning. I mean, you don't pay Johnny to be your manager. He was nice enough to negotiate the Fringe deal for you.
I've negotiated a lot of deals for him.
Yeah, I mean, you got to understand something. Johnny usually gets a cut, if he's really the manager or the agent.
Yeah, I understand that. I watch stuff like Entourage and pit boss. I know that managers and agents get a cut of what their talent makes.
And then, and only then, might you have the right to speak to them the way you speak to Johnny.
You're abusive.
Yeah.
Well, see,
you're very abusive.
I still want to hear, hey, Eric, I still want to hear when Johnny had to talk to your roommate.
That's really crazy when the roommate is yelling.
Got it?
Well, he wasn't talking directly to my roommate. My roommate left him a voicemail.
Now, did you get permission?
He's talking about when you and I were talking and Jan was talking in the background.
Oh, right.
Picking up for you. That's what he's talking about.
Right.
Did you talk to your roommate about getting permission to play that?
Yes, he said it's okay.
Yeah.
And also, as I was trying to say, the only reason why I turn this stuff over to Johnny is because I have absolutely no clue on how to negotiate with these people. I don't want to either quote them a number that's too ridiculously high or they say, forget it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If Johnny's doing that for you and you know, negotiating this business stuff, and he's doing it for free because he likes you, I mean,
be nice.
Be nice to him.
He's turning very diva. It's a very diva situation here. You might be Eric the diva after this.
I mean, Johnny is sitting and describing to Eric, you know, listen, you got a big shot here. They're putting you on Fringe. This is what you've been waiting for. You can't blow...
And you know, Howard, the week before this motherfucker, he was putting out things on Facebook and everything saying, I need a new manager, my manager is shit, and all that. Honest to God. And how long was it didn't I talk to you? I hadn't talked to him for about 3 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, and then you know, just when I think I'm out, they pull me back, Rob.
So, Johnny, I mean, Eric, I mean, you understand what I'm saying? I mean, you're calling Johnny shit, and Johnny's doing it for free. He doesn't need the aggravation.
I realize what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, you know, if Johnny's shit, you get what you pay for. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I've done an amazing job for free, I got to tell you.
I bet you have.
Amazing job.
I bet you have, and for free, no less. But he's
got 3 other jobs he's getting ready to do right now, and they're pretty big companies.
I want to hear the roommate's call, but I want to hear the roommate give me permission as opposed to Eric. So I'll hold on.
Tell the roommate to give him permission, will you, Eric?
He's busy getting us ready to go, so he's...
Let me just hear him say that it's okay.
Just yell across the room. All he's got to do is yell across the room, okay.
Okay, Johnny, let me get his attention.
All right.
Jan.
Yeah.
They need you just say yes.
Yes.
What is he saying yes to?
To playing the message.
Well, tell him that.
Yes. Tell him to say yes to playing the message. Yes to play the message.
All right, good. All right, thank you, Young.
There you go.
I just said, listen, I don't want a guy to...
No, not to have the right to say yay or nay.
Yeah, I want him to have his say. All right, let me take a listen to this here.
It's Gary, page 1 in white in the far right column.
Thank you. All right, let's take a listen to this.
Yeah.
Here's the nightmare that is Johnny Fratto's life now that he's involved with Eric the Midget. This is about Eric getting a job with...
Will you stop with the midget shit?
All right, Eric the actor.
I don't care who the fuck you are, motherfucker. Who the fuck your family was. I don't give a shit how much money you have. Keep my motherfucking name out of your fucking mouth. Do you understand me? It has nothing to do with me being jealous about Eric getting this goddamn job. What do I have to be jealous about, bitch? It has to do with you coming up with stupid-ass last-minute travel plans and fucking up everything always. Always when it comes to you, it's last fucking minute. And I'm not going to give some fucking website my social security number and bullshit saying that they'll order my birth certificate and it's all done over the website. Fuck that. We're not that fucking stupid. I called the passport fucking department myself a bunch of times. I can make a fucking appointment right now for Monday and have it done for $195 fucking dollars plus the photo, wherever we get the photo done at, And does that sound like somebody that's jealous is trying to stop somebody? No. I am his only friend, not a bullshit friend, Howard Stern related friend, or anything like that. I'm the one that takes care of his ass, looks out for him, and you want to do something where we only have a couple fucking days to do it, and who knows if he'll even have really the oxygen there. And if he don't, he can't sleep. If we can't get the oxygen on the plane, do you care if he dies? Obviously not, because you don't really care. That's why you always piss him off. So, get a fucking grip. It's not that I'm jealous. I understand more than you, obviously. You know how long it takes something. And have more common sense about internet fucking sites and say they can rush shit. So, fuck you.
Oh, well, I got to tell you something. I would never mess with this guy, Jan.
Woo.
Hey, is he a big guy, Eric? Is he a tough guy?
He's a little bit under 6 feet, but...
I wouldn't fuck with this guy. I mean, Johnny, you know, Johnny's dad was the head of the mafia, and I know Johnny, everyone says Johnny's not in the mafia and stuff. I'm not exactly 100% sure Johnny ain't in the mafia.
I'm not going to check.
Yeah,
I'm sure he still has some pen pals.
I'll tell you what, I wouldn't pick up the phone and call Johnny like that unless I was a real
Jan
fucking tough guy.
would.
Jan's the man.
Jan's very, very convicted to his things.
Yeah, huh? I mean,
of course, I don't know how well that Teamster's going to do driving him up there. I think the Teamster is driving him to Vancouver. Vancouver's near his Rocco. The guy driving him up there. I think he might be my cousin or something.
So Jan is very intense about taking care of Eric, and he wanted to make it clear he wasn't jealous and all that stuff. I guess some things were said. But, Johnny, what's keeping you involved in all this? I mean, getting the calls from Jan, getting the calls...
I must be out of my fucking mind.
I mean, what's in it for you? I mean, I don't...
Howard, play another tape. Have JD give you another tape of the negotiation when the fighting starts during the negotiation.
I think Johnny is like a battered woman at this point. He doesn't know how to get out.
I mean, I could understand if Johnny's living depended on this, but I'm not sure what he's doing. And I'll tell you what, Johnny, Jan's the man. I mean, he's not fucking backing down from you.
In your place.
It stood right up, didn't he? I like it.
Yeah, he told you to fuck off.
I don't care who your father was or who you are.
He's right.
That's right.
That's a real man.
He's an absolute tough guy.
Stick with that guy, Eric. It seems like he really is on your team.
Yeah.
Oh, he's on his team, no question. I mean, there's no question about that. But you got to play the tapes of the negotiation, Howard.
Do we have that, guys?
Yeah, they got it.
Hold it. Let's see.
Play a little negotiation.
All right.
You'll love that.
Where's that?
There's 2 clips from yesterday. It's GP2 in light blue.
Oh, we played them already?
You didn't play the one where they think it's a conspiracy theory.
Okay, let me hear that. Let's see. Is it good?
I mean, it's okay. They sent over like 15 hours of negotiation.
Okay, let me hear this.
Is this not going to happen? Just tell me, because I need to know. You're killing me, man. You're killing me. And I know you're going to blame this shit on me. I know you are. No,
I'm not.
All right, what do you want me to say to the lady? Would you like me to call the lady and find out if they can rewrite something for you?
You could, yeah.
At a different date? Would that be? Can you give me the date? That, of course, we have to know when they're filming.
John feels that there's a reason why there's a different thing. That he feels that this was all created just solely so I would back out and be another, thing on me where I backed out again.
But you have no reason to back out, so why would you feel that way? I mean, there is enough time. Today's what date? Today's the 20th. We have 9 days. That's plenty of time.
I don't even really, as I was trying to say to you a few minutes ago, I don't really even like this show.
Oh, don't say you don't like the show.
Oh, my
Holy
God.
cow. Why are you doing all this, Johnny?
Howard, I don't know. I just seem to be doing it, and all of a sudden I'm in it.
Yeah, I mean, you're like maybe you're the sick one because
I am the sick one.
Yeah.
No, there's no question.
It's like you're a masochist.
No, Howard, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in my whole life, and
Yeah, but Johnny, you run several businesses.
Yes.
I mean, you're a successful businessman.
Yeah.
You don't even have time for this nonsense. I mean,
never. I don't. I don't at all.
And this has taken up most of your day.
Yeah. That took a whole day.
Yeah, I mean,
in fact, it took 2 whole days.
And you're trying to
the woman from casting over there, Sarah Isaacson, that fucking lady's a saint. She's a fucking saint.
Wow.
You would think you were hiring like Cameron Diaz.
Yeah, you'd think that something great was going to come out of this, not a 4-line part.
You know what, Howard? I started it, and I thought I got to finish it because the lady was so nice.
Right.
And she came back to me and said, Eric is getting very diva on me. And so she said, will you help me? And I said, sure, I'll get back in there. Wow. But it was not easy. You got to have JD play the one with me and Jan yelling across Eric, though. That was the good one.
I don't know where that is.
He doesn't know Eric. I mean, I don't think JD has found that.
Yeah. I don't know. I guess JD didn't pull that one.
Oh,
all right, boys. Well, Eric, when are you shooting?
Thursday and Friday.
Well, good luck, and I hope you make it there. I mean, Johnny put a lot of work in on this for free. And
There's Howard, I told you, there's a Teamster named Rocco driving him up there.
I got to tell you something, Johnny.
Johnny, that's not the name I was given.
Oh, God, Eric.
Of course it wasn't the name you were.
Johnny's making a joke, Eric. Your agent is making a joke. Johnny, I mean, after all this aggravation, and then you were called a piece of shit. I mean, that's unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. Unreal.
I mean, Eric, who else would do this for you? I don't even know.
I can tell you that. I can answer that question. No one. No one. No one. Howard, if you heard the rest of those tapes, you should be playing them like the Mel Gibsons. You should be just releasing a little bit of them every day. Because when you hear the whole thing, no one would do this. No one.
Were you able to negotiate a big wage for him for this part?
Howard, if I told you the wage, you wouldn't believe me.
Really?
Yeah.
Good or bad?
Unbelievable. Good.
3 figures?
3 figures.
And how many decimal points?
let me put it this way, okay?
Okay.
You know, he's beyond double scale.
Wow. Eric.
And that's not to mention. And hold on. Per diem for him and John to eat. Per diem for him and John to travel.
Wow.
I mean, that's, you know, the per diem money they give him.
Right.
I mean, he got everything he wanted.
And an oxygen.
And a co-star role.
He's going to be co-starring.
He is a co-star. On the credits, he'll be listed as a co-star.
And an oxygen tank.
Yeah, 5 oxygen tanks.
Well, the oxygen tanks we handle ourselves through the company that I get my oxygen from.
Right, but
they're paying for them, right?
No, it's the insurance that we're under is paying for those.
They got to have rooms, they got to have meals, they got to have all that.
Sounds like
great deal.
Sounds like Johnny made a good deal.
I made a great deal.
Hey, can I ask these guys about one thing?
Yeah.
What's going on? I heard through the grapevine that Eric was mad at Johnny because he thought that Johnny was taking secret meetings with Robert Mills and the guy.
Right, and trying to cut his own deal.
Right.
Robert Mills is the guy I set up Eric with, who is an ABC executive.
Here, I like that this came up because now we'll finish this. Robert Mills lives 2 blocks away from where I live.
Right.
And there's a little park by my house where he takes his kid in and we take our kids.
Right.
I ran into Robert Mills walking down the street one time. That's all it was. I said hi. He said hi. That was it. And Eric somehow in his mind got it in his head that we were having secret meetings.
Eric, is that true?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And what did you think Johnny was trying to do, cut his own deal with Robert Mills?
Yeah.
And you got jealous?
Right.
Let's say that's true.
That went on for 3 weeks.
Eric, let's say that's true. You got your meeting with Robert Mills. You had your meeting.
Right.
And whatever pans out, whatever Robert has in mind for you. But Johnny, let's say all of a sudden, let's say Johnny and Robert Mills get together and have their own thing. I mean, it doesn't cut you out.
No, Eric said anything I would do with Robert Mills, which I have done nothing with Robert Mills, he is entitled to half.
Oh, my goodness.
Even if we're in Hollywood, you're not entitled to half. You're entitled to a finder's fee, or maybe 10%.
Eric.
He won't negotiate down.
Well, Eric, what are you paying Howard?
Yeah, Eric, I found Robert Mills for you.
Right.
So I didn't get jealous.
He really has his own twist on all this Hollywood shit.
And what's your kick in the Fringe deal, Howard?
Nothing. And I found that deal for him, too.
Eric?
The only reason you found that deal was because they couldn't find Johnny to begin with. So
well,
doesn't matter.
How did they find you? Through my show. They're fans of the show.
Yeah, but they tried Johnny first.
Right.
Well, no, but if the show didn't exist, they wouldn't have fucking found me.
Wouldn't have bothered with
Doesn't matter, Eric. The finder's fee should go to us because we made the deal. We made the connection.
Now he sees it a whole different way.
Yeah.
See.
And as a co-star, Howard, doesn't that change all of his stuff? Changes his quote quite a bit.
Eric, you're getting Johnny got you co-star billing. I can't even believe this. This puts you in
double scale.
This puts you in a whole new category.
Right. It does, definitely.
Who else is a co-star, Howard, that we could say is a co-star?
Oh, this is
on TV series.
You're talking about people, big name people.
That's what I'm saying.
Right.
And
there it is.
As I'm trying to say, some of the pressure would be taken off of Johnny if somehow there was a completion in the connection between him and Shorty Rossi, who he's trying to get a hold of to help him with managing me.
Shorty Rossi?
Yeah,
he's a little person that's got that show about dogs or something.
Yeah.
Hit us, but he's also
I called the guy 44 times.
What?
Little people.
Howard, I had West Coast Customs come to me to want to build him a custom wheelchair for their show.
Wait a second. So now Eric is working with Shorty Rossi.
Not yet.
All right.
He wants to.
You're hoping that Johnny will unite with Shorty Rossi?
Right, so that way...
No. I'm putting him in a fucking basket and put him on Shorty Rossi's step. I'm going to knock on the door and I'm going to run.
The pressure gets taken off Johnny, because you all have not only Johnny, but also Shorty.
No.
You need a whole team.
Shorty can handle this by himself. He does not need me.
Yeah, right. In fact, I'll tell you this, Eric. Johnny's willing to actually let Shorty manage you full time and step away.
Yes.
You're willing to step away, right, Johnny?
Oh, God, yeah. I am willing to just run. I told you, I'm going to put him in a basket and put him on.
It's very generous. I mean, most people would hang in there and want a piece.
But no, he doesn't want any part of you.
Isn't that nice, Eric?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah, see?
So what Eric is actually saying is, could the show get him in touch with Shorty Rossi?
Right. It sounds like
there's the fucking phone.
It sounds like there's a bidding war now to not be involved with Eric.
Poor Shorty Rossi.
That's funny. Johnny's gonna put Eric into a basket and leave him on Shorty Rossi's doorstep.
Howard, I don't think Shorty, you know what, the phone is ringing over there, but nobody answers, and I got a feeling Shorty's real tiny like Eric. Maybe he can't reach the phone. You have to go over there and bring him like a little step stool or something.
So, Eric, your request is that Johnny... You want Johnny to get in touch with Shorty Rossi and negotiate some sort of management setup?
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind having, him as a representative as well as Johnny.
No, that's not what we said.
I said, if Johnny can get in touch with Shorty Rossi and basically get out of the Eric the acting business, would that be acceptable to you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, boys, I got to go anyway. I got to go do a break.
Howard, if you get a chance, you got to listen to the rest of them tapes. They'll kill you.
Yeah, come on, JD, get on that. I got to hear that.
They'll kill you.
I can listen
to that one rant by Jan again.
No, there's
oh my
a better
God.
one. There's a way better one that's where everybody's talking, where Eric is talking and I'm talking, and Jan is yelling in the background. It's priceless. It's because none of us are talking about the same thing. I don't even know how the topic came up that way. It was bizarre.
How you didn't just hang up and be done with it, I don't know.
I was so close, Howard, but you know what? It's like there's something wrong with me. Whenever I see that I can finish something, I want it to be finished, and then this got so hard it was Rubik's Cube for me. You know, I just had to fucking finish it.
I think even isn't Johnny Jr. included in that recording as well?
He helped, yeah.
Johnny Jr. was involved as well.
It took two.
Johnny Jr. thinks I'm really fucking nuts. I mean, my kids are about ready to commit me. all over this one deal.
I'll get more tape if I can.
Well, you got tons. You got a ton of it. Ton of it. You'll love it.
All right, Johnny. Thanks. Thanks, Eric. And good luck on your show, Eric, and let us know how it goes.
The one thing they'll let me tell you is it's episode 2 of the new season that starts September the 23rd.
Excellent. Okay. And call us from the set so we can know what's going on.
All right, I'll give that a shot.
All right, later.
We want to know about your accommodations and everything.
Yeah, we'll make sure Johnny lived up to the hype. See how he did as a manager. All right, Johnny, thanks.
All right, guys.
All right, thanks, Eric. Bye.
Bye.
There they are, Eric and Johnny.
I love that rant. I don't care who your father is.
Boy, that kid's got balls.
Woo-hoo.
I wouldn't fuck with Johnny.
I don't care how much money you have.
Because who knows what Johnny's has going on.
You never know what Johnny's got.
He looks like a mob guy. He looks like he's connected to somebody. You don't run around with the pinky rings and all that unless you're connected. Johnny says he has no connections to anybody, but...
And I believe him.
No.
But I'm going to be very nice.
Like, I wouldn't fuck with the Gottis. I know, like, they're, on the straight and narrow now and all that, but I ain't fucking with them.
I don't know which Gottis you're talking about.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Just based on the name, I
wouldn't mess with Victoria Gotti.
Oh, I wouldn't either. She'd be the last person. Yeah. You got that family.
Right.
I ain't fucking
you know how Carmela Soprano, she always seemed so nice.
Until she doesn't get away.
And then when she wanted that recommendation from that doctor...
Yeah.
She applied the pressure.
Right.
All of a sudden.
Suddenly she was a mobster.
Yeah.
Right.
You never know when they turn.
Yeah. I guess Jimmy Kimmel follows Eric the Midget's tweets.
Oh, yeah?
And,
I got to start following Eric.
They're pretty good. Here's a tweet that Eric put. He goes, "What the fuck? I spend over $150 a month in female adult website subscriptions, so how the hell am I gay?" That showed him. He told off this one guy. Isn't that like half his income?
I would imagine.
And Jimmy figured it out. He said it's about $300 there a month, and it's like half his income on
female porn sites.
He's no gay
Good
guy.
for him.
He's cool. I knew there was more to this Eric the Midget, Johnny Fratto phone call. The boys are mining it now and taking little
they're
clips.
Finding good stuff?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, Johnny described it as like, similar to the Mel Gibson tape.
Wow. It's just funny to hear. It's just so weird. Eric carries on like he's Tom Cruise.
Uh-huh.
And he's carrying on mostly that these dates that Fringe wanted him. He got a little acting role on Fringe. And he's, this is all this kid wants. He wants to go, wants to go.
Can you get me on?
So he finally got some acting work. It was like 9 days away. And Eric's major problem seems to be that it's too close. In other words...
How many months out does he need his schedule?
And someone said to me he's just being a pussy anyway because he's insisting on driving to the set in Canada, but he could go on a plane. He says, I have the same condition as Eric, and I have oxygen tanks and stuff. And he goes, you just bring one on the... Wait, I'll read it to you. Hey, JD.
I'll just say the main point of the argument is, or the disagreement is, Eric and Jan feel
Jan being Eric's traveling companion.
They need a passport, okay, to get over there. And Johnny's saying, you know, the film company is letting, they're able to get it done faster to get you over there. But the way that they can do it, like Eric and Jan are nervous about, like someone's going to steal their identity or something weird.
Yeah.
So so they want to do it, you know, in a certain amount of time.
Yeah, they have all kinds of issues, and poor Johnny's like, you know, guys.
What are they living in, like this paranoid little world that they created, and Johnny is disturbing them by saying that things can be done a different way?
Yeah, and Johnny, they act like Johnny needs them. It's weird. They're into this whole thing where, Johnny, you just screwed up. You just screwed yourself because, you know, now
they're going to leave you.
We can't even travel now to see you, and, you know, we're not going to be available to work for you. But Eric got out to the Bunny Ranch on the drop of a dime. You know, it depends on what it is. It's weird. You got to listen to this. It's the greatest thing ever because Eric carries on like he is perhaps the largest or biggest star in the United States. Yeah. It doesn't even matter where I pick up from. You know what I mean?
It's all good.
It's all good.
I mean, don't you see this as some way to have fun?
I don't see the fun.
You know what, Eric? I'm done with it. Call your dad tonight. He has a passport already, so all you have to worry about yours. And go with your dad. Because I don't want anything to deal with it yet.
What's he saying?
He's just saying he doesn't want to be a part of this anymore. I have to get my dad to go with me now.
And just let him know nothing more in L.A. with him because I'm not taking.
You just screwed yourself of having me come down there anymore because John.
Can I ask you a question? How did I screw myself?
The way you're acting towards John. John, the way
how did I screw here? Tell Jan. I know a few people. Hold on. I know a few people that are more important than you and Jan. Okay? I don't make anything off of you and Jan. You and Jan make money off of me. I don't make any money off of you. And you guys cost me money, and you're too much fucking trouble.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're the motherfucker that told me last week, get me work. Help me. I need a good agent. Remember? And tell him to shut the fuck up. He's a fucking retard. You know what? Because he's fucking you out of a good, nice future.
You're not letting me explain.
Go ahead.
Because you keep accusing him of being the stoppage towards this whole thing.
I'm not accusing him. I'm saying he's making it hard by putting it in your head that you can't get a passport. And he has been doing that. And he's manipulating you. Okay? Whether you believe it or whether you don't, it's true. He's manipulating you. You can get a passport within 24 hours. Having a passport is not the issue. The issue is, do you want to do Fringe or don't you want to do Fringe? Yes or no? That's it. That's the whole issue.
At this point, no.
Wow.
Are you sure?
100% fucking.
Good Lord.
Okay. I'm going to call the woman right now. So.
Why is this guy always saying he wants acting work and all he wants is an acting job?
But isn't it everything? Every time he says he wants something, then you get it for him. Then he has conditions on whether he'll take it.
It's good stuff, isn't it?
Amazing stuff. And why poor Johnny?
Why is Johnny trying so hard? What does he care?
He cares about Eric. He's in the same situation as you.
Yeah.
You know, everybody else would have dropped Eric 100 years ago.
Yeah.
You have this soft spot for him, and you put up with all of his BS, and so does Johnny.
Well, I have a reason for putting up with it. It's good radio. What's Johnny's reason?
Johnny has this, I don't know, maybe this is his way of redemption or something. Right. I'll put up with Eric for all the other stuff I do.
I'll get back to you and let you know what happened. But I'm sure you're going to hear about this. So I'd be prepared for a whole lot of shit. You know, because this is going to start a shit storm. And I think you know that.
Right.
Well, you better be Eric the doctor or Eric the nurse or something else new. Because it definitely, absolutely is a proof that you are not an actor. Actors do everything. They get in the part. They get in the. You know what I mean? So
at this point, I don't want to be an actor anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, let me call this lady before she leaves so I can stop her in case she tries to make some plans. So I'll get back to you.
I'll do it.
You'll do it?
Yes.
What about Jan?
Can you please do it? Because I don't want to do it with Dad. And I don't want to hear Stern and them on my...
That's what they're trying to get it done anyway by doing it so short a time. And I'll do it if it goes, we go to that place. I'm not doing it over no website.
You can go to the place. Tell him he doesn't even have to go anywhere. The guy will come and do it.
Yeah.
What's that all about?
About the passport.
Oh, God.
They don't want to do it over the web. Jan sounds like he's the one with the busy schedule.
Jan's out of his mind.
No, he doesn't want to put up with that bullshit.
No, I mean, even the way his attitude, what's he so upset about?
Really?
I don't know.
Somebody said, go get a passport.
Maybe he's been through the mill with this, Eric.
He had a bad incident with the Internet.
Well, yeah, maybe he's had just a bad experience with all of Eric's shenanigans.
I don't know, because he seems to not have a problem with Eric. He has a problem with the rest of the world.
He might be the only sane one in the group.
I don't know.
I'm telling you.
The only thing I've
Johnny and Eric might be crazy.
Little two snippets we've heard of him. He just seems shot out of a cannon.
Maybe he's the guy, the voice of reason, who goes, I know this is all horse shit. Eric ain't no actor.
I think
what are you fucking guys?
Maybe he's saying, yeah.
I got a guy in my hands. I got to sit there and hook him up to oxygen tanks. What are you guys carrying on?
For 2 lines, I've got to carry him to Toronto with oxygen.
He's the normal one. He should be yelling. You'd be yelling too. What are you talking about? He ain't Make-A-Wish Foundation.
And why is Eric... I don't understand what's so problematic about Eric traveling with his dad.
Oh, because his dad knows this is whole horse shit, too. I mean, Jan knows it, and his dad knows it. It's Johnny and Eric that don't know it. They're the ones who are chasing the dream. It's the greatest soap opera ever.
And they're going to up your money now. They're going to up your money, and they're going to give Jan a role. They're going to give him a role.
Johnny, Jan and I don't care if they give our entire families roles. This date is not going to fucking work. Period.
But why?
Because it's too soon. There is not enough time.
Eric, they're look at here.
I'm out of it. I'm done with it. Johnny, I'm done with it. I don't give a shit.
Hold on, listen.
Tell them no.
Let's say they go through
no.
All right, hold on. Let's say they go through the motions to do all this, okay? Let's say they go through the motions. And they can't get it done. They still have to pay you. You realize that, right?
If they can't do it my way, there's no way.
But what is your way?
My way is Augie.
Is he not more difficult than Lindsay Lohan? I mean, like, he's a handful. Imagine when he gets on the set.
Tom Cruise doesn't
That's what I'm saying.
This kind of trouble.
Worst he does is tell people to shut up during a scene. Yeah.
I mean, he's there. He's on time. Happy to be on the set.
Some guy wrote me a note. He said, hey, guys, that unlikable cunt Eric can fly on a plane with oxygen. I'm a rep for a home care company and deal with people traveling with oxygen all the time. He can use a battery-powered portable oxygen concentrator. Guaranteed the oxygen company that painfully must deal with Eric has them bottom line. He's a scared little bitch. This guy claims...
There's no problem.
Yeah, but who knows if Eric has access to that. I don't know what's going on, but it's the funniest negotiation ever.
Because you'd think that something major...
was going down.
Yeah, this was his TV show.
Right.
And he's saying he was not going to show up.
This is a guy, you would swear this was a guy who's done 10 to 20 films. They've all been major hits. And now the film work has dried up a little bit. Now they're giving him his own TV series, and he's not sure he wants to go to television from film. That's what you would think was going on here.
That you got a major star on your hands.
Around August the 20th or whatever the hell date that was.
You would think this guy had a full calendar like Chris Rock.
Made somebody some money.
Yeah, right. And now everyone's fighting over him.
Earlier when I talked to you, that's the way.
This is a big production company. They're not going to send some goofball who's going to steal your identities out to do this. They're going to send somebody that's very normal.
Imagine you're an identity thief and you steal Eric's identity, and now you're in the hole about, I don't know, 50 grand.
Oh, my God. Yeah, you get his bills.
He's like a grumpy, shrimpy Gene Hackman without the talent.
You know, I mean, really, I mean, don't you guys are missing a huge opportunity. This is a big opportunity. They really want you. I mean, God, it should make you feel good that they really want you this badly, that they would go out of their way to get you. I mean, they must really want you badly.
If they want me that damn badly, they will play it my way or no way.
Man.
You know what? And ultimately, he does want to do it.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Because the moment it seems to be going away, he's like, okay, I'll do it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, the only sane one in that group is that kid Jan. He knows it's all horseshit, and he's got to have to deal with Eric and moving him.
Yeah, this is a big deal.
Yeah,
4 lines.
He's the one who's going to do all the work. He's the guy who should be getting paid, not Eric.
He's getting a role.
He deserves a series for that job. Trust me. Let's go to CWB.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey.
He has to travel with an oxygen tank. What's this guy traveling with? An iron lung?
Well, he's got real medical problems, Eric.
Holy shit. But I used to be an Eric the Midget hater, but yesterday he has proven his acting chops.
Yeah,
I've got to admit, yes.
You got to love his saga.
Well, even the fact that he says he no longer wants to be an actor, I'm like, what happened to him?
I don't know.
I still think he should do like a remake of one of those movies like he was trying to get him to do before, except he could do like I don't know, what was that Blue Velvet? He
finally, okay. He finally, I don't know where that guy was going with that, but he finally got some acting work, and like so many people, their dream finally comes true, and then they back out.
Right.
Can I relate? I mean, my first radio job, I got the job, and I backed out.
Yeah, the offer of a first radio job, yeah. I tried to turn it down.
Yep. See, we can all relate to Eric. Oh, this is the greatest. Yeah, Steve, you're on the air. A couple of people want to comment on this.
Yeah, this is John. I don't know much about him, but let's say he's been living with Eric. I think he knew him in high school. Think about how dark this kid's life is, having to
He's the star.
Every need, and how many times has Eric said thank you to him or done anything?
Well, you're absolutely right. The guy who you really got to follow.
The unsung hero.
The guy who's freaking out in the back is Jan, because he actually has to really work. He ain't going to be acting. He's got to sit there and move Eric, who is a big pain in the ass. He's got tons of medical problems. He's got to go do all this shit and get the passports and do everything.
Wait, Johnny makes a point.
Right.
When he says, don't you see this as fun? Most of the time you're sitting in that house.
Yeah, well, yes.
Even Jan is sitting in that house with Eric. Isn't this is like that day at the amusement park. This is a fun.
There's no, not for Jan.
Once I was in the hospital and I had this kid who was paralyzed from the neck down.
Right.
And Jan is right. I told the other people, no, I don't have to do the work.
Right.
I'm the Johnny Fratto.
Right. Well, here's my point.
In the situation. And I said, we're going to take Andy outside.
Yeah.
That meant packing up a ventilator.
Right, that's what I'm telling you.
Getting a hospital bed.
It ain't fun for Jan. I mean, like I have kids. You decide to do something fun, like go to Disney.
Yeah.
You come back, you want to hang yourself. I mean, it ain't fun for Jan. For Eric, it'll be fun.
Now I'm seeing Jan's point of view.
I see this as Jan's the sane one, and Johnny and Eric are insane. It's great.
Jan can only hope that Fratto's connected to end his fucking misery.
Yeah, I'm with you. All right, Steve, thank you.
That's why he's giving all that lip.
Let's go to Dino. Dino wants to weigh in. Go ahead, Dino.
Good morning, Howard.
Morning.
This midget is the most annoying midget I've ever heard in my fucking life. He's fucking bipolar, and no one should fucking hire this guy.
Well, all I know is Gary's been listening to the tapes. I think he pulled a couple of clips, too. So there's more of the drama coming up.
Lovely.
Yeah, so if you're a fan...
Poor Johnny, though I do feel for him. Yeah. Hours and hours. Now, he's not only talking to them, he's talking to the people from Friends.
Well, I'll tell you what, Eric's the insane one. Jan is completely sane and knows what work this is going to be. And Johnny knows how funny all of this is. So he's
running back and forth trying to keep this alive.
And taping it, yeah.
But he's dealing with, a sane production company on one end.
Right.
And Eric on the other.
Yeah. I mean, he's actually really talking to a production company. It's the greatest. If this thing gets shot, it'll be a miracle.
You still don't think it's going to come off?
I'm 50-50. Yeah, Mike.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, Howard, you got that little sawed-off motherfucker on the phone?
No, he's not on now.
That little son of a bitch, man, I'll tell you what, he's the most ungrateful little motherfucker I've ever heard. All this shit that Johnny's trying to do, and he keeps spitting in his face.
Yeah, well, the whole thing is just hysterical. You don't even know where.
It's absurd from so many different angles.
Yeah.
That even somebody's offered Eric a role is ridiculous.
Hey, Jeff the Drunk, you'd kill for a role on Fringe, right?
Well, you changed my name to Jeff the Actor. What the fuck's wrong with Eric? He's a fucking asshole.
And then a lot of negative Eric the Midget calls, basically saying that, emails rather, that he is an ungrateful guy, and I don't care. I love listening to him. I love the latest tapes between him and Johnny.
If he was perfectly wonderful, he'd never be on this show.
What?
Said if he was perfectly wonderful, he wouldn't be on the show.
Right.
That's what makes him so entertaining.
Eric the loudmouth midget.
Yeah. Ro, hi, you're on in Philly.
Yo, I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Eric the Midget is the greatest, man.
Of course.
And he always stays true to who he is. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He's the real deal.
In fact, I love it when he tries to be nice because that's not him.
Right.
Not only that, how he touched on one other real point. Jan is the real story behind this whole thing.
Right. There's a soap opera here we're following. Wait, I have an update from Johnny Fratto. Eric the Midget is freaking out on the Fringe set.
On the set, he's freaking out.
Right, hey, Johnny. What do you hear, John?
Oh, boy, Howard, it's not good. Well, he got up there. He was really good. He wasn't complaining about the car ride or anything, so all that came out all right. Then he got there, and they added 11 lines.
Oh, no.
What he already had. Oh, yeah. And then...
Did he freak out over that?
I don't want to give up. He's not over that at all. He's really pissed at that. Then...
But wait a second. Does he understand...
If you're an actor, you're happy to get more lines.
Actors... Did you tell me?
Yeah, that's what I tried to tell him.
Actors fight for more lines. They want to be on camera.
Then they have the use of some prosthetic stuff they're going to do that I can't say. But sounds like a lot of fun. And, of course, that's going to take a little time to put him in it. So
is he freaking out about that?
He's very pissed off about that.
Oh, he's no kind of actor at all.
I don't think acting is...
And network people will be torturing him over that. And Howard, he was flipping. And then I had to go to a meeting at a guy named Jimmy Essebag's house in Bella. I've been waiting for this meeting for 2 months.
Right.
And my phone is ringing and ringing and ringing. It rang like 21 times.
Right.
Finally, I picked it up. I said, Eric, I'll call you back in like 5 minutes. 2 minutes later, Matt Randazzo called me, my writer, who's been told, Eric's been told, don't bug this guy. Called him and he said, you better call him. He's really gone crazy.
Oh.
So I go in this guy's backyard. I call him. He finds out that Langford is there.
Right. So what?
And he is going. I told him, I said, roll with it, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's why he's got the part.
He's upset that it's being covered by the Howard 100 people?
No, he's saying he's upset because it's Langford.
Oh.
If it was Shuey, he would be all right with it. But
come Langford, on. He better concentrate on...
Here he is being his usual diva self.
He's so difficult. He's so difficult.
My gosh.
Well, Johnny, you're saying...
He's the fucking worst.
I mean, this kid's no actor because actors go crazy to get more lines. They go, thank you, sir. I'm now more...
You know, if you listen to those tapes, I said to him, Eric, there's girls out here that are blowing everybody to get a part.
Right.
You know, just to get that 2 minutes on the fucking screen.
Right, to do a walk-on.
Very lucky.
Yeah. Well,
you know, very lucky.
You're making too much sense. All right, Johnny. Thank you.
I feel for the people of Fringe.
Right, thank you.
Oh, my God. You know what? These people, I don't know how these people are going to die. I'm with you, Howard. I don't think they're going to get it done.
No, I think Fringe is going to be off the air because I heard.
Yeah, you know, like they'll have wasted all this money getting him there, and they still won't have the shot.
All right, here's a bet. What are the odds Fringe gets taped with Eric? I'll take that.
0.0.
Wow.
Yeah, all right. Thanks, Johnny.
Hey, no problem,
Johnny Fratto, who's on top of the whole Eric the Midget.
He's the unfortunate man who manages Eric.
Is a Howard 100 News Brief.
I'm Ralph Howard. The actor gets a new nickname. On The Stern Show, he's known as Eric the Midget, but his angry colleague is calling Eric something else. It's Howard 100 News Langford Unleashed.
Howard 100 News Langford Unleashed.
We may have created a worse monster than the monster that was there.
Johnny Fratto pronouncing his petulant pint-sized protege a prick.
He's a fucking prick.
Johnny declaring Eric the Midget's become a legend in his own mini-me mind since returning from his star turn on the Fox science fiction hit Fringe.
Now, this motherfucker is really barking orders. You ready for a good one? Then he wants to be booked on the Jimmy Kimmel Show to talk about his co-starring role on Fringe.
Howard 100 News praying for that, though the impact on Kimmel's ratings could be disastrous.
It's getting unbelievably strange.
Johnny Fratto reporting the angry little guy has turned into a total big shot, ready to take over Hollywood.
He wants me to get a hold of my dentist, okay, Dr. Goodman, because he wants his teeth whitened. Because now he thinks he's going to have a lot of close-up type shots. And he thinks that he should have very white teeth.
But Fratto telling Howard 100 News Eric the Midget is baring his tiny fangs when this relentless reporter's name comes up.
He is very, very upset about that.
Howard 100 News always gets their midget, but now anyone seeking to cast Eric the actor in an upcoming project may have to guarantee a ban against coverage by this reporter, Johnny says.
From now on, he wants that in a contract. It makes no fucking sense.
Fratto maintaining some at Fringe appeared to get suckered by the megalomaniac midget.
She's trying to, work with the talent. I mean, she has no idea there is no fucking talent. What talent?
Eric the Monster. Steve Langford, Howard 100 News.
By the way, while we were away, Eric the Midget went and filmed Fringe, the TV show up in Canada. Would you like an update?
I certainly would.
Yes. I heard Eric was being difficult. Could you believe that?
He's a prima donna. He's
Isn't
difficult
he
with you.
Always difficult?
Hey, Eric.
Good morning, and I was not one bit difficult.
Somebody
By the way, can the name finally fucking get changed to Eric the actor?
The fucking actor?
Eric the fucking actor?
No.
Well,
It changed from Eric the fuck midget to Eric the actor.
How about Eric the Midget actor?
I don't like that either because it has...
Wait a second. I got a question.
Eric the complaining midget.
How much money have you generated from acting in the last 10 years?
Not that much.
So can we really call you an actor? You probably generated more money being a midget.
I don't think you generate any money being a midget either.
Well, he's gone to gigs as Eric the Midget.
That's
Right, he's
true.
done wrestling gigs and stuff like that.
All right, listen, why argue over a name? Let's get down to it. I heard that you were being difficult because when you got there, they originally told you were going to have 4 lines, and then they upped it to 11 lines, and you freaked out. How do you respond to that?
I don't feel it's being difficult. I mean, it was just a little bit of a shock that it went up that much.
What kind of phone are you on?
I'm on a cordless.
Oh, now
Well,
all of a
you
sudden.
just did something.
Something got better all of a sudden.
Oh, I guess my hand was in the way of the speaker part.
Did you freak out when you got 11 lines?
I don't think I really did.
All right.
You complained because you got more lines?
Yeah, I said, this is some actor. I said, most actors want more lines. On Star Trek, you would have given your left nut to get more lines, right?
Yeah. We fight to get more lines.
Oh, evidently he got thrown by it.
Oh.
What?
Langford's here, who was on the set. And
Yeah.
he says that, well, what do you say, Steve?
Come on in, Steve.
Yeah, go ahead.
Steve, and also Eric freaked out that Steve was up there in Canada.
Yes, I heard that.
I heard Eric was freaking out that you were there. He was very upset.
And he managed the first day to enforce his demand.
Which
To get you off the set?
That Howard 100 News not be on the set.
Can you
during
imagine how ungrateful?
So the second day, the producers of Fringe called me and said, you know what? Come on up.
Good.
So I covered him, and he didn't know about it until after.
Right. Eric, why are you so upset with Langford? What did he do wrong? If it wasn't for the show, you wouldn't even had that job.
Because I didn't want him to be there because I didn't want anything known about the scene.
Oh, please.
You're not an actor.
It's supposed to be a surprise scene that no one is supposed to know about.
But if the producers didn't care.
Recording the damn scene.
So why did the producers invite me there?
I don't know.
Why are you worrying about, if the producers say it's all right for Steve to be there, why do you care about protecting the scene?
Actors want publicity. Right. You're not an actor if you don't want publicity and lines.
And I have to tell you that after all the craziness of getting Eric the Midget and his roommate to Vancouver, and then his demand that the only reporter in the world who's interested in covering him not be there.
Right.
One of the top executives told me when I asked him, was it worth it going to all this trouble to try to get him there and do this? He declined to comment.
Wow. What do you make of that?
I had nothing but positive feedback from the people.
So, were they happy with his performance? What is your vibe?
It's hard to say.
Right.
Did you see him on set?
Yes, absolutely. I was there.
Did you see his costume?
He didn't. He was just dressed. He was from at a distance, so he would be able to describe his costume better. But he was simply a homeless guy.
Oh, all right. I thought he was some sort of like a Ferengi or something. I thought he was like some weird.
I thought he was pivotal to the plot.
Yeah. I thought he was going to be pivotal to the plot. I thought he was going to be pivotal to the plot. What happened? So was he?
I assume it's for an opening scene.
I see.
And it's a great little thing that happens, but it's he's got 11 lines, I think.
Do you think that delivering his lines was the problem? Did he memorize his lines?
No, I think he did okay on that. I think he did fine, but I think all the nonsense.
I see. It wasn't worth the pain in the ass thing.
It may not have been.
Eric, did you like the experience, or are you turned off to acting now?
No, I enjoyed the experience.
Did they treat you properly? Were you treated like a star?
I thought I was treated properly.
Okay. And then you went home, you had your oxygen tank and all that other stuff, and they came through with everything?
Yes.
All right. Well, there you go.
I can't wait to see it.
When is this going to air?
This is in mid to late September, I think.
You seem to be holding something back here.
Oh, we did 5 stories at least. We had 6 live, on tape reports from Vancouver. We went crazy on this story.
I see. And is there anything you want to say before Eric gets off, or ask him?
Eric, you got a big shot here. Why all the nonsense?
And by nonsense, you mean what?
Well, the craziness. They had a backup actor ready to go in Vancouver. Because
they felt they didn't know what they were getting with it.
They were listening to the show. They were listening to Johnny Fratto's tapes.
Right.
They were dealing with Eric, and
they were nervous.
One of the executives said, "Look, we had somebody ready to go."
Right.
Because we weren't sure. Is he coming or is he not coming?
Right.
He had an understudy.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, but the question is, here's a guy who's constantly begging for work. Why did he give people so much trouble and make them think that they needed to hire someone else just in case?
Right.
And complained about more lines and having more publicity.
Did he complain about having more lines?
I don't know that for a fact. I know he was thrown by it a bit.
Right. He sounds like he's a bigger pain in the ass than Shatner.
Shatner would never complain about more lines.
Oh, no, absolutely not. And publicity?
Right.
And what about Eric's traveling companion? Was he under control, or was he making demands?
From what I'm told, and I interviewed the driver, everybody wanted to know what that drive was like from Sacramento to Vancouver, and apparently it was uneventful.
Good.
But, all the nonsense leading up to it, and then focusing on a reporter wanting to cover this. They should focus on this great moment.
Maybe, Eric, I'm speaking for you, but maybe you were nervous and you didn't want to have that distraction of a reporter there.
Yeah, maybe that had something to do with it. I mean, as far as, the first day went, that's where I had all my lines. And, I never heard the director call cut for me messing up at all. And I was even told by one of the people in the scene with me to even improvise a little bit. So, I did. The guy who was in the scene with me, he improvised as well, and nothing was done by the director yelling cut because they didn't like what we were doing.
Steve, according to Eric's impression, they loved everything he did. There was
and they even asked him to improvise.
At this point, he's almost running the entire production.
Well, that's what it seemed like, and that was the problem.
What do you mean?
Well, all the nonsense they had to go through to get this guy who's begging.
Right. Well, he's like Tom Cruise. I mean, he's in demand.
Howard?
Yeah.
If you go to Gary, page 2, in the third column at the bottom in white, I guess while Eric was there, he left a message for Shuley instructing him on who can and can't talk to him from Howard 100 News.
Wow.
Not while I was there. That was after I got back.
All right.
Well, you see how big his head is now? Yeah.
Here's who can cover me.
Now that I've shot Fringe, here's who can cover me. Message.
Hey, Shirley, let me start out this message by saying that you have my okay to play this on the air. Now the message. Message is, from now on, if there is to be any stories about me in the Howard 100 News, you and you only are the interviewer that I will give an interview to. Not at all. Any fucking more will I give an interview to that piece of shit, Langford. No fucking way.
Wow.
For going behind my fucking back when I told him that his ass was not fucking welcome on the fucking set of Fringe while I was there. What'd he do? He showed up anyway. Fuck him. Fire his ass, Howard. Get the fuck rid of him.
Why does
he does not need to work there anymore? Fucking piece of shit. That was not what he was. I told him to stay the fuck off that set while I was there. That if he wanted to go after I left, fine. That's what he could do.
Why would you want to be there after you left?
But he did not do it that way. So fuck him. And I'm not giving him another fucking interview as long as he works there. I will only give an interview to you and you alone, Shuley.
Wow.
Tell his dumb, retarded ass that. He tries to call me, I will hang the fuck up on him.
End of message. To erase this message, press 7. To send a reply message, press 8. To save it, press 9. To hear more options, press 0.
So the bottom line from Vancouver, Howard 100 News always gets their midget.
You know what's funny, Eric? I mean...
What's that?
you just encourage Steve, because, like, why would you? First of all, the news department's kind of small anyway. I mean, he's only giving interviews to Shuli. And, I mean, what did Steve do wrong? Except cover you and give you publicity. And it must mean you're being fair because, you know, Eric, I mean, it must mean that you're doing a good job because Eric's getting so perturbed by you.
Eric wants to control the press.
And he can't control you.
But as somebody up there said to me, I'm the only reporter interested. Why would he want to alienate? Why would he not want coverage?
I don't know. He's like a...
He's not thinking about future work, obviously.
He's a tyrant.
Yeah, listen to him. I mean, he's wanting you to take Steve Langford's job.
I know.
He's actually ordering you to fire him.
It's like a Tom Thumb Hitler.
A prima donna before he becomes a prima donna.
Eric, you really want Steve fired?
Sure. I mean, I'm sure there's at least another person that I could think of that it seems that he has, you know, something out for that would want him fired.
But you don't care that he has a family and, you know, needs his job?
Why would you be so mean-spirited? Really? There's a lot of unemployment out there. People are suffering. And you want to...
He doesn't like his coverage. What did Steve do that you don't like his coverage?
Yeah.
He always seems to me to be negative towards myself, and I know that there's at least one other person that he's that way towards.
Captain Jenks?
Captain Jenks, yeah.
Exactly.
No.
In what way is he negative?
It seems that when it comes to myself and Captain Jenks, he's always being, you know, real negative towards us, trying to screw with us.
In what way? I mean, what's negative about it, the way he gives you publicity?
Like what he's saying. He was reporting a bunch of negative shit about the trip up there. And
is that true, Steve?
Well, again, the storyline would have been Eric the Midget has this great opportunity. He's on a big Fox hit series, and that's a great story for us. Instead, he completely turns that around and makes it into a game of cat and mouse, and the story becomes Howard 100 News chasing him.
Right.
He blew it.
All right. Well, there you go. All right, Eric, congratulations on your acting role. Evidently, we'll see this when?
September sometime.
I can tell exactly. It's the second episode of this series this season, and it's on September 30th.
Well, I look forward to seeing it. Eric the actor, if you will. All right. Thank you, Eric.
Also, everybody, the JFSC is restarted on Facebook.
All right. I'm sure that's important to someone. Thank you, Eric. JFSC, Robin, has started again on Facebook.
Okay.
So there you go. Eric the actor.
Boy, he is tough.
He's tough. He's tough. He had a lot of demands.
Eric the ridiculous midget.
Eric the Midget's long-suffering mentor, Johnny Fratto, declaring, now this MFer is really barking orders. Johnny reporting the megalomaniac midget wants to be booked on Jimmy Kimmel to talk about his tiny role on Fringe.
That's good.
Plus, Eric the Midget wants to get in to see Johnny's dentist to have his teeth whitened because he now anticipates more TV and film roles.
Well, from what I hear, they increased his lines from 4 to 11, that this could be the start of something big. And
well, Jimmy would be lucky to get him then, I guess.
Once Eric gets on TV, I think once the people see this, they will realize what kind of actor he is, and then his career will take off. You know, it's funny. I'm looking at I want to talk to Eric the Midget. He's on the phone.
Uh-huh.
I should bring up that whole thing to Eric, right, Gary, that we were talking about the other day?
Yeah, because I haven't called him yet. I'm pulling a voicemail, too. He's got a whole new agenda about, well, I'll play it for you. But, yeah, you should talk to him about that thing we were talking about.
No. Eric.
Good morning.
Morning. Eric wants to do red carpet interviews for us.
Uh-huh.
And Gary even came to me and a lot of other people and said, don't have Eric do it because he's such a pain in the fucking ass if we send him. That, first of all, he won't ask the questions that we give him to ask. You know how Eric's all starstruck and he's always trying to network himself into something. And so then Gary said, but Eric called him and said that he would ask whatever we wrote down on the piece of paper, within reason. I'm not going to get him killed, but, he would ask some of the more disturbing questions that he wants to do these red carpet interviews.
Sure.
So
but
everyone
then how's
was
he getting to the red carpet?
Well, evidently, so Gary goes, that's the other thing. Gary goes, wait, then he's going to be a big pain in the fucking ass. We got to get him to the red carpet. It's going to be a whole goddamn deal.
Yeah.
He's like J-Lo without the
With the
talent.
demands before any proof of
without any proof that he's
Yeah.
any good at it. So I said to Gary, I think it's worth having Eric do it. And he goes, well, why? I go, because it's going to be funny to hear all the problems Eric has. He's going to be calling every day. That's it. I know I said I'd do it, but I'm not doing it.
I couldn't
Or
answer.
give
that
him more
question.
lines then.
Here's why
I could even predict how funny it's going to be when Eric doesn't come through for us.
Right, here's why I
Because we have like a major red carpet event we were just invited to. And we would have Eric sit there and ask questions, and it's a major event, a lot of big stars.
Oh, he'd be quelling.
Right. But Gary goes, he'll never make it to the finish line.
I think we should have him do it because he's always asking us to let him do something, and I think, so give him what he wants, and just let him, he'll fuck it up.
Right, just like when we got him the acting job.
Self-destruct.
Right.
He started yelling at Johnny, he started yelling at everyone.
Because it's close to, it's in L.A., and it's a major event. This is no low-level event. Big time event.
Right. Eric, what do you think?
Are you interested?
Yeah.
And you're going to go to the event and ask questions.
Yes.
And you're going to read what we had put on the piece of paper for you.
Yes.
Within reason.
Right.
Is there any way to test this out? Is there a preliminary event you could send him to just to see? Because you don't want to blow the opportunity on a really great event.
There's not a lot of red
And this is a
carpet to
great
check
event. In fact, I'm not even giving you the name of the event because even Howard TV wants us to just,
Right, keep it on the DL.
keep it on the DL.
We have a guaranteed spot on the red carpet.
On the red carpet. And what better than a kid in a wheelchair? Everyone's going to stop and talk to him. With that look of his, you can't avoid him. I mean, if you avoid him, you're a horrible person.
Right, people will cite you and talk about you on TMZ.
Yeah, there's no person that's
Look
going
at
to
all the
avoid Eric.
people avoiding. Eric the Midget.
Yeah, right. Isn't that mean as a kid in a wheelchair with a microphone?
Like, would Oprah walk by him?
No. If she does, that's a major scandal. She's heartless. Heartless. You can't avoid Eric.
Absolutely not.
Like, all the do-gooders have to stop and go, oh, young man, how great that they have a handy-capable person on the red carpet. They don't know he's a miserable wretch.
Even Oprah would have to answer Howard Stern questions.
Yeah, she would. And she couldn't even leave. No one's going to be able to leave Eric if we can get him there.
How many questions would he have to ask?
Well, we arm our interviewers with 20, 30 questions, and we let them use their judgment how to mix it up and how to...
Could Eric even do that?
No.
Does he know how to mix things up, make those kind of judgments, use different questions
I
for
doubt it.
different people? I don't think he really can even handle that.
But that's for him that's his to deal with. In other words, he said, send me somewhere and I will deliver. So I'll send him and let him figure it out.
Eric, can you answer Robin's question? Can you mix it up and understand how to work read the room, so to speak?
Yes.
Are you sure he's there? Because all I've heard is yes.
Right. I don't even know if we're talking to Eric.
You think it's Sal playing a tape of Eric?
Maybe.
To prove that it's really you, Eric, and not Sal playing a tape, can you say the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane?
The rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane.
Oh, okay, good. All right.
They could have had that in the system.
They have everything.
Also, to prove that it's me, today is Joni's birthday. Happy birthday, Joni.
All right. How old is Johnny?
Johnny Jr. since about him turning 56. I don't know if that's...
I say we send Eric to the red carpet because you know what? It'll even be funny that Eric's going to fuck it all up and not even show up.
Okay.
And it'll prove to us once and for all that Eric's a fuck up.
Eric the fuck up.
All right.
That'll be your new name.
All right, Eric, I'm going to give you a shot at a major event.
Okay.
Let's see how you do. Let's see. I can't wait for the demands to start.
I know I could do it because the two things. In 2006, I did a really good job on the red carpet of the Marine, interviewing the WWE stars and the stars of the movie asking him questions off the top of my head.
Who told you did a good job?
Eric told himself.
See, that's what I'm afraid of. He's going to discount all your questions, and he's going to ask his own stupid little esoteric,
Eric, we're not
off the wall.
Yeah, we're not. I heard those interviews. I'm not interested in your questions. I want you to go with our questions. That's the point.
He can't do it.
We're doing a comedy show. We can't sit there and have you sucking up to everybody.
And then a couple of years ago, Jason Hervey was on the JFSC Stickum, and I interviewed him with questions off the top of my head.
But listen to me, Eric.
Anyone that was in there could tell you I did a good job.
But Eric, you can't ask questions off the top of your head. We're going to put them on a piece of paper. You got to ask those questions.
You understand?
You trust us. We know what to do.
He's going to sandbag you.
Are you going to sandbag me?
No.
All right. You're a man of your word?
Yes.
All right.
I heard the Jason Hervey interview. It was pretty boring, actually.
Well, that's why he can't.
I know.
It was the most boringest interview I
Stick
ever
to Howard's questions, Eric. Don't go on the top of your head.
Where's that picture of that girl you're
I
banging?
emailed it to her.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to get into my
Open that up. Man, email that to me, too. I need to see that. Again. All right, Eric. I'll give you more details as we go along. You know what I mean? Like if J-Lo walks up to you, are you willing to ask her if she looks at the toilet paper after she wipes?
Yes.
All right. Practice on me. I just want to know. All right. I'm going to be J-Lo. You know what you got to ask. Here we go. Hi. Hello, paparazzi. You got to go, Miss Lopez.
Hey, Miss Lopez.
Oh, young man. Hello.
Hello. I wanted to ask if you look at the toilet paper after you wipe.
You insulting little midget. How dare you? Where's Mark Antony? Mark Antony, this little man, beat him up. All right. It sounds like you know what to do. I liked it. All right. You sound good. And, you can butter her up a little bit. We'll have some softer questions and then get to the hard-hitting ones, like do you wipe with the toilet paper?
Right.
Like, would you ask, are you willing to ask her, does your super big ass make super big turds?
Oh.
George, why don't you do that? Excuse me, Miss Lopez, does your super big ass make super big turds? Eric, you know what I mean? I'm not.
The humor here.
You gotta have balls of steel.
Right.
Right.
You're gonna be okay with it?
Yeah, I'll be all right with it.
All right. All right. Okay. I'm gonna give you a shot then.
You're willing to trust him.
What's the matter, George? It's a mad
I'm trying to contain myself.
George is losing it today.
Now you know why I sit in my room all weekend.
You need to recover from all this.
Where can I go?
Hilarity.
George is having the best time.
Oh, my.
Yeah.
Oh, my.
I wish I was having as good a time.
We used to write questions for George, but now we know him.
I'm on to the game now.
Right.
George used to run from these questions.
I did, as a matter of fact. I got one of those questions at a Star Trek convention.
What was the question?
I can't remember, but it was something about having sexual intercourse with the female alien. And her orifice was near the top of the
head
creature.
Yes. Hey, Mike, what did you want to say to Eric?
Oh, I think he's a lying little piece of shit. He's always sticking it in your back, Howard. I don't know how you can trust him.
I'm going to give him a shot. I'm going to give him a shot because, you know what? Believe me, I think he's lying to me now. I don't think he's going to come through. No.
Yeah, you know he's not going to. He's going to get there and fly off the top of his head.
Yeah.
Of course.
I think he's going to get to the red carpet, and he's going to fucking ask the most boring fucking questions and not do what we ask him to do.
Absolutely. Look what he did up there in the French. Made a big-ass scene and everything like that. And poor John Langford, he didn't want him up there.
Right.
I mean, damn, come on. He's getting pressed, and he's got notoriety with you guys. You got to be thankful. You got to be kissing your ass.
All right, Mike. Well, let's see what happens. This is an experiment. We're going to give Eric his shot.
All right, I'll be listening.
All right. He says he can ask the tough questions, like, Did you ever let one of your chihuahuas lick your private parts?
Mike is another stupid fucking idiot. He said I was in France.
I don't know.
Canada.
France. Same thing. All right, Eric, you're on.
I wasn't even in the French part of Canada. I was in the British part.
And by the way, is your assistant there going to put up a fight with you going to the red carpet?
Does he approve of this?
Yeah.
You discussed it with him?
Yes.
He's willing to stand there on the red carpet and help you?
Right.
Okay.
There is a test on Monday if you wanted. American Idol has their auditions in San Francisco.
No, I'm sending you to a major red carpet event. Like, could you, like, are you going to, would you say to J-Lo, have you ever seen a midget's penis?
Right.
Can you ask her that?
Yes.
All right, then you're my guy.
And then when you say you want to see mine.
Can you ask George Clooney the same question?
Howard, I just want to check. Eric, you said you don't say the word midget, but would you say it if we wrote it for you?
Yeah.
All right. The guy's a team player. He's on my team now.
I'm shocked.
All right, Eric.
He's cooperating so far.
You won't change it to, you won't change the question, for example, to like, have you ever seen an actor's penis?
Or a little person.
Yeah.
I'm quite sure they probably have seen actors' penises.
Right. All right, Eric. All right, so it shows you he gets it. All right, Eric. Discussion over. I'm giving you a shot.
Right. I was just thinking with the American Idol one, that would be funny, me interviewing some of the weirdos that would show up to that.
Yeah, well.
Well, but let us do the program.
Yeah, let us start with this, and we'll craft some very interesting questions for you, and you'll be on a major red carpet. That's for sure.
Right.
All right. Good luck.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. There he is. He asked me for a shot. I'm giving it to him, and I'll tell you why I'm giving it to him, because I think he's going to fuck this up. That's what I think.
Speaking of J-Lo, Eric the Midget gets the green light to work the red carpet, provided that he asks the questions that are written, no matter how graphic or offensive they might be, and he agrees to not insert any of his own questions in there. Gary, will he be able to do that?
I hope so, and I hope he'll be able to work with me because I'll be the one who'll be talking to him and guiding him, and we've had our differences, but I want him to do the best that he can. My whole rap on this is, and I'll be really upfront, I don't think he can do it, but he's asked for the chance, and I'm like, okay, maybe if we give him the chance, he'll either shut up or perform.
Why don't you think he can do it?
Because everything bothers him. I need this, I need that, I can't ask him. But today, I have to say, based on his attitude today, I'm having a big change of heart. He was there. There was no complaining today.
No complaining at all. He did what was asked, and I guess we'll see what happens when he eventually hits the red carpet.
I see Eric the Midget's on the phone, but I'll have to get to him later. I don't want to keep Whitney waiting. Eric's being the usual pain in the ass asshole.
What's his deal now?
I don't know, but I'm probably going to take him off the red carpet job.
Well, that didn't last long, did it?
Wait till you see the letter he sent. Just as a preview to that conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, Eric, I'm going to deal with you later, but he sent me a letter, and among the things he's now saying, that he won't ask the questions we write for the red carpet.
And that was the whole deal.
Yeah. So it's like, it's over.
So he was lying all along.
He lies about everything.
When he said that he would do it.
Hey, you didn't let me know what the event
I told you it was a high-level event.
Yeah.
You're not going, Eric. You're a pain in my ass.
There's 2 high-level events coming up. I didn't know if it was the VMAs or the Emmys.
Well, what difference does it make?
You don't get to pick and choose.
Eric, this isn't an assignment for you. You don't follow orders. It's never going to happen.
I'm not going to ask a bunch of shitty, stupid ass.
All right.
No, you're going to ask boring questions.
He goes, Johnny, he writes me a letter. Wait, I got to read you this letter. Whitney will wait 2 seconds. I got to read you this fucking letter. This kid is out of his friggin' mind. He says to me, Howard, please.
Dumbass midget.
He says, please make me your red carpet guy, and I'll ask.
For this.
Yeah, beg for this. Begging. And so we were on the air, and I said, okay, Eric, I found an event. You're going to meet some really great stars. We've been invited to be on the red carpet. I'm going to let you be the guy who asks the questions. Can you handle it? Oh, yes, I can handle it.
And we said, any question we write, you'll ask.
Oh, yes, I can do any question. Don't worry, I'm a pro. And and you know what was funny? Gary says to me, don't get started with him. You know it's not going to work out. I said, you know what? Of course it's not going to work out. I said, but let's see how long it takes Eric to self-destruct. It took a day.
Didn't take any time.
All right, here's a note he wrote to Johnny Fratto. Johnny, there is no fucking way, period, at all that I will allow any Howard TV wanted to come to his home and follow him on his trip to do
the
these
whole
things.
thing.
All right, I understood that. I would have said the same thing. I don't want people in my home with a camera, so I was like, Eric was being reasonable. You know, no fucking way I want cameras in my house. Okay, that's fair enough. I'm not going to argue with Eric on that. But then he goes...
What's going on in there, though?
Then he goes, yeah, exactly. Who knows what's going on in there?
It's not my home. It's my parents. They don't want...
All right, fair enough. I agree with you. That's your right. That had nothing to do with what I asked you.
I was answering Robin's question.
Right.
Howard, you understand that no one asked to shoot at his home.
Right.
Doug's
Right.
note said that they wanted to start on the journey, start from the car.
Well, this is what I'm getting to.
My parents own the car.
Yeah, but nobody asked.
Oh, stop it.
Nobody asked to be in your house. And you're already yelling and demanding things. You're a fucking lunatic.
No, I'm not.
And I do feel bad for you that you're handicapped, multiple handicaps. But you know what? But the bottom line is, whatever's locked inside your head is crazy.
You can have any psychiatrist test me. I will come out 100% sane.
I can't imagine. But anyway, so here goes. I also do not want them in the damn car with John.
With who?
I guess that's his assistant, you know.
It's Jan. It's
Jan.
pronounced Jan.
Jan. J-O-N. Jan. And by the way, tell Jan it's John in this country. J-O-N is John.
It's Danish.
Well, whatever. This is America, pal. Jan is Y-O-N.
Right.
Here in America. You want to be Jan, it's Jan.
Ask Jan Stewart.
I also do not want them in the damn car with John. And when we drive to L.A., if they want HD video of the trip down there, I have my Amazon.com list, a HD Sony video with case, tripod, and microphones. He wants us to go buy
so
him.
now he's holding him up to buy him a camera.
Yeah.
So
the whole thing.
Shakedown for video equipment.
Shakedown for video equipment.
So he's going to take
doesn't
the
want
video equipment after he does one or two shitty interviews.
You know, he
and
can't
use it for his own purpose.
And because it's his parents' car, he can't have cameras in the car. Bullshit.
Yeah, he can have his own camera.
Yeah. All right. Then he starts in with what he needs, his special, he wants his accommodation. As long as they give us a room with 2 good beds, that works. It doesn't need to be a 4 or 5-star hotel. Last thing about the hotel, they want to pay for 2 nights, Saturday and Sunday. I was hoping one more night so I can go see Jimmy Kimmel and Lopez tonight. You know, he's got a whole itinerary.
Yeah.
All right. That I can put up with.
He doesn't know about jobs. Jobs have a certain limit.
Yeah, but okay, even that I can put up with. If the guy was compliant and he says, hey, I'll have the cameras.
If he's really going to do the job.
Yeah, I would give him an extra day in the hotel. None of this I have a problem with. That's fair enough. But then he starts in with his bullshit. Before I end, I want to address the question issue. Look, I'd like to be a team player, but the problem is, this red carpet event, I do not want to ask super stupid-ass crazy questions to TV celebrities that if I get any more TV work, I might have to be working with. So here is what I want to do. Ask questions that you, myself, and maybe Johnny Jr. write that are racy and funny, not boring run-of-the-mill questions.
Oh, Johnny Fratto, and Johnny Jr. are going to write the questions.
That's it. Eric, we're done. No red carpet event for you. I'll get someone else to do it. I already have 20,000 people lined up waiting to do this who all want to be on that red carpet. Okay? We're done. No trip to L.A.
So that way you'll be safe. If you get to work with any of these people, you won't have asked them stupid questions.
Yeah, in case you get future acting gigs, you'll be safe. Don't worry, no one will be upset with you. I was going to add, we were going to write questions that I thought were appropriate. Not crazy, but, you know, racy.
Yeah.
What's a racy question you're going to ask, Eric? You can't even think of one.
Eric, the shithead. Not off the top of my head.
Yeah, of course.
Eric, the lame-ass midget.
This is my living. This is what I do. You want to be a part of it? Follow orders. I mean, this is a disaster.
So is it done?
Done.
All right, Eric, you don't have to do anything now. You can just sit in your room.
Eric's a shit cock.
Yeah. The weekend of the event, you could be in your room. You'll be safe. Your parents
You
won't be
see
bugged.
Lopez or Jimmy Kimmel either.
None of my cameras will be there. Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Lopez, everyone will be, away. You'll be safe.
Eric,
have a nice life.
Ridiculous midget.
You're nuts. You tell me you're not going to be a pain in the ass. Already you're a pain in the ass. You're writing letters to Johnny. Johnny, what's with this fucking kid?
I don't know, Howard. I had no idea that letter was coming. I thought he was going to be happy. Because last week he said he was going to do exactly what you told him to do. So I have no fucking idea.
Yeah, well,
Eric,
I'm done.
You don't want to lose this fucking thing, do you?
He already lost it.
He lost it. It's over. I've had it.
Oh, Howard, you got to give him another.
No, there's no way, man, because there's no way he's going to read the questions.
I was trying to explain to him it's not him saying the questions, it's the show saying the questions, and everybody understands that.
Well, I said to Gary, I said, how long do you think Eric the Midget's going to be able to do this with a good attitude? And I said, he's never even going to get to L.A. for the event. And sure enough, here we are, a day later. He's already writing notes. Right. No fucking way. I'm doing this. No fucking way. No,
Can't have this. Won't do that. I need an extra this.
I need extra days. I mean, it's,
I need a camera.
No cameras in my car. It's like, forget it.
I need an extra room.
Eric, they got a cameraman out here.
It's all right. Johnny, you don't have to go through this. I'm done with Eric. I'm not sending him to
This isn't Fringe.
I'm not sending him.
I'm going to solve that forward problem of yours.
Yeah, that's all right.
Whenever anybody asks you for that fucking forward, here's what you got to say. Yeah, I got a forward. And then you tell them that's about $20,000. $20,000 for the forward. And everybody will quit asking.
Right, everyone will quit asking. Right. Yeah, see, it's $20,000. 10,000 will chase them away.
I'll tell them 20,000. You got to have 20,000 for the fucking forward.
All right, well, I got Whitney Cummings here. I can't spend all day on this. But, Eric, are we clear? You don't have the pressure to have to ask questions anymore.
You better fucking agree right now. Oh, I don't want to hear about this later.
Eric, you there?
Yes, I'm here.
Is he there?
Good. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Just fucking agree. Agree.
No, there's no agreeing.
It's over. He's done.
Done.
Can't we just sail through this if he agrees?
No. He's not going to do it.
Because he'll always back out at the very end when we have completely committed and everybody's on board.
This is a great event.
Back out again.
There's going to be great stars there. I can't trust this fucker to do the right thing.
We need a pro.
I got to get one of my pros in there.
You said the other night. You even gave you a test question and you did it.
But he didn't know then who he'd have to ask it of, Johnny.
Yeah, I told him it was a top event.
So what's the difference?
Johnny, I got to go. Thanks, Johnny.
You can talk to him off the air, but
talk to him off the air.
It's over.
Tell John Hine the best hamburger in L.A. is the Apple Pan.
All right, I'll let him know. Eric, were you clear with me now? You don't have to do it.
All right, I wish I could.
Yeah, I know. Well, it's not going to work out. You're not my kind of guy. You're not a team player.
So what you're saying is what your wife and other people do for Extra and Access Hollywood. That's boring.
Yeah.
Well, they already have those shows.
I respect what Access Hollywood and Extra does for their show. That's the kind of show they do. People ain't listening to me for that. If you want to go get a job with Access Hollywood and Extra, you should contact them.
Yeah.
This is the Howard Stern Show. I don't need to put on kinds of questions that Access Hollywood does. They do a fine job with it. And yeah, what my wife does for them is she'll tell you, it's a bland, kind of very safe interview.
Well, one thing's for sure, the fact that I'm neither a female or gay, I don't give a shit what the hell the females and guys are wearing to the event. So I'm not going to be asking any of that.
Yeah, all right. Eric, you're not going to ask anybody anything.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's the Eric show.
I mean, you're not getting it.
You were going for the Howard Stern show.
Yeah. Wayne, go ahead real quick, and I got to get to Whitney Cummings. Go ahead.
Howard, why don't you put up with this ignorant-ass midget all the time?
I'm not. I gave him a shot. He lied to me. He lied to me, and he said that he was going to ask the questions that we wrote, and he lied. I knew he was lying. I was ferreting him out. Yes, Bill.
Hey, this guy's such a fucking ingrate, Howard. What happened to the real doll that you were making?
Please. Please. All right, Eric. Listen, just don't waste my time and write me angry letters.
I wish you would reconsider this.
No.
What? We can't. You won't answer the question or ask the questions we want.
That was the deal.
Hey, Yucko.
Hey, why don't you throw me on the red carpet? You know I got balls of steel more than this little midget mutant.
You know, you would be good out on the red
Yeah, but
carpet.
who's going to approach a clown in a dirty outfit?
They're going to steer clear.
They walk up to Lisa G with all that fucking L'Oreal cheap shit makeup.
Yucko, let me think about that.
All right, thanks.
Well, there's a team player.
Yeah, I know he'll ask the questions.
In fact, I don't even trust him. I think he'll go way worse.
Yeah, he'll write some of his own.
Yeah. Eric, it just isn't meant to be. I knew you wouldn't be able to go through with it. I knew this about you. I'm not even angry with you. It's who you are. It's not in, Eric, listen to me.
I only have to thank him for being honest.
It's not in your makeup to ask people questions that we write. It's not for you.
You could do it. You could be really good at it.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't want to put that kind of pressure on him, and I know he's going to choke when he gets out there. It's not
he'll
for
never
him.
be able to read the question.
Listen, I've done this kind of thing. I've gone on red carpets. It's not easy to walk up to a celebrity and ask him a goofy question.
Yeah.
And Eric isn't up to it. It's not his thing.
Well, here's the other thing. When I did my Idol show, I tried reading questions off of a page. I did awful.
Yeah, all right. So it's not for you.
So why did you decide you could do this in the first place?
Well, you let me finish. When I did the red carpet event for the WWE and also the thing on the JFSC, those were questions just right off the top of my head, and I was able to easily come up with...
Yeah, and they were horrible.
Found them off real fast.
How many people are playing those over and over again?
No one. They're not funny. All right. Eric, I got to go. I've got Whitney Cummings here. She's going to talk about what went down at the roast.
What I'm saying is the difference is that reading them,
Right, it's not for you.
Slow, but if you let me do it off the top of my head, I can spout the questions off fast.
Eric, you know what it is? These events are too important to me, and I gotta ask very specific questions that Fred writes and Benji and Sal and Richard. And
this is not for you.
Yeah. This isn't for you. This isn't your thing. Well, when something comes up for you, like a Fringe or something, then I'll get in touch with you, okay? This isn't for you. It's going to make you uncomfortable. If cameras make you uncomfortable, you don't want my cameras there. It's enough.
He's saying he can't even read off the paper. He was never going to be able to do this anyway.
Right.
I really...
Listen, Eric, I'll test you real quick. I got to get to Whitney Cummings. You ready? I'm walking down the red carpet. I'm Bruce Willis. Go ahead, ask me a question.
Hey, Bruce Willis.
Hi. What's up, buddy? Come on.
I was just wondering, what was your favorite role to play?
Oh, God.
My favorite role was, what was the detective's name? Detective Munch. Whatever his name is. John.
Was the Die Hard thing?
John Die Hard.
John McClane.
John McClane. That's my favorite.
So you know. Why are you asking me the question?
Well, all right. You wanted to know. My favorite was playing John McClane.
Is there going to be a Die Hard 5?
Probably not. No one's in discussion with me about it.
Well, they don't stand around like this, Eric.
No, I'm standing around. I like this kid. Go ahead.
You're
what
not
else?
standing around. Somebody's calling your name.
Oh, okay. I got to go. Hold on a second. Hey, hold on. Let me introduce you to my friend. Name another star.
Let's see.
Samuel L. Jackson.
There you go.
All right. Samuel L. Jackson is here. Hi. Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, my God. Who's that?
Samuel L. Jackson.
What the heck
Does he sound like
happened to him?
What up, motherfucker? What up?
I was just wondering how, on average, how many times a day would you say that you use the F word?
Oh, fuck, man. I don't give a shit about the man. I don't give a fuck about it, man. I do it all the time. Not in my movies, of course. Wait, here's Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger is coming in. Hello. What is the question?
I was wondering, are you going to be in the sequel to The Expendables?
Yes. Yes, I will be.
Oh, man.
All right. Listen, I got to go. Eric, thank you. That's pretty good stuff. It's fascinating.
For some show, but not this.
Not for this show.
For the shitty show.
But I love you, man. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. We'll have plenty of people who can fill your spot.
You know, you shouldn't have done this to him because he's very disappointed.
Well, what do you mean shouldn't have done this to him?
No, you
he did
knew
it to me.
He'd never be able to do it,
Well,
and so you set him up.
No, I gave him a shot.
No,
I gave him a shot.
set him up to get all excited about doing the red carpet and meeting these famous people, and now you're taking it away from him.
Maybe you're right. We shouldn't even discuss it with him.
Shouldn't have done this.
Right. All right, Eric. I apologize.
I wish you'd reconsider.
Nah,
There's nothing to reconsider.
Eric, I need my questions asked, not the ones off the top of your head. The ones off the top of your head weren't that bad. They were great. Like, what's your favorite movie role? But
will there be a Die Hard 5? Will there be a sequel to The Expendables? I'm into numbers.
How many times you use the F word?
5. All right, Eric, I got to go.
Okay.
All right. I mean, I don't know how I can reconsider this. Do you want to read our questions? No.
I just thought of something. Did you hear your name mentioned on the Entourage?
Yes, I did.
I did mention that to you. Yes,
Eric,
that
thank
was
you.
funny.
All right, got to go. We'll talk again soon.
Okay.
All righty. Later.
Bye.
Yeah, no, Eric, this isn't for Eric. He doesn't want to do this.
But I'm now thinking that was cruel. That was cruel.
Very cruel. All right. Hey, Robin, let's take a break. We'll be back right after these words. Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was calling to talk to you about the red carpet event, the Emmys, and yesterday's call and all.
Oh, are you going to watch it?
Have fun.
Eric, there's nothing to talk about. We asked you to do it. You said you would. You said that you'd ask any questions that we wrote on the paper. The kind of questions we ask. And then, I said to Gary, watch Eric self-destruct. It'll be funny. Because Gary didn't even want me to offer it to you. I said, no, Eric will fuck it up on his own. And within a day, you write to Johnny Fratto, no fucking way I'm letting Howard tape this on TV. No fucking way I'm asking any questions they write. And Eric, it's not for you. It's clear. How would I reconsider? There's nothing to reconsider. You're not going to do what I need you to do. That's called a job. The boss needs you to do something, you do it. Your reasoning is sound. You are afraid that you're going to be a big actor in Hollywood, and then all of these people you ask silly questions to on the red carpet are going to be angry with you. Okay. This isn't for you, this job. What's to reconsider? You mean you're willing to go out to California and ruin my show?
Do something that we can't use?
Yeah. You mean you want us to go pay for you to go out to California and do something and put you up in a hotel and to get you to this great event, and then you're going to ruin it? What would I reconsider?
For starters, I'm already in the state.
Well, I know you're in this. That's true.
But we still have some expenses to incur.
Oh, yeah. I got to transport him, which he doesn't want me taping for Howard TV. I got to put him up in a hotel.
Yeah. He wants you to buy him a camera.
Wants me to buy him a camera for his car. I mean, you got all kind of demands. It's not going to go easily. It's not for you.
Oh, I think it is. It's just...
What?
The one sticking point is the questions.
That's the only reason we're sending you.
Yeah, we write funny questions that we want the answers to from these celebrities.
I would do this for you or any other show if...
You do it for another show. That's a good idea.
If it wasn't
Do it for Riley's show.
Riley Martin show.
If it was not for the questions.
Eric, you're missing the entire point.
The whole point is that we want to ask our questions. That's the whole point of sending you there.
They're stupid, juvenile...
Exactly.
That's right.
Right.
Now you're getting it.
And your point is?
They're below me.
Well, then you're staying home. That's why you're staying home.
You're too good for it. You're absolutely right. We're below you.
And I got a bigger question for you, Eric.
And you can below me.
And are you really so delusional that you think that if you go to an event and you insult Bruce Willis, that you're never going to work again, as opposed to the fact that you're never going to work again because you have no talent?
Are you so delusional that you think I would spend my time awake listening to your shitty-ass 1-hour show instead of sleeping?
What 1-hour show?
The wrap-up
show. The one that follows this show, you moron.
So I don't understand the question.
You scored the highest of everybody on that IQ test. Yeah, right. I say that test was fucking fixed.
And I say that you're not that smart.
Are we testing Eric's IQ?
No, he won't let us.
Of course, that
became an issue. He says he does thinks the test is fixed. He won't take a test because it must be fixed if I scored high.
Right.
Retract that, jackass.
Will you take it?
I never said that. No one set it up for me to take it here on the West Coast.
Okay, Eric, will you take an IQ test if I set it up tomorrow?
Yes.
I said we should just set it up without...
Well, set it up. I'd like to know his IQ once and for all.
We're going to set it up.
All right.
I mean, it won't happen tomorrow, but within the next week, I want to send you for an IQ test. I believe I beat you by 15 to 20 points.
You say his IQ will be around 100.
The guy, Eric, what's 9 times 8?
Yeah,
Eric, what's 9 times 8?
That would be 72.
Okay, what's 9 times 7?
Why do you have to do this? I mean...
Because the IQ test is going to be like this.
Hey, by the way, Eric, in the future, I've asked you 9 times 7 your last 4 calls in a row, and you haven't known it yet the first time.
The IQ test you get to take on a complete night of sleep. I have only had about an hour and a half before making this call.
Eric, you can keep me up for 5 days. I know 9 times 7.
Right.
Do we always catch you when you haven't had sleep?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You think if you slept, you'd know 9 times 7?
Later in the morning, he will know.
That's really weird that you need sleep to know 9 times 7.
And he's not smart enough to know he should go to sleep.
I'm going to put him at about a 105.
I can tell you something. If 9 times 7, if I couldn't get that because I didn't sleep, I'd sleep every night. I would never miss a night's sleep. And what are you so busy that you can't sleep?
Waiting for us to come on?
No, I stay up till the news is over, and then I go to sleep. But, I was talking to Johnny for a while.
So how many hours of sleep? I mean, how long did you talk to Johnny?
For maybe an hour.
All right.
Jeez.
So, poor Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny's got Eric and small kids.
He's got for somebody who doesn't work, he's got the busiest schedule.
Right.
He was calling me, so.
Right. So what time did you get to bed? About midnight? The news is on at 11.
Sometime after midnight.
Yeah. And so that should have given you at least 6 hours of sleep.
Not really. He's on the West Coast.
Oh, right. That's right. So you had at least 3 hours. You should know 9 times 7 after 3 hours.
After 3 hours, you should know 9 times 7.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how he's going to... Gary might be right. Gary might beat you by at least 20 points. What?
63.
Okay. We don't even remember the question now. You're screaming out 63.
Well, it took him a while to find his calculator.
Right.
No, I don't have one in my hand.
So it's on the desk.
What times table could you do right now on limited sleep?
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Well, you better get a lot of sleep before that IQ test.
He says he'll get a full night's sleep.
All right.
But I don't see how he could be that bright since he doesn't understand that those questions are the only reason to send him to the red carpet.
Well, I know. He goes, the only sticking point is I don't want to ask your question. It's the only point of sending him. Hey, Johnny, why are you on the phone with Eric for
an hour?
An hour.
Oh, Howard, you have no idea what the fuck is going on here. I'm sending it to you guys right now. Eric, one of the things that you don't know, Howard, is that he fucking, we got him a deal with Visa.com.
Right.
And to support, they want him to be the Beezid ambassador.
Wow.
And wait a minute, I'm very, very concerned because there's something in here that Eric signed, but I don't know if he realized he signed it. And that is to do this Beezid thing, and I'm sending the agreement over to Will right now, and Gary, he has to be dressed like a bee.
Right. What's the hang-up?
Well, I want to make sure there is no hang-up because he already signed it.
So you don't think Eric knows that?
You're telling me Eric got a contract with Beezid.com and a paying gig, and all he's got to do is dress up like a bee?
Yes.
Fuck. Do you know that, Eric?
No. Were you on fucking Ambien when you made that deal?
No. This was done in the daytime, and Eric, you got the contract. I can show you that what they have right now, you have. And it does say that you got to dress like the bee.
Well, how many times a day does he have to be? Does he have to be 24 hours a day?
Well, no, it's a lot of big events. He gets to go to an Oakland game and all kinds of shit. They got him all kinds of stuff.
Dressed as a bee.
Dressed as a bee. Yeah.
You really fucking think that I was dressed like a damn bee?
Well, there's one more thing.
You're dressing like a rat turd.
Gary's got it right now. Wait a minute. There's one more catch. Jan, his roommate Jan, has to. And by the way, Howard, Jan.
Wait, Johnny, did he sign this already?
He signed it. It's done.
So, Eric,
Eric, you got it.
And Johnny, did you negotiate the deal?
I negotiated. It's a wonderful deal. Gary and Will both have it right now.
Did you tell Eric ahead of time that he had to be dressed as a bee?
It's in the contract.
Yeah, but I'm saying, did you explain it to him?
No.
You told him to read the contract.
I told him to read the contract like you got to do business.
Right.
You read the contract. It says there could be costumes and things involved.
How long is the commitment?
6 weeks. And it can go longer. If he does it right, it can go longer.
Is it good money?
So now after the anything, though, now I'm getting a little fucking paranoid because, you know what I mean?
Is it good money?
It's great money. It's amazing. You got the contract. Will and Gary should have the contract right now.
And what does Jan have to do?
Jan has to dress like a flower.
What?
I said, I definitely know that's not going to happen.
Well, then how could you sign a contract?
Then how can you make any money?
You agreed. And by the way, Jan's last name is Johnson.
Jan Johnson?
So it's Jon. It looks like John. So why isn't it Jan Johnson?
Hey, Johnny.
Hey, Jan
So did John sign the contract, Jan?
No.
So you can't
compel him.
You can't compel him to dress as a flower, but Eric's got to dress like a bee.
They want both. And they got the costuming and they got everything ready. And if you look at the contract, look at what they gave him.
Wow. No, hey, Eric, are you going to do it?
Hell no. There's no way I'm dressed like a bee or Jan's dressed like a flower.
You could at least dress like a bee, Eric. It's no big. It's Beezid. It's a mascot. It's wonderful.
I don't care what animal the company is.
Big fucking.
What is the big deal about being dressed as a bee?
Isn't everything he wears doesn't look like a costume?
Yeah, if I was Eric, what's the big deal about being dressed as a bee? For Beezid.
I'm not.
Yeah. Why don't you go do the red carpet thing dressed like a bee and no one will recognize you on the fucking red carpet when you're...
No, but it's an acting gig, basically.
That's exactly right. There are famous actors who played the Fruit and Fruit of the Loom commercials.
Right.
That's right.
At least you don't have to be a fruit.
Like what famous actor would that be?
Oh.
George Clooney.
Right.
The Apple.
Jennifer Aniston.
Mm-hmm. I think she was the grapes.
Who knows? It could lead to more acting work. Maybe next time you'll be a bedbug.
Well, Eric, Eric, you gotta pull the trigger on this one too, because Howard took me 2 weeks to go back and forth with these Beezer people. 2 weeks.
Wow. All right, well...
Then after last night, I got completely fucking paranoid after this thing with the fucking Emmys.
Well, let me see the contract.
No, that's the picture.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Here's what they want. Here's Eric in the bee costume.
Oh, that's so good.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I would pay to see that.
Why did you sign it, Eric, if you didn't want to do it?
I looked at it up and down. I did not see that as a stipulation to the deal.
It's in there. It's in there.
What paragraph?
You know what, Howard? I'm not looking at it.
Okay.
It's in there. It says something about costuming or wearing their T-shirts and stuff like that. Anything that they want him to wear.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, Johnny.
Okay, buddy.
All right. It's Johnny Ferrato, who's representing Eric.
Constantly renegotiating Eric's deals.
Eric, what are you going to do? How are you going to get out of this? You've got a signed agreement.
I'm just not going to go up dressed as a bee or yawn as a flower at the most.
No, well, that's violation of the contract. They don't have to pay you.
I'll wear their T-shirts and whatever else, but not doing that.
He doesn't understand a contract.
Right. All right. Well, anyway, regarding this, you being on the red carpet, it's really not happening. Sorry. I mean, I don't get it. I don't understand how you can agree with me that you're going to... See, this is you. This is why people make contracts with you and stuff. I say to you, hey, Eric, we'll write the questions and you'll ask them. And you went, okay, I'm okay with it. And we rehearsed it and you were fine with it. And then all of a sudden you go, well, I see the event's a big event. I'm not going to do it. So how can I go along with it? I understand this isn't for you. Okay? I got to go, though.
I wish you would... Oh, fuck. I'll agree to do your fucking question.
No,
we can't trust
I don't
you.
trust you. I know you'll get there and you won't do it. I know it, Eric. And that will make me crazy. You can't sabotage me like that.
I'll put my dignity and respect for the actors aside for one damn day.
Howard, no. We're looking for people going there with a good attitude. He's going there reluctantly.
I know. Yeah, Eric, it's not for you.
Yeah.
It's not for you. I'm making the decision. It's not good for you. It's not good for your acting career.
You'll watch the Emmys at home.
Right. All right, but thank you anyway.
The only question I could think of that I'd ask off the top of my head is to Arnold, what do you think you screwed more, our state or your wife?
All right. Well, that's very disrespectful. We wouldn't even ask you to do that. It's not even funny. All right, Eric, I got to go. Thank you, though. And good luck with Beezid and everything.
Please reconsider the Emmy thing.
No. Eric, it's not for you. You've got a horrible attitude. You don't want to do it. You're the one who said you wanted to do it, and then you took it back and you wrote that angry letter. I can't put you out there. It's too important to us.
I wasn't thinking clearly.
But, Eric, how do we know you don't get to the red carpet and then not be able to do it because you had no enthusiasm for it?
Right. I can't trust the situation now. Please, I'm not doing it to bust your balls. It can't be.
I will do it.
I'm sorry. We can't take that chance.
Robin, am I really talking to you?
No.
Then shut up.
But the answer's going to be the same in another voice.
Yeah, Robin, I would be insane to go along with this, right?
Absolutely.
But wouldn't you be curious to see if we did send him if he actually followed through?
You know he won't.
He won't, Howard. Oh, come on. He'll sit there and just shake everybody's hand.
Right.
We'll have nothing. We'll spend a lot of money for
And
nothing.
ask insanely stupid questions.
Oh, boring.
Will there be another Will and Grace reunion show? Huh?
Yeah. You know, I want to believe you, Eric, but I can't take a chance. I'll be the laughing stock of show business if I send you out there and then you betray me. Even Robin will leave the show. Robin will be, I told you so.
And he can't live with that.
I can't live with that.
Well, hell, if that's the case, let me do it, please. Just leave.
He is pretty funny.
He's funny here.
Right.
On his own, he's not that funny.
Right. You mean he needs us?
Yeah.
Right.
And the whole idea is for us not to have to go to the red carpet.
Right. All right, Eric, I got to go, really.
Is there any chance that you will reconsider by tomorrow?
No. I mean, I'm so tempted to send you just to see what happens.
No.
You know what's going to happen.
Oh, my God, it'd be great.
No, because nothing's going to happen.
That's what's going to be
It'll
great.
be like the rap, that American Idol show.
Right.
JD won't even be able to get through the tape.
Right, okay. All right, Eric, Robin's talking sense.
It'll be the most boringest tapes I've ever seen.
Thank you, though. Goodbye. All right. Oh, I'd love to get that tape and yell at him.
It costs too much money.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what it is to put him up in a hotel? Eric the Midget is on the phone.
Haven't we talked to him already this morning?
I know.
Shouldn't he be going to sleep?
I am awake just a little bit longer because I talked to Johnny after talking to you guys, and I definitely I do not want any opportunities to pass me by from this point on, so I agree to do the red carpet event as is with questions and all.
Will says to me, we have to have him do it because you know he'll fuck it up. And it'll be the funniest thing ever.
See, I don't think he'll fuck it up funny.
Will was yelling at me during the commercials. He said, you got to send him because you know he won't do it. He's going to say he's going to do it, and then he's not going to. What was your point of view on this, Will?
Just for me, it's a no-brainer.
Right.
Like, I mean, if we're doing this for comedy purposes,
right,
this is the best option.
Right.
Because he's not going to get it right. The demands are going to start in another week, I give him.
Right.
And, you know, it's just going to be a complete nightmare.
So is it going to wind up with us having nobody on the red carpet, or
no,
he'll be there?
It could end up, though, with having absolutely worthless tape.
Absolutely. Yes. That's what I know will
See, the
happen.
only thing that's going to be funny is the reaction on the air. The tape is going to be useless.
That's probably true.
Oh, Fred, you're useless.
That may be true, but I'm about as useful as your legs.
So, Will, you know, the tape will probably be useless, but the yelling at him will probably be funny.
Absolutely.
I see what you're
But
saying.
we could yell at him without the expense in the tapes.
And we could get some good tape.
Right.
I mean, Eric's saying he will read the questions at this point. So
But you know you
But
can't
you know,
believe a thing
he
he
even
says.
said that he can't read. Really.
Well, even that's funny. That can't read.
And he's not trustworthy either.
And he's stupid.
I am not stupid.
Well, we're going to do an IQ test to determine that.
You know, here's the bottom line. We let Eric do the red carpet. This is an option. Knowing full well that, A, we'll probably never even get him to the red carpet because something will go wrong.
Right, on the day of.
Right. B, he's going to become a pain in the ass as soon as I agree to this. Like, Doug's not going to be able to tape it for Howard TV and all this other shit.
Which is a question. Eric, are you willing to agree to all of the stipulations now?
Well, not the...
See?
No, I don't want... No, I understand you don't want cameras in your house.
Right. They could tape me at the event.
But what about in the car?
No, not that either.
He's a pain in the ass.
What's the big deal about the car?
Right, and we don't have to buy you tires for your handicap van like you put in that email.
Oh, my God. I didn't even hear that.
Hey, what's new tires, oil change?
He's going to nickel and dime you for everything
Well, that's
that
my
he
point.
needs.
Let's agree to it, and then by tomorrow we'll be done with him anyway.
Did you pay complete attention to that? That was not me. I was saying that because that's what my dad says from every trip from here to L.A. using that van from this point on. Mileage money has to be included to cover upkeep on the van. It's his van that he makes payments for.
Oh.
See, it's just a whole mishigas
No,
with him.
you don't want to get started with
You
him.
want to get started retiring his car and then oil changes. And...
Eric, you realize we're doing you the favor. You're not doing us the favor, right?
I realize that.
So you have to give a little bit.
Yeah, but he's saying he has no money and that his dad makes him get
The
new
only
tires.
thing he gives us is aggravation.
That's it.
Howard, listen, in all fairness, I'd be willing to give him a small stipend to make the trip, to cover gas and stuff, but I'm not putting fucking tires on the van.
Right.
He's going to want a new paint
Do we
job on
need
the
to
thing.
redecorate your house?
I would like a hot tub.
And what's the explanation for in your email? Okay, so you need tires, and then at one point you're like, just buy me something off my Amazon list.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that was
the
his-
camera.
He wants a camera, a tripod, and everything so that he can tape himself in his car. And any idiot knows he has an Amazon list of things that he needs, including a camera. He's so obnoxious.
This is just
And why would we want you to tape it when we have a full, we would have a professional crew person tape it in the car and we'd get the right sound and the right picture.
Right. You're not going to be able to tape it the proper way. Right, Dougie? He can't tape.
No, absolutely not, but I'm tempted to let him try, and he also wants to edit it. I'd love to see what that looks like.
Oh, my God.
Guys, you're going to end up with nothing.
Exactly, I know. My gut is telling me to just bail on this whole thing.
Bail on it?
Because once I...
Let's take a vote of the people. All right. Doug, you vote no. No, Eric the Midget? Even though you know he'll fuck it up,
I
he'll
know.
lie.
I'm with Will on one. It's like 50-50.
I'm saying we go in. This is your option. We go into it knowing Eric
It'll
is
be
going to.
totally screwed.
Eric is lying now. Eric just wants to get to the red carpet. Eric will not ask the
He wants
questions
to
we
meet
told him.
celebrities.
He's going to
Right.
start everything with like, "Hi, I'm Eric from the Howard Stern Show. I'm a big fan of yours. Can I ask you a crazy question?"
I really don't want to ask this, but...
what was your favorite role?
Right.
He's not going to read the questions. He's going to go on his own
Was it
agenda.
Mike playing Dexter?
Yeah, I mean, it's going to. It's going to be horrible.
He'll have his own questions.
But is the
think?
horror funny?
No.
All right. So, Fred, you vote Eric no.
Absolutely
All right,
not.
I'm going to go around
I'll tell
the
you one
room.
thing. If the motherfucker thinks it's going to be a good interview, put up your fucking money first, little pitch Eric or whatever the fuck your name is, and then we'll pay you if it's worth anything.
All right. Fred says no.
No.
That's a no. All right.
No.
Doug?
I have to say no.
All right. Gary, what do you vote?
For all the reasons you just said, and because he annoys the shit out of me, I actually vote yes, because I think this will prove once and for all that he's incapable of following any directions, and then he leaves us alone.
Right.
So we're taking the hit. We're taking the hit,
Right.
knowing that he's coming back with nothing, but then every time he calls,
I mean,
can
how
say,
funny it'll be. We're having this discussion, and he's going to come back from the Emmys with nothing.
Right. But I think it's great.
But why waste the money?
There's no way he's going to be able to do it.
Because you know what, Fred? It's
He's
not
a fuck up.
It's not what he doesn't get there. It's the whole experience. The trip. I can't bring a camera.
But we know
I
the
got
answer
We're going to get
already.
phone calls in the middle of the night.
But it's
because
going to
credit card doesn't
He
work.
actually is trying to convince us that he's going to carry this on.
And we're giving him a free trip.
But we all know
he's
it's
using
to
us
the
for a trip.
contrary.
He's
All
using
right.
it for a
Gary
trip.
votes yes.
I do.
Robin, your vote, please. We know he's lying. We know he's
Right,
incapable.
And
I'm
we'll...
not lying. I watch.
Oh, stop it.
When have you ever told the
I've
truth?
seen correspondents do, this for Jimmy Kimmel, Lopez Tonight, and I really want to do this.
That's Johnny convincing you.
Right.
No,
You
it's
didn't
not.
think of that on your own.
He's like Sal.
Stop
He,
it.
he doesn't know he's a racist till somebody tells him.
Right.
All right. Robin,
I'd
yes
say
or no?
yes.
You say yes. Wow.
Jesus.
That's a shock. All right, so far we have 2 no's and 2 yes. I'm going to put Will down as a yes. All right, Benji, you get a vote. Go ahead. Yes or no on Eric?
Definitely yes.
Why?
I believe in him, and I think he'll do a good job. Not for the reasons you're saying. I think he'll do a good job.
All right.
And if I'm not or if I'm not capable of taking correction, how the fuck did I do it on a TV show?
Because you didn't have to ask celebrities hard
Right.
questions.
By the way, that show hasn't aired yet. Who knows what you did?
Yeah.
Right.
I heard they were,
You could have been a paperweight for all we know.
All right. Let me get some more
Getting
votes
fucking
here.
carried away with yourself, Olivier?
Jason, you want to vote?
And John Hine.
Jason, John Hine,
JD.
and Scott DePace because of his high IQ. Scott, while you're sitting there, what do you vote?
I definitely vote no.
Why? You're the smartest guy. Why?
He's horrible. Even if he does it, he probably, it won't even get the words out. It'll just be horrible.
It's just going to be pathetic.
All All right, that's a no from a very intelligent guy.
Scott, go try to sell your video caddy or whatever it is.
Jason Kaplan.
I'm going with a no. I don't think it's worth it. I think we get to yell at Eric all the time for free anyway.
Right.
And listen, he's not going to care if he screws it up for us. He's just going to see it as, hey, I went to the Emmys and had a great time, and screw Howard. And
he's getting to see Kimmel and the other shows.
He's going to leave us holding an empty bag.
You're basically paying for his fun day in L.A.
All right, John Hein.
I think either way it's going to end up as a no. If you say yes, he'll screw it up. But my vote would be no, because I don't think Eric has been thankful enough for the opportunities he's had in the past. And a lot of times he changes his mind, and I don't know if he could help himself, but work in his own stuff if he actually did it. So, unfortunately, Eric, I'm going to have to give you a no vote.
All right, well said. And the final 2 votes from Richard and Sal. Richard and Sal come in, and J.D. gets a vote as well.
J.D., yeah.
Uh-huh.
Will has
something to say.
make.
What if Eric were to agree to some punishment if he doesn't?
He won't.
Like if he has to fly.
But he'll agree and he'll lie.
With that either.
Like he always does.
Right. All right. J.D., what do you vote?
I say no. I'm tired of his bullshit, so he needs to learn a lesson.
And you also don't want to go through that bad tape. I know you.
Well, listen,
What if the guy, Benji seems to feel Eric will go out there and hit a home run and ask all the questions, and he will be a phenomenon.
There's no way that can happen. Eric explained to us yesterday he can't read off a paper.
And by the
He's already insulting the
Robin,
question.
you voted yes.
But I'm voting for the debacle to be aired.
And by the time he finishes a couple words out of the sentence, the celebrity will be done with them and walk away.
Hey, Eric.
Yes.
You're totally cool with some of the questions will be offensive, and you'll read them straight?
Yes.
No, I don't believe him.
He can't.
I guarantee you he can't.
I say no.
All right. Finally, Richard and Sal, the final votes, and then I will vote, and then I'll add up the votes. There's been a very late swing in no's.
Oh.
I don't hold out much hope for Eric. I am going to vote yes that we send him, because I think it'll be hysterical when he comes back.
I wish you hadn't said that, because now Sal's going to vote with you.
No, he's not even listening.
Where is Sal? Where's Richard?
Quickly, Sal and Richard.
Get in here.
Sal, Richard, you have the... What is this? Why can't I get a hold of those 2 morons?
Richard's on his way, and Sal's not here today.
Oh, Sal's not?
All right, Sal's not here. Okay, you can vote for both of you, since you vote in a block.
No, I say no for
No.
Eric.
All right, that's 2 no's.
Richard, stop dieting.
Why?
You look terrible.
He looks terrible, fat and thin. So what does that say?
What am I supposed to do? I'm just trying to look healthy.
You look like an empty sack at this point.
I don't know. I think he looks better to me.
Yeah,
things are beginning to start hanging.
At least
or
he's
something.
healthy.
Yeah, well,
I was thinking
I don't know if that's a healthy look. Because I think what he's doing is drinking and not eating.
All right, here we go. Here's the final tally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I'll count 1. I'll count that as 1.
What?
Richard's vote. I'm not going to, All right, so it's 7 no's. 1, 2, 3, 4 yeses.
Oh.
Eric, it's not happening. I tried. Eric?
I'm here.
Yeah. Okay, I voted yes.
I voted yes.
Thank you, Robin.
Yep. Gary even voted yes.
Yeah, thank you, Gary.
And Benji voted yes. That's it.
Thank you, Benji.
Oh, well.
Yeah. You had a good thing. You blew it.
You got to jump on opportunity. It only knocks once, they say.
Right. All right. Well, thank you anyway, though. Thanks for the offer. And maybe another time.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.
I quite frankly was reading a list of replacements for Eric.
Yeah.
And, some of those names were very funny.
Oh, yeah. Listen, there's no shortage of people to do this.
And I don't
listen,
think Eric would be nearly that funny.
Eric will fuck it up.
That's what he'll do.
Oh, I won't.
He will. Eric, I know you better than you know you. You're going to get on that red carpet. You're going to have a change of heart.
You're going to choke.
Yeah. And you're going to ask your unfunny questions. Right.
I've had my damn change of heart. I want to damn do it.
Yeah. Well, I took a vote. I thought people would go for it. you know.
And by the way, it's not lying. It's changing of the mind.
Right.
Yeah, but you could change your mind at the red carpet, and then we're screwed.
I would not do that.
Well, you don't have to convince us. We were for sending you. You know, it's guys like Fred who don't want you.
Yeah, I'm not delusional.
Neither am I, fucker.
All right, thank you.
See, if you acted like this at the red carpet, then maybe you could go.
Right.
He's
But I
got
know you
balls
won't.
with us.
Because you lose your balls when you stand in front of celebrities.
All right. Hey, thanks, Eric. I can't spend any more time on this, but thank you for asking. Bye-bye. All right.
So I guess, we didn't check to see if he's actually going to get in the bee costume for Beezus.
That's up to him. I have nothing
No, he
to do
said he wasn't going to turn down any more opportunities. So.
That he's turning down, I get a feeling. Wheels, go ahead.
Man, I can't imagine him and Frado plotting this shit every day on the phone. Anyway, I mean, seriously, mind meld of two idiots.
The dirty details of Eric the Midget's purported promotion deal with online penny auction site Beezid. The alleged contract stipulates Eric and roommate Jan not only must wear Beezid clothing, costuming, or apparel, but if someone approaches Eric or Jan at a public event, they must respond with a buzz sound. And a Beezid logo and flag must be attached to Eric's wheelchair.
Wow. Well, that's a very, very heavy contract. Eric claims he didn't understand.
Now, speaking of red carpets, Gary, because, I'll try a segue there. Eric the Midget, with Letterman, Mr. T. Come on, Will, don't give me that look.
Eric the actor.
Eric the actor, I should call him, because, now he's trying to get on the red carpet for the Emmys. He said at first he agreed that he would do what was asked. Then the other day he said he cannot do what was asked for a bunch of different reasons. But the primary one being he's worried about ruining any future relationships he may make in the business. And today he called in, and all of a sudden he said he doesn't want to pass up the opportunity. He wants to be on that red carpet. And everyone was kind of on the fence about it, and Howard brought it to a vote, and I believe it was 7-4 no. But, Will, you were one of the main proponents of putting Eric out on the red carpet because I guess you think no matter what happens, it's a win.
I agree. I mean, that's exactly what it was. It's a numbers game. You look at it. Usually when people go and do these red carpet interviews, it's maybe a 50-50 chance that we come back with something good, and that might be a little optimistic. So with Eric, you're going to get something that's worth playing. Even if he sucks, even if he does his own questions. When he was reading his own questions on the air the other day, I mean, they were funny. It's funny just to yell at the little guy. So I think it's definitely a win-win for us, and better than any other option we have.
But with all the demands he makes, does he even get to the red carpet?
I think he gets there.
Yeah, and I think at this point he's starting to realize, well, I really want to do this, so maybe I have to play by their rules.
If he had to take a plane and stuff, but Sacramento to L.A. was 4 hours, 5 hours.
Right.
I mean, I think he can pull that one off.
What did you vote, Gary, and why?
I voted yes. Because I want to watch him crash and burn, so I don't have to take a shit anymore. My feeling was send him, let him hang himself, give him enough rope, let him hang himself, and then every time he busts my balls on the air, I could say, you can't be trusted to do anything, you suck. And if he proves me wrong, awesome. I got great tape.
Yeah, I sided with Fred. I said no because I just don't think he's grateful for anything. This is yet another opportunity that he's just, it's got to have it his way.
But that's why he's great, because he's not grateful for anything, and he's so genuine about it.
Understood. And I said, even if you say yes, it's going to end up being a no because of what we just talked about. But it seemed like the person most adamantly against it was Doug Goodstein. Like
because it's costing Doug money. You know what I mean? In other words, Doug's hiring a crew for the red carpet, and then he was going to hire a crew to go with Eric from his house to the event. So if Eric fucks up any of that, it's hotel rooms, it's people you have to pay for the day. Like if Eric doesn't show up, he's got to pay a video guy and a sound guy for the whole day, which is probably like a couple $1,000s. If he sends somebody to go travel with Eric to make the trip to L.A., he's got to pay a guy, get him up to Sacramento, put him up in a hotel room. So Doug told me off the air, he goes, I just know he's going to cost me money to no end.
Now, if you missed it, here's a little bit of Eric agreeing or offering himself up for the red carpet.
I definitely I do not want any opportunities to pass me by from this point on. So I agree to do the red carpet event as is with questions and all.
Will says to me, we have to have him do it because he'll fuck it up, and it'll be the funniest thing ever.
See, I don't think he'll fuck it up funny.
See, but you know, here's the thing with him. You know how like when you listen to Sal comes on the wrap-up show and he goes, you know, white women shouldn't drink because they end up with black guys. Then he comes back the next day and he goes, apparently I was wrong. He doesn't know he was wrong. Somebody told him he was wrong. That's what I get out of Eric. Eric hasn't had a change of heart. Someone has explained to him to have a change of heart, but he's still not on board.
Will he ever get on board fully?
I think, again, being out there, I've sent a lot of people out there to do those interviews. I've done it myself. It ain't easy standing up in a crowd and being the asshole in the crowd, especially when you're on the red carpet. Everybody wants to make nice. Nobody wants to piss anybody off. If you're the idiot that pisses somebody off, then the celebrity moves ahead quickly and you fucked it up for everybody. So there's a lot of pressure doing that. And you know, if people start yelling at him, first of all, you start yelling at a guy in a wheelchair, you probably go to hell anyway. But if you start yelling at him, I don't know that he'll cave.
But since he's such a fan of the celebrities, will he be able to ask the tough questions, or will he distance himself from it? How do you think he'll handle it?
I think you started to say it during the show today. It's going to be a lot of, listen, I didn't write this question. I work for the Howard Stern show. They make me ask this. That. And by the time you get to that setup, the question's not funny anymore.
And he can't read off the paper, he was saying?
He just can't read.
Well, he said he has difficulty, you know, remembering what the question is or reading, and then, you know, multitasking, I guess, is the basic problem.
We should just make every question.
And simple math.
Yeah, what's 9 times 7 should be every question to every celebrity.
Jim in Carolina, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, hey, guys. Man, I hope Howard, you know, changes his mind again and lets Eric do these interviews, because that's really can't miss radio. You can't lose either way, whatever happens.
I agree. I'm on that bandwagon. Now, Sal, Richard voted for Sal. But Sal wasn't here today. So Sal came in tomorrow and said, no, that's not my vote. That would make it 6-5. Then all Eric would have to do is convince one person to sway their vote, and Eric wins 6-5, and then he can go.
No,
I think
because 7-4.
It would be 7-5.
Oh, I thought it was 7-4 with the two votes.
But Eric could sway people. You never know, one way or the other. What are you going to say, Shul?
Well, you know, I've had my run-ins with Eric in the past, and you know, we haven't always gotten along. But I really, you know, call me an idiot, but I really think he wants to be in entertainment so bad. He wants to be acknowledged somehow in the worst way. And he even brought up to me about, you know, I was thinking about it. He said, and Stuttering John going out and asking these questions and being the asshole didn't hurt him any. He landed a pretty good gig and made some good money afterwards. And, you know, I think you have a point, Gary, with sometimes he has to be told that he did something wrong or that he screwed something up. But I agree with this caller. It's a win-win for us. Like, so we pay for a hotel room, you know. So what? The content you get out of that is, you know, it's gold.
And you know what's going to happen? It's going to have long-lasting repercussions, meaning Eric will blame us in 3 years for not getting work because he insulted the fifth lead in One Tree Hill.
Well,
you know?
When I first talked to him yesterday, his take was, originally he said, I don't want to do it because I don't want to screw up any possible acting gigs. So I said, Eric, how long have you been calling into the show? He said, close to 8 years. I said, how many acting gigs have you gotten in 8 years? He said, 2.
Right.
I said, I don't think you have too much to worry about, you know?
And we were responsible for both of them.
Absolutely, which is what I told him.
And by the way, the line of the day, once again, goes to Mr. Fred Norris when we talked about, what was he on Fringe? Fred goes, we haven't seen it yet. For all we know, you were a paperweight.
Fred gets so angry with Eric. He, like, lights up.
And then Eric left me all these angry messages because I said, hey, if Eric's listening, you'll call into the wrap-up show. And he left me a voicemail about what a moron I am, how I'm so stupid. I must have cheated on the IQ test because he has to sleep. Why would he be up during the wrap-up show? And I'm like, well, why would you be up for anything? You don't fucking do anything. He's the busiest unemployed person I've ever met.
Mike and Philly, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, I got a couple things. I wouldn't let Eric the Midget do anything. Like Gary just said, you know how he's going to be a lot of, like, well, I didn't answer, this isn't my question. I think he'll push out unless you guys tell him. Make sure he has to say, I'm from the Howard Stern Show, not I'm from Sirius Satellite Radio.
No, you want him to say he's from Sirius Satellite Radio, not the Howard Stern Show, because then once you hear Howard Stern, in people's minds, they go, oh, it's Howard. And then they know something weird's coming. The whole point is for wacky questions to come from the odd guy in the wheelchair.
Right, and we've, as a show, that's never happened. Like, you guys never sent any handicapped person out to really ask questions. I'm dying to see what celebrity would be a big enough asshole to, like, yell at him or scold them. I think, if he does pull them off, they're not going anywhere.
If he does it right, someone will tip him over.
I agree.
A lot of people wrote in. They think Eric the Midget would be outrageous on the red carpet, that I should reconsider, send him anyway. What the fuck? Who cares?
He's never going to make it to the red carpet.
They want this thing to be carried out. And then there are more people saying, what the hell is wrong with you? How can you keep putting this no-talent piece of shit retarded midget on the air? I'd rather listen to Marianne from Brooklyn read Shakespeare for 5 hours than listen to 5 minutes of this piss-flap whine about his sorry life.
No.
This one says, stop with Eric. He's a bore. Won't do what you want. And in the end, you won't have any red carpet tape, which is what we want as listeners. And people say, Eric, then it goes the opposite way. Eric the Midget would be amazing on the red carpet. He'd fuck it up. The stories alone would be more than worth sending him. And, that was my feeling, too.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All right, Eric, you're on the air. Say good morning to everyone, Eric.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, the fake Joe Pesci. Howard, Time Magazine came out with the 100 people who have changed the world, and it's fucked up because I see Oprah Winfrey alongside of, Jesus, a picture of Jesus. Do you think that you should be alongside Oprah Winfrey?
Oh, this guy's so ponderous. What is he talking about? I don't know. I'm zoning out.
He's zoning out when he fucking insulted me, little half fag.
Yeah.
Who's this guy?
I don't know.
What do you need to be heard?
I mean, my God.
Why don't you go write a poem or something? Go do a talent show.
He's so smart.
Little fag. Hey, he's real intelligent. Little Yale fag.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was calling in. I know I got voted down to do the red carpet event yesterday, but I was hoping maybe there...
Eric, listen to me. Listen to me. You've even written on your website that there's no way you're going to go there and ask our stupid questions. I read it.
This was after saying he would?
Yeah.
Eric,
you don't want to. You just wanted a freebie to the red carpet.
You're going to lie to us to get there and then do whatever you want.
Yeah,
is what you're saying.
You know what I mean? I got to get this done. It's something important for my show. I know you have your own agenda and everything, but why ruin my show?
This is why it's called a job. You have to do things you don't want.
Yeah, I mean, I can't really trust you, and I'm not making a bit out of it or a joke. I'm saying it as a human. I know you want to go, but I really need this job done. I need the celebrities to hear from us and hear our questions. I really do. I mean, and it's going to mess me up.
You have to go there as our representative, not as Eric.
And by the way, Eric, it's so difficult to ask celebrities uncomfortable questions. It ain't a walk in the park. And I don't think you're up for the job, and it's not an insult. It's just the way it is. And I think you're going to screw me over.
Out of anyone that you could choose, why the hell aren't you going to choose me?
Okay.
I watch a ton of damn TV.
I'll repeat myself.
I know.
I won't choose you because I think you're lying to me.
I know who these celebrities are better than anyone that you could.
Yeah, but you don't get the essential element of this. I need our questions asked, not your questions.
You're going to be all starstruck and just want to say hello.
I'm telling you.
Somebody on Facebook came up with a good idea. What if I first hit them to reel them in with other questions, then out of left field hit them with one of your questions?
Yeah, well, my questions are crafted that way. Some of them are very.
He'll take 15 minutes to get out one question. He'll never get to our questions.
Yeah, hey, look, I got a big celebrity here, Joe Pesci. I mean, ask him an offensive question.
Jim fucking Brewer.
No, it isn't, asshole. Are you out of your mind?
Jim Brewer's a pain in my balls. Every time I want to escape, that kid fucking brings me right back. He wrote me in his butt. He's a pain in my balls, that kid. He's a good kid.
How dare you?
He looks like he's high all the time, though.
Eric proving how smart he is.
Who is this guy? Who is this guy?
That's not part of the IQ
I
test.
can't even.
Is he a real listener?
Yeah, he's a real listener.
He's real.
He's a real
He's
listener.
real
I don't
as
even
they
know.
get.
Yeah, who knows who he is?
What does he do? What's going on with this guy?
I'm real. You're not.
Whoa. What the fuck? You coming at me now?
I'm sorry.
What the fuck is this guy?
All
Who
right.
the fuck are you, Eric?
Eric.
What are you coming at? Why is people coming at me for?
Even the questions that we craft are not all of them are outrageous questions. We do have some softball questions, you know. But I don't want your questions at all. And I know what I want. I want a guy to go there and ask my questions, and you're not going to do it. And I understand why.
Some of my questions would even kind of be in the ballpark of what...
No, they're not.
What? Name one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I know his questions. Like if he saw...
What's your next movie?
Yeah, right. Oh, what?
No. No.
Is there going to be a sequel?
Season
begin. Fred, will you shut the fuck up and let me speak, asswipe?
Oh, this guy's got problems.
Yeah. He's got a real problem.
Give me one of your outrageous questions.
Yeah,
Go ahead, human doorstop.
Go ahead. Interview Robin. Ask her a question.
Well, okay. An example is if Christina Hendricks from Mad Men came up to me.
Go ahead.
It's a really extremely hot redhead with big natural breasts. I would ask her, would you ever consider doing Playboy, showing just your breasts? You don't have to go full nude. That is
that isn't bad. That isn't bad.
That isn't great.
It's not great, but that's a good opening question. But then he'd have to get to our question.
He'd have to say, if he said, can I Bronski you, that would be...
Well, yeah, that's the
Can I climb inside your womb?
I think he thinks that is the crazy question.
I know, that's what I'm saying. He thinks that's crazy.
And he's going to think he's going to get away with it.
Eric, I think that's the warm-up question.
And then another thing I could ask is to someone like her or someone else, if you found a movie script, a really good script, you liked the part and everything, but then you eventually found out there's a nude scene, would you still take it?
Well, that's good for a warm-up.
Warm-up.
One warm-up, and then you got to get into the good stuff. See?
Yeah, he's
that's
gonna,
where
he's
I'm
going to give you those watered-down questions.
And people are walking away already. They don't have time for Eric and his half-hour-long question.
Right, that's the other thing. You only get like a minute with them. You know. Eric, it'll be a disaster.
You can't do this. It's too strenuous
It'll
for
be
you.
uncomfortable for you. We won't get what we want. It's going to be...
Where's Shuley?
Where is Shuley?
What's he got to do with anything?
How is he involved in this?
Because I did an interview with him yesterday about this.
Yeah, I tell you, if you said to me, listen, Howard, whatever you put on the sheet of paper, I'm reading, and that's what I'm going to do, that'd be all right with me. But
I'm also thinking of the physical demands. You know, like, people have to be aggressive. They have to really get their questions in there.
Well, you know what? He wouldn't have to be aggressive because he looks, and don't take this the wrong way.
You're thinking that people will walk over.
Yeah, people are going to have to, they can't ignore him or else they're, you're going to be people who aren't into the handicapped, and then they'll be branded with that.
Right.
No, everyone will walk over to him. There's no question.
But they don't have unlimited amounts of time for him to give them 50 softball questions.
Well, once he sees a nudnik, they're going to walk away. What is it, Shuley? Why is he calling you into this room?
Well, I talked to him this whole week about this thing.
Right.
And yesterday I interviewed him. And, Will brought up an interesting point where, you guys lay out the game plan for him. If he deviates from that, then there should be some sort of punishment for him for not doing the job.
Right.
So I figured the only punishment that's worth throwing out there is the flying with balloons, something we've wanted for a long time.
He's not going to do it.
No.
Well, he agreed to it yesterday.
He'll agree to it, but he'll never show up.
Right.
Don't trust him. Surely you're falling into the Eric the Midget trap. I've fallen for it already. I'm an expert on Eric the Midget.
This guy's a midget?
Yeah.
A midget?
Yeah.
We're talking to a fucking midget?
Yeah.
And if you're Joe Pesci, you're not much taller.
This guy's pretty funny.
Right.
Maybe we should put him on a carpet. Maybe he should be the new balloon guy. No, the kite. Little fly kite.
Fly a kite.
Let's get a little midget. Fly a fucking kite. Put him on a red carpet with a big fucking kite.
We wanted to fly him, but he didn't go for it.
We should fly him on the red carpet.
Fly him on a red carpet. That sounds good, Howard.
Yep. I like your idea.
So you don't buy into it, Howard?
I don't buy into it. I love Eric. Despite all the haters out there, I do love the guy. I find him amusing. But I do know this. If I send him to the red carpet, we're not... Is there a joke in the fact that Eric's going to totally fuck this up? Yes. So if everyone wants to hear Eric fuck this up and blow it, let's send him. But just know He's coming back with shit.
He's going to come back with nothing usable.
We're going to sit there and listen to it and just fucking talk about how bad he is. Because he's not going to ask the funny questions we write.
And we'll have blown an opportunity because
right.
How often do we get invited onto a red carpet?
Rarely.
Not that.
Never.
No, that. Who's going to see the guy?
Right.
He'll walk right past him.
He's multiple handicaps. There's no. He looks like Jimmy Kimmel even said his hands are like plums. I mean, no one can walk by him and ignore him.
Right.
Right.
And that's the beauty of it.
He's that deformed.
A little bit of an eyesore.
Right.
You got to wear a hat.
Yeah. And so you have to stop. As a celebrity, Mr. Pesci, you know if you ignore
You
a
got to
guy.
sit and you think he's from some organization.
Right. If you ignore him, you know you'll be banned in Hollywood.
Yeah, I don't need some organization picking at me going, you ignored the fucking midget. What's the matter with you? I'm not going to go see a movie now.
So.
Poor Bessie, I feel bad for him.
That's my point. So there is a plus. They will come over to him. Will he ask them anything? No. He will. The interviews are going to be the most boring interviews you ever heard.
What movie?
It's
What movie?
It's a premiere with like an Emmy.
It's the
kind of
Emmy.
thing.
Oh, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
He's going to mess it up.
What if, to ensure that I don't, instead of hanging something over my head if I mess up, give me a reward to succeed?
What would be the reward that you're looking for now?
Something that you guys were going to set up for me for the last couple of years and still haven't.
What's that?
That's a one-on-one meeting with Brandy Toulour.
Pussy. Let me see something here. Now, maybe you're onto something. If you go on the red carpet, you like this guy, huh? Yeah. All right.
This is entertainment.
If you go to the red carpet and you succeed, and by succeed, I mean ask our questions.
Right.
I have to set up an interview with Brandy Toulour for you, one-on-one. Can I make that happen? I don't even know who Brandy Toulour is.
I don't know Brandy Toulour.
I mean, I can't guarantee I can get that, but I would try. I mean, like in a real way, I'd say, hey, will you meet with
Well,
Eric?
can somebody make some phone calls today?
What is it, Will?
We can definitely make that happen.
You could?
Yeah, we've talked to her a bunch of times. And
So in other words, what would it be? Eric could fly and interview her somewhere?
Yeah, definitely.
That's what you're after?
Or here.
Right, I mean...
Well, I'm not sitting and listening to him interview Brandy Toulour for an hour.
Oh, you mean have her on this show and have
Right.
Eric be the interviewer?
I would just let him go interview her, and then we'll cut it up or something.
Yeah.
Because it'll be too fucking boring.
Or make it a 1 hour show on 101. Him interviewing her.
Oh, my God. The Eric show with Brandy Toulour.
Okay, that I do.
Yeah.
Why don't you fly a kite and drop him over there on top of her? He can fall inside of her, fall inside the porn star.
Right.
Eric the midget, he's in a porn. Where'd she go? He's in there. He's in over there. We lost him. He's in a porn star.
You think he'll fall in?
Well, you're going to see a little balloon hanging out.
I was listening to some tape, so I didn't hear everything. But you're saying that if he does a good job, he gets a reward?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Why?
what
In
he
other words,
proposed.
because listen, this kid.
I've never given a reward to anybody I've ever sent to this
Listen
event.
to me. Listen to me. It's a home run. Gary, use your 121 IQ. For once.
Yeah, I'm doubting that.
Fuck off.
Listen to this. You take this guy. He's a midget. Nothing is better than midgets.
No
right?
more of midget. It's pure entertainment.
So,
Everyone loves a midget.
He goes, does the interviews. Now he's got incentive. He asks our questions. If he doesn't ask our questions, we're going to
No
yell at him.
Brandy Toulour.
Yeah, we're gonna play it on the air and yell at him. That's a home run show. If he fucks it up, it's a home run. If he wins, then he goes and interviews Brandy Toulour, and we air it as a special, an hour special on 101.
Everything you said is great. It makes me crazy how he manipulates us.
Is he manipulating us, or are we manipulating him?
I'm not sure.
I think it's a little of both.
It's a good question.
Thing is, we all end up with entertainment. This is what I'm saying.
Now, let me ask you a question. He goes to the red carpet.
Go ahead. Who even knows if he'll make it?
Hold it.
Right.
He asked the questions we want him to ask.
Right.
It's still a debacle because he can't really get to anybody. He can't get out the question because he can't read off a paper. You know, it's just a mess, and everybody just walks away from him after he asks the question. We get no good tape.
Right.
Does he still get Brandy Toulour?
No.
All right.
Right,
So
'cause he
he
sucks.
really has to succeed.
Who's the final judge? If he
I
made
am
his-
the judge.
He made his best effort.
I'm the judge.
Okay. I'm in.
If I feel he made his best effort, then fine, I'll do it.
I got $10. He's going to have an hour special, this kid.
Yeah, you're banking on him.
$10. He's going to have a little hour special. Who's going to pick him
All
up
right,
at the
Eric.
line?
You hooked me in.
So he's back in
He's back in.
with the Brandy
Big
Tallur.
mistake.
You think so?
Pride.
Yeah, you know what he's doing right now? I see it from a mile away. He's going to suck you in. He's going to convince you that he did a good job, even though he did a shitty job.
Or he's
and
gonna
you being
feel
a
bad.
good-hearted person are still going to give him the Brandy Tallur interview.
Right.
And he's going to get everything he wants, plus a new set of tires for that fucking van.
Right.
where he probably uses to go out and pick up, hookers or something with.
For that, there's a way around that.
Oh, he's thought this through.
Instead of paying what my dad wants, the mileage money for upkeep on the van, rent a van for Jan and I to take down to L.A. and bring back.
I don't know.
Eric, how about
He'll
you're getting an opportunity that no one else is going to give you?
It's
Figure
already
out,
a prize for you to be on the red carpet. meeting all these people.
See, now it's already seeming like a headache.
Can't we get another midget instead? I mean, there's
A
gotta be
cooperative
tons of
midget?
midgets
I don't
out
think there is such a thing.
Hey, Eric, good morning. How are you?
Hey, Eric. High pitch Eric, everybody.
Why are you dealing with this little midget? Let me take a red carpet for you. I won't give you a problem.
He is good, Eric.
Yeah, but who's walking up to Eric?
Nobody's talking.
That's the problem.
He smells too bad. You could smell the fucker a mile away.
That's a good point.
Eric, come on. Why are you giving Howard a hard time about doing a red carpet?
Hey, Mr. Pesci.
This guy, is this a guy or a girl?
It's a guy.
It's a guy with no balls, probably.
Oh,
I have more balls than you because I'll do whatever Howard wants.
That's true.
But can Eric read?
Excuse me if I have a hard-headed Irish father that will not budge 1 inch on this mileage money.
Oh.
All right.
Hey, no offense. This guy's a pain in the balls.
Yeah, I mean, do you know any
It's a midget. If I'm a midget and someone said, "Hey, wait, you want to go on a red carpet?" I say, "Who's carrying me?" Go there and I gotta fucking pay mileage and shit and give this guy a fucking van. What the fuck do you want? You want me to send you flowers? You want a fucking first class ticket? Fucking midget, Jesus Christ, oh fucking mighty. You're out of house, you prick you. You're lucky you're fucking anywhere. You might get a job. They might do fucking Willy Wonka 3 for Christ's sake. You got an in job, this guy, busting balls. I need gas mileage. You need a fucking haircut is probably what you need. Get some big shoes or something. Here,
Do you know any cooperative midgets?
Cooperative midgets, for Christ's sake. This guy's a real bust in the hump right here, man. I don't know. He sounds a little shaky. He might fold on the questioning, Howard.
So don't have him, is what you're saying, right?
He might fold on the question. No, you
Right.
got entertainment. I got $10. This kid's gonna knock it out of the park either way, like you said.
All right.
Like his logic the other day, Howard, was he didn't want this to ruin his upcoming possible acting
Right.
roles.
Yeah.
And I asked him, I said, because all the acting roles he's got is from this show.
Right.
So I said, how long have you been calling into the show? He said, 8 years.
Right.
I said, how many acting roles have you got? 2. I said, I don't think you have much to worry about. Just
Right.
go for it. If you want to be in entertainment, here's a great way to get in.
What movies he in?
He was in a show called Fringe.
Fringe?
An American Dream.
American James. What happened to Willy Wonka? Yo, you fucking wrong. You could have had Willy Wonka. You fucking dropped the ball. What's the matter with you?
You should be.
What Willy Wonka? They had 40 fucking midgets in there. Where were you? Holy shit.
It should have been an Oompa Loompa.
Should have been Oompa Loompa. They needed 40, 50 people for that thing.
Mr. Pesci, have you ever worked with midgets? I mean, you've worked.
Yeah, a couple times
Right.
here and there,
Right.
sing with one.
Willy Wonka would have
circus
been
act.
terrific for him.
Would have been phenomenal.
Right.
Would have been perfect. This guy.
Mr. Pesci knows. All right, Eric. I got to make a decision here. I got to get this going.
Hey, Howard, listen. If he doesn't do it, I'll do it.
All right, Eric. Thanks.
All right, I love you.
I love you. I mean, did I just tell him I loved him?
Yes, you did.
What the fuck is wrong with
You
me?
must be woozy over there from Eric's negotiation.
You know what it is? For a minute, he sounded like a woman, so I got confused. All right, Robin, I'm going to let Eric the Midget have a shot at this.
Oh.
I think that it's a mistake
I'm going to let him have the shot.
because as Fred said, he's going to get everything he wants and we won't get anything.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. It's like, these are great opportunities to get celebrities, rock them on their heels a little bit. He's just going to fucking piss it away.
Right. And we're going to work hard on questions.
And you're going to end up buying him shit. He
Right.
wants fucking camera equipment. He wants double hotel rooms.
That's right.
He wants per diem.
I
Sounds like Sharon Stone,
He's
but a
a
lot shorter.
fucking glommer.
Fred, you're an idiot.
What have I said that isn't true? Do you not want camera equipment? Do you not want mileage for your van? Do you not want to stay in L.A. another night or two to see Jimmy Kimmel and another show? Come on.
Lopez.
You panhandling
Lopez.
leprechaun.
He's got to stay another night to see Lopez.
If you'd shut up for a minute.
If I'd shut up for a minute, you'd be putting your hand in my pocket to take my
You're just
money.
gonna let that joke go?
What was that?
Panhandling fucking leprechaun. This guy's buzzing my balls. Oh my God.
I said
Panhandling
that-
fucking leprechaun.
I said that it would be acceptable for one room with 2 beds, that they don't have to book 2 separate rooms.
I mean, the kid needs a room. I mean, come on.
Are we renting
Yeah,
him
but
a van?
he's not going to give you what you want.
No.
And Howard,
He swears he's going to.
Are you renting a van? Are you renting a van?
Eric, am I stupid for believing you?
No.
You're really going to come through?
Well, like he's going to tell
You
you.
said on your website you'd never ask our questions.
And to tell you an example of how hard-headed my dad is about the mileage, my roommate and I have to write down on a ledger every time we use that van, where we take it, how far we go, and everything like that.
How old is this guy?
What does his father know
He's
that
in
we
his-
don't know
he's like-
where he takes this van?
Yeah.
He must be abusing the privilege.
Of course he is. He says, Dad, I'm going to the milk store. He's in fucking
Right.
Montana.
The guy, Eric's
Looking at
30
moose.
Going cattle rustling.
Eric's 38 years old.
38?
38 years old.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Still dealing with his
That's 3
father.
years my age. Thank you.
How old are you?
35.
35.
Oh.
I don't want it to blow my rolls in Hollywood.
But meanwhile, you got to hand it to this kid. He only had a life expectancy of 19 years.
Right.
That's beautiful. It's
So
a
look at
beautiful
him.
thing.
His
Yeah.
parents are looking at their watch.
Oh.
Oh, wow. I like bust his balls. That was rough.
Cross the line.
What's this guy? Kick him right down with the
Are
dirt.
you going to...
Kicked him down 3 inches.
Now he's smaller than a midget.
Fred,
Yes.
to quote a movie title, Drop Dead, Fred.
Why haven't your parents put you in a shoebox and left you in the desert?
This guy's a bunch of bullshit.
Why are you an ass?
They deserve a fucking medal for putting up with your nonsense. They really have to be the most remarkable people on the planet. And your buddy Jan, he deserves a medal too.
All right, look, I don't know what to do.
I don't know how this turned so ugly.
I mean, listen, I still think it's a win-win situation for everyone in the
It's
audience.
not a
and us.
win-win, for sure.
If he goes and he fucks it up, we're going to yell at him for 2 weeks.
Yeah, but you could yell at him at any time. All the expense, all the heartache, I mean, all the talented people that
Gary,
are going to be wasting.
what are we
he's
talking
gonna be
about
wasting everybody's
expense-wise here? What do we have to do with that stupid van? We got to what?
So probably we either have to give him money for the van or we have to rent a van. If we're going to do the bit where we follow him from home, we got to send a camera guy up there, put him up in a hotel room for a night.
Well, the camera guy is, so what? That's our camera guy.
No, but I'm saying we got to pay for that.
Well, yeah, but we'd have to do that anyway.
Well, yeah, but the fear is that the camera guy, this was Doug's fear. The camera guy gets up there, we pay for the hotel, we pay the guy for the day, and then Eric says, no, I don't want you to shoot. Then that cost is wasted.
I see.
Then we got to get him there, pay for that. We got a hotel room for, Eric wants to stay an extra night so he can go see Jimmy Kimmel. There's it's a couple of grand.
Oh, B. Couple
And
of
listen,
grand.
Eric can't ban us from filming him.
No, if
on the
he's
street.
working for us, he's got to be open to all of the stuff we need to do.
But if you would let me speak, I'm trying to say that, Howard, the other day you understood why I didn't want to have a camera crew here at the house.
Yeah, I don't want
Nobody
the camera.
said in the house.
I don't want the camera in the house, but
Eric just said that.
Eric, from the get-go, Doug sent you an email and he said, we'll start with you when you get in the van. And you sent that scathing email, no fucking way, you're not getting in my fucking van.
yeah, I mean, that's unreasonable, Eric.
No one wants that. I mean, why would Jan want that? The person would probably be kind of critiquing the way Jan drives or whatever.
No, he's going to just film. He's not even allowed to be a participant in that kind of way. He's
It's like
just
a-
supposed to observe what's going on.
It's like a reality show.
You're not going to get much. I mean,
Well, that's it. You don't have to worry. He's already being a pain in the ass. You're right.
We don't care what he gets. He just needs to have the camera going.
They want B-roll of you guys driving to the event.
You got to let them do their job, Eric, you know?
I'd be sleeping more.
That's
fine.
funny.
That works for us. He's not asking you to pretend to be something you're not.
Right. That's my question. Is Jan allowed to? Are we allowed to shoot Jan? If we can't, then what's the point?
Right, because he's attached to
He's
Eric.
going to be completely a huge part of this. So if there's restrictions, like what restrictions, Eric? Spell it out.
Yeah, let's have it. Have the real deal. Is he going to be able to be on camera?
Yeah, I mean, I could.
See, you can't get a straight answer.
Well, you know.
What? You let me finish. I'm trying to say that as far as I'm concerned, just recording me at the event is fine. Why do you have to have all the extra build-up to the event?
Because you're not going to do anything at the event, so at least we'll have some audio of you with the trip.
Getting there to do nothing.
It's called insurance.
And because you're a midget. Fucking hilarious. Phil a midget walking a little Oompa Loompa, coming down the stairs, getting in the van, taking an hour and a half. You got 2 hours of material right here. You got Phil doing everything. Fucking trying to take the lid off the garbage. It's hilarious.
Jim Brewer, what have you really...
Who the fuck are you, Jim Brewer? Who's Jim Brewer?
I'm going to hang up on you.
13 years ago I worked with that guy.
Howard, have we even addressed whether or not he's going to dress like a bee?
That's none of my business. I have nothing to do with that.
But should he be in an outfit?
Put him in a Oompa
No,
Loompa. He wants to be an
listen,
actor, right?
I want this guy. This is what I
He's
want.
supposed
Eric,
to be in a little
this is-
tuxedo.
A little tuxedo.
That's
I-
nice.
But yeah, I do want you to dress nicely for the
Yeah.
event and have some
That's
respect.
what I will do. I
All
will have
A tuxedo?
tuxedo.
All right.
Yes.
A tuxedo works for me, right?
Boy, can we go to that fitting?
Exactly.
Hey, you got to film that, Robin. Go on, a little guy coming in there, get a little bow tie.
I still have my tux from my brother's wedding. There's no fitting needed.
Oh, darn.
Good.
One less expense.
All right. Listen, Eric, here's what I expect. And
But-
I got to put a stop to this because
All
I
right,
got a lot
I
of
have
things
a
to get
question,
to.
though. I
Yeah.
have a question. Will the cameras be allowed in the hotel room for his getting ready?
All right, here's what I want, Eric. Here's what I want. I want the camera guy to go with you on your trip. In other words, you don't have to do anything. He's there in the car. It's like a reality show. If for 8 hours you sleep, that's
it.
That's reality. You don't have to put it on, and neither does Jan.
Jan just drive.
Jan drives, you sleep, you have a conversation, you don't have a conversation, you can ignore the cameraman. You get to the hotel, the guys aren't going to live there with you. You do a few hours, you let the camera in, you let them sit there and tape you in the room, you're plotting your questions, whatever. I don't even care if they sit there and you're farting, I don't care. Just whatever it is. Don't get all uptight.
I don't think that Jan wants to be on camera.
See there?
He's trying to manage
Always
it.
a
Listen,
problem.
Eric's got a problem.
Always
He's
a
got
problem.
listen, but Eric's got a problem. His guy is this Jan. In other words, he's handicapped. He needs somebody to help him on and off the toilet. So he's got to have Jan there. Poor bastard.
What if
Eric doesn't like this any more than you do. I mean, but the problem is, Eric, we want to shoot you.
And Jan is a part of
He's
it.
just going to corrupt everything.
You got to go listen. You got to take this up with Jan.
I'm trying to say something. Let me say it.
See, this is what it's going to be like on the red carpet.
I know. All right, listen.
Fuck you, Tina Fey.
In the red carpet situation, Jan could stand behind the cam and not have to worry about being on camera. He doesn't have to stand up there with me at the front
see what
where
you're
I
saying.
ask the
Doug, what about that? Do you want to just shoot the event? And,
we could do that. I think we're going to miss. I think the gold is going to be getting to that red carpet.
Well, I agree. I know. It's a shame. It's a shame. All right, Eric.
So is he in or is he out?
It sounds like he's out.
I see.
Yeah.
I don't want to be out of this.
But you have too many conditions.
Yeah, it's just
There's
too
restriction
complicated.
after restriction.
We want to use you for the TV show. We want to have you. We want to make all this happen. But I can't make it happen if I got all these restrictions. You understand?
Can I talk to him?
Sure. But I'm going to let Joe Pesci talk to you. Maybe he'll talk
this
to
guy.
you. Go ahead.
Listen, Eric. Listen to me. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. You want to be an actor, right? So you got plenty of time to sit there and look in a mirror and start doing some scenes. So when these guys come along, you sit there and you sleep and you're doing 4 out thou, Romeo
This is-
Juliet.
this
You're
is a
doing
huge
your scenes,
opportunity. You're
okay?
right, yeah.
Not only that, you're sitting there in the hotel room. Let them come in, and you're doing scenes from a movie.
No, the problem is he's got Jan with him. You're not.
Who the fuck is Jan? Now I got to deal with Jan.
Yeah,
Get
now
the fuck out of Jan. Put him in another room. Let him play with his yo-yo. I'm talking about this guy.
Get cocking
He's
up
got to
Jan.
be there while he's sitting there playing with his yo-yo doing lines.
Yeah.
Let Yanni do the fucking lines with him.
Well, look.
Can I just say
Eric-
one thing,
Yeah,
Eric,
go
before he
ahead.
goes? Eric, listen. When I first started working here, I was in a meeting with the news team, and they said, we need someone to go cover High Pitch Eric shitting in a bag and weighing it. And there was no question in my mind of how huge that opportunity was for me. I didn't ask about hotel rooms. I didn't ask about mileage. I didn't ask, I need this, I need that. I went. I stayed in that creep's apartment for 14 hours.
What Shuli's saying, Eric, is he became part of my important part of my life and an important part of my team because he was can-do. You understand? Shuli was a listener sitting in a fucking room calling me. Like, just like you.
Just like you.
I was up the same hours
I used to say to Gary, that son of a bitch, he's up for anything. I said, if I get over to Sirius, I'm bringing that guy over. That's what I liked his attitude.
You, on the other hand.
You are such a pain in the ass, and that's part of your beauty and all that, but
he's never going to get anywhere with that attitude.
You're always going to be a
acts
caller.
as if he deserves every amenity, and he hasn't done anything yet.
You're a can't-do guy.
I don't act like that, Robin.
But, Eric, you know what the point is? This Shuli ended up coming over here. Now the fucker's on every goddamn channel.
He
not
is
only on-
Sirius.
He's almost the entire Sirius operation.
Yeah, he's on every station.
I tune on Jay Thomas. He's on. I tune on that miserable men show. He's on that. I tune in the news. He's on that. I tune in this show. Now he's here.
Now this guy can have a book, and the first chapter says, "My life started with shit in a bag."
That's right. And he doesn't have an attitude, and he's full sized. I mean, Buchwald now meets with Shuli for contract negotiations. I mean, all of a sudden, I can't live without Shuli. Before he was nothing. He was a fly. Now all of a sudden I can't live without him.
He was a phone caller you were avoiding.
Now he's running everything.
You don't see him running around going, "Hey, can I stay an extra day for Kimmel?"
Right. He never does that.
Holy crap.
And Eric, you've done it your way all this time. You've only gotten 2 acting gigs. Imagine if you were can-do and you didn't say no and you didn't throw stipulations out there. Imagine how much work you'd actually be getting.
You know what we should do, Shuli? Forget Jan. We should have you go with Eric the Midget.
Let's go.
And you wheel him around.
I'm down. Let's do it.
It's a good idea. Every day, put a new outfit on him.
Yeah.
Today he's Sylvester Stallone. The next day he's...
Where's my Superman cape?
Next day he's Justin Bieber. Whoever.
Shuli,
Yeah.
get on the road with him. Can you dress him up as Superman?
Iron Man, Superman, whatever you want.
Just keep his clothes from him and then just dress him up in whatever you want.
Yep.
You could be Robert Downey Jr.
Eric, what about Shuli going with you? What's Jan do for you that Shuli can't do? Do you got anything specific?
Does Jan shower you and wipe your ass and all that stuff?
Shuli, will you shower this
I got a
fucking guy?
5-month-old baby now. I could do that, no
Yeah.
problem.
Will you mind showering him?
Mind? Of course not.
Could you diaper him?
It's every fan's dream come true.
Eric, when he gets you in the shower, does he have to wash your balls?
No, he does not.
So all he's got to do is load you in the shower and you do the rest.
Yeah, pretty much.
All right.
Well, then
Shuli.
I think he can handle it.
What does he got to do? Lift you like a baby, or has he got to just hold you from under your armpits?
The point that I'm trying to say is John gets paid by the state.
So we'll pay him.
Doesn't.
He'll get paid by
What's
the
that got to
state.
do with anything?
Yeah.
What's the difference?
That would be taking money away from Jan.
Well, Jan can be there.
Doesn't Jan ever get a day off?
Right. I'll be on camera, Jan, and he'll be off camera, Jan.
I mean, Shuli's going to put you in the shower. He'll scrub you like a potato.
I don't want to be on.
A little lower.
What?
I don't want to be on cam in the.
No, you're not going to be on cam.
Not alone.
just,
We'll be
you
on
know,
cam together.
Headed there.
You don't mind being on cam with Shuli's cock in your head. Shuli does whatever it has to do.
I'm a team player, man.
Shuli's taking a shower with Eric.
Not only that, this guy's 11 inches tall. Just throw him in a dishwasher.
How about that, Eric?
I'm trapped in a salad spinner.
He's clean.
Hey, crystal clear, crystal clear.
What about that?
I'm 3 foot, you jackass.
He's not 11 inches tall, Mr. Pesci. Apologize.
He fit. I apologize. Put him in a dryer. Put him in a sink.
Look, Eric, here's my point. What we'll do is, listen, Jan is still on your payroll. You can have him doing other things. But Shuli goes with you.
And that way we
Shuli-
get the footage.
And that way we can shoot you wherever we want. Shuli will do all... what else does Jan do? Does he have to wipe your ass? I'm being serious.
No, he does not.
All right, does he have to load you onto the toilet?
And for any idiot out there, I do not fucking wear diapers.
Would you mind wearing a diaper while Shuli's in charge?
I'll bring my daughter's
I
diapers.
myself like any other normal person.
All right, you got regular wears.
Yes.
All right.
Man's man.
So you, in other words, what Shuli would have to do is load you into the shower.
Or the dishwasher.
And what do you have to, does Shuli have to stand there while you shower, or like do you call him back in when you're done?
I call him back in when I'm done.
All right. So do you mind, I mean, you're going to have to hold him naked.
I don't mind.
You don't care?
I'm a team player, man. You tell me what you need from me, and I'm doing it.
All right.
Done deal.
God, I love you.
That's it.
You make my life easy. That's why I love you. And you're funny and you're interesting.
And it beats being on a phone for 4 hours waiting for you to pick up my call.
Good for you.
You know? Now I'm here.
I wish I could put your brain in his head. You're probably going to have to be naked, too, when you hold him because you'll get wet.
I don't want to get my clothes messed up.
Right.
Because I'll be in a tux, too.
My Shuli, that's a very nice cock.
Does Shuli have to towel you off, or you do your own toweling?
I do it myself.
All right.
Because I could grab you with a towel and pull you out.
You know what? How about you don't shower for 2 days?
That would be awesome.
That would even be better.
Yeah, then I'd smell like high pitch.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. Look, okay, I'm putting this on the table. I got to be done with this. I have so many other things to get to.
I like that Jan has to put him in and out naked, and his problem is being on camera.
Right.
That's his problem.
Right. I understand Jan. Jan ain't looking to be in show business. I get it. The guy has a serious job. He works for the state, as Eric points out. Eric needs Jan. He doesn't want to piss him off. Okay, so I'm going to solve this problem very easily.
With Shuli.
Shuli is going to step in and help Jan. He's going to be Jan's assistant.
Yeah.
In other words, Shuli will do whatever he needs to do for Eric.
Right.
And from what Eric describes, most of this is showering him. And what else? What other duties does Jan have?
Not much.
Do you dress yourself?
Yes.
You want Shuli to lay out your clothes like a valet? Tell me. What do you want him to do?
Well, that's kind of what Jan does, and he helps me with my socks and shoes. That's all.
Do you mind helping him with his socks and shoes?
No problem.
You know, he's club-footed.
Club-fucking-footed.
Yeah.
I'll go easy.
All right.
You know, take it
he
slow.
needs special help. You got to be gentle with his feet.
Yeah, because that foot's bruised.
Oh.
No, I'm sorry to
We'll
hear
take
that.
it easy.
All right. Seriously.
Yeah.
You'll help him with his shoe, and you'll put him in the shower. And if he needs a lift onto the toilet or whatever the fuck he needs, you'll help him.
I'm
Other
there.
than that, it sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Put on his little booties.
Right. And then you bring him
go
to the
red
event.
carpet.
And Jan can be there. Jan cannot be there. Whatever it is. Whatever Jan wants to do, can do. Jan doesn't have to be. Doug, what do you think?
This sounds great.
Right.
I still am not a believer that any of this is going to happen on the red carpet.
Is this going to happen?
Here's what can I tell you what I think? I think this is a complete agenda by Eric. I think he just wants to get to L.A. to meet celebrities, and he's using us and saying he's going to do it. And when it comes to the celebrities, he's going to introduce himself, say he's from the Howard Stern Show, say he's an actor, and not even get to the questions.
Then you should never take his calls again.
All right, here's what I'm going to do.
That's what I really think.
If he does that to me, I will never talk to him again.
Banned.
You've said that before.
I know.
You said that. He said that. There's no banning Eric from the show.
Right.
But now he really would make you look stupid if he did.
Right.
If you throw
You're
that
going to
out
make me
there.
look stupid. I mean, come on.
No, I will not.
All right.
Well, then
again, we have in the hole the interview with whatever her
Brandy
name is.
Tallur, Robin.
Yeah.
Don't act like you don't know her name.
So one of the things we're going to tell you, Eric, is you can't tell the celebrities you're from the Howard Stern Show, and you can't tell them you're an actor.
Okay, that sounds good.
All right. Okay, look. Eric, you're in. Don't fuck this up. Shuli, you hear any nonsense, tell me, and we pull him right off the gig.
You got it.
The microphone, obviously, it's not going to say any, have any logo.
No mic flags.
No mic flags, as Doug says in the business. All right?
Right.
All right. Thank you, Eric. You're on.
All
Don't
right.
fuck it up.
I'm going to call him later. I'm going to call him later and see how things have changed.
Shuli, you report to me. And Shuli, you can pull the plug on this anytime. You're completely in charge.
Okay.
If you and Doug tell me that there's nonsense afoot,
right,
get him out and book, I don't know, somebody else.
Okay.
We have a list of people who are waiting to do this. All right? You two are in charge. It's no longer up to me, Eric.
Okay.
If you fuck this up, they pull you right off.
And let me tell you, I'll take every opportunity, Eric. I'll take your spot if you want.
Right.
I'm exhausted. I need a nap.
Right.
He's on. He's off.
How about
he's this,
if
he's that.
he fucks this up, could we try to wash him in the dishwasher?
No, because we would be done with him. And Doug Goodstein is coming with you, not in your house, but after you leave your house, he's going to get in the van with you and Shuli, and you're going to go. And if Jan wants to be there, he can be there. I can't have any headaches with this thing. Be can-do like Shuli is. That's how Shuli works here. You want to be can-do? What?
Why can't you just let me do the drive without the damn...
Here we go.
We're back in negotiation again.
This guy don't stop. This guy don't stop. Fucking whack him already. It wouldn't have lasted 10 minutes in the fucking Joe's Pizza place down the corner.
Right.
Holy crap. I don't know.
Howard, this is the nightmare. This is.
Listen, you guys can pull the plug whenever you want.
What?
One of the reasons why I stopped getting on the JFSC cam so much is I don't want people seeing me with the damn rubber oxygen tube up my nose, and that's the way I would be in the van.
What if we blur it out?
What about on the line, then?
I don't have to use it while I'm fully awake and sitting.
I see. In other words, you feel you don't look your best.
Right.
Oh, boy.
Some actors do make that stipulation. They do not like to be seen taking oxygen.
Yeah, I mean, Mr.
In a
Pesci,
scene.
you don't want to be in a scene with an oxygen to take
No,
up your
no,
nose.
it's embarrassing.
Right.
I need more. Yeah, it's too much.
Well, can you guys work this out with him?
Yeah.
And if you can't, then just give up, okay? I'm leaving it in your hands.
Okay.
If you guys give me the word he's out, he's out.
You'll be cool if we bail on the coverage,
leaving
half of it, and just do the carpet? Because it sounds like this ride's going to be gold, but a pain.
You decide, but I know. I want some footage in the car. Okay. Maybe there's points he can, or maybe he can get over this vanity thing. I know he's a handsome guy. Maybe the oxygen tube thing ruins his image with the girls. I understand that. Believe me. I look like I got tubes hanging out of my nose. All right, you guys work it out. If you, for any reason you smell something's off.
Yeah, we'll just let Shuli talk to him for 5 minutes, and he's just going to probably unwind and say, I'm not doing this, not doing that, not doing this.
Right. So and then pull the plug, and then we have a list of people who are waiting to do this, and then we'll get one of them. All right?
Okay.
We'll be in constant communicado over this.
Anybody want to bet whether Eric winds up on the red carpet?
I say no. He's a pain in the ass. But I've given the okay for Eric to do this, but now I'm putting it in the hands of Shuli and Doug. If Shuli and Doug feel this is no can do, if it's not going to be good television or radio, out the window, and we get a new guy. All right? Hey, how many roles have you been up for? Somebody fucks up, and then another guy comes in.
Hey, Bing, can do. This guy can live in a can of Mountain Dew. And
right, can do.
I want to retract my $10. I'm out. I don't trust this guy for nothing.
That's a HowardStern.com poll.
Yeah, do you think Eric the Midget will end up doing the red carpet interviews? 18% said yes, 82% said no.
Wow.
The people know.
The people know. All right, Shuli, Doug, you're in charge of Eric the Midget. I wash my hands of this. Eric is in, as far as I'm concerned, until you say he's out. If you say he's out in 5 minutes from now, he's out.
Eric, listen to me real carefully. You want to be in entertainment? You want to be an actor?
Yes.
Do not pass this opportunity up. Do whatever it takes and make it happen. It'll only benefit you. You understand?
That's good advice. It's as good as you'll ever get.
Let him talk, because he's going to say, but... Watch.
All right, go ahead.
One of the things that Johnny keeps telling me is to keep the health issues hidden.
What?
Health
Yeah.
issues.
We know you have health issues.
That's easy when you're in a wheelchair.
How's he going to keep everything hidden?
Maybe they should hide me in the glove compartment.
You've always stood for honesty. Why would you sweep this under the carpet? You're an inspiration to a lot of handicapped people.
What, are you going for leading man roles now?
Yeah.
There goes my role in Jerry Maguire, too. There goes my role in Law and Order. Special Midgets Unit.
Your health
Having
issues
the-
would only benefit you at this point. Nobody's got what you got.
Having a camera on me showing that I have to use oxygen.
Well, we know it. You've already made it clear you have to use oxygen.
You're saying it right now to millions of people.
And what will it do if people know that?
He's afraid. You ever see a show, for those of you older, it was called The Price is Right or Tell the Truth. There was a guy, Bill Cullen, he was the announcer. He had polio. They never showed him on camera with his polio. But this is a different scenario. We can't, you take one look at you, you know you got problems. You know, you've got multiple handicaps. So, everybody knows it.
And what if somebody came to you tomorrow and said, we want to do a reality show on you? And what are you going to tell them? Well, you can't film me here, you can't film me there?
He wanted to be in a reality show. He wanted to be on that midget show. Excuse me, Little People show.
Couldn't get on there.
Dominic, what did you want to add to this discourse? And then I got to move along, honestly.
I think you take the negative and make a positive. You have him in a wheelchair. He has a little button that raises the wheelchair as the people walk by. So that
yeah, that's going to happen.
so that the people see him even a little higher. So they talk directly at him.
All right.
The tube is behind him.
Please. That's silly.
Inspector Gadgets.
Inspector Gadget is right. Suddenly Dominic's no longer a lawyer. He's MacGyver.
Yeah, he's building contraptions out of nothing.
Here's what you do. You put him in a jack-in-the-box. And then when the celebrities come by, you pop out.
Some people love it. Some people get scared. Oh, look at midget popping out of nowhere.
Oh, my God. Yes, Hansy, what is it? Please, quickly. I've got a million things to get to.
No, I think it's fucking bullshit, man. What they're called, I want to do this shit, and then this guy's giving you all these demands and shit. I don't know. I just think that I don't know. I should be given the fucking opportunity to do that, man.
Now, Hansy's dying to get on the red carpet.
He's fearless, too. On Twitter, he goes after celebrities left and right.
Yeah, well, I mean, Hansy's...
Hansy's has another problem.
He's a Hansy full.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy...
I think we'd have another problem with him.
Yeah, I don't know. You might go off half-cocked.
Right.
I'm not showering Hansy.
You're not?
No.
You refuse?
I would draw... That's when I'm not can-do.
Hansy, please, let me work this out.
All right, whatever, man.
All right, thank you. Now Hansy's upset. I mean, now Hansy's upset. Everyone is upset.
Big deal.
Big deal.
This guy.
A lot of sympathy.
Causing a lot of problems, this guy.
Yeah. You know, everybody's got... Hansy has an imaginary friend that can't be filmed. I don't know if you know that. Just kidding.
Imaginary friend's probably a pothead loser just like him.
No, come on. I'm just kidding. All right, Eric. You're in. I'm allowing this. If the two gentlemen that are in charge, Doug Z. Goodstein, executive producer of Howard TV, will be shooting this for Howard Television, and Shuley, who is from the Howard 100 News Department, Jay Thomas Show. He's on the Bubba Show. He's on Miserable Men Show. And I think he's on the new Sports Fantasy channel.
OutQ.
He's on OutQ. He's on everything.
Martha Stewart?
Yeah.
He's over there cooking?
Right. So
He's everywhere.
Little suggestion, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, please.
I was going to say a little suggestion. Sometimes in the acting world, if someone's a little out of their mind and we know we're going to have problems, we get a backup just in case.
Right.
So this way, we string this banana along. He don't work. Bing. We throw another guy.
You're right.
Now you got a little competition. They gotta outdo one another.
Ah. Now, Mr. Pesci has made an excellent, you know, when there's an understudy in a theater, the actor
You're
always shows
more
up.
likely to be at the job.
Now you're talking.
You hear what
Doug,
I'm saying?
You hear this?
Yes.
We got a salute. Thank God for you.
Hey,
So who are we going to
Who does
get?
Eric hate the most?
Who are we
That should
gonna
be the
get?
understudy.
Steve Langford.
I have a list of people who want to do this, ready to step in.
Hey, watch this guy. Hey, film me here. I'm taking a shit. Film me now. Hey,
I want you on the shoot that you're doing for Howard TV and, of course, for Howard 100 and Howard 101. I want you to bring an understudy as well.
So the understudy will be tagging along.
Right. At any time, Eric can see this guy and see that this guy's ready to step in, and that'll keep him motivated.
Who would be the most irritating to Eric?
I know he doesn't like Jeff the Drunk.
Now you
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Eric, if you fuck up your understudies, take him right over so I don't get screwed. That's it. I need insurance.
Howard, Jeff did leave me a message yesterday asking if he could do the interviews.
Oh.
Well,
so he's
Mr.
already.
Pesci, there you go.
Done deal. There you go. I got you back.
You're my number one guy, Eric. But don't let me see the understudy come in.
It'll be sad, but at least we'll get something
At least I'll get
on tape.
That's right.
Show moves on.
Jeff, you understand the concept of an understudy?
I'll ask anybody anything. I don't give a fuck. No stipulations. You can film me taking a shit. Don't care.
And the understudy will be with Brandy Tallur.
Right.
That's right.
He'll get the show.
All right.
Thank you, Eric.
Wow.
Doug's head spinning thinking about Eric and Jeff the Drunk.
I'm actually thinking of Shuli. His head's going to be spinning.
Shuli, you're in charge with Doug. If you guys think Eric can't handle it, go to the understudy.
Here's the question. Do you think by the time the show's over today, will Eric be out?
Yes.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He'll fuck it up.
He's going to say something as soon as Shuli... I know it. I just know it. Or there's going to be an email with stipulations. I thought about it, and blah, 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 blah.
Right. All right, Eric, I wish you the best. You got the job back.
All right. To me, it should be enough on you guys that, A, if I fail, I never get to call in again, and B, if I exceed...
No, everyone around here knows I can't resist your phone
And
calls.
you can't resist us either.
Right. No, that's not going to work out.
And we get to bust your balls for months and months and months.
Right. All right, Eric, you're on. You'll be on the red carpet. Let's make this work. All right. Thank you, and thank you, Jeff.
You're welcome.
All right. Thank you, Eric. And report to Shuli or Doug if you have problems, and then they can throw you the hell out. All right?
Right.
Right. Thank you.
Fucking retard.
All right. Bye.
Oh, yeah, like you should speak calling me retarded, half-wit.
You're dumber than me, asswipe.
No, I'm not. I didn't get drunk in a car and crash.
I didn't drive, douchebag.
Oh, my God. I smell a great
I
special.
love that they're going to be traveling together.
Yeah.
This is a hit. Are you kidding me? Get me some fucking popcorn. I'm in.
All right, guys. I got to go. I got to interview Jerry O'Connell.
Bye, Joe Pesci.
I was born with my disabilities. You caused yours.
I didn't drive, douchebag.
Let's call this special the odd-looking couple. You heard of the odd couple? This is the odd-looking couple. Eric, I do have to correct you. Jeff the Drunk was not driving drunk when he lost his arm. Someone else was
That
driving.
seems to matter little to Eric.
But didn't you hit a cornfield? Like, weren't you in a cornfield?
Yeah, but that was after he lost his arm.
Yeah, that was after.
I think Jeff was drunk in the car, but
He wasn't driving.
Right. Now he only drives drunk.
No, I don't drive at all.
You won't drive at all.
Well, he doesn't have a license.
Yeah, your license was taken away, but that's another story. Right.
I suppose that did happen.
Yeah. All right, Eric, Jeff, the understudy. Eric's the main guy. If Eric gives you guys a hot problem, go to Jeff, okay?
Slide Jeff right in there.
There you go.
I'm on it.
I'm looking forward to Jerry O'Connell's new TV show on CBS.
All right. Well,
I'm looking forward to you fucking this up,
all right, thank you.
Just like everything you fucking do is fuck up.
No, it's not.
It is. You fuck everything up, asshole. Everything.
And that's from Jeff. He's a real loser. All right, thank you, guys. Bye. Later. Good luck with this, Eric.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right, Eric the Midget, Jeff the Drunk, Shuli, Doug Goodstein, you're my team.
God bless you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's all in your hands now.
Oh, my goodness.
This is how I run my organization, as you can see.
This is a tough assignment.
Yeah, this is tough.
God.
You run a tight ship, Howard.
Well,
Tight
that's
ship.
right. And thank you for your suggestion.
Minutes after that Eric the Midget piece in Our Time moment, the dopey diminutive diva declaring he's out. Eric on the phone with Shuli in the newsroom in the past hour, proclaiming he will not agree to video coverage of his journey to Los Angeles. So never mind. The miserable midget once again never missing an opportunity to miss an opportunity.
Right. All right. Shuli, what do you have to add to this from the Howard 100 newsroom? Here is Shuli with a follow-up. You've been in deep discussion with Eric the Midget, and what happened?
Howard, it was about a 9 to 10 minute conversation. He must have flip-flopped about 7 or 8 times. I gave him every opportunity in the world to do this. But again, his problems, he's focused on the wrong stuff. His priorities are out of whack.
Right.
He's worried about Jeff the Drunk being there. He's worried about whether or not Jan wants to be on camera. And it's just, you know.
It's too many problems.
Yeah, and no one was pulling for him more than me, man. And I'm here to tell you, I don't think it's going to work, man.
All right. Well, then that's it. Okay. Then you've pulled the plug.
Yeah, I mean, he said he wanted to call in again and clarify it with you.
No.
Oh, my God. We could spend the whole day on clarification.
And Mr. Pesci was here. We spent all our time with Mr. Pesci on this.
I apologize.
And you were a great help, by the way.
Thank
sir.
you. No more Oompa Loompa rolls for this guy.
All
He's
right.
out.
Now, so, all right. It's in your hands.
Yeah, Doug and I agreed. I think
maybe you want to get a new number one. Maybe, I don't even know if you still want Jeff the Drunk. You guys handle it.
Okay.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Shuli. Certainly, Shuli's my right-hand man on this. All right, anything else?
Beyond the deep disappointment of the Stern world to this news, the Howard TV freelancer who set up the Emmy event in L.A. highly upset. He may now be out a day's pay since the angry midget has blown yet another shoot.
Steve in Minnesota, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I just want to say you guys did a hell of a job today there. Joe and Fred were great, really tearing apart on Eric. It was just great. I totally agree that Eric should have to stay home.
That he should stay home? Is that what you said?
Yeah, yep.
All right.
I think that he's totally just going to abuse the privilege. He's not going to do what he should be.
Yeah, the only thing, thanks, Steve, the only thing I guess we'll miss out on is how he was going to get, to the event and all the machinations that were going to go on in getting him there. And once he's he would have been at the red carpet, how's he going to get people over to his area? I mean, obviously you can't go out and get him. You need a handler or some kind. But
Right.
if you don't get along well with your handler, you're not going to be talking to a lot of people.
Well, no, the handler just has to get people over.
I understand, but if you're
pissing the handler off, the
Yes.
handler's going to go, fuck you, get your own people?
Pretty much.
I can't imagine that Jeff would ever act like that.
And I should ask you this: the other person you're lining up, is it the understudy Jeff the Drunk?
I'm not going to say because I need to make phone calls.
Oh, I see.
You can't cut people on TV.
Okay. Brett in Long Island, you're on the wrap-up show. Brett, are you there?
Hey, guys, can you hear me?
Yeah,
we
Brett,
can,
what's
Brett.
up?
Hey, so, I'm listening the whole time, and I'm trying to picture, what would Eric be like on the red carpet? And I'm just picturing celebrities walking, and, they're going to go up to him because he's kind of weird-looking. They're going to kind of feel bad for him. And then, they're going to think, he's a cute little baby, and they're going to treat him like that. And then no matter what questions he asks, if he asks, dirty questions, they're not going to answer it sincerely. He's going to ask softball questions, and it's just going to be boring crap. You need to send someone out there we're going to go up to. If they have to between Eric or going up to Extra or Access Hollywood, they're going to go to them. They're not going to go to Eric.
Well, that's not entirely true. First of all, the reason we're sending Eric is because he's a guy in a wheelchair. We feel that most people won't walk by him. Of course, they're going to go to the big shows, but they're going to come and see him too. And we made the point. Listen, there's two ways to play this. We send people out to do interviews all the time, and the audience doesn't know about it because we sent them out. They came back with tape. It wasn't any good, and we just let it go. We know that it doesn't work every time. So Howard's feeling was, yes, this is a great opportunity, and yes, he'll probably fuck the whole thing up, but isn't the bigger story of what a pain in the ass he is to get there, how he fucks it up, how he's going to blame it on all of us, how we're going to argue with him, isn't that much more interesting than the raw tape you might bring back?
And part of the stipulation, if he did go, was he would have to ask the questions that were given to him. He couldn't make any of them up. But apparently that's That's not going to happen. You disappointed, Will, or you knew this was going to go down this way? Did you expect it to happen this quick and fall apart that fast?
Absolutely not. I didn't think it would fall apart this fast. I mean, I thought we'd at least get him maybe even to L.A. before it would all come crashing down.
Do we have no explanation of what happened?
Well, surely talk to him.
What now? I just came in here, so where are we at?
Okay, so we got to the point where we spoke to Eric this morning, and then you spoke to him again, and he changed his mind. What happened?
So I had like a 10-minute conversation with him. Doug was there. We filmed it all for Howard TV. He's worried about so many different things. It's almost like he's coming up with reasons to not do it.
He's afraid to succeed.
First, it was, I don't want Jeff the Drunk anywhere near me. Then it was, look, I don't want any filming in my parents' van. It's my parents' van. They don't want. I said, okay, what if we rent you a van? Could we do it then? I guess. I said, Eric, listen, I can't have I guess. I need yes or no, because money's going to start getting spent. People's time is going to start getting used, and we need to have a concrete answer here. And he just kept going back and forth, yes and no, yes. And I'm sitting here trying to give him the pep talks of pep talk, and I'm saying, this is what you want. This is what you've been waiting for. Why are you going to blow this? Why are you worried about what Jan wants? Who gives a shit? Just do it. And finally, he just said, you know what? I'm out. He says, I don't want to deal with it.
Now, surely, is it one of those moves, like a Jackie move almost, where he keeps saying he's out, but really he still wants to be in, and eventually he thinks he'll be able to get his way?
John, the second I hung up with him, 2 seconds later, I got a text from him. I fucked up on my decision.
But what is his way? Like, in other words,
I don't know
what
he knows.
He doesn't even know what he wants.
Okay, I think, and Will, you correct me if I'm wrong here. I think he wants to do the event.
Mm-hmm.
And he wants as many stipulations as possible on his side met. And if there are a couple of deal breakers, he's going to fight, say no, and then hopefully you'll come back and say, okay, we'll give you this. It was what Howard said. It's like, I'm not going to ban him from the show because I know I'm not going to be able to resist hearing him again.
But I got a line of people around the block who want to do this with zero stipulations.
And that's what I told. I said, you understand, people would walk to wherever this event is from wherever they are just to do it.
Well, here are the people that Hansy's been emailing me a lot. Wheels says he would do it. Jeff has been calling me a lot.
All-star talent so far.
Yeah, no, I mean, any of them would be good. Julie, are you disappointed that you no longer get to go to L.A., put him in the shower, and wash his balls?
Really bummed, because, it would just be nice to involve something, on a remote with a whack packer that didn't involve scale and a shit.
Those things got to look like marbles.
You weren't saying no to anything. Howard could have thrown anything into that mix, and you were willing to do it, Julie.
No, why not? Listen, 5 years ago, I was listening to this show, calling in. I was doing comedy shows for 12s of people. Nobody was asking to take my fucking picture. Nobody wanted an autograph. And the second, when I got up here to work, I was brought in for a week audition. I wasn't hired on the spot. And it wasn't for any on-air shift. So once I got my foot in the door, I said, I'm going to learn whatever the fuck I can so I don't have to go back home. I don't have to leave here.
Now, Eric seems to trust you. Can't you convey that can-do attitude to him?
John, I've tried. I talked to him away from work. He called me. This all started on Monday night. He called me and said, look, I really want to do this. Can you help me figure out how to do this? And I was 100% sincere with him when I said, look, you just have to do it without bitching about anything. You just surprise them. Everyone's expecting you to screw this up, to complain, to do this, to do that. He said, you're right, you're right, you're right.
And they weren't disappointed.
Not at all. He lived up to the hype and then some.
John in New York, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, I have two things to say. First of all, Eric the Midget, sure, you're a good dude, but I'm pretty... I understand where... I hear Gary, like he came in, I was hysterical laughing, he told him I'd shut the fuck up. The guy's just a jerk off. If you try to be nice to him, you try to help him, but he's definitely not going to go through with it. And secondly, John Hein, you're a good guy. I'm not attacking you, but you seem very smart and logical. But you don't eat pasta because when you were a kid, you were nervous from camp. It's strange because you seem like a smart guy. Did you ever think about maybe going to therapy for that?
No, I never thought about going to therapy for it. And yeah, I admit my food habits are very, very strange and weird, but that's the way it is. I'm not going to lie about it.
It throws me completely off because I listen to you. I'm like, man, this guy sounds like a genius.
Well, I hope it doesn't.
When I hear something like that, it throws me to hell off. I'm like, what the hell is going on?
Well, I hope it doesn't ruin my credibility in your eyes, but
nah, you're a good dude. You guys are all good dudes, but Eric the Midget's a jerk off, man. That guy, it's hard to say, you know what, I don't want him on the show, but
he's so intriguing, but he's just so out of whack. I think he'd be out of whack if he was on if he was 6 foot tall. I think he'd be the same exact way. I think this chemical makeup is off along with everything else.
I think he's a lot like Ralph in his prime. You love to hate him. You love to hate him.
Well, and for the sake of the show is why I'm pushing so hard and trying to help him so much. I mean, look, I think I feel a little bit bad for the guy, and I would love to see him, get some work. But for the sake of the show, to have someone in a wheelchair on that red carpet, to find out which celebrity is the asshole enough to walk away or to curse out a kid in a wheelchair, I've got to see that.
Yeah, the thing with him is I always say this, he's got it hard. There's a lot of people that have it hard.
Of course.
You can't choose whether your life is easy or hard, but you can choose the attitude to have it. He has chosen to have a shitty attitude.
He's backwards, just like his feet.
Thanks, John, for calling in. Matt in Pittsburgh, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I'm a long-time listener. All you guys are great. I was just listening to the West Coast, so I kind of got a this is all fresh on my mind. I was thinking just if it finally actually goes through and you got Shuli, say, standing behind him on the red carpet, if that little bastard starts any shit, doesn't do anything the right way, Shuli should just say, nope, wheel his ass off, and then Shuli just step in and ask the questions. I mean, that's at least a simple way to at least get,
Shuli, is that your
that
ulterior motive? Or are you planning to get on the red carpet by Eric fucking things up?
Not at all. But, one person suggested that we put a shock collar on him, and anytime he tries to ad-lib or fuck up a question, we give him a jolt.
I was thinking that you may be getting some envy in the newsroom because other correspondents probably wish they could be at the Emmys. Have you heard any of that?
Lisa's shot me some shitty looks since I got back there. But
You're no Snooki in her eyes.
Right, but it could be just a regular thing.
All right, Matt, thanks for the suggestion. Let's go to Mike in Tampa. Mike, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, how we doing today, guys?
Good.
A couple of things. First of all, I think Eric the Midget, just an insensitive little prick, a little fucking midget. He don't appreciate anything you guys do for him. And I think the only reason why he's wanting to do the red carpet deal is he's wanting to ride down to L.A. so he can go to the Kimmel and the Lopez live show.
There's a lot to that. He wants. That's the carrot at the end of the stick. He wants to go hang with Kimmel, hang with George Lopez.
Well, and he wants to network with the celebrities.
Right.
Yeah, I'm thinking that's what it is. And second of all, you think we can get Lily to call back in today? I haven't had my morning wood yet, and I get it every time she calls in.
She's got a great voice. If she calls in, I'll put her up.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Mike. Wheels, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello, darlings. That's for Lily. Listen, man, he's like a nightmare. How much money do you think this will cost you? About $10,000, Gary?
Nah, there's like $2,000 or $3,000.
Like to rent a van for 4 days, a handicap van, because I've done it before. That's like $500 a day right there.
Yeah,
I wasn't sure. That was before we put the handicap van, and I thought I was just paying for mileage.
He's a little prick. The best thing that would happen is the van would fucking crash on the way there. That would be the best.
No, it wouldn't.
Wow. Yeah, he's a bastard today. And Will, you're pushing Eric push him out the door. He was just getting on my nerves, man. He shits all over you. Won't let you film him in the van. He's got nothing for us today.
See, this is killing Wheels, because while he fits the bill by being handicapped, he's normal, and he doesn't understand. Wheels, the problem is you're normal.
You think I'm normal,
But,
Gary?
well, you're normal enough. I mean, Eric's off the meter compared to you.
What? Everybody's going to have to come over, bend down, and listen to him. Excuse me, can I ask you a question about your vagina?
I'm laughing already.
Yeah.
Yeah, you think they're going to do that, though? No.
Yes.
You'd have to fucking have Shuli standing there holding him up.
I think you'd have Shuli standing there going, hey, TMZ, so-and-so just walked by a handicapped boy. Make a wish.
Yeah.
Real dick.
Yeah.
Hey, and Lisa G, can we say Lisa D.A.? Because she's like dead air. I wish Penny would have stayed. God damn it, she sucks.
What about her car? Do you hope that crashes at some point, Wheels? I mean,
hey,
Jesus.
Shuli. No, not at all, Shuli. You should stop. Go back to smoking pot, Shuli. I love you.
All right.
Who said he stopped?
All right. I did.
You did?
Yeah.
What happened? Were you in an accident?
No. I just I don't know. I just got to a point where it was like, how much higher can I get? How much more can I smoke?
Surely, are you growing up?
I think so.
Married, kid,
yeah.
No pod?
Well, you know what it is? Having a kid now, you gotta be so much more responsible.
I know,
and shit.
Are you done cold turkey? Like you don't smoke?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Believe me, no one's as surprised as I. I didn't think I could, but
Now we get a Kaplan on that boat. Good luck with that.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
You You got to get his wife knocked up.
Doug Goodstein, I see you over there. Get in here because you're part of this Eric the Midget thing.
He called it word for word. He nailed it.
Not only did he call it, Doug wanted no part of Eric to begin with in the first place.
Yeah, I'm with a lot of people just how he's not grateful for anything. He doesn't appreciate anything. This is an opportunity. It should be yes, yes, yes to whatever we say.
But Doug, you know for the show, there's nothing better than having him on.
I agree, and I still am torn, but it's a no for me after this last conversation. Shuli, I stayed out of it. I was right next to Shuli when he spoke to him. I wrote him some notes. I gave him every opportunity to say
hard.
yes. And after he said no, Shuli, he said no, and then for 5 minutes, Shuli still was trying to talk him into it and was really giving him a nice, sincere, heartfelt conversation with him, and he still said no. So, and that's it. It's over. It's not worth the trouble that this is already creating. It's creating great radio, and if he failed or when he failed on the line, which is not going to happen now because he's not going, it would have been great radio too. But I mean, you just got to cut it at some point. It's just ridiculous.
So are you relieved in a way that it's not going to happen?
Yes, I definitely am more relieved than and I am a little bit bummed out too because I just would have loved to seen him, like Will said, just fail miserably and then just mock the little guy. But he doesn't care. He wants to go to L.A. He wants a free trip. He wants to go to the shows. He wants to meet celebrities, and he'll probably bring his resume to give to celebrities. He's so fucking delusional.
Is it little, like him?
Yeah.
Here's a pamphlet.
Half sheet.
Understudy Jeff the Drunk, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello.
Hey, Jeff.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good.
So, I'm going to step up.
Unfortunately, Jeff, you're not going to step up.
Uh-oh.
You were the understudy.
You were the understudy to Eric.
Be that thorn in his side.
Right. We've recast the script now that Eric's not starring in it. I feel bad. I was going to call you off the air, but it's not going to be you.
I just bought a tuxedo.
Nah, I know. Eric, Jeff would have liked to have gone, but it was more the dynamic of you and Eric.
Fuck faces.
What?
Called you fuck faces.
Just like your arm, you're still useless.
He calls me and he goes, and I thought he was saying Chuck Zito, but he was saying, does he have to get a tuxedo?
Yeah, Jeff, why'd you hang up? Call back. Come on, man. I know your feelings are hurt, but let's air it out here.
Put on my Chuck Zito.
Very sympathetic, John.
Hey, I want to hear, let him talk it out.
Jeff might have not been the best understudy if it came to him because, he sweats so profusely and he would just have there'd be empty space around him for probably 10-foot radius.
Ugh. Plus that neck baby
No one
growing
wanna
out
go
the side
near
of
him.
his head now.
Tim in Florida, you're on the wrap-up show.
Good morning, John and Gary.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, I got a quick thought about Eric the Midget. Even though I can't stand the guy, I still think he is a gold mine for this. And the reason why is for all the Celebrity Stern fans that might be on the red carpet. I just think that the tape that you would get of all these Celebrity Stern fans going up to Eric and kind of riffing with him and kind of playing the bit a little bit would be, pure gold on the radio.
Yeah, listen, I voted for him. There's no doubt. I think that you're coming back with something usable, even if it's unusable.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yes. And I'm still torn because I can't stand the guy and he is ungrateful, and I'm with John on that, but I do think the tape would be great. So I support you guys in whatever you do, and hopefully we'll hear him out there.
Well, the other thing, there'll be many more events. We could still potentially do something with Eric.
Why? We can't get him to do the one that's a slam dunk easy event. What the fuck? Unless they're doing the Oscars in Sacramento next year, he's not going to do anything for us.
You know what would be fun to do? To send him in his hometown. We'll send a camera there and just tell him to interview people on the street with current event questions and see him fuck that up.
Well, the other thing he suggested when all this started
I got
was
to put the mileage on his wheelchair.
was like a WWE event, like he's super hardcore into wrestling, and he was wondering if we could get him access to interview some of the divas and wrestlers.
Right.
And
he wants what he wants.
Right. I said, Eric, we don't really care about that. Like I don't know if they would send you to that, but I would ask great questions.
But he knows it's not real, right? He got that memo?
I don't know. It's a whole nother news story right there.
Did you mention we were going to throw in Brandy Talor too, his favorite porn star?
That's right.
Wait, and I just want to read a text he sent me after all this. He says, everybody accuses me of only thinking about myself. The reason why I turned it down is because of the filming of The Drive, which Jan said no way to.
But we were
So he's putting this all on Jan.
But Jan works for him.
He says Jan has no interest at all being on cam. He did not care to do it with Fringe, and I know that he will not want to do it for this. So it also sounds like he hasn't even talked to him about it.
I know Jan works for Eric, but I'm guessing Jan can make Eric's life even more difficult than it already is. What's the relationship between the two of them, as far as you know? You could tell.
I don't know. It sounds like he pulls all the strings, you know? I don't think I want to be on camera either, though, if I wash the midgets for a living. God.
Hey, Eric, if you're not happy with Jan, blink twice.
And the other thing, besides that, Julie, it was the Jeff the Drunk stuff.
Yeah,
he just was like, why the fuck would you make me deal with Eric, Jeff the Drunk? It's like, dude, well, you made that bed too. We need an understudy for you.
Why does he not like Jeff, by the way?
I don't know, but
what's that beef?
We should delve
into
that
Jeff,
more.
Well, I think Jeff is always kind of just taking the goofing route on Eric and Eric.
As opposed to who?
Yeah,
Who hasn't?
I would flip that question around. Other than you, Shuli, apparently, who does Eric like?
Well, there was a time where he didn't like me either, because I had a picture of him that I used as a profile on my old MySpace.
He probably likes you, John, because he doesn't hear the way you talk about him in the office.
He doesn't like me.
He doesn't?
I found that out yesterday from Shuli.
What happened?
On his Twitter, Eric tweeted John Hein was like, "Fuck you, you fucking asshole. Go fuck yourself."
I think he liked me, but I think I'm in his crosshairs now.
No, he called me a fucking geek.
Oh, yeah, and I retweeted that.
Which is fair. I get that.
That's accurate.
Hey, Eric, you're on the air, Eric the Midget.
Good morning.
Morning.
Maybe she'll take Eric.
As our pet? Now he'll get out the dog door.
I was calling in regards to the fact that Shuli did the red carpet for you guys.
Right.
You know what? We shouldn't even be talking to him.
Why?
Because wasn't that part of the deal if he didn't do it?
Nah, I don't care. I'm going to talk to him.
I knew it. I knew there's no way of threatening him with you
No.
because you cave.
I cave. I'm a soft touch when it comes to Eric. I don't know. I love
And that's
Eric.
why he gets away with all of this
I know.
carrying on that he does.
I love Eric.
He gets a big head about himself.
He actually has a big head. A physical big head.
The only thing is big.
Is your head unusually large, Eric, or is it because your body's so small?
I don't know. I've never really checked.
Yeah, because his head, I
It
think,
looks
is...
like a normal-sized head.
Yeah, that's what it is. It's a normal-sized head on a little tiny body. It almost looks like his neck's going to collapse from the weight of the
I
head.
know, like he can't support his own head.
Is it hard to hold your head up?
You get tired?
No.
Seems exhausting. But that's why I love Eric. Because Eric doesn't play the handicap card. He just...
Are you kidding me?
No, he's happy.
Oh, stop. What?
Yes, I
He's
believe
happy?
he's got interests. If I was in Eric's condition, I wouldn't even bother calling a radio
Happy?
show. Yes,
I don't
That's my
know how
theory.
you could say that.
I'm telling you.
Everything irritates him. He's miserable.
Yeah, that's just it. He's normal. He has goals, even.
And he plays that card all the time. That's why
Yeah.
he
He's always-
expects everything.
He's always trying to chisel shit out of you.
Yeah, but not because he's handicapped.
Yes, it is because he's handicapped.
I can't breathe.
He never gives up.
Tires.
But what about
I
it?
need cameras.
Yeah, but he never gives up. I mean, you got to love his spirit. I'm
That
sorry.
I admire about him.
All right.
But don't say all these other things. That's not true. He's not positive.
Well, it's just he enjoys life. He embraces life.
He doesn't.
He does. He loves
I'm
his...
sorry, I just can't agree with you.
Like, he loves wrestling, and he loves, music.
Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, and he loves girls. And, I would just be defeated. Eric's got a spirit about him.
I don't think he can help loving girls. That's
looks-
part of his anatomy.
And he looks forward to the day he argues with people on the internet. I see he throws people off his tweet. I don't know. I would just be defeated. He's not. He's not defeated.
He's ungrateful.
So what?
No,
please.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not, Robin.
Oh, please. The way you talk to Johnny, the way you treat people.
It's funny.
I'm not ungrateful.
Anyway, Eric, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to see if there would be any possibility of you guys giving me a chance for the VMA red carpet.
All right, look.
Have we got an invitation to that?
Here's the deal. I could probably get him in. I mean, I would think so. Aren't I sort of considered part of the Video Music Awards
As
family?
a matter of fact, yeah, I heard them promoting that, you had been Fart Man a week or two ago when they were reviewing the VMA.
Aren't I part of that family?
Yes.
Exactly. Here we go again with Eric on the
Well,
red
he'll
carpet.
never do it. We'll
Right.
go through all of this, and he still won't do it, and we'll get Shuli's crappy interview.
Yeah, we'll get shitty interviews from Eric.
You also don't know what you said yesterday, that I would have been a pain in the ass because you never gave me the opportunity to actually do it. I was not going to be a pain in the ass.
Well, here's
You were a pain in the ass even trying to get you to agree to it.
Yeah, Eric, here's the bottom line. I believe if we send you to the VMAs, you're never going to ask our questions. And so it would be worthless tape for me.
You don't know that.
I'm pretty sure. Although I did have a hard time getting Shuli to ask our
Yeah,
questions.
he didn't even ask the question.
He apparently didn't really get the...
Why does that say something?
I don't know. I don't know who I can rely on for this, but I don't know. Eric, let me go think about it and stuff. It's a ways off, isn't it?
The 12th of that, or, well, the 12th of this month.
Oh, it is? Oh, I better... Okay, let me find out first if I can get a pass, and then I'll discuss it with you, okay?
All right.
All right, bye-bye. I don't want to get into a whole long thing with Eric. People send me mail. They're canceling their subscription if they hear Eric one more time.
Well, you know what's funny? Didn't this all start with the other thing because he asked to do it?
Yeah. Exactly.
It's like cancer.
Let's go to, Eric the Midget.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
What?
Let me see. Eric the Midget. Hey, Eric, I can't talk to you anymore. The emails are just overwhelmingly, people just hate you.
I don't give a shit.
Yeah, well,
we do.
Listen, I care. I got to have an audience. Listen to this. Please stop with Eric the Midget. I am so sick of that fucking monster. And I'm sick of your compassion for him. It's ridiculous. You're way too fucking nice to him. You really should have never given him a second chance. Everyone was saying he was going to fuck it up anyway. Why go through the trouble? Did Eric show compassion for Artie on November 11th last year? Did Eric play... Did he? Eric played the fucking handicap card with the Artie shit. He's a monster, Howard. Eric is a parasite and a leech. He's costing you subscribers. Please, Howard, listen to us. Eric isn't a monster, and you're giving him way too much. I mean, they're endless.
Then if all of your fans think that, I won't go ahead and give you the idea that I was going to give you for your fans. Fuck them.
Good idea. Keep it to yourself. I don't know. I like you, but every time I have you on, it's an avalanche of hatred toward the show and me, and the email is just awful.
I was going to suggest to you that you should, before your contract ends, do a trip out to Vegas and the West Coast, but who gives a fuck now?
See, now you gave away the idea.
That was going to be an idea for the fans, but screw them.
Yeah, you know what? Just for that, I'm not going to use your idea because I'll screw them over. All right, Eric, what can I do for you real quick, please?
Well, I was calling to check to see if you were going to give me the VMA assignment and to smooth things over instead of me coming up with demands. I was going to have Johnny handle it, so maybe the...
Listen. Here's the deal, Eric. If I can get a spot on the Video Music Awards, I'll look into giving it to you. And you're going to go out there and you're going to ask the questions that I write down for you, and you're going to prove every one of these cocksuckers wrong. How's that? All right? All right?
Well, you got that correct.
All right. All right. Goodbye. I'm working on it.
Okay, and like I said, I'll have Johnny handle the negotiations so there's no wild demands that you guys don't want to meet.
How could there be a negotiation?
It's no negotiating. You're just going to go out and do it, and it's going to be great, and you're going to ask the questions I write for you.
All right.
And you're not going to be a pain in the ass, and you're going to prove everybody wrong in the audience.
Yeah, you want something we can do for you. We are the ones who set the conditions.
Right. And it's going to be great because here it is at the end of my 5-year contract. I'm probably leaving. And then at the end, it'll be a great thing. Like, all of a sudden, Eric redeems himself. He's going to come back from the Video Music Awards with great interviews.
And everybody will love him.
Everyone's going to love you. Okay?
Okay.
It's going to be like the end of a Hollywood movie. Now, go get him, champ. Get ready. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. When in the Video Music Awards, you're going to couple it. Gary, you working on that? I want that kid on there.
12th.
Yeah. I want that kid on the red carpet, and like in a Hollywood movie, he's going to redeem himself, and all the fans will love him.
Are you working on that?
Yep, I'm working on it.
Okay. Yeah. Around here, it's like a nut house. You should see Gary's answering machine every day. It's packed full of fucking crazy shit.
Yeah.
I mean, you could just do a whole show every day. I don't really need to be here anymore. You just play his answering machine for 4 hours. It's nuts. You know what I'm thinking?
What?
If we send Eric to the VMAs, I'm going to let him wear my Iron Man helmet. Because his head is the only one that'll fit. Actually, I think his head's too big.
His head's too big.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I was calling because the VMAs, I wanted to check in to see if...
Well, I tell you what, Eric. Eric's talking about the Video Music Awards.
He wants to do the red carpet for us.
Yeah. Well, it ain't going to happen, and not because of you. I can't get you on the red carpet. They won't. And I was speaking to Jimmy Kimmel. We were talking about Bob Schimmel over the weekend. And he said to me, hey, I think I could get you on I could get Eric on the red carpet. And he tried, and he couldn't do it either.
Wow. What's the deal there?
I don't know.
It's packed, and we were asking, 10 days before the event.
Well, you want to know something? They're purposely keeping us off. If I was Newsweek magazine or something, or they're fucking with me.
Yeah, you know that.
Fuck those Video Music Awards. They're lame anyway. Screwballs. They don't want to give me a slot. I might insult someone. That's some rock and roll. So, Eric, it doesn't even matter.
All right. Thanks for trying.
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe some other event. And Johnny's on the phone. What is it, Johnny? I got a feeling even if I could get him on the Video Music Awards, it would have been trouble anyway. Right, Johnny? No, Johnny's not there.
Probably fell asleep.
Yeah, probably sleeping.
I was almost asleep, actually.
I thought the show was particularly good today. Guess not.
I didn't sleep well the night before, actually.
Why is that?
I got to bed late and didn't sleep very good.
You know why he can't sleep well is because, poor Eric, he doesn't even get any exercise. How can he exercise? He can't walk. So he's always in that chair.
I would imagine he's tired all the time.
You think? Because to me, exercise tires me out.
Yeah, but I mean, just getting anything going for Eric is exhausting, I would imagine.
Do you ever leave that chair all day, or you just sit in the chair?
Sometimes I get out and lay on my bed for a little while.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's either laying down or sitting. You can't work out, right? Do you have any kind of workout?
Not really. I kind of have to watch what I do as far as that goes because of the heart valve.
Oh.
Yeah, forget it. This kid. How's he going to sleep at night?
How's he even going to do the red carpet?
Yeah. You eat a lot? You probably eat like nothing, right?
No, I eat pretty well.
Because he's not fat or anything. You'd think he'd be a blob just sitting in that chair. But he's in pretty good shape in terms of his weight. He's not fat.
Well, that could be a real detriment to him.
Yeah. You take big dumps or like little tiny bird pellets?
Average size, I guess you could say.
No kidding. What is it, Shuli? You know something about this?
Well, I just want to tell you, along the lines of Robin's Twitter page, that Eric's Twitter page
is the best.
Phenomenal.
I know. I read one the other day.
I got to start following Eric.
People send it to me. Well, Jimmy Kimmel sends me some of the best of Eric's tweets.
Yeah?
And the best are about his little... What are those little stuffed animals you're in love with?
Oh, my God. Tell Kimmel he's following the wrong damn Twitter.
That's not you?
Sure, you got the right one. Show them.
Well, the one I see...
What do you mean it's not the right Twitter?
Somebody's pretending to be Eric?
Because there was something about these stuffed animals that you love. He's got the right Twitter.
No, he does not.
What are the name of those animals you like? Tell the truth.
I don't like any stuffed animal.
What are the alleged animals then?
But didn't you request like one of them as a gift?
Yes, he did.
No, I didn't.
What's on your request list?
Shuli and Jim McClure have the right damn Twitter.
It's constant arguing.
Does not.
It's constant arguing.
That's the one Jimmy has. It's constant arguing.
So the other day he put up that, Apple released some new products, So now his wish list has changed. In case anybody wants to send him one of these new Apple products, he's willing to take it. Also, he got in a big argument with people because people are claiming that he's a stalker because he's sending flowers and gifts to celebrities.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. And
Julie, you're not even quoting the right one.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jimmy's got the right one, too. He just denied
It sounds like everyone's following the right one.
No, the right one, right fucking now. 6 days ago, I said I will not allow any new followers. That is the last fucking tweet I did.
Jimmy had that one.
So you haven't tweeted since then?
No.
You don't sleep with stuffed animals?
No, I do not.
And you don't have on your request list that you want some stuffed animals?
No.
what about the thing with the Apple stuff, that you're changing your Amazon wish list because Apple has new products out? Is that accurate?
That's fucking fake, too.
But it's the same Twitter page that you've been on.
Come somebody else have access to your Twitter page?
Surely. Mine is ALLSPORTS 1975, not double I.
Oh.
Idiot.
Whatever that
Howard, I don't care whose it is. I watch it all day long. It's the greatest fucking thing. Is that so? The page I'm looking at when you're like,
it's not you.
When you're talking to like chicks on there, that's cool too.
How's Twitter gonna? How can they distinguish whether the person is real or not?
You know, it's hard, Howard.
Yeah, because I know on Facebook, they got a million Howard Sterns.
Yeah, no, there's a fake Gary running around saying all sorts of stupid shit. There was a fake Mary talking about what an asshole I was.
Well, there was a fake Beth, right? And somehow she got it stopped, but...
Yeah, a friend of mine called me once and said, boy, I'm being followed by Beth Stern, and boy, she's got a mouth on her.
Yeah, right, yeah. And I couldn't believe it. The fake Beth was saying shit about me, like Howard's like a fucking ugly guy, but you know what, he's got a lot of money.
Making all these sexual...
Yeah, and he fucks me in my ass.
Yeah.
And then like Sandra Bernhardt said to me, you know, I follow Beth. It's the greatest tweets. I go, that's not bad. How could you even think that? You think I could be married to someone who's saying I'm a fucking asshole?
That thing happened to me. I go.
She goes, yeah, I did think it was a little weird.
Yeah.
Little.
I said to Gary, I go, I had a great talk with your wife last night on Twitter. Gary's like, my wife's not on Twitter.
Right.
But Mary was writing stuff like, you know, my husband's such a loser. Did you hear him today?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
I'm like, wow, Mary's awesome.
Julie thinks she's writing it.
Right. If she wrote like that, she'd be on this show every day. Eric, all right, Eric, I can't do the VMA. Sorry. I can't get you on there. I'm trying.
Thank you for trying.
All right.
But Eric, before you go, so just so I know, in your Twitter, when you write like that one porn star and you said, I've been a good boy, have you been a good girl? That's not you?
No, that is not.
I don't know.
Well, whoever the fake Eric is, he's much better.
Tell him to call in.
Maybe get him on the red carpet.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Eric the Midget. He's club-footed, you know.
Oh, fucking footed.
Yeah. Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning.
Morning.
I was just calling in because last week I heard that you guys were talking about the blurb that I wrote for Gary's book and how you thought it should be in the book, but it's not going to be used.
Yeah, Gary eliminated Eric the Midget's blurb from the back of his book.
He could use only 3, I think, and Eric got bumped.
Well, I happen to agree with myself, actually. Eric, you're right. Your blurb was funny. And, yeah, I thought it was good. And I don't understand, like, Gary could only use 3 blurbs. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can change the font and squeeze in 4 blurbs. I mean, whose idea is it that there can only be 3 blurbs? What was it, Gary? Who did Eric get bumped for again?
You, Joan Rivers, and Dr. Drew.
And what was Eric's quote again? I thought it was funny.
It was something like, good luck in your next job at McDonald's. Make sure you ask, do you want fries with that? Oh, hey, ape face, good luck in your next job at McDonald's or something like that.
Yeah, hey, ape face. I thought that was funny. And he's Eric the Midget. He's from the show, you know, so it's funny.
Yeah.
But Gary eliminated. Why? And why is? What's the theory that you can only have 3 quotes?
This is what they said. They said they could only use 3 on the back of the book. This is not my decision.
Who's calling you?
I don't know. Somebody's fucking texting me. That I don't know who it is.
Oh, that noise is so annoying. You don't. What kind of phone is that?
Just an old-fashioned Motorola clamshell.
You don't have email and stuff on there?
I do. I have a BlackBerry too, but I don't like using it as a phone.
Why?
You don't have vibrate?
I don't know. I can't explain it.
You don't have vibrate where no one can hear it?
Shut up, fucking idiot. I was talking to you.
You don't get your text on your BlackBerry?
Kind of unprofessional.
Don't you? Yeah, it is. You're right, Eric.
Yeah, Ronnie's getting the same 42 texts.
Who's texting?
Texts. I don't know if somebody's texting the
Trying to go say, I have 42 Texas. Texas.
You got Texas, you got Louisiana.
You can't call it back. Yeah.
What is it, one of our fans?
Probably.
Yeah.
Who's now thrilled that we're talking about them. So whatever it was, the book company said we can only use 3. Howard, it was like I had 2 days to get them done, and I don't know.
Yeah. Well, Eric got the bounce. You got the bounce.
I appreciated him doing it. I wrote him a note, and I apologized.
Right. Well, what are you gonna
Next
do?
book, Eric.
Yeah. When Gary writes the sequel.
Paperback.
Paperback, yeah. Eric the Midget bumped off of Gary's book. I don't know why.
I'm sure what Dr. Drew wrote wasn't as funny as Eric's.
Did you ask Eric to do it, or did you?
I asked him.
You asked him.
You know what? I was walking by. I was walking by the phones one day when Will was doing the phones, and I just heard Will going, "What's that you want to say? Gary's an arrogant asshole, and you hope he never gets another fucking job again." And I thought, "Oh my God, that's like the perfect blurb."
Right. What's going on with this? So someone's texting you, and you're just getting
text after text.
So why don't you turn off the sound on your phone?
Because I'm talking to you. I haven't had a chance yet.
Oh, okay. Well, Eric, there you go. That's showbiz.
Yep.
That's it. The heartbreak of show business.
Sometimes some of the best stuff is left on the cutting room floor.
I saw a version with Eric's blurb on there. I don't know what happened. You know, the version I saw had the blurb.
Oh, it was still there.
That's right.
Dr. Drew hadn't come through yet.
That's right. Dr. Drew was a... What did Dr. Drew say that was so witty?
Again, I don't have it in front. You know what? I do have it in front of me. Hold on.
All right. Probably said the same thing. He said the same thing as Eric. They just stuck his name on it.
I would have just put Dr. Drew's name under Eric's quote.
Right. That'd be funny if they'd make a mistake and they say, Gary's an arrogant asshole. Dr. Drew. Oh, here it is. Oh, this is the actual book?
No.
Oh.
Just the jacket?
Oh, I see. Why, they could have fit his quote right here.
You see a spot.
Yeah, instead of the stupid barcode thing.
But Dr. Drew read the first 6 chapters of the book, apparently.
Gary's chronicle of how he developed the skills to survive a household shaken by both mental illness and the seismic shifts of the 60s, and of how he's applied those skills to accommodate Howard and the gang, is nothing less than fascinating. I like Eric's better. Hey, Ape Face. I hope you enjoy your next job at McDonald's as much as you have enjoyed being Howard Stern's producer for all these years. Always remember to ask your customers, do you want fries with that? Eric the Midget.
He sent me
Funny, man.
He sent me like 6 choices, and they were all taken from like the Milton Berle joke book.
I don't know. I like it.
It's funny.
I like it. You know, Dr. Drew, I understand he's got name recognition, but Eric's is funny, and he's Eric the Midget from the show. And who do you think's going to buy your book? Eric the Midget fan.
Yours is funny. Jones is funny. Drew's sort of tells what the book is about for real, so whatever.
So it's me, Drew, and who else?
Joan Rivers.
What did Joan say?
I can't remember. It's written down somewhere.
I would have done Eric the Midget, Joan, and me. And you know what? I think there's room here for Drew. Call me crazy. Could have been 4 blurbs.
Well, they didn't have to put them in those big circles. That takes up space.
Big circle. Eric, quick, I got to get to Dax. So Dax Shepard's in here promoting some show, and he wants to get on with his life. But go ahead, real quick, make a comment.
He's on there promoting Parenthood, more than likely.
Yeah, that's his new show.
Which is what I watch.
How long has Parenthood been on? Is that new?
It was on last season, was its first season.
Oh, shit, I don't even know.
Yeah,
I
it started like in March or something like that.
I better bone up on this one.
It's a really good show.
Okay, I'll tell him you said so. All right, is that it?
Well, I just wanted to know what you thought of America's Got Talent's finale. And
the finale was off. The Magician should have won, and he wasn't even in the top 4.
What was weird was they said that David Copperfield was supposed to have some surprise guest, and I was thinking it was going to be one of the magicians, and then no surprise guest.
Nah, I didn't catch that. You watch it a lot closer than I do. You know, I watch pretty closely, but Eric's
I don't
very...
know what he's talking about.
It was supposed to be a surprise guest, David Copperfield said. There's no surprise guest.
Oh, really?
That's right.
That was the surprise.
Now, Eric, is this really you or is this Rachel Batera?
It's really me.
It's Eric. Okay, good. All right. Eric, I got to go interview Dax. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Well, one thing I'd like to know if you could ask him how much of the show is actually filmed in Northern California.
That's what you want to know?
I don't think that's high on my priority list.
I'm just curious. Why is that important? He always finds the most minutia-oriented questions.
Why is it? That's a good question. Fred says, why is that important?
It's a show based in the Bay Area.
Yeah, so?
The family lives up in Berkeley and Oakland. So
Okay, got it. Why is that important?
Because maybe, I don't know, there would be a shot that I could be on this
I knew it.
I see. You want to be on the show? You want me to ask him if he has any kind of roles for Eric to act?
I have a scene for that show. They're in a supermarket. There's a baby in a stroller, and they swap the babies, and then ends up Eric being in the other stroller by accident.
All right. Well, I'll ask him if he wants you on the show. I get it. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
I guess if the show isn't filmed in Southern California, he won't do it.
No, he wants a show that's close by so he doesn't have to do a road trip or get on a plane.
So if all shows in Hollywood moved towards Eric, he'd have a better career.
What if they move all of Hollywood to where Eric lives?
Just move north, Hollywood.
I think we found the perfect girl here. Look at you.
I'm just being honest. I don't know.
Oh, you're being terrific.
Not really reserved, so.
Now, what's this whole thing? You're scared of midgets and you pass out when you see them?
Yeah, that's been happening to me since I was little. I'm not really sure why.
Why are you afraid of midgets? I mean, you're not a tall girl.
They did nothing to me. I just don't really know why. It's not like I'm being an asshole. Like, I just don't know why. When I was little, I used to cry. Like, we'd go to, like, county fairs or something. There'd be a midget. And I knew it wasn't a little kid. Like, even when I was a kid, I'm like, I know that's not a little kid.
So do pictures of midgets upset you? Or just when you walk by? So how many times in your life have you ever even seen a midget?
Enough times to know that I black out when I do.
You mean you see a small person?
Oh, yeah.
And you pass out?
Yeah.
And, like, when you come to... I mean, you literally go out.
Yeah, what if the midget is helping you when you're passed out and you wake up and there they are?
You pass back out.
That is a frightening thought, Robin. I don't even want to know. If that ever happened to me, I hope I was still blacked out.
Where were you when this happened? I mean, where were you? At the circus?
No. One time I was at the Canfield Fair, because I'm from Canfield, Ohio. It's the biggest fair. I was there, and they're everywhere, so... One time it happened there, and I was with two of my girlfriends, and they were like, "Oh my God, are you all right? We have no idea what the hell just happened to you."
And
they didn't know.
Were you down on the ground, Pastor?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like I felt like I try to catch myself sometimes, but I try to catch myself. I don't want to like fall.
Gee, I wish we had brought a midget in. I would have loved to see that.
If you see them on TV, is that okay, or is it...
That's okay. I don't really prefer, like, I don't watch TLC because of that reason. It's like...
You might run into midget.
It's like midget everything, like midget bakery. Like, I don't care about a midget bakery. Like,
it does seem wrong that they have to isolate midgets.
Well, they do. There's like 5 shows about midget. I don't need that.
So that's a very odd thing. Did you ever see a psychiatrist or see a psychologist about this?
No.
I mean, doesn't that concern you? That, like, something must have traumatized you that when you see a midget, you literally black out.
I don't know. I've never seen anyone for that.
You know what? We have to do that Tyra thing and help her face her fears.
You would need to face your fear on my show.
We have to do that.
Would you come back? Would you come back and face your fear?
I don't know. As long as someone would catch me.
Yeah, I mean, we could have somebody...
We'll make sure that you don't hit the floor.
I mean, I would like to see that. Do you remember your first midget sighting? How old you were?
I think I was like 5 or 6.
And did you pass out when you were 5 or 6?
No, I just would cry and cry and cry. My parents would be like, "Why?" and like run.
Wow. How many times have you passed out from seeing a midget?
I think like 3 or 4 times. It almost happened 2 weeks ago. I was with one of my friends, and I saw one out of the corner of my eye walking 2 blocks away. We were in the city, and I turned around, and I said, "Matt, just stand right here with me." And I was facing the building. He's like, "What the hell are you doing?" I'm like, "Just stand here and don't move and don't talk and don't do anything." And I said, "Tell me when that group of people passes." So he did. And he was like, "What the hell was that?" And I'm like, "There was a midget, wasn't there?" He's like, "Yeah, there was." And
Oh, my goodness.
I can't.
It's your thing.
Yeah. I don't know.
Can you drive a car? Because what happens if you see a midget and you're driving? We'd pass out, right? I don't think there's a medication you could take for that. Do you drive?
Yeah.
You do? Hey, I mean, you know.
I've never seen a midget while I was driving, though.
Right. Well, that's
not really hanging out where midgets are prevalent.
Do you think
Where's that?
I don't know.
Something must have happened. Something must have happened when you were young between you and a midget. I'm telling you. Yeah. Well, isn't that something?
Yeah.
Hey, Eric the midget. Hey, Eric. You hear this girl?
Why do you have to put me on now?
When she sees a little person, she passes out unconscious. Isn't that something?
Have you ever seen that?
No, I was calling in for a completely different reason.
I'm sure you will.
Oh, well, I'm just saying. I mean, that's something, huh? The irony is Eric would be in love with you. That's the funny thing.
Yeah.
You kept passing out.
Okay.
Well,
he better not be here.
No, he's not here. But I do want to, I want you
We
to...
need to do this with her.
We should have a doctor come in,
Yeah.
like a psychiatrist. We'll put you on like a mattress so that when you pass out,
right.
You know, when you go down, you won't hurt yourself. And then maybe wouldn't that be interesting to see?
That would be interesting. I think this would be the only place I'd really do that.
Right, somewhere safe like this place.
We're safe like here.
Maybe we surround you with 10 midgets.
Oh.
You'd probably drop dead.
I'd probably have a heart attack.
You know, G. Gordon Liddy was afraid of rats his entire career. You know what he did?
What?
He ate a rat. You have to eat a midget.
I don't want to eat a midget. You look like
Eric.
you're really fatty.
She needs to eat you.
She needs to eat you.
Right.
Oh, no.
What do you mean, no? You do it for the show. Well, you are a lovely lady.
Thank you.
Well, there's a picture, Eric, but don't look.
Oh, you might get sick.
Wait, you might get sick. Turn that
No,
off.
I can look at a picture.
There he is.
Yeah,
That's okay?
That's fine.
Pictures are all right?
You just don't want to see him in person. Is
Right.
that
I don't want to see him like walking around like that little Oompa Loompa walk thing. I don't
Yeah, yuck.
Also today, Eric the Midget being offered another role as a wheelchair-bound transvestite hitman on a web series called Mobsters at the popular Funny or Die site. No word yet from Eric on whether he'll do it, but Johnny Fratto says Eric would be perfect as a tiny, gender-confused thug.
Eric does network television. Why is he going to do a website acting job? As an advisor of Eric the Midget's. Eric, are you going to do that?
Hell no.
There you
Why
go.
not? Just because of the role or because of your status?
He's too big.
Well, the role, too.
What is it again?
Transgendered.
Let's see.
You would never play a gay man?
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of actor are you?
He's homophobic. Most of the actors do that kind of stuff.
I don't know what Steve's talking about, but when I talked to Johnny, he told me not to do it.
No, Johnny told us he highly recommended this.
Wow.
Well, you're a fucking idiot.
Who, Steve or Johnny?
Steve.
Oh.
Let's see.
Why is he an idiot if he just repeats what Johnny tells him?
Because I don't think that's true.
How much to kiss a guy, Eric, if we could get you a role? Would you do it for a certain amount of money?
Nope.
No. Like if it was $1 million and you're in the next Tom Cruise movie. Not that Tom Cruise would kiss a guy. I can't imagine that. I mean, what would they charge you? What would you charge for something like that?
I wouldn't do it.
Well, all right.
I called in to give you guys a suggestion for how to do the voting for the contest.
I got it all figured out. We chose the top 5, and then the audience is going to vote.
I know that. I was going to suggest to put the top 5 audio clips on the website. Let the listeners or let the people listen to it on the website and then vote that way.
Well, no, I'm going to have them come in and do fresh material, and then you're going to get the vote.
Oh, okay.
All right. Thank you, though, Eric, and good luck with all your acting roles, of course.
Most actors take any job. I mean, Eric's sitting around doing nothing.
Well, listen.
It's not like he's gotten to De Niro status yet where he can wait for roles.
He's a major star now. He's on, what's that show he's on? He's gonna
Fringe.
Yeah. Big show.
And Johnny Fratto responding immediately to a ban ordered by Eric the Maniacal Midget, forbidding Fratto from even speaking to this Howard 100 News reporter. Fratto reacting by calling the newsroom right away to do an interview, telling us the angry little guy's ban needed to be defied immediately.
Yeah, I heard an interview that you did with Johnny Fratto that the news department did, and it was really good. He was talking about all the problems he has managing Eric the Midget and how Eric doesn't listen to him and the advice he gives Eric. And Johnny seemed to be making a lot of sense. But I kept thinking to myself, Eric's going to be angry with this. Eric doesn't like having a mole in his organization. John, I bet you it made Eric very, very angry. Johnny speaking openly about Eric's business. Johnny's point of view is, hey, if somebody who's making a small film on the Internet wants to hire Eric to be a cross-dressing midget assassin or something, why not do it? You want to be an actor, get acting roles. And I tend to agree. Eric sees it as that these roles are demeaning to him.
Who does he think he is?
Well, that's what Johnny says. He goes, I hate to break it to you, but nobody's breaking down your door to give you acting roles.
I think he thinks he's Mickey Rourke.
All right.
Hey, so I understand Eric the Midget is mad at me.
Good.
I don't know if there's enough time to get into this.
He's always mad at you. You're the only person who does anything for him, and yet he beats you up every chance he gets.
I guess his TV show is debuting tonight.
Fringe?
Fringe. His episode. I saw something on the Internet where they interviewed him about his character and how he got into the part, and it was really funny.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, Fringe is on Thursday night. So he's been trying to call in to get on. I see him. He's on hold. And a lot of times you and I are in the middle of something. We're doing something for the show. I can't pick up the phone and get to him.
He expects us to stop.
He gets very irate.
Especially now that he's an actor with a show coming on television.
And he went into a rant. He can't believe we spent 2 hours talking about bed bugs when he should be on the air promoting Fringe. I mean, it's hysterical. So he left a bunch of voice messages.
I love that.
Yeah.
It's almost like you want him to be upset because then he gets us such good voicemail.
Here's the insane world of Eric the Midget.
This is a message to the Howard Stern Show and to Johnny Fratto. I was hoping to be able to be interviewed this week to promote the Fringe episode that will be airing Thursday night, the 30th, on Fox at 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock Central. But so far, I've only been left on hold. That's not cool. That's pissing me off.
It's not cool.
Johnny, you're supposed to do your part as my manager, like other managers, for their talent, and call Gary or Will and get me airtime. Instead, even though we have this phone and these Evos and, I have the numbers to your other phones and this phone, I still can't seem to get a hold of you. What was the purpose of getting these phones? To be able to get a hold of you easier. But for some reason, and that's not fucking working yet. So, I would like to get airtime either tomorrow or Wednesday to promote this episode.
That's something. It's having a midget tantrum.
I know. I love how he knows what Johnny's supposed to do. Yeah, Johnny is my manager. Like other managers, you should be calling Gary and getting me airtime.
You want more?
I love it.
And also, it pissed me off this morning, Howard, being left on hold, listening to you rant and bitch like a little girl about bed bugs and about DDT. FYI, our national bird, the bald eagle, almost got brought to the brink of extinction.
Not true. I'm going to play you a clip from Michael Crichton, who's no longer with us. He essentially says what's on that junk science website, that all of these studies that supposedly wiped out birds are all bullshit. They were not done accurately. There was no example whatsoever that DDT affected bird eggs. Zero evidence.
To the DDT. They're not going to bring that fucking shit back.
Yes, they are.
Because of that. Between hunters, farmers, and DDT, eagles almost were non-existent.
Nothing to do with DDT, I'm telling you. I've researched this to death.
It's either we kill off our national symbol and bring back DDT.
Bring back DDT. Don't listen to Eric. Doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Eric's fighting you on the DDT
He has
front.
no clue. It's all go to junkscience.com and check out what I'm talking about. Oh, here's his third message.
And Johnny, do your job too, and get me some airtime, and also maybe get me an interview on Jimmy Kimmel.
Oh,
no,
I'd watch that. Eric, a guest on Jimmy Kimmel, being interviewed about Fringe.
Oh, that's
Can you imagine?
Johnny's not doing his job. He's right. He's not on Jimmy Kimmel.
That's right. He should fire Johnny. I'm sure Johnny'd be really upset.
Johnny could get back to his own job.
Point with that show only being 2 nights away, more than likely it will have to be a Skype interview. I don't care if...
what?
I don't know.
You know, due to you, Johnny, or due to the show, I want to be on that show, Jimmy Kimmel, with an interview to promote my episode of Fringe.
What is he talking about?
He said it might have to be a Skyped interview, like video chat.
Oh.
Yeah, Jimmy's going to put Eric on Skype because that'll look good. Because he's such a... he's not Brad Pitt. I think if Brad Pitt said, I'll be on Skype, maybe. Jimmy wouldn't even do that. He'd send a camera down to Brad Pitt's
Right,
house.
they'd have a crew go.
Right.
Now, we got these Evos. I would like you to call me on the Evos.
What's an Evo?
And finally...
We have these Evos?
Yeah, what's an Evo?
Must be like Skype. Like a phone type
We
thing.
have these Evos.
Yeah.
Talk to me and finally get things going. All right? Do your job. And, Howard, stop bitching like a little girl about DDT.
It's my show. I'll bitch about whatever I want. And, Eric, I swear, now it's at the point when I'm doing my show and I look over at the computer and I see Eric's on there, I kind of feel like, oh, wow, I got to get to Eric.
Well,
Fuck that.
it's working what he's doing.
Yeah. Eric, I'm doing a show. I can't drop everything for you, whether you like the topic or not. And by the way...
Quite frankly, do you realize you get more appearances on this show than many famous people?
Yeah.
Right.
So I can't believe you're bitching about airtime.
And I don't know any other show that has you on, including Jimmy Kimmel. None of them.
Everyone else, we say, you've had too many appearances, let's space them out. You get on almost every day.
Yeah, and then I'm in the middle of a bit or something, I'll see Eric's on the phone, I go, oh shit, Eric's on the phone.
How do you think you got that show? And don't you think it's a little late to be figuring out what your PR plan is?
And you really think Jimmy's going to have you on Skype?
He's had people on Skype interviews before.
Who?
I don't remember who, but he's done it.
People as big as you in show business? I mean, Eric, you're not exactly a household name.
Well, neither was the cooking kid that he had on a couple of weeks, or about a month or so ago. He had a 15-year-old kid that no one probably knew about. That
On
did
Skype?
the cooking segment.
On Skype?
No.
Oh.
In the studio.
Right.
We're talking about Skype appearances.
And the kid had something interesting. He's got a thing going on. He's
Probably
a chef.
was a charming kid.
Yeah. You're not exactly charming. I saw that interview you did for like that sort of, it went around on the internet. It was Eric being interviewed about how he got into his role.
Uh-huh.
And it was so boring. I mean, it was funny because it was Eric, but it was like, they go, Eric, how did you get into your part? And he goes, I grew a beard. Took him like an hour to spit that out.
So the truth is boring. That is all I did.
I know, but it was just kind of...
Well, that's not really much acting.
Yeah. I mean, you got into your part by growing a beard.
Well, I figured a completely clean-shaved homeless man wouldn't look right.
Well, imagine Eric on Jimmy Kimmel. Like, what is Jimmy going to really ask Eric? Like, there's no history there. So all of a sudden, Eric pulls up. I'm on Fringe. Oh, well, how did you prepare
I'm
for your...
just here to promote.
Yeah. How did you prepare for your part? I didn't shave. Well, thank you for
He's
coming.
making some sense. He's saying that it seemed to him wrong that a homeless man should be clean shaven.
Yeah.
So he thought about his appearance.
Well, homeless man also doesn't shower and doesn't, wipe himself when he shits. So
Well,
maybe...
you can act dirty, but you got to, have the hair on your face to be unkempt.
A real actor would, shit his pants.
That would be great. How did you prepare for your role? I shat my pants.
Let me play this thing. Let's see if it works. Stop me if it's not working, okay? Because it's sort of a visual thing. It's Eric sitting on a bench being interviewed.
On a bench?
Yeah.
I'm in my wheelchair being interviewed.
Oh, yeah. But he's by a bench of some kind. I don't know exactly what's going on here.
I play a homeless man. The fact I'm playing a homeless guy, I decided not to shave, and that's about all I did to prepare.
When you read about his character on Howard Stern, you read that he's grumpy and all that, and not at all. He turned out to be...
That's his co-star. I don't know the guy's name.
Sebastian.
Yeah.
He's actually a very sweet, innocent, kind person. You picture someone.
Eric's now in show business. Eric's in show business because you know how everyone compliments each other in those interviews?
This guy's saying nice things about Eric?
Yeah, he's like, hey. He's like Daniel Day Midget. He's like, yeah, Eric was very, very pleasant.
He's unlike his character.
Yeah.
With a very raspy voice, and then you see this guy who's a small guy. It must be such a different universe for him.
It was a very short scene, but, it was cool. My character is in the subway and encounters Newton.
Yeah, Marker.
My crowd. And action! And then you see Eric acting. It's great. I won't play the whole thing. I don't know if you want to hear more.
Right. Does Eric talk a little more?
Yeah, he's in there. You hear him actually doing his scene.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but you got to see it. It's a visual.
Know. And that's on Thursday night?
Yeah.
I can't wait.
The guy says to Eric, watch this box. That's Eric's scene. And Eric goes, okay, and guy gives him $5 and he goes, you could give me some more money. And he gets $3 more out of him. What?
Do you mind doing me a favor? Would you keep an eye on the box while I go to the restroom?
He hands me $5, and I look at the 5 and I, say, $5? Are you kidding? I'm a professional, pal. Come on now. I'm sure you have 3 more of these in your wallet. He hands me more money.
All right. 1, 2, 3. There you go. You drive a hard bargain.
But ends up...
She's talking to Eric like he's a child. You're like Mini Brando in that scene. It's very impressive.
Thank you.
Wow. Way you just kind of negotiated that $3 extra.
Did you ad-lib that, or was that in the script?
It was 3 extra 5s.
Oh, 3 extra 5s.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That there's 3 more of those. That 3 more $5 bills.
Yeah.
He gets $20 for that.
Guess I wasn't paying attention.
You didn't understand. It's too deep for you.
What's in the box?
I don't think I can give that away.
I see.
But you know.
Of course he knows. He's an insider. Do you miss the cast and crew?
Yeah, it was cool being up there.
It's hard to come down off that kind of experience.
Was it sad leaving? Because they're all staying. They're regulars.
Yeah. You're the only one leaving.
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of wish I could have stayed a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Would you like to be a regular on the show? Maybe they'll bring back the guy in the wheelchair.
Yeah, maybe you'll be a recurring character.
I don't think that is a possibility.
Ah, so you die.
Yeah, I mean, I could let that out because it is said in that clip.
Right.
That you haven't played that part of it, but it said that my head explodes.
Oh, so the box blows up and your head explodes?
Right.
Wow, I want to see that.
Something to that effect.
What perfect casting.
I mean, the whole place will be cheering. So we're going to see a special effect, and they're going to blow your head up?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck, I'm going to watch.
Oh, absolutely.
I didn't know that. So the box blows up, and we watch your head blow up.
Right.
And then do we see your dwarfy body just laying there with no head?
Yeah.
Wow. You're a
This is great TV.
You're like Leonardo DiDorfio. Wow. Oh, this is a great episode. Eric gets his head blown off, and you see him.
What we've been waiting for, to blow up Eric the Midget.
So did they have to take a head cast of you?
No, just measure.
They measured your head?
Yeah.
How big is your head? What was the measurement, I wonder?
I think hats I wear 7 or 7.5.
It's got a pretty big head.
Yeah,
Yeah.
full-size head.
Do they have a stunt double during the dangerous blowing up scene?
No.
I tell you, he'd be a great guest on Jimmy. Listen to him. Wouldn't it be funny if Jimmy just sat there and didn't even interview? Like, they just run out of shit to talk to Eric about?
And just sit there.
They just
in
sit there
silence.
and stare at him. Because, like, I could just shut up now and Eric would just be quiet. And...
I also have to be careful of what I say, too, you know, because of the contract that they had me sign.
Oh, so at any second you're just waiting to blurt out some inappropriate stuff?
I'd love to see him on True Blood as like a midget vampire.
Oh.
You never see any midgets who are
It would be great if they made Eric a vampire.
like the king of the vampires.
And then he's running around, wheeling around, trying to find blood.
I'm the original Dracula.
He's wheeling around trying to find blood.
Yeah, he's like a vampire that hasn't had blood in 1,000 years. It's like he's almost shriveled up. And then he drinks the blood, and then he turns into like this gorgeous guy.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Yeah, like that big blonde guy. They rob him of blood for a long time. He winds up as Eric the Midget.
Yeah, they open up the fucking cement like 1,000 years from now, and they see that laying in the grave, and he's like barely alive. I'm so glad you uncovered me. Then he bites someone on the neck, and then he turns into this godlike figure.
Yes.
Yeah. Hello.
The HBO series I'd like to be on is Entourage.
Yeah.
Well, you're not going to be on that.
I don't see that happening.
No.
All right, Eric, I got to move along.
Like no one else from your show has been on that before.
Yeah, well,
We say you can be on True Blood.
we told you you're going to be a vampire that hasn't had blood for 1,000 years, and you're almost dead.
Yeah, I watch that one too, but I would prefer to be on
Entourage. Yeah, well,
the job is True Blood.
no, the job is for True Blood. It's a script that I will be writing for True Blood.
We don't see you in Entourage.
What I really would like to do is get a reality show on TLC, you know, with all the other little people shows that they have called Little Actor Big Roles.
But you're not a little actor. That would go to somebody like Marty the Midget.
Robin, you're ruining his show, please.
The only show, his reality show would be the little guy who calls into the Howard Stern show.
Right. All right, Eric, I got to go, okay? It's been fascinating. And good luck with Thursday night.
Right, and for people to see that clip that you played, check out the YouTube page, JFSC03, or Facebook, Johnny Fronto Social Club.
Could you ever look up anything? Do you ever notice that, like, Eric never has a simple way of reaching him?
It's always so complicated.
People wasting their time trying to request me on Twitter, forget it. I'm not going to accept you. I'm going to block you.
Is this a tape or is this really him?
This is Eric.
How is
Eric,
it? What
are you carrying
What
on
is that? How did you switch topics?
Go onto the Johnny Fronto Social Club on Facebook, and you can follow me there.
You're not going to let people follow you on Twitter?
Why not?
No, because some of the fakes ruined it. There were fake pages of me copying my tweets to African American celebrities and turning them racist. So
That's funny.
I closed my tweets.
You have you're announcing that you're no longer on Twitter.
Hey, by the way, I did find someone.
Well, I'm on Twitter. I just use Twitter to look at other people's tweets. I don't.
Have you bothered to take any acting classes since you want to be an actor? Have you bothered, like, now that you're not in a role, but maybe you could take some acting classes? Would you ever put any energy into that?
I don't know. I mean, if there was somewhere around here to do that, I guess I would.
But you don't have a burning desire to really learn to act.
No. He's a natural. Hey, by the way, I found someone in your area to give you an IQ test, so we can finally find out if you have any intelligence. Because I can't figure out what your deal is.
Any intelligence.
Right. We found a guy, legitimate guy through our IQ service.
Are you going to take it?
I think I would. I don't know if I completely would trust the results.
Well, don't. That's all right. We trust the results.
It's a legitimate test, Eric.
Yeah, I'm not sending you a fake. That's just not funny. Hey, you'll talk to Gary off the air. I don't know. I don't know. He's wanted to take an IQ test. I arrange it. Then he doesn't want to take it. You
now
never
he
know
says
with
he
him.
wouldn't trust the result.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Gee, I wonder why.
No, this is not a. We're not
Not a
joking
goof.
around. We're not sending high pitch Eric.
I give you my word. It's legitimate. Oh my God, where is he right now? Where does he go?
I don't know.
Like where?
Why is there a delay?
I don't know. It's just so odd. You know, I was thinking about him. I don't know. All right, here's a question for you. Who do you think is taller, Eric the Midget or a fire hydrant? I know the answers. Gary, give me the sheet.
I think a fire hydrant.
See, I think Eric might be taller than a fire hydrant.
I forget how tall Eric is.
This is called What's Taller, Eric or something else? All right, you ready? This is called What is Taller Than Eric the Midget game. Okay. All right, what's taller, Robin?
We should start by saying how tall Eric is.
How tall are you, Eric?
Last time I was measured, I was 3 feet exactly.
3 feet?
How come it says 3.5 feet here?
Because that's what he said, because we took it off of what he said last time he was on.
Oh, so then
This is all wrong.
Are you 3 feet or 3.5 feet?
When I was last measured at a doctor's office, 3 feet.
Oh, when the game's
I can
about.
rework the game. I just
All
have
right.
I have to. Although it tells you how tall everything is. You want me to do it?
Yeah. I can't do that.
Okay.
I don't even understand how it's written.
What's taller?
Go ahead.
Eric the Midget or R2-D2?
I say R2-D2 is taller than Eric.
R2-D2.
Okay, it's R2-D2. He's 3 feet 5 inches tall.
Okay.
Okay. What's taller, Eric the Midget or a New York City fire hydrant?
Okay.
Oh,
I think Eric is taller than
Eric is taller.
It's got to. I think Eric. If Eric's 3 feet tall, I'd say a fire hydrant's a little lower.
Yeah, fire hydrant's 2 feet and 2 1/4 inches.
All right, go
2
ahead.
feet.
Give me one more.
Let me find one that's close. Hold on. What's taller, Eric the Midget or a standard toilet?
I say Eric the Midget's taller than a toilet.
He's taller.
He is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
How tall is the toilet?
2 feet 4 inches.
Okay.
Okay, how about who's taller, Eric the Midget or an average 5-year-old male?
The 5-year-old.
I'm going to say Eric.
The 5-year-old's way taller. An average 5-year-old male is 3 feet 8 inches tall.
Yeah.
Wow.
How about Eric the Midget or Vern Troyer?
I say Eric's bigger than Vern.
Eric.
What do you say? Eric's bigger, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we've met Vern.
He is, but it's not by much.
How much? What's the difference?
Vern's 2 feet 8 inches tall, so
Wow.
Eric's got 4 inches on Vern Troyer.
Don't you think, doesn't Vern wear lifts?
That's he's towering.
You know
over
why?
her.
Because we've never seen Eric standing up.
Right.
That's why
Right.
we don't really understand just how small he is.
Right. Yeah, Eric's kind of compressed. One more.
Okay, Eric the Midget or Michael Jackson's chimp Bubbles?
I say Bubbles is bigger.
Bubbles.
Yeah, Bubbles 5 feet tall.
Wow. No.
That's what it says here.
Bubbles?
Towers.
Wow. Did you think you were bigger than Bubbles?
No, I figured a chimp was taller.
Let's give one more and let Eric play.
Okay. Eric the Midget or the height requirement for the Space Mountain ride in Tokyo?
I don't know that.
I think
Because it's a different height requirement.
Space Mountain ride height requirement is taller than Eric.
Yeah, I guess that too. All right.
Well, no. You have to be 3 feet 3 inches to ride Space Mountain.
So he can't ride.
He can't ride it.
Right.
In Tokyo.
Right. All right, thank you. Forget it. All right, Eric, I got to go, really. I got a lot of news and stuff, okay?
And good luck with the Jimmy Kimmel appearance.
Yeah, good luck.
And Eric, the big shot midget, still refusing to sign a deal with Stern Show sponsor Beez It. According to long-suffering mentor Johnny Fratto, the deal would mean wearing some sort of bee costume, but would also reportedly be worth Eric's while. Stern News, 877-8100-TIP or email howard100news@SiriusXM.com.
Why would he wear a bee costume?
He feels it's demeaning. But listen, so what? Some of the greatest actors wear costumes. Big deal.
Everybody does. That's part of acting.
Johnny Hine, what are you going to
Also, tonight, Fringe, Eric the Midget, I saw the episode, and I'm a big fan of Fringe, and it's a really good episode, and Eric is actually really good in it.
Whoa, listen to this.
No wonder he won't take these roles. He's too good.
He's turning things down now.
He's good, and if you hate Eric, you'll really even like the episode because something happens to him, so it's really great.
Well, we found out that his head gets blown
explodes,
up.
yeah.
Is it funny when his head explodes?
Oh, my God, it's so good. He's like in the subway, he's like sitting on the train tracks, and then all of a sudden his head just blows up. But it doesn't just like obliterate, it just turns into a big squishy mess.
Wow.
They really did it good.
That's great. All right, that's what Fringe is tonight, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'm going to watch that.
All right, man.
All right, Ralphie, thanks.
Bye now.
Hey, look at this. I never thought I'd hear Ralph giving Eric the Midget a good review.
Yeah.
Eric's probably sitting there with a big head, no pun intended.
Puffed up his chest and...
That's right. Even Ralph had to give me my credit.
That's why I don't want to do a web show.
That's why I won't do the Beez It appearance.
I'm not getting into a bee costume.
Because Ralph even thinks I'm good. Oh, wait. Hey, Eric, you just got a big compliment from Mr. Critic Ralphie.
Yeah, I heard that. Thank you, Ralph.
Yeah. Evidently, you can act.
Gee, that may be why I keep asking you to switch the nickname.
All right, don't get carried away with yourself.
We haven't seen the episode yet.
Yeah, let me take a look at the episode, then I'll see if I'll switch the nickname. Have you seen the episode?
No.
Wow. So this is a big night for you. Are you going to have people to your home? Are you going to have a party, a viewing party?
I was considering that, but no.
You will be there alone, just taking in your performance.
Right.
Are you nervous to see the performance?
You're not even going to be like, on a webcast like you would with American Idol? This is your night.
He wants to watch it.
Because, Robin, that doesn't work. The show airs different time zones.
Okay.
If I was you, I'd bring a young lady over to watch it with you so you could seduce her. That's what George Clooney does.
Well, unfortunately, due to my flu shot that I got last week, not exactly feeling that great.
Well, you know what?
The flu shot made you feel bad?
You get a hot piece of ass up there, and all of a sudden you go, hey, I think I'm on Fringe tonight. I'm not sure. Let me just check it out real quick. That's the move.
Hey, that's me.
Hey, wait a second. I forgot. I'm on Fringe. Let me just tune in to see if they didn't fuck up my part.
Excuse me, my dear.
That's right.
Some people that get flu shots get the bad side effect.
Yeah, the bad side effect is you get the flu.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that. That's why I don't get them. You ever see that? You think
you don't get them because you don't need them.
I go, well, listen. A lot of people get them. They don't need them. That flu shot gives you the flu a lot of times. I remember Ronnie got the flu shot. He was sick for 3 months.
He got the worst flu.
He had the flu. Yeah, I mean, good Lord. I mean, Eric was fine, and now he's sick.
Yeah.
Because of my, many disability problems, it's recommended every year that I have the flu shot.
Yeah, flu could probably kill Eric.
I know. He's got so many respiratory issues.
Yeah, when I'm near him, I don't even breathe on him. All right, Eric, congratulations, and we'll all be watching tonight.
Thank you.
Can't wait to see your head blow up. That sounds very cool. I wonder if Eric snuck any memorabilia out of the show, because...
Yeah, what did he have as a costume?
Could be very valuable.
Actually, I didn't take anything with me. They did give me a season 1 DVD and.
No, I mean, like, why didn't you? But Eric, why didn't you grab a piece of your head so you could, like, you know, that's like, and you could have framed it, or?
Because they didn't have any of that set up yet.
I see.
They didn't have any of that set up till after, like, a couple weeks after I was done.
What about your costume, your wardrobe?
I hope you saved that.
No, actually, that's still all up there in the studio.
I love that. They needed that. They needed a size 1 shirt. You know. Ralph wants to clarify something. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't hang up on Eric. Yes, Ralph.
Hey, now?
Hey, now.
I didn't say, I just want to correct you. I didn't say Eric could act particularly. I just said this was a really good role for him, and he was really good.
So he was good on the show?
He was good on the show, but I don't think...
What are you saying?
I'm not saying that this is like the tape that you're going to send around to...
you don't think he'll get an Emmy for this? Can you imagine if Eric gets an Emmy?
That's the ones they hand out the week before.
So Ralph is taking back his compliment, Eric. He says, you're good on the show.
But you're not a good actor.
But you're not a good actor.
No, I didn't say that. You know, this was good. I mean, he's playing a homeless guy. You know, they have him propped up on a chair. It was, you know... It was...
Wow, the way you were talking, I thought you were... I was going to nickname him Eric the Midget Roberts.
No, he's really great on it. I mean, it's great to see Eric is doing that, but, you know, listen, he's not... you know, I don't.
Hey, if the producers are listening, you should send Eric a piece of his head. Like, he should have a nice memento from the show. All right, well, whatever. We're all watching tonight. Eric, Ralph, thank you.
Wait, quick question. Eric, how did you prepare for the role?
Oh, stop it.
All I did was just not shave because clean-shaven homeless man I didn't think would work.
Did you come up with that? The producers did.
Oh, no, I came up with it and I asked. And they said, no, definitely do not shave.
All right.
Wow, that's fantastic. You know what? I take it back. Again, you are a great actor.
Yeah, and from now on, your name is Tiny Brando. Thank you.
Thank you.
At what point did you stop shaving? How many days' growth did you allow for your part?
I think it was like a week.
Wow.
I looked like Grizzly Adams.
So you thought it out ahead. You said, hey, because you're not a particularly hairy guy, right? You don't have a thick beard.
No.
Right. So you said, hey, I got to get some hair on this situation, and you let it grow out for a week.
Right.
Did you tell people you were preparing so not to be stunned?
No.
Right.
You hadn't stopped caring about yourself.
Right.
You were just getting ready for a role.
Would have been funny if he showed up at the set and they were like, hey, Eric, can you take a shave? See, this kid's sloppy.
You're looking a little scary.
Right.
Even though it probably would have also fit to not bathe, I did bathe.
Well, you can't smell you through the
Right. I think he shouldn't have bathed, and I'll tell you why.
But I did urinate on myself.
You do get into character. You know what I mean? When you stink like a, like a guy who hasn't...
you could feel homeless.
Yeah.
But that wouldn't be acting.
I smell. It's very method to not shower. I think Meryl Streep played a homeless person once. She didn't shower for a year.
You know, it's funny, too. You saw that B-roll where Eric's on set and they strike the set or something and they pick up the bench and they just carry the bench around with Eric on it. Off the bench. It's the funniest thing ever.
Where'd you see that?
It was on Hulu or something. You know that thing that gets...
Oh, yeah. I know what you mean.
Behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes, yeah. Hey!
You see the union guys pick up the bench and Eric...
They don't care.
Sitting there like a watermelon.
You don't get up, they're going to just take you off.
They don't do this to Christian Bale.
I love Eric.
Are you his biggest fan?
Come on, you know it.
No.
I'm the biggest fan.
Whenever I see Ralph, he's always doing Eric every minute. All right, thank you. Eric, congratulations. You've got a new fan.
Bye for now.
He doesn't say bye for now anymore.
You know what's funny, too? Eric was bummed out that, he got killed off because he can't be back on the show. That's going to be the thing holding him back from making another appearance.
Well, they could write him a new character.
They could make a new character, that's
right.
Well,
there's also, Eric, there's an alternate universe on that show, so you could be the other Eric. Are you aware of that?
Someone did bring that up to me on Facebook, Facebook the other day.
Right, so maybe your head could blow up in another universe.
They just keep bringing back and blowing it up.
Honestly, if I don't watch Fringe, but if they blow up Eric's head every week, I would watch.
Every week.
No. But Ralph, if you seem to know something about the show. If Eric comes back in an alternate universe, would he have to shave or would he be unshaven?
No, he could be unshaven. It's like if your life took a different path or something. So it's you,
Right.
but it's like a skew. You know, like
Right.
in the alternate universe, Kennedy is still the president or something. You know.
But what if in the alternate universe Eric's a billionaire? He would shave.
he would shave.
That's what the person actually kind of said was that, you know, in the role I played a homeless man, and then in the alternate universe, I could be a rich person.
Right.
Mini Howard Hughes.
I'll tell you what, man. I'm really... See, Howard TV isn't giving me enough budget. I would do a remake of I Dream of Jeannie, except Eric is Jeannie.
Eric is Jeannie.
Yeah, I'd hire him for that. And I'd put together a quick script.
Hello, master.
It's like 5 half... Yeah. And I'll be, the guy in the military uniform.
Okay.
Would Eric?
And you're in love with Eric?
Well, yeah. I'm gay. I'm gay for Eric. But he has no interest in me.
Would you put him in a genie costume?
What?
Would you put him in a genie costume?
Of course. With the slippers.
And the belly.
The belly shirt and the veil and the
little balloon pants.
The little balloon pants.
I want the ponytail, too.
Eric, would you be open to that?
I don't know about that.
Look at this guy. You can't even get this guy to do it.
Yeah, remember
He's
Colin
hard to
Firth wrote that Taxi Driver script for Eric?
Right. Oh,
He
was a
wouldn't
pain
even
in the ass.
consider it, yeah.
Right. All right, listen, boys, I could talk about this all day, but I've got the staff impression contest. All right, thank you, and congratulations to Eric, the actor. See, Eric?
Actor.
Right. And
Eric the black actor.
I love that.
I love Eric. That's the best.
if I did a Thanksgiving special where they just have Eric, like we have Thanksgiving at Eric's house, Ralph, would you fly out there and be one of his guests?
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Why not?
I'm thinking about it.
I'm not the turkey. Put me down.
All right, Eric, congratulations. Ralph, congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
I'm fucking retarded.
What is that, Eric?
I'm fucking retarded.
All right.
We'll be watching Eric tonight on Fringe.
Eric the black actor.
Hey, Eric the Midget, what's happening?
I was just calling in to talk to you about the episode of Fringe that aired while you were on vacation.
I actually missed it.
Well, they sent me a copy of it, and I didn't watch that, but I watched the part where Eric's head explodes, and that's way cool.
Can I borrow that from you? Because I
Sure.
really want to see that.
Yeah. Well, as a matter of fact, where Eric's head explodes is the best part, from what I understand. In fact, Ralph put it up on his website.
Whatever that is.
That's how I saw it. I didn't have to watch the whole stupid episode.
okay.
I just wanted to see Eric's head explode.
Yeah, because you probably wouldn't understand
No.
the context or what else was going on in the show.
I don't watch the show. What do I know from this? So I saw your head explode. That was way cool.
So you didn't see any of me actually acting.
No. But I will. I'll go back and watch it.
Stop lying.
I just didn't care. You know, there's some things you just don't care about.
You're going to make me choke. You're going to go back.
I have every intention of going back. I mean, I want to see Eric acting.
You think Eric can act?
Could somebody just, like, take
Splice
the part,
it together?
Yeah, just take the part where Eric's acting so I could see that. I don't even need to see the other characters interacting with him. I don't want to waste my time.
There's only one character interacting with
All right.
Newton.
Yeah, I'll watch it. I'm going to watch that scene. But I did see the part where your head blew up, and that was way cool.
Right. I have been getting a lot of positive feedback on my Facebook page about the episode and, about me doing a good job on the episode.
Yeah. Well, I mean, aren't you on for like 3 seconds?
Oh, I'm on longer than that.
Like how long is your scene?
I would say the two scenes combined maybe a minute or two together.
How bad can you be in a minute or two?
That's 1/40th of the show.
Do you really act in it, Eric? I mean, I will go back and watch it, I promise. But, I mean...
Yeah, I think they aired 4 or 5 of the lines that I said.
All right.
Did they cut a lot?
They cut the line where I asked the guy for more money when he handed me the $5 bill.
Bobo says Eric was really great.
Really?
Yeah. Bobo, was he really great?
Yeah, it was really good, Howard. I tell you, it was a perfect fit for Eric. It was well worth waiting for the scene. I mean, the special effects were amazing. You know?
Why does Eric's head explode? I mean, sometimes I talk to Eric, my head wants to explode. Why does his head explode? Because there's some box involved, right?
Right, there's a box involved.
But how does it seems that the explosion is coming from inside his head.
It looks like that, right?
Yeah, but is it the box exploding or is it Eric's head exploding?
Let me explain. Now that the episode's aired, I can say what happened.
All right.
The box emits a frequency, and the frequency causes my head to explode.
Oh.
It attacks my nervous system through the ears and causes my head to explode.
Okay.
And Joshua Jackson...
Gary, get me one of those boxes that causes people's heads to explode.
You think they really exist?
If they do, I want one.
His character, so he wasn't affected, had to have someone shoot a gun next to his head to make his ears where they couldn't hear any sound for a few minutes.
Oh, earplugs wouldn't have worked.
Well, I know, according to Johnny Fratto, the real hero of the Eric the Midget story is Johnny, who had to go through hell to get Eric on Fringe. Right, Johnny?
That's right, Howard. I'm glad to hear this because I don't think he was going to give me any play because I want you to know that I am the one who suffered. And then when he gets back, he has the audacity to say, geez, I wish I could have stayed longer. I really had a good time doing that. Now, Robin, do you remember me talking about having a good time?
No. I think he's one of those people you have to force into having a good time. Like, you set it up for him, he balks and doesn't want to do it, and you force him into doing it, and then he has a great time.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, but I know that Eric... what were some of the horrible things that Eric put you through?
Oh, God, Howard. Changing his mind. Changing everything, arguing with me about getting a fucking passport. He argued about every single solitary little thing, all the way to the point of he actually believed that J.J. Abrams was going to steal his identity. He was completely convinced. He was convinced that J.J. Abrams wanted his identity.
What are you to Eric? What was that about?
Well, I just didn't know any of these people and wasn't completely trusting and handing over, all my birth certificate.
If I was going to steal somebody's identity, wouldn't I steal somebody's identity who had some money or some sort of position?
Just what could you do with Eric's identity?
You'd go bankrupt. You'd have to pay all his bills. Oh, gee, I stole a guy's identity.
No, we can't let you buy any more until you pay.
I'm in a nightmare. I stole a guy's identity, and he's worse off than I am. Yeah, poor Johnny. Well, Eric, I think this should teach you a lesson, Eric, that, sometimes you got to be into what you're doing. Look how happy you are now that the episode was great and it aired.
Oh, Howard, when he called me when he got done, he was ecstatic. He said, I wish I could have stayed 4 more days.
Yeah, but meanwhile, he put you through...
I wish I could have got a ticket to come up there to fucking whack you out after all this shit. That's what I really wanted to do.
So now, Eric, are you going to get into that Bumblebee outfit?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, he'd probably have a good time being a bumblebee. And
Howard, you've done another favor for Eric that I don't think he knows about yet.
What's that?
But they contacted me, obviously, because of you. And something Eric wants really bad. I was contacted by Green Bottle Productions, which is Shorty Rossi's company, Pitbull.
Right.
Pit Boss. And they would like Eric to do some episodes of Pit Boss. And they know about Eric from Howard Stern.
Ah.
Wow.
That's your fantasy, right, Eric?
That's his fantasy.
Did you tell him this
so
yet?
now-
Is he just learning of this now?
He's learning of it right this moment as we speak.
Oh.
I've been holding it this long. Now, Howard, you have to make this motherfucker do something horrible. Just so I feel better. Come on, I put in my time. I deserve something. I want him to have to hold his breath underwater for 5 minutes or something.
Oh, my God.
How about we make a dog race and Eric has to be the jockey? He sits on the back of the dog.
I'll go with that.
Well, Eric, it sounds like a lot of your dreams are coming true.
You actually are an actor.
You actually are an actor. You're about to appear on a reality show.
Hey, Howard, he still hasn't signed the BZIG contract.
Eric.
Yes.
Sign the BZID contract. Johnny's telling you to do it. He says he's checked them out. They're okay people.
They're great.
All of the
They're great.
all of the events that they had scheduled have been come and gone.
Oh.
They've come and gone because you're not on paper. They'll be there when you're on paper. When you're on paper, the deal will be there. So you're the one letting everything go by. Fucking guy.
He's got to take these jobs so his identity will be worth stealing.
Right. All right. Hey, guys, I got to go anyway. But, Erica, congratulations on Fringe. Johnny, congratulations on being a successful manager.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Later.
Thank you to you, Howard, and also Johnny.
All right, but don't put the guy's tit through a ringer, okay? Everyone's trying to
I
help
don't think
you.
he can help it.
Yeah. You gotta go with the flow a little bit.
He doesn't know how to do that.
All right. Thank you, Eric.
There's no flow.
Yeah. Nothing is flowing.
That we stumped you on 6 or 7 times.
Yeah, it's not like it's the first time we're hitting you with
Learn
it.
it just so I wouldn't use it again.
You're like Eric the Midget. Every time his Achilles heel is 9 times 6. Boom, 9 times. I know that after 10 o'clock.
I like to put my heel up Gary's ass.
In Sal's defense, he is of normal or average intelligence, and he's right there. It's 90 to 109.
Yes. Eric.
This country's doomed.
Eric, what's 9 times 6? Quick.
I'm not answering math questions right now. That's not the fucking reason I called.
Have to have a lawyer present.
By the way, Eric's getting his IQ tested. We'll find once and for all know where he's at.
No, I'm not doing it. I don't trust you people.
That's ridiculous, Eric. We're getting qualified.
Oh, is he
people.
backing out now?
So,
Jason, by the way, let's be done with Eric. He's always doing that. He's always saying, test. He called me asking me to test him. He was hounding me. I line it up, which is not easy to do. And then all of a sudden he backs out. I'm done with you.
With all this shit that the show is...
We're not going to goof on you. It's a legitimate
These are
test.
legitimate tests by legitimate testing organizations.
And Eric, by the way, it took us a long time to find a guy in your fucking town because you don't go anywhere.
Right.
But why do you waste... Here's the problem, Eric. Why do you consistently do this to me? You waste my time, you beg for something, I get it, and then you put my tit through the ringer. You're
it's
ungrateful.
Everything, Howard. Everything that happens with Eric goes this way.
Eric's the one who asked me for this.
And I had a gift for you on top of that, something that we were going to give him.
Take the gift and throw it out.
I had something that he would have loved.
I don't care. Throw it out.
It's not a physical gift. It's something for him to do that he would have loved.
I know what it is. Throw it out, whether it's literal or figurative.
What is it?
No, you're never going to find out. I know what it is. It is something you'd love. I'm done with you. Goodbye. Nice knowing you. Because now you piss me off. Don't ask me to get you an IQ test and then tell me you're not doing it. We've been going nuts trying to find a fucking legitimate IQ tester in your area.
Don't set up an acting job for me and then never fucking watch it when it airs.
What do you care if I watch it?
I got an idea. How about we fucking ignore you and you never act again?
I watched your
No, answer that question, Eric. How about we ignore you and you never get another... What do you think? You're getting acting gigs because of your talent? You get it because Howard talks to you.
By the way, I did watch your fucking appearance. I didn't watch the whole show. I watched you. You had 1-2 lines. It's hardly a way I could judge you as an actor.
A sack of groceries was more expressive.
Exactly. A sack of shit would have been.
Yeah, that's why...
Are you taking...
And Eric...
That's why what?
Are you
He
taking...
is a little bit busier than you.
Yeah, I mean...
Shut up for a fucking minute and let me say something.
All right, go
That
ahead.
is why the celebrity on this Celebrity Fan Roundtable were giving me positive review about my appearance and my acting.
There was no, listen, they're being kind to you.
I think they liked it just because your head exploded. It was a fantasy fulfilled.
Eric, it's hardly a way to judge acting when you had 2 lines.
I had more lines.
Do you have more money?
And from what I understand, when they wrote more lines for him, he started freaking out.
Right. You did fine. You didn't embarrass yourself. You sat on a bench, and you said 2 or 3 lines.
I said about 4 or 5. And by the way, one of the celebrities prior to that couldn't even stand me. Now she likes me.
Who's that?
Jillian.
Well, look, you can now be best friends with Jillian, and you can call into her show, because I'm done. The reason I'm mad is not because you're not taking an IQ test, because you busted my balls to get an IQ test. You had to be a part of it. You had to be a part of it. Now for months, I've been searching. We have put more man hours into finding you someone to test you who's legitimate. And now you can't do it. You're driving me nuts. I'm done with you. Right, Ralph?
Well, let me talk to Eric for a second.
Why?
Eric,
What's the difference?
Because
it's fine. He doesn't have to be a part of any of it.
He doesn't want the world to know he's of inferior intelligence, which we all know.
Eric, can I tell you something? Are you there?
Go ahead, Ralph.
Nobody's out to get you. This is legitimate. There's no setup. Stop freaking out if somebody's telling you something. You're on an upswing. You did really good on Fringe. Everybody's loving you. Don't fuck it up now. Don't fuck it up now.
He'll fuck it up.
Don't fuck it up, Eric. Really. This is what everybody wants you to do, expects you to do.
He wanted to do it.
Just do it, Eric. Don't get crazy. Don't get crazy.
He wastes my time.
And people, it's not easy to find a person to do this. It really takes time from these people who are producing shows.
And by the way, Ralph,
we have no interest in finding fake scores or tricking
I've never lied to this guy.
It's not funny if it's fake, Eric. So nobody's out to get you, really.
I've never lied to this guy once. If I give him my word that it's a legitimate test, it's a legitimate test. I'm done.
I mean, well, I still don't know how Richard got scored higher than me, but still, I think it's legitimate.
You're with Eric. You think it's a fake.
Yeah, I think you guys set me up, too. You know what, Eric? Don't take it. You're right.
All right, Eric, I'm done with you. This is our last call.
Eric, you're going to do it, right?
Yes, I'll agree to do it.
Good.
All right.
And
Well,
leave it at that. Don't bring it up
Yeah,
anymore.
don't think about it anymore. Just take the test.
All right, Gary will be in touch with you. Thank you. And I did watch your acting.
And it sucked.
It was great.
I didn't
Don't
say it
say that.
sucked. He didn't embarrass himself. It was fine. It's not a true acting test.
No.
I'd like to see him get other work.
I'd like to see his head explode on other shows. I already talked to Jimmy Kimmel. We're starting.
Everybody's blowing up Eric's head?
Yes, just any show that Eric goes on, his head will blow up.
CSI.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, right? Come on.
Hey, Gary, and tell Eric his surprise after he takes the IQ test. Gary, did you hear what I said?
I probably fell asleep.
I did.
Did you hear? He probably fell asleep.
Go on.
It was a rhetorical question. I'm sorry.
No, I'm saying, right?
I got you. I know what you
Thank
did.
you.
What did he say, Gary?
He said, tell him after he takes the test with the surprises, fuck you, Hump 102, retard.
Okay, sleeping buoy.
Sleeping Buoy. That's a good title for his book.
Sleeping buoy. There you go. I tell you what, they could put me to sleep when I read it.
Sal?
I don't know. I was sleeping during that.
I know, you're fucking saying, I mean, a third grader.
Who cares about World War II? It's over. It's
Eric
past.
knows it. Hey, Eric, who fought in World War II?
On our side, it was Russia, the United States, and England. On the other side, it was Germany, Italy, Japan.
Right. Okay.
There you go.
There you
I
go.
said Germany, Italy, France.
Eric might blow you the fuck out of the water.
I didn't even know that.
The midget beat you.
Hey, Eric, you might do all right on this.
History was one of my strong suits.
What's 9 times 8?
Stop going through that.
How does it know?
Italy, Germany, Japan.
9 times 8, you know, Eric. Go ahead.
I am not doing a math question now.
Is that on our side?
It's too early.
Let's talk about Vichy France.
Ask him another history question, Fred.
Ask Sal first, though.
Right.
Oh, Jesus.
Sal versus Eric. I bet you Eric's going to blow Sal out of the water.
I don't think so, because there's not a lot of history on the IQ exam.
Eric, what do you think you're going to score?
I don't know exactly, but I don't think it will be low.
You think you're of average intelligence or superior intelligence?
I'm not going to say that because...
Okay, here was a significant event of World War I. Who was assassinated? Apparently that was the reason for World War I's start.
Sal?
Oh, that's a toughie.
Well, yeah, see, even Rob, that's
I'm
real
sure
tough.
even
I know that.
Yeah.
Come on. That's
I'm a history buff.
that's like a landmark question.
Would that be the Bismarck Marquis?
Well, at least you're on the right track. I want to see what these two geniuses
I believe it was Father Guido Sarducci. Where is he? I don't see him anymore. All right, listen, Eric, good luck on the test. Ralph, thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you. And I'm with Ralph. I watch Eric on any show where he gets his head blown up. That was
we
funny.
all will.
Yeah, like that Modern Family. That's on ABC. ABC should just have his head explode on every show.
He should be on only ABC. He should sign an exclusive contract with ABC.
To have his head blown off.
And like in every show, like for one night, you see Eric's head being blown up.
Right, you know what they used to do? Like NBC used to be those theme shows.
Yeah, stunting, it's called.
Yeah, you guest star in every show and your head explodes.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, even reality, like Dancing with the Stars, your head should explode.
Would you watch that? Eric, would you do that? Would you go on Dancing with the Stars and have your head explode?
The Bachelor and have your head explode.
The news. TMZ. They're big fans.
Right.
Come on, let's get this going,
Have him in the room and his head explodes?
Yeah, like when those guys are discussing like the David Arquette, Courtney Cox breakup. All of a sudden you see Eric sitting there and they ask his opinion. And he's like in the middle of a sentence, well, I think the two people are very nice. And then all of a sudden, boom, head just blows up.
Be a pop culture phenomenon.
Yeah, do you remember that year where Eric the Midget was on every show with his head exploding?
Hello, Dancing with the Stars.
Our guest judge tonight is Mr. Eric the Midget. Eric, what did you think of the way that Jennifer Grey danced?
I enjoy...
What if, Howard, you could get him on American Idol and as a guest judge one week?
Yeah, like Jennifer Lopez, welcome. And now our new judge, Eric the Midget, sitting between Steven Tyler and... Yeah.
Hi, I thought that Kelly Clarkson was the best performer ever on the... Pooh!
Fantasia, Marino.
Fantasia.
Marino.
You got J-Lo wiping Eric off her face. Jesus Christ, I have this midget's chunk of his head up my nose.
I look like Jackie O after the JFK assassination.
Eric, would you do that?
That's one of Eric's toys.
Oh, what is it?
No, Rich's text message.
What's that toy you wanted on the gift list you have?
I don't have any toys.
Yeah, Jimmy told me you're like a blankie or some sort of weird thing.
A Snuggie?
Yeah.
No, if that's what he thinks, he was looking at the wrong list.
Be funny, like, to see Eric, like, even like on a show, like a family show, where like the mom is wearing like what do they call those papooses, the Snuggie, and then like he's like the baby.
A Bjorn.
A Bjorn, and she's holding him.
Eric's the Bjorn in the Bjorn.
Yeah, he's in the Bjorn, and then his head explodes. Like it's like a Middle East show, a terrorist. She's holding her baby, but it turns out it's just really Eric the Midget, and there are suicide bombers.
It's a shame 24 is gone. That would be perfect.
Right? He'd be good in that. 24, they should bring that back.
No, but you want him on a show that it's, like he's not supposed, like it wouldn't be.
Yeah, all the shows.
2.5 Men.
2.5 Men, and he's a half a man.
My head's missing.
Then he goes right through the evening. He's on Nightline.
Yeah.
Jimmy Kimmel Live. He's a guest.
Cougar Town.
How about it, Eric? Would you do that?
No more head exploding.
Come on, dude.
Oh, you're so... You know who you remind me of, Eric? This guy who did Napoleon Dynamite.
Yeah.
They found a great thing for him, a catch kind of thing, the fact that he does this nerd. And he won't do Napoleon Dynamite. Well, now he's suddenly going to go do a cartoon of Napoleon Dynamite. He finally wised up. If people want to see your head explode, then go on all the shows and let your head explode.
It.
They love it.
90210.
You go on Survivor and people will have to eat his head after it explodes. Like they'll be, they have to eat gross stuff.
My head is soup.
Eric, this could be your thing, and it could lead to other things. So don't.
Ralph's actually got a good idea there.
It's a great idea. Are you kidding me?
Good for you.
There's not one show I wouldn't. You say name any show, any piece of shit show, I'd still watch it for.
Yeah,
Eric.
get on those housewives shows on Bravo.
Cougar Town.
All the cooking shows. Kitchen Nightmares.
Oh, I'd be watching Rachel Ray for his head exploding, whatever.
So what are we making, a stew?
Martha Stewart.
Here's my good friend Eric. Hi, Eric. What are you doing here today?
Well, I just came on it.
Howard, the fun of it would be is like you don't know exactly when his head's going to explode.
Right. Everyone knows his head's going to explode.
Can we do children's programming too, like Sesame Street?
No, that's too much for
Be good too if like somebody could just make smoke come out of his ears for a while, so you think it's going to happen.
It's almost happening.
Right.
He could go anytime.
And what if he goes on Conan? That's how he's going to kick off his new show.
There you go.
Would you go on Conan and do it first?
No.
No?
What?
He's very difficult.
What?
I'm holding out for Glee.
Glee'd be fantastic. Stamos could get him on that.
When somebody hits the high note, my head will explode.
If I talk to Stamos and I can get him to convince those people to put you on Glee, but part of it is that your head explodes, would you do it?
No.
Oh, boy. Gee, that was my surprise.
Hey, Eric.
Would you go on Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live, and like during the Weekend Update, your head will explode?
No more head exploding.
No matter what the show?
Eric, we're going to talk to you about this later.
Would you go on ABC's New Year's Rockin' Eve, and at midnight, your head explodes?
No ball dropping.
No, the ball dropping's gone. Instead of the ball dropping. Tell me you wouldn't do that. And it's good money.
I want 60 Minutes or The Mentalist.
You won't do that?
No.
How about 60 Minutes? That would be great.
How about Jeopardy?
It's great to see you, Mr. Trebek.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
You know, it's funny, too, because 60 Minutes has that...
That clock?
The clock ticking.
Yeah.
So you all of a sudden hear tick, 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 tick.
Come on, Eric. This would be great. You could be on every network.
And if it's like more of a family show, it doesn't have to be blood and guts.
All right, and he's not going to do that. All right.
He's going to do it. I'm going to work on him.
All right. Maybe Ralph should manage you.
Good luck.
I am.
All right, and as far as the IQ test goes, Sal, I think you will be beaten, and I think Bobo will beat you.
Well, you were talking about KC. 80 to 89 is called dullness.
Yeah, I believe he'll be lower than 80.
Lower than that,
He'll
he's
be-
going to be borderline deficiency.
That's what I think he is.
So you're saying KC below me, but Bobo above me?
Yeah.
I would take that bet in a heartbeat. Yeah. $100.
Okay.
All right, good.
It's hard to tell how smart Bobo is.
He's got to be smarter than Sal.
No.
Sal doesn't know that Germany was in World War II.
I said Germany. I said France
No,
instead of
you
Japan.
didn't. Dude, you were totally stumped.
It was
Eric knew it. You didn't.
Well, Eric's got a lot of time on his hands.
Yeah, hey, whatever.
But you'd have to be walking around in a bubble not to know that France was occupied.
I mean, did you ever watch Hogan's Heroes as a kid?
I watched Hulk Hogan.
Did you ever watch
Not
Hogan's
Hulk.
Heroes?
No.
No, like, you know, the Germans and see people in Nazi uniforms and Hitler. You didn't know Hitler was from Germany?
I was aware of that.
Yeah, sure you were.
Yeah, of course. I
Well,
know
what did you
Hitler's
think
from
he was?
Germany.
Well,
I know
what
where
war do you
Auschwitz
think-
is.
What do you think that was?
Well, that was during the Holocaust. I guess that was during the time of World War II. I mean, I wasn't astute in that area.
And who dropped the bomb in Pearl Harbor? Or who
that was
Who was
Pearl
that?
Harbor.
Go ahead.
Hiroshima. Hey,
What? Pearl Harbor,
no,
Hiroshima.
I'm trying
That's
to
right.
think.
Pearl Harbor, Hiroshima.
Pearl Harbor was in Hawaii. The
Okay.
Japs dropped the bomb.
Right. There you go. All right.
And I learned that from you when your dad asked.
Sal, who gave us the Statue of Liberty?
The French.
Okay. And who fought in the War of 1812?
What year was the War of 1812?
1819.
Germany's a hard one to miss, Sal. That's,
Yeah.
I got Germany. I got
Eric
it right.
might even beat you.
I don't know about that because it's not all history. It's general knowledge.
All right.
I think I got him beat.
It's also processing speed, how you can figure things out. And Sal might do good at that, being a stockbroker. You know,
that I did best at, the processing speed.
Yeah, well, you saw what kind of stockbroker he was.
I was
Can I
good.
ask him one more, Howard?
Go ahead, Sleeping Buoy.
Give me 3 countries in South America. 3.
Brazil.
One.
Go ahead.
Did I say Brazil?
The Dominican Republic.
Keep
Really?
going. No, keep going.
All right, Brazil, South America. Guatemala. They all look alike. I can't tell the difference.
Eric, can you do that?
Brazil.
Well, I know one that's in the news that's down there is Chile.
Yeah.
Right.
And, like, he's to Brazil.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And is Rio.
Well, that Rio is in Brazil.
That's a city
Rio de
in
Janeiro.
Brazil.
One of the countries was mentioned by.
This would be a good time for your head to explode.
I know mine is.
All right, guys, I got to move on. But Eric, thank you, and Ralph, thank you, and Sal, thank you. All right, there we go. Enough fun. Let's get back to some. What?
You said that the test is a lot of general knowledge.
Well, no, I think it's just
different parts.
It's different parts. Some of it's spatial, and
different components.
Different components.
Well, I do have a lot of general knowledge.
Well, then you'll do fine. I'm pretty sure you might beat Sal. You seem to be at least on par with him. I think he's better at math than you. And I don't even know that there's that much math. There's logic, but yeah. All right, Eric, I got to go. Okay.
A lot of you think that I only did math in special ed. I was in a regular ed math class in 7th grade, and I was one of the top people for the St. Jude's Mathathon.
Where were you in 12th grade? What kind of math did you take? I mean, great. You were awesome in 7th grade. How did you finish?
Well, my high school had a 2-year requirement for math, and I was done with the 2-year requirement by 10th grade.
I wonder what school that is. I never heard of getting out of math.
But it was California, the way California
What's
was.
5 plus 9?
5 plus 9, that's 45.
All right. So listen, if you only...
He's going to do great.
All right, Eric.
Wait.
What?
I forgot that I was singing when you times 5 times anything, the odd numbers.
I said 5 plus 9. All right, listen, Eric, I got to go. But you'll do just fine. I guarantee you'll do fine. And I'm not scamming you, honestly. You have my word.
Just with all the prior prank calls.
I know, but I promise you, I'm giving you my word as a radio host, which is the highest order. Just ask Human Newman. He took the same oath I did. Anyway, seriously, it's not a prank. I promise. Eric, I got to go. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Later. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, there goes his head. All right, what else?
And Eric the Midget apparently reading Johnny Fratto the Riot Act. Johnny wants this reporter, for some reason, to write a blurb for Fratto's upcoming book about the mob. But Eric responding with an expletive-charged diatribe, according to Johnny. The Midget threatening to fire Fratto. Johnny practically begging for that outcome, telling Howard 100 News managing Eric is a prison worse than the mob.
So why did Eric yell at Johnny? Because
Johnny approached me, of all people, to write a blurb for a book he says is coming out next
And so
year.
Eric feels like instead of Johnny hitting you up for stuff, he should be hitting you up for stuff for Eric.
Don't know about that, but
I mean, like, why is Eric, why are you upset with Johnny for asking for a blurb?
I mean, out of all people to ask of your how he asks that fucking retard.
Oh, I get it now. Eric,
he doesn't like Steve.
You don't like Steve, and then it shows that, like, Johnny's friends with the enemy.
Exactly.
Ah, wow. So did you threaten to fire Johnny?
Yes, I did on Facebook.
And Johnny said, please fire him. He wants you to fire him. So is Johnny free of all obligations to you?
Not yet.
But you're close.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, Johnny, I know, would like nothing better than to be fired by Eric. What's the hang-up? Why is it taking so long?
I don't know.
Steve, are you going to do a blurb for the book?
If for some crazy reason he wants me to. I can't imagine why he would want me to do it.
Why does Eric hate you so much? I don't even understand why.
Oh,
because like having that retard on the back of Johnny's book is going to sell anything.
Well, I have to agree with Eric on that one.
Right. Yeah. Your comments won't help sell the book? There are a lot of Steve Langford fans, who might go out and buy the book.
Steve has a certain amount of credibility, don't you
That's
think?
Absolutely. Howard 100 News. There's only like 3 reporters back there. Yeah.
Hey, can I ask Eric? Eric, so we gave you all the information on Thursday to make the appointment for the IQ test. Have you made the appointment yet?
No, I have not.
Why not?
Because you were so busy all day Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, I mean, Eric, it's not like you're burning down the show business bushes with all of your work. Wow. Why can't you make your appointment?
I don't know. I just have not done it yet.
Well, here we go.
But you're doing it.
Considering it.
What?
Oh, you are a creep and a liar. Now I understand why you don't like him, Steve. Now I get it. He's a liar.
You told us you were doing it.
I'm not a liar.
Yes, you are. You told me you were doing it. Now you're considering it.
I still don't trust this.
All right, I got to go. Goodbye.
There are a couple people.
Fuck him. I'm not listening to that anymore. I'm not going to sit here and beg him to take an IQ test. He begged me to line it up for him. Then we go to all of this trouble. And then he's like, now he's playing a game. Whenever you do something for this guy, then he has to consider it. He's nuts. He doesn't trust it. We don't own the IQ testing service. It's an independent company. Excuse me, Robin. Yes, Eric. We're done.
No,
it's
we're
over.
Not.
We're done.
No, you're not.
Yes, we are. I've had it.
I have a trust issue as far as this show goes. That's why I've not booked.
Eric, I'm a man.
It's over.
I'm a man of my word. I told you. I don't own an IQ testing service. We hired one in the area affiliated with the guy who did the IQ test here. It's 100% on the level. I give you my word as a father, as a man, as a husband, as a human being. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, I just don't. And you have a trust issue. I understand that you do, but I'm telling you, I'm giving you my word.
And we've had this discussion over and over. You keep saying you're going to do it, and then you say, I'm not, because I don't trust you.
And I have a trust issue with you. Because when you say you're going to take the test, I trust that you will. And then you don't. And I don't even mind that you don't want to take the test, but we went through all this work, and then you back out.
I wanted to be a part of the first fucking group.
I couldn't get a tester in your area. That's how legitimate it is. Now I've gotten one. After working with this company, they said they would provide somebody. So now you're in on the second group. So what? What's the difference? All right, listen, I got to go. Take it or don't take it. I don't know what to tell you.
Wait a minute. I'm supposed to go down to the Bay Area on the 2nd. I'll try to see if I could get in on that day.
All right, very good.
Wait, Howard, the guy's willing to come to his fucking house.
You're kidding. Well, why?
I don't want anyone in this house.
Eric, the guy's a tester. He's not with a camera.
Eric, go meet him at the fucking Starbucks. I mean, Jesus Christ.
He'll come to your area is the point.
Find a place that you want to be tested, and he'll do it.
On the 2nd, I'm supposed to go to see my doctor again, so that's...
Good.
It's too much.
Listen.
He's already got an appointment.
Whatever, Robin. I'm done with this.
On this... Robin, did you just say 2 months?
Too much is what I said.
Or too much?
Hey, Ralph wants to say something. Go ahead, Ralph.
Hey, a couple things. First, Eric, I told you this the other day. Just do it. Nobody's looking to screw you or to do something at your house weird or anything. I promise you. I swear on my mother's life, nobody. And guys, you better not fuck with them. I swear on my mother's life that nobody's fucking with you.
We're
Eric.
not fucking with him. I told him that.
It's the real thing. And don't fire Johnny because we are close to getting you booked onto another huge show to get your head to explode.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You've been talking to Johnny?
No more fucking head exploding.
What do you care?
This is your thing.
If you're an actor and you want to be on shows and they want to have your head explode, have your head explode.
This is a fantastic role for you. This is going to be your thing, man.
Well,
I don't want that to be my thing as an actor.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Oh.
Wow. I don't know what to say here. There's nothing you want.
You mean to tell me what's the number one show in America right now in terms of a sitcom or a dramatic series?
I guess it was
Modern Family.
Modern Family.
Two and
Modern
a half
Family.
men, Modern
Two and a Half Men. If 2.5 Men calls tomorrow and they say, look, Eric, we have a fabulous role for you.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to make love to one of the beautiful women on the show. You're her lover. And after you're done making love, you're smoking a cigarette and then your head explodes. You wouldn't do that?
No.
Wow.
Wait, Eric, it's not just that your head explodes. You get to do, you get to have some lines and some stuff like that, like you did in Fringe.
He doesn't know what it is to be a struggling actor then.
Eric, oh my God, what's the matter with you?
All right, anyway, listen. Go get tested or don't. Let me know.
I will call the guy later on today to set up for November the 2nd.
Very good. Thank you.
Why the 2nd? Why is that?
Because he's got to be all the way in the Bay Area. He can't have them near his home or in his community.
The guy was willing to come to his house and test him. But fine, I don't care where you get tested.
I wonder what's going on at that house.
Really?
Oh, can you imagine? Like he doesn't want a
My
guy.
parents don't want anyone associated with the show.
The guy's not associated.
He's not associated.
It's for a show matter.
Okay. All right. Listen. God bless you. Take care of it.
When did you move back home with your parents?
I'm not at home with my parents. They have 2 houses.
They own the house he's in.
Oh, so you can't even have anybody over that you want at your house?
Could I come over?
No.
No, you're associated with the show.
Probably has some gay dude tied up in his house. Right?
Somebody tied up.
Yeah, he's probably some gay dude tied up in his house, naked.
No, there is not.
In his evil laboratory.
He's got a hairless boy in there.
I just picture all these, computer screens and,
like a mad scientist. He's like Batman.
With a kid tied up in the corner.
I'm joking. Eric, I know you don't have anyone tied up. All right, Eric, either go get the test, don't get the test, do whatever you want. All right? I mean, what am I going to tell you? All right, thank you.
I'll do
Bye-bye.
it if you resign and...
All right, thank you. Goodbye. Goodbye, Eric. I mean, I've had it. I mean, this guy drives me nuts.
I can't believe he finally wore your patience out.
Erin in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hi, guys. How are you?
Hey, Erin, how's it going?
Good. I have 2 questions. First, I was just wondering if you think that Eric the Midget is doing all of that backing out on purpose just to get more airtime.
I wish he was that ingenious, but I don't think he is. I think he's a little socially awkward. I think he's fearful. He's probably been yanked around a lot, sometimes by us, and he's probably a little fearful. But
he drags it out so that it just goes on forever, and I think he somewhat knows that gives him some attention.
Maybe. I'm not saying you're wrong. So,
do you blame Eric for being wary, though? I mean, the other day I heard that Wizard of Oz call you guys did to him when Eric first came into this world, which is one of the best. But now,
no, the best call ever.
One of the best.
The best call ever.
Kelly Clarkson.
Yeah, no, the best call
Henry.
ever. No, is when our old assistant says, "Rub your little Smurf cock against the phone." That kills me. Rub your little Smurf cock against the phone.
Yeah, he's been a sucker quite a few times with those calls.
But it's also been a while. You know what I mean? It's been a while. Like we yanked him around early because it was easy, and now we haven't. He sort of knows. He's a little bit more difficult to fuck around with.
And you figure once Howard reassures him on the air, look, the IQ thing, it's an independent thing. Nobody's messing with you. He would eventually fall into line, but he hasn't yet.
Well, Eric loves the airtime, and he's wishy-washy on this exam. So I say ban him from the show until he takes the test. That's it.
I agree.
Well, that sounded like what Howard was doing today. I mean, I know he picked up a second time, but he had pretty much had it with Eric.
But you have to stick to it. Keep that little fucker off the air until he takes the test.
What else did you want to ask, Aaron?
I also wanted to ask if you guys could pick between banning Ralph from the show or Eric the Midget. Who would you pick?
Eric.
I think Ralph's worse. He calls too much.
Ralph adds something to the show.
Eric, I'll give you a couple of seconds here. I got to get to Dennis Rodman, so go ahead. Eric the Midget.
Well, for starters, that song that you played, the parody song, did you recognize the real version?
What are you talking about?
You mean the Billy Joel song?
Okay, you did. I was...
Well, of course. Longest time.
Right.
Oh, is that what he's talking about?
Yeah. I speak Eric.
I figured you being a fan of Billy's, you might have recognized it, but you didn't say
Of course everybody recognized it.
Well, absolutely. I think he probably chose that song because Billy was interviewed last week.
Right.
Right.
But I'm also calling in because I'm sick of Gary constantly using his show to bash me at every opportunity he gets.
You're referring to Baba Booey on the wrap-up show.
Yes.
He's down on you. He feels you're ungrateful and those kind of comments.
Right, exactly.
Right. Well, listen, Gary has feelings about you. I don't share them.
Right.
You know. Hey, by the way, I got good news for you, and I know you're probably going to turn this down, but you got a job offer. You want me to tell you about it?
Go ahead.
It's not a joke. There's a TV show on Spike, 1,000 Ways to Die, it's called. The guy wrote a letter. It's a legitimate letter. And they want to have you on there because they want your head to blow up. Now, but wait, before you say no, this is a real show.
What's it called?
It's called 1,000 Ways to Die. Guy says he's a big fan. Gary evidently knows this guy. He says there are links on the show, 1,000 Ways to Die. We produce the show with original productions. Each segment is based on a real death. So I'll have to figure out what situation I'm going to put Eric in to make his head explode. That's a regular show, right?
So
I've seen the show. So here's like...
Do you get to act a little bit and then your head explodes?
Yeah.
These are reenactments.
Right. What happens is, like, they might say, okay, ways that somebody could die is, you know, that you ever heard that rumor, like, if you pee on the third rail, the electricity comes and hits you back and you could die that way?
So in other words, they would use him in a reenactment.
That's right. They would recreate that whole death. So he's going to find a death where somebody's head explodes and let Eric be the actor that reenacts it.
Well?
Eric?
Not interested.
Wow.
I knew it.
Well, you're really sticking to your...
But don't you realize what a great opportunity this is?
No.
He doesn't want it.
He doesn't.
Address the first topic then. He doesn't want to do it. Why are you picking on Eric? Do you feel?
Here's what happens. On the wrap-up show, people call and ask about comments that were made on the show, so I give my opinion.
Right.
He doesn't call the wrap-up show because he either doesn't like it or he goes back to sleep. He's told me, like, hey, you idiot, I'm sleeping. So I address questions that people ask me. I don't go out of my way to talk about him. If it comes up, I will discuss how I feel. And I do, Eric, I do find you to be ungrateful. So I'm saying it to your face, not behind your back.
Well, I'm not.
All right. Well, there it is. The great debate. All right, Eric, I got to move along because Dennis Rodman's coming in here.
Okay. Did you know that also Diamond Dallas Page's ex-wife at one time did pose nude for a magazine?
I did not know that. I'm sorry I didn't bring that up.
You should have called in earlier.
Should have called in when Diamond Dallas was here. All right, there he is, Eric the Midget. He does not like Gary talking about him in a negative way, and also he has turned down yet another television part.
That's sad.
On the hit show on Spike TV, 1,000 Ways to Die.
Maybe Johnny can talk to him later and talk some sense into him.
Johnny Fratto, yes. The last negotiation went so smoothly that he can't wait for another one. All right.
See him on Letterman.
Eric the Midget was hoping that Gary would fail.
And he was wrong.
He was thwarted. Oh, yeah, he was on tear. He left a voicemail and everything to jinx Gary. Well, here it is. Oh, that's Gary. That was Gary from the Letterman show. Here, Eric the Midget.
Also wanted to say, Gary, I hope you...
Oh, this is from his YouTube new video.
Oh, he put out a video.
Put out a video.
Also wanted to say, Gary, I hope you fucking embarrass yourself on Letterman. You know I can't stand you, and I will laugh my ass off if you embarrassed yourself. I'm a retard. Get a clue. You say that I don't contribute to the show? Check back on facts before you make a statement like that. Because...
Scathing. But I feel Gary showed him. He did well. Except for the Baba Booey story. I'm sorry. Right, Steve?
I thought it was spectacular.
Yes, it
really,
was.
I mean,
it
to
was.
go out there the first time in a situation like that.
He did very well. And he made Dave laugh. He had a lot of good laughs. Eric the Midget, who is the biggest whore? I'm going to let you be a judge for a minute here. Who do you think? You've heard all three girls. Who's the biggest whore? Ava Devine, Sabrina Deep, or Brie Olson?
I'll go with Brie. I've met her once.
It wasn't about whether you met her.
Who do you think's the biggest whore? Hey, let me ask you. You met Eric the Midget. You know who I'm talking about, right, Brie?
Yeah.
Would you fuck him?
On Midget Mondays, I would.
You would. Are you fuck midgets?
On Mondays.
On Mondays?
Yeah.
What does that mean, Midget Monday? I'm not following.
I don't know. You know, Midget Monday.
Do you fuck midgets on Mondays?
Sure.
Yeah. Ava, I know you fuck midgets, right?
Yes,
And you
love
like
them.
it.
Love them.
Sabrina, ever fuck a midget?
I would love to fuck a midget. How tall do they have to be technically qualified as a midget?
How tall are you, Eric?
I fuck some really short men.
All right. Well, how tall are you, Eric?
I'm 3 foot.
He's 3 foot.
Oh, God.
But he's all hunched over, so he looks 2.5.
And he's club-footed.
Shut up, fat ass.
Hey, don't ruin Eric's scene, Gary. You know, give him a break.
I would totally love to fuck this guy, yeah.
Do you mind that he's club-fucking-footed?
No, what? I'm not fucking his foot.
All right. Good. All right. I like that attitude. Well, all right. Eric
or
says
unless
Brie.
he's into it. I don't know.
Eric says he says Brie is the biggest whore because he knows her.
Right. That's Eric always getting it.
Right. Well. Hey, Eric, you took your IQ test? Eric the Midget, everyone. Eric?
Yes, I did, and it's Eric the actor.
Eric the actor who took his IQ test?
Yes, I did.
How do you think you did?
I stumbled over a few things, but all in all, I think I did a good job.
Well, we can't wait to hear the results.
I'm supposed to hear from the guy at 10 this morning.
Yeah, but he's not to give you your result. We're going to do that on the air.
We're going to do that on the air.
Does he understand that?
No, he said he's going to give me the results on the phone.
Oh,
Gary,
God.
The guy doesn't understand what he's supposed to do.
You know, Eric probably worked on him.
Right. Yeah. Gary, if you're not too busy with your book, can you answer me?
Excuse me, hold on, Borders.
Excuse me, I was just about...
on the phone about a guest, for God's sake.
Sure you were.
I was.
A guest for your book signing? Gary, listen to me.
Yes.
Eric took the IQ test, and his tester is going to give him the results today. What's wrong with that?
That's not the case. And the tester knows he's not supposed to. I think Eric is confused. Jason has been dealing with the tester.
Can you double check that he doesn't?
Make sure, yeah.
Yeah, we want to do the big reveal on the air when Eric will find out. Right, Eric? You don't want to find out ahead of time. That'll ruin the whole bit.
I want to find out ahead of time.
No, because you know if you don't like the results, you'll say to the guy you don't want to be a part of it.
Right.
Probably nagged the shit out of the guy, and even though knowing he's not supposed to get them, probably said to the guy, no, you're supposed to give them to me.
When are we going to give the results out?
Gary, shut the fuck up, ape face. I did not nag the shit out of the guy to get the results ahead of time.
So he just...
No one is allowed to get results ahead of time.
Well, hold on, Eric. He just offered them up to you without you saying a word.
Yes.
Don't believe you.
Oh, crap.
I don't believe you.
I believe him.
But anyway, everybody else is taking their test next week, so hopefully by the week after we can do this.
All right, yeah.
So you got to wait a while.
You got to wait a week, Eric. Those are the rules. As put out by the FCC. And the government.
I don't believe that.
I don't want anyone knowing. It's not going to be any fun.
Don't call that guy today and bug him.
Yeah, I want it to be fun so everyone starts betting and arguing over who won. Like if I have money on you, then people will accuse me of cheating. I don't want that. I want this all on the up and up.
He said he was going to call me, not...
Don't take the call.
We got to get to that guy. We got
to get a hold of that guy. You guys better get on that right away. Eric, don't take that call. It'll ruin it.
Of course Eric's going to take the call. He'd like nothing better than to ruin it.
He'd like nothing better than getting a call from anybody.
I get plenty of calls.
Crank calls?
No.
Who calls you?
People I know.
Name 3. Who's the last person who called you?
Well, I'll name one of your regular callers, Jim from Raleigh. I talked to him on occasion.
How does he get your number?
He was one of the customers to the store when I had it open, and I kind of made a friendship with him.
Oh, all right. Well, that's not exactly a personal relationship.
Who else?
That's somebody Eric's working for money.
Some other fans, like Peter, who is one of the moderators of SFN.
I see.
Oh, so it's fans.
Fans, yeah.
And also friends that I know from before I even called into the show.
All right. Well, listen, don't get the results yet. We're doing it on the air. It's a whole bit. We're going to bet.
Why do you want to ruin every bit? You knew that you're not supposed to get those results.
He knew.
Nobody told me that.
You know when we did it the first time, everybody found out on the air? Hold your horses. Okay? All right, I think let me wait. The doctor's on the phone. Let me tell him. Doctor, just tell me, what did Eric get on the test?
Eric got a -17.
A -17? I've never heard.
Eric's the stupidest person on
His
earth.
IQ is below retarded?
He didn't even know his fucking name.
Eric, the doctor says you got a -17.
Richard, shut the fuck up.
Richard?
You're a dipshit, Eric.
Is this
Eric
Richard?
He didn't even know his name, Eric the Midget.
What did he tell you his name was?
I don't know who this Richard character is.
Yeah, who is Richard?
Jackass.
Richard's back in the air.
Jackass. If you're going to try to impersonate someone, try to lose your accent, you stupid shit.
At least I'm not a -17, dummy.
You're not Richard Christie, are you?
No, I have no idea who that guy is.
What is your name, Doctor?
My name's Rusty, Dr. Rusty.
Dr. Rusty.
Rusty Pecker.
Dr. Rusty Pecker.
That's my name.
Richard, you're so stupid. Can't even change your name. You use Rusty for other prank calls, you dumbass.
What an idiot.
Well, I don't know what the hell to say to that, but you're a dummy.
All right. Thank you, Dr. Rusty Pecker.
Bye.
All right. He claims that Eric has a -17. I think that was a phony phone call. I think.
I don't think that anybody could have a -17.
Eric, I don't think it was Richard, but I think it was a phony.
That was Richard. It
was?
his accent and his stupid prank caller Rusty name.
I see. All right,
Pretty
Shuli.
sure it wasn't a doctor.
Right. Yeah, that I agree with you, Robin. Yeah, go ahead, Shuli.
Just want to give you an update. You know, Eric's a little upset. Well, he doesn't like Jeff the Drunk to begin with, but he's even more upset with him now.
Why?
Jeff apparently got a booking to do some stuff with the WWE.
Oh.
And Eric was not too thrilled about that.
Is that right, Eric?
From what Shuey and Jeff said in an interview last week that they did with me.
Jeff, did you get work with the WWE?
I did.
What are you doing for them?
I'm going to be hosting Monday Night Raw.
He keeps saying he's hosting it. He's doing a segment. Like, I don't think they're going to turn the whole show over to Jeff, but he's doing like a spot or two.
He's going to be on it.
He's going to be on the air.
Oh yeah, he's doing a thing with a very famous wrestler that's been on the show a few times.
This has got to be killing Eric.
Wow.
Eric, how'd this happen? But who?
Jeff running in and stealing your thunder.
Did you call Johnny Fratto to say what's going on, Johnny?
He called me. I didn't call nobody.
All right. You didn't even solicit.
They called me.
Well, maybe it's because they hear Eric turning down everything.
That's probably it.
Yeah, they asked me about Eric.
What'd they say?
They said, is he really a little jerk off? I said, yep.
I put them both on the phone together, and I let Jeff break the news to him, and they're just going back and forth.
So what is Eric doing now? Is he posting shit like on the web and saying this is wrong?
I really think he's still in a state of shock. Like, he's in
He doesn't
denial.
believe it.
Yeah, like he does not believe it.
I almost don't believe it.
But it's legit. Like,
Wow.
I've talked to people from WWE. It's happening.
Wow.
Eric.
December 27th.
Eric, how'd you let this happen? How'd you not get that gig?
fact of what I heard, I would not fit because I'm sure Jeff got it because it's with Stone Cold Steve Austin, who drinks a lot of beer, and so does Jeff. I don't drink beer.
What do you drink?
Water.
Water.
Boring water.
Pussy.
Oh, boy, this is something. All right, listen, you two, I can't talk about this all day, but Jeff, when are you going to be on WWE?
December 27th.
All right.
How is it a paying gig?
Yeah, it's in Albany.
Wow, that's beautiful.
I'm gonna do Monday Night Raw and all.
Jeff calls me and he's like, "So what should I ask for, money-wise?" And I'm like, "I don't even know what they want you to do."
Like Shuli's advising.
Yeah, like now I'm
Shuli's
his.
barely scraping by.
I know. Now I'm his fraudo.
What'd you tell him?
I said it depends what you're doing. You know, if you're on there for 2 seconds, just be glad with whatever they give you.
How long are you on for, Jeff?
I'm not really sure yet, but they're gonna have me do, I think, a couple segments.
All right, you want my advice?
Yeah.
500,000.
Oh.
What do you think? It's TV.
Nice round figure.
Not a penny less.
Not a penny less, man.
And you don't do anything without making that money.
What do you think you should ask for, Eric?
I don't care.
If he gets 500,000, Eric's head will
That would be
explode in
great.
real life.
$2 million.
Linda McMahon just wasted $50 million. They got plenty to waste.
That cunt.
She didn't make it.
She didn't
No.
win, no.
Didn't even get close. People, I guess, had a problem, voting for a wrestling executive.
And didn't hear anything about that on this side of the country.
No.
What are
They're keeping it from you.
There's an embargo. There's a news blackout. Nothing on the internet that I can spy.
We're on this side of the country. Meg Whitman wasted a whole bunch of money to try to become our governor.
Right. All right, listen, you two. Jeff, congratulations. Eric, a little shocked by this news. And Jeff, congratulations to you, but Eric, do not, under any circumstances, find out your result on your IQ test.
Yeah, and Eric, I'm gonna beat you, you little fuck.
You took it, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Eric.
an 89. And you're gonna win, you
Oh, that's right.
80.
You got an 89, right, Jeff?
Yeah.
You got an 89?
He got an 89. He got a whole 89. Eric, do you think you'll beat him?
I'm almost normal.
Do you think you'll beat him?
Well, if Jeff would shut up, you'd hear me say that. I'm sure I will.
You ain't gonna. The only thing you're gonna beat is yourself.
You know, Eric took like one of those cheesy online tests. You
Yeah.
know, it's like they time you. You have to do it a certain amount of time.
Sure.
It was 10 questions, Eric. How did you do on that test again?
50.
I got 4 out of 6.
Wow. Well, if that's true, you'll probably do very well.
No, you got 4 out of 10.
He's just got a 40 IQ.
4 out of 10.
Oh, you got 4 out of 10?
Yeah.
Oh, so that means you have a 40 IQ.
I'm slightly less smarter than a potato.
First he sent me.
He's bragging about that?
First he sent me an email and he's like, I got 4 right. He goes, so that would mean I got 70% on the IQ test.
Oh, I didn't see that.
Did the IQ test online give you a number?
No, it didn't.
No.
Actually.
All right, well, we'll see. Listen, we're going to know from the real deal very soon.
Hey, can I ask him one quick question?
Yeah.
Hey, I know you said you get a lot of calls, right, from friends?
Yeah.
If 9 people call you every day for 7 days, how many people called you?
That's a lot of people.
Bye.
Bye. What do you mean bye? Hello?
63, bitch.
All right, thank you, Jeff. Oh, too bad Frank from the WWE was on. Wanted to speak to Eric. Okay.
Oh, really? And Eric left. He really did.
Frank, what did you want to tell him?
Yeah, we want to get Eric involved with the WWE, too. We want to use him as a turnbuckle. George Animal Steel's going to chew on him a little bit.
This is the guy I talked to.
Yeah, he hung up. He hung up, unfortunately.
Well, he missed out, little fucker.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Okay. I'll get to Mike Walker in a minute. I'm done with Eric the Midget officially. I just want to tell him. I can't take it anymore.
What happened now?
I got to say, Eric, I'm the one guy on the show who loves you, but I think I'm at my think I'm at the breaking point. I have had it.
What did he do?
Oh, he's such a pain in my ass. Eric, I got everybody here coming to me about you. Let's just forget it.
No, I took that fucking test. I sat there for an hour and a half taking that test. I have the right to the results here and now.
You heard the first IQ test on the air. I told you, we find out the results on the air. If you can't go along with the game and you're going to ruin it, you just ruin everything. I've tried my hardest to make you part of the crowd. You can't go with the flow. You're just too difficult for me. I don't want to deal with it anymore. Let's be done with each other.
No. And they know.
He won't even let you go.
Let me off the hook with you. I know you took the IQ test. Thanks for being a good sport. Part of the fun is to find out on the air. Why in God's name would we give you the results ahead of time? What possible fun would that be for you to find out privately? The fun is for you to find out on the air.
Because if you don't like the results, you're not going to let us have them.
I mean, you've been listening to this show a long time. You don't even seem to understand the show and the male camaraderie involved.
He doesn't care. He always wants things his way. He doesn't care whatever else is going on.
That's what I mean. Eric, we're done with each other, okay?
He's not
no hard
playing
feelings.
in this game. He's got his own game.
Yeah, let's end it.
Wait a fucking minute. What also happened to this supposed surprise if I took the test?
You won't even want the surprise. You're too difficult. It'll never work out. I had an idea for you. I knew something about Jillian Barberie was going down. I was going to hook you into it. But forget it. You're too difficult.
Oh, that was the surprise. I had already known about that.
But I was getting you involved, genius.
No.
Yes. She called me and asked me about you, and I was going to hook you into it. I'm always looking out for you. I'm always trying to get you work. I've had it with you.
Jim McClure had already called me a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, because I didn't want you to miss out. This thing was dragging on. I'm always looking out for you.
And this is your problem, Howard.
I'm done with him. I'm done with him. I'm done with him.
Look,
He doesn't
even
like his...
this thing you were putting together, it's not a surprise. You weren't doing all that much.
I wish your head would really explode.
It was a surprise when we first brought it up to you when we tried to get you to do the test. And then we had to let you in on it because you're just a fucking pain in the ass. And we didn't want the time to go by. But then we decided you're too fucking difficult. And by the way, you lied yesterday on the air. I said to you, you browbeat the shrink, didn't you? No, I didn't. You fucking did. You're a liar.
How many times did he call the shrink?
Not.
How many times did he call the shrink?
I don't know, Jason. How many times you've been calling the shrink? You browbeat him when he was there that day. You said, I want my results now. And he said, I'm not supposed to give them to you. And you said, I fucking want them.
You're mean. You're a little terrorist.
You weren't going to sign the paper. Now, how come when we asked you about that yesterday, you just fucking lied about it?
He fucking lied, you fucking ape-face. I did not fucking beat that guy.
You don't even know when you're browbeating someone.
Results.
You asked for them.
I asked.
You're not the situation. You're the bituation. Eric, this is ridiculous. How would it be a bit? Why would we go through the trouble of taking IQ tests for you to find out ahead of time?
You know what? At this point, I don't fucking care what the fuck results are. Bye, fuck faces.
He's a bully.
He just wants to hang up on us because he knows you're done with him.
Well, I can't. I mean, what am I supposed to do? I said, hey, Eric, you want to do the IQ test? Yeah, I want to do the IQ test. I said, okay. All right, great.
Look, he could be under control, but you always give in to him.
Yeah, I'm not giving in this time. It's crazy. And he's not allowed to hang up on me. I hang up on him. How dare he? I love Eric, I do, but he's so difficult. You know, he wants the results ahead of time. How is that fun? The fun is finding out on the air, as I announced.
And he knew the deal going in.
Of course. He heard the first one.
He only wanted to reveal if he thought he was beating everybody here.
Right. He has a personality where he wants to control everything. And unfortunately, on this show, I control everything.
But the thing is, he only would have released those results if they were beneficial to him. He didn't want to play the game.
Right. Anyway, so I give up. For those of you who are anxious to have Eric the Midget participate, forget it. And Gary, I don't want any results issued to him either.
He can't get them, and we won't get them.
Oh, no, we get them.
But we won't release them.
No, I'm not releasing them.
We actually have them, Howard, but I don't know. Jason has, and no one else has seen them.
And find me a new midget to work with.
Well, I think we should do a contest for a new midget. I really do.
Yeah.
I think we should find a different.
And I'll
person.
get him tons of work.
You know that there's somebody else already interested in hiring him for something. Well, fuck him. I'm not going to tell him.
Don't.
You're not to talk to him anymore.
I don't talk to him. He fucking yells at me on my voicemail, and then when I talk to him on the air, he calls me an ape face.
You have someone who wants to hire him, right? We have such great opportunities for him.
Howard, something that he would die for.
Really?
Die for.
Well, after the IQ test, if he lets us do it, then you'll tell him what it is. And not a minute before.
See, there you go, giving in to him again.
Don't you want to know his IQ?
I can go back there and look at the paper.
You know, come to think of it, so could I. But I won't. Uh-oh, Jan is on. Eric the Midget's caregiver, defending Eric.
Oh, what is he? There's no defense.
Hey, Jan. I like Jan.
You do?
Yeah, Jan's reasonable. Eric isn't.
You think?
I do think so. I like Jan.
Poor guy.
Hey, Jan.
So there's a little problem here.
Go ahead, Jan.
Either you guys are bullshitting or this doctor's full of shit. I'm the one that was there. The doctor straight out asked Eric as soon as we got there, do you want the results tomorrow or do you want to wait till you hear them on the Stern Show?
Well, I'm imagining
all there was to it.
I'm imagining, Jan, that the doctor wasn't aware of what we want to do on the air. It's not, Jan, you even know, and explain it to Eric. There's no suspense if Eric finds out ahead of time. The fun is when I reveal who's in first place, who's in last place, and who's in the middle. Doesn't work for me if Eric knows the result ahead of time.
Okay, but I'm talking about the doctor.
He probably made a mistake saying that to Eric.
Lying.
Well, he's not lying. He didn't know. He's a good guy. No one's out to screw Eric. I'm trying to make Eric. I'm trying to give Eric some of the fun. Trying to get him in the crowd. He wanted to be a part of this. He's just always so difficult, Jan. Listen, I admire you. I don't know how you take it. I don't know. You deserve a medal.
So did the doctor say that Eric browbeated him to get the results or no?
I don't know. He said that he did hear from Eric, but listen, that's Gary's interpretation. All I know is, as the guy sitting here hosting the show.
Know Gary's a fucking retard anyways.
Well, who doesn't know that?
But first of all, it's not just my interpretation. It's Jason's interpretation. Jason spoke to the doctor, so I'm just sort of funneling it in.
Please, I'm talking to Jan, Gary.
Well,
I can't talk to Eric. I can talk to Jan.
I know, but Jan shouldn't take shots at me. I feel bad for him that's his fucking lot in life. He's going to watch that little shrimp.
Well, Jan has a tough job. There's no question.
Yes, but don't take it out of me.
Anyway, Jan.
So what is Jan calling to say?
Hey, yeah, Jan, what are you saying?
If I'm trying to say if that's what the freaking doctor's saying, it's a bunch of bullshit anyways.
Well, I'm just telling you, the doctor...
the way the contest goes is we reveal the results on the air, and they shouldn't go to Eric first. Now, Eric is almost demanding them first.
Hey, Jan, the doctor doesn't work for our show, so he doesn't really know what's going on. He was just trying to be a nice guy, but it doesn't work for us if Eric knows the results ahead of time. What fun is that?
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and write back. I'm right back. I'll call back when the results come back, because there's some things I wonder about the test anyways.
Well, hey, anyway, tell Eric, if he doesn't want to play the game the way we have it set up, then just let's forget everything. I don't care anymore. He's I don't know about you, but he's eating my kishkas out. And I don't know how you take care of it. I mean, it's like American Idol. You know how they don't give the results out ahead of time?
Yeah.
I mean, Eric understands American Idol. Imagine if American Idol told the contestants the results ahead of time. You wouldn't have a show.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense, right?
He was just going by what the doctor said.
I know, but the doctor doesn't know. He's not part of the American Idol show. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't understand. He's just trying to be a nice guy.
Okay.
I thought it would have been fun. How could you have American Idol if they know the results ahead of time?
All right. Well, the doctor shouldn't. If the doctor's lying about what Eric did to try to get the results,
He's not lying at all. He's just an innocent guy who administers IQ tests. He's a nice guy. This doesn't have to be this way. Eric understands American Idol. Jan, do me a favor. Explain to Eric it's like American Idol. And believe me, if he gives you a hard time, you got a hard enough life with him. Then just give it up. Forget it. What can we do with this guy?
All right, but...
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'll see when the IQ test comes in what's going on there.
Yeah, I listen, Jan, I can't deal with this guy anymore. This Eric the Midget. You got to deal with him.
You're the only one who can talk to him. You're the only one talking to this guy.
All right.
All right.
Well, we'll see what happens when it comes out.
All right, let me know, Jan.
All right.
Later. That's Jan, who has the incredible task of taking care of Eric the Midget. He's my only lifeline to that midget. I can't deal with Eric anymore. Jan's the only one I can deal with.
I think he has a very tough job.
Yeah. I mean, but if I'm right about this, Jan will make this all better.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, Jan knows what to do with that midget. All he's got to do is not wipe him for a day or two. And then Eric's back in line.
Well, I'd hate to see that happen.
No, but listen, Eric knows that American Idol. Imagine if they said to Clay Aiken and Kelly Clarkson, here's the results ahead of time, act surprised.
Show up anyway.
How would you have a show? If we're doing an IQ test, and we're testing John Hine in this one, and we're all betting on who's going to win. If Eric knows the results, there's no suspense. I mean, what kind of fucking maniac is he? And the IQ guy doesn't know what's going on. He's just giving an IQ test. I give up. This Eric the Midget is a handful and a half. I can't deal with him anymore. I think I'm at my end. Angelo, I can't take it. I can't take it. This is where Angelo says something.
Angelo doesn't.
Yeah, Howard, morning to you.
Morning.
Hey, well, let's be done with this fucking guy, really.
Okay, I'm with
the
you.
Most unappreciative
He is.
fucking scumbag there is.
Now I see it.
Run him over with my truck and back over him 1,000 times.
Well, we don't want violence.
No violence, but you know what I mean.
Although I like that TV
This
show where his
guy
head
hasn't-
exploded.
He hasn't parlayed anything.
No.
You know, he could have been doing everything you had him set up for and stuff.
Angelo,
so many chances.
I've had it. Angelo, I'm with you. You don't have to talk.
I love you.
You don't have to talk sense to me anymore. I'm one of the converted.
How about Monday? Can we please give me your word? Let's have one show before you leave, if you're going to leave, that's Eric free. Eric free.
Okay, you got it. No Eric the Midget on Monday.
Eric the Midget wants his IQ results, and it sounds like, and we've said this before, Gary, but it sounds like Howard has about had it with Eric.
Yeah, I mean, what is there left to say? And what's his guy's name again?
Jan.
I don't know. You know, I'm hearing Jason's version of it from the doctor, and I'm hearing Eric's version of it through Jan. And I don't know the doctor from a hole in the wall, so that makes him already more credible than Eric because I don't know him.
Yeah, if the doctor told, and I'm not saying the doctor did anything wrong, but if the doctor told Eric, asked him, do you want them now or do you want them later, you can't blame Eric for wanting them now. But Eric also knows what this game is.
Yeah,
he knows when the results are coming.
Did we tell him that?
But what is there to tell him?
We should have told him that, though.
But
he listens to the show. He knows how the first IQ test went. Come on,
come on,
Benji.
Benji, really. I mean, I know that you like to say. I mean, Jason, did you flat out say to Eric, "You're going to have to sign a waiver, and we're going to get the results"?
I told when I talked to Eric, I go, you know how we're doing this. You know, you're going to get tested, then we're going to reveal your results on the air in the lineup like we did last time. So I didn't go down line by line the specifics of the specifics. I know Benji will parse it to the nth degree.
I'm just, wait. When the doctor, listen, I understand that, and it hits me like, yeah, that's the way the game is. But when the doctor says, do you want the results?
But the doctor didn't say that.
Yeah, that's what he's claiming.
I know, but I don't believe Eric. I really don't.
John says he was there. I
don't believe him either.
All we have to do is ask the doctor. I bet. And
I'm going to talk to the doctor in a couple of minutes.
Here's the deal, and this is what I said to the news was that the doctor has no reason to lie. If I called him yesterday, and he could have very easily said to me, you know what, I did offer to give Eric.
Did you
the
ask him
results.
if he did?
Yes. That was my first question to him.
And what did he say?
He said no. That he never offered to give Eric the results. That Eric was holding him up with he wouldn't sign the release unless he got the results. So the doctor kind of gave him some sort of vague, well, let's sign it, and then, we'll see what we can do. I talked to the doctor. I said, if Eric calls you looking for the results, you can tell him that I personally said absolutely not. And then I got those voicemails this morning, and then this whole thing blew up.
Someone's lying.
Jan just seems very honest.
He's not. I don't know. Hold on a second. Why is Jan so honest? What is it that you know about Jan? I'm not saying he isn't.
I'm just, I'm going on like, just, like, there's some quality about him that seems, he seems like a very honest person.
My understanding is that when they were doing the whole thing with the passports, Jan was the one that was getting so upset about I'm just saying that.
I mean, maybe Jan doesn't know the full story, but I believe Jan. If he says he witnessed the doctor saying, "Do you want results?" I believe he's telling the truth.
But you haven't spoken to the doctor yet.
I have not. I'd like to hear the doctor. Is he calling in?
He is. I think he's on the line right now.
Is this Dr. Randy?
Yes, hello.
Hey, doctor, how you doing?
Hey, so Doctor,
right, how are you?
Good, Dr. Randy. So I'm going to ask you this really quick. So thank you very much. First of all, even though I know we paid you, we probably couldn't pay you enough to do what you're doing.
We actually didn't pay him. He's doing this as a fan.
Oh, that's great. Well, thank you, Doctor. So Dr. Randy understands the show. If he's a fan, then he really understands the show. So, Dr. Randy, without giving too much away, you went to see Eric and you administered the test. And when you were done, you asked him to sign a release that we all signed. And the release is because as a doctor, you have to be given a release that says you're allowed to give the results to an outside party, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So how did everything go down? So when you were done with the test, did you say, Eric, could you please sign this? And then what happened?
No. The way it went down is that Eric came in the office, and I had him sign the release before I administered the test.
Okay. And was there an issue with him signing it right up front?
He was reluctant to sign the test up front based upon his concerns of what his score would be. So what I did at that point is I turned the test over, and on the back of the test, to have the range of scores where it's broken down into average, low average, high average, et cetera, et cetera. And I talked about a range with Eric as where do you expect to fall on this scale? And we talked about that range, and based upon what I knew of Eric at that time, his education, his background, his verbal capacity, I told him, this is where I expect you to land.
But it doesn't. But it doesn't mean that's where he landed. I don't want to know. I'm just saying you had an expectation before he took the test. Basically, you were trying to calm his fears.
Right. I was trying to get him to take the test, sign the release, and get the test over with, based upon an expectation, and he was okay with that. And then, because there's no way I could give him the score right there. I'd have to take the test home and score it, but it takes a couple hours.
Right.
So he knew he wasn't getting the score right then. That was never in the conversation. I did tell him I would call him back the next day and tell him where his range was.
And did you do that?
I gave him a range. I said, and I didn't say an exact range. I just said, based upon our conversation, you should be okay with your results.
See, that's already too much information.
I agree.
That's already too much information. You let him browbeat you.
No, he didn't browbeat me. I got him to sign the release.
No, I got you. I'm not giving you a hard time, but I wish you hadn't even done that because because that wasn't the deal for him, and he's just a monstrous pain in the ass.
Well, but do you agree now that Eric he did listen? Did he use the word range or score? It sounds like Jan was Jan. Do you know who Jan is, Dr. Randy?
Jan was in the office.
So Jan heard you say to him, "You'll call back with the range."
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
so
it sounds like you did do that. So then, what the hell is Eric complaining about?
No. But what I'm saying is, Jan wasn't lying.
Because Eric now has a range, but I'm sure he wants a specific score, and maybe he's inferring from what the doctor said that the doctor would have told him what the score was going to be. Look, I can't fault Jan for going off of what the doctor said. You're right, Benji. He did tell the truth, but
it should have never. This conversation should have never happened right from the beginning. Eric should have walked in, signed the release, taken the test, and fucking left. And he knows that. And I don't give a shit what anybody says, that he doesn't understand anything else. He knows, he listened to the show, he knows what we were asking of him, yet something that 12 other people have done without incident, there's a fucking incident with him.
And this is what I really don't understand now, because now it sounds like the doctor gave Eric more information than anybody else had. So then what is Eric so angry about today? Like you heard those voicemails he left and on the phone today, fuck you guys, fuck everybody, you're at. Like, where's the anger coming from? It sounds like he got what he wanted.
I haven't heard. My guess is, have you guys said on the news he's been browbeating the doctor and things like that?
But I still think in a way he did because
the doctor just said he didn't.
No, but he did because he wouldn't sign the release. He's like, I'm not signing that release unless you tell me.
Doctor, was he an asshole about the release, or did he have some hesitation?
Yeah, he had a lot of hesitation, and my point was like, Eric, if I give you a score and then you sign the release, there's no way for you to come back to sign the release. Just sign the release now, and we'll go from there. There was no inclination I was going to give him.
So he was a little scared. He signed it.
Benji, you're changing the story. The anger from Eric today wasn't over whether or not he browbeat the doctor. The anger from Eric was he wanted his fucking scores. We weren't giving him the fucking scores, and he was angry about that. That's where all his anger was coming from.
And I still think he lied because he said, I never said, the doctor said he would give me the score. I never pressed him on it. But he did press him on it. It was the only way the doctor could get him signed the release was to give him something.
Doctor, if you didn't point out...
No, the doctor made the offer after he made the release.
Hold on, Bench. Doctor, if you didn't point out the range to him as you did, do you think he would have signed the release and taken the test?
I think eventually he probably would have, yes. But it was just a way of facilitating the process of getting it going.
And based on what the doctor is saying, he already signed the release, and then Dr. Randy offered, hey, I'll call you up after I score this and give you the range without any of Eric pressing. Is that basically correct?
That was how we got him to sign the release.
Okay,
that's right.
Okay.
Well, in other words, he was negotiating. Okay, so browbeating is a big word. Negotiating, pestering, being a fucking gnat, whatever you want to call it.
Regardless, the crux of the argument is Eric is angry because he wants to score today. And I don't know why he expects it today. I don't know what any of us has ever said to him that would make him think he'd be getting his score today, or why he thinks he could be this angry about it.
If I had it my way, I would take the score, you have it somewhere, I'd put an envelope, I'd FedEx it to him, and I'd fucking lose his number.
But wait a second, you're saying he's angry, but that is what the doctor said
never
he
said he
would
gave
do.
him a score.
Well, the range,
never heard.
he probably misunderstood.
And it sounded like the doctor gave him the range. So what is he angry about?
Well, I don't know.
Jason's right, because he doesn't have a score. That's what he's angry about.
And he's cursing at me, and he's cursing at Gary and Howard, and my guess is the doctor, too.
I don't know that's what he was. I thought he was angry that what you guys were calling.
Well, Ben, there's a lot you don't know. You didn't hear my voicemails. You didn't hear him screaming. And you didn't hear him on the air this morning screaming, give me my fucking score right now.
Wait, if I could interject. When I talked to him yesterday, I mean, he was frustrated he didn't get a score. I tried again, calming his fears. It's like, I wouldn't be upset with your obtained result. That's all I told. And maybe that is a bit too much. But yesterday when we hung up, he was okay.
But he wasn't okay because after he hung up with you, he left Jason these two extraordinarily angry voicemails. And again, I'm telling you, how many people? Hold on, Doctor. There were 8 people in the first test. There's 7 or 8 people in this test. Nobody's an issue. No one. Except for this guy.
Right. Well, I mean, I could give him a lot of other tests to give us a clear picture of really what's going on. But, there's more to it than just an IQ score.
All right, so let's leave it at that. So Dr. Randy has told us, and I'm saying I retract my statement that Eric browbeat the doctor, but I will say that Eric was a pain in the neck. He knows how it works, and the fact that we didn't spell it out for him note for note is bullshit because he listens to the show all day long.
And is still threatening us, by the way.
What do you mean threatening?
He threatened to shove stuff up my ass if I didn't give him a score.
Oh, really? I shouldn't have done that.
I'm on Eric's side on that one.
Well,
Dr. Randy, thanks.
ask you to pick a side.
Thanks for calling in and clarifying.
Right. Yeah. Have a good day.
All right, you too. All right, Dr. Randy, giving us a bit of clarity on the issue, and I don't know if we're going to hear from Eric on Monday because Howard said it's going to be an Eric the Midget free day.
I like that.
But
he said he'll try to.
Well, that's the question. Tony, you're on the wrap-up show.
There is absolutely no way that Howard does an Eric-free day, not with all this pending, and he's going to be thinking about it. He couldn't even do a really Eric-free day the rest of today. He went and picked Jan up and talked about him for half an hour. There's absolutely no way he does it.
Yeah,
I don't even think he makes it past 9 o'clock.
I think he picked up Jan because he felt he could have a more coherent conversation with Jan than anybody else. Jan at least will talk to you and not yell at you.
You know what's interesting? Jan has a very similar rhythm as Eric.
I noticed that.
Yeah.
Similar rhythm. They use a lot of the same words, and I guess they're a match made in...
Yeah. It sounds like they've been living together for 20 years. Like, they're high school friends. They're living in a house. I mean, Eric's in his mid-30s at this point. The guy must be around Eric every day for 20 years.
And he had Eric's back.
I think what's going to wind up happening is Johnny Prado's going to call. Prado's going to call first thing in the morning. He's going to get him thinking about it, talking about it, and then Eric's going to call all fired up, and he's going to pick him up. There's no way he goes all day without talking.
Well, Tony, Eric is definitely going to be on the line. The question is, will Howard pick him up? And I don't know. Gary Howard seemed pretty pissed off today about it.
Yeah, but he might let the weekend go by, and he might soften up a little bit.
All right, thank you, Tony. Ryan in Columbus, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, Gary, I was wondering, why do you think Howard always gives Eric another chance? For instance, today he was, I'm done with you, I don't ever want to talk to you again. And by the end of the conversation, he's like, all right, well, we'll see how it goes after the results.
Because Eric is entertaining to a large portion of the audience, and so we can't, completely get rid of him.
And I also think on a That's always the most important thing for the show. But Eric is really inspirational to Howard, I think.
What?
I think that his resilient spirit is very inspirational to Howard. I'm not being sarcastic at all.
I never got that out of
Howard has said before on the air that he, really admires how full of life Eric is, and that he's sitting in that chair and he has all these feuds going on and angry, and he's doing webcam shows. Yeah, passion.
See, what I love about Eric is, if Riley gets on there and he starts bitching about, oh, you guys aren't giving me enough money, no one really cares. They laugh it off. The show goes on. No one ever brings it up. Eric gets on there and he starts bitching, and it riles everybody up, which makes for great radio.
Of course. That's why we love Eric on the show.
Jeff riles people up, too, by the way.
Yeah, a few people rile.
You should listen to Will on the phone with him.
I see Eric the Midget on the phone. I'm just dying
Wait a
to
minute,
talk.
aren't you done with him?
Yeah, I'm so done with him. I can't even tell you. Hey, Eric, I got to interview someone, and I'll talk to you later in more depth because I really want to explain to you why I'm done with you, and I really am done with you. This guy heard the bit on the air, the IQ test bit, the first time. He knows exactly how it works.
Excuse me.
He knew exactly.
No, I did not.
You don't? You don't listen to the show every day?
I was up in Vancouver.
Oh, I
Well,
see.
we still told you weren't supposed to get the results. We would announce them on the air.
Anyway, you can have Eric. You can have the results. You're no longer on the show, and I'm not kidding this time. I'm done with you because it's like American Idol. We don't tell people ahead of time what they got on the IQ test. You find that on the air, and we all bet and stuff. And it's fun, and then you argue with all the guys, and I'm going to beat you, and I'm going to beat you. And then I go, Eric, do you think you're going to beat JD? And you go, yeah, I'll probably beat him. I mean, come on. You know the drill. You know the show.
I don't see the fucking issue of me having...
Eric, here's the issue.
We don't care.
Here's the issue. You ready? We've done this bit a billion times now. Everybody went in. Gary said this on the wrap-up show. It was beautiful. He goes, everybody went in, took the test, and then came on the air.
Nobody had a problem.
Nobody had a problem. The one guy who has a problem is Eric the Midget.
Yeah, always.
And I always assumed Eric was, not really that much of a dick.
Oh, no. I
really
don't know how you could have missed it.
I'm the only one missing it, but I get it now. You're a major pain in the fucking ass. I think because of your condition, you've never been socialized, you've never hung out with people. I don't know what your deal is.
I've hung out with plenty of people, you fucking big-nosed asswipe.
Yeah, you see what I mean?
Howard, do you really think it has anything to do with his condition or anything like that?
I don't know.
I think he's just a malcontent. I mean, there have been other midgets that I've seen on the
everybody
internet.
I know went in, took the IQ test, came on the air, and found out their results. He is on the internet. I'm not participating in this. They lied to me. It's always a problem with this guy. There hasn't been one thing that's gone smoothly. Not one goddamn thing I involved
In
this
how
guy.
many years?
And I'm done getting him jobs. I'm done with him.
Look how difficult he made it for you when you tried to get him in touch with that guy from ABC.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that is like a monumental
I could
thing.
put up with everything, but you know what it is? This bit cost us a lot of money.
Yeah.
It's a major pain in the ass to find testers who will do the test
And
who are
he's in
legitimate.
a remote, he's not in the general vicinity. You got to
Yeah.
do something special to get the tester to him.
I went out of my way. I'm done. I'm so done with you. I can't even begin to tell you.
I'm glad your eyes are finally open.
Finally
and not
open.
that I don't like Eric, but you shouldn't put up with his BS.
No, I won't. You wasted our
He
money.
gets rewarded for it. It's only made him worse.
You waste our money. You waste our time. I'm done. And by the way, the fans have all written in and said, Howard, thank you. Howard, it's about time you dumped this Eric, the midget. He's so fucking ungrateful. Get rid of Eric. Here's another one. Greatest day in show history. I'm so happy that all ties have ended with ETM. Please keep your word, Howard. And I will keep my word. I'm done. When I'm done, I'm done. You know that. When I was done with Jackie, I was done.
Yeah.
Eric's the same way. I like the guy personally. I don't know why. I know a lot of people don't. I've tried. I've bent over backwards. Eric's on the internet saying laws have been broken. You're not supposed to he has to give me my results. This is medical information. I go, oh, my God. I'm done with this guy. He's just one big troublemaker. You want the results? You can have the results, Eric. I don't give a fuck.
Enjoy them.
I don't want to know your fucking IQ. I don't want to announce it on the air, and I don't want you part of my show anymore. I'm done, okay? So let's say our goodbyes. You want something to say? Go ahead. Now's your chance.
This is your last words.
If you fuckers, your audience, want me to start respecting you, you start respecting respecting me.
F you.
All I do is respect you. You don't respect me.
Hey, what hasn't been done for you? You've been given money. You've been given jobs. You've gotten to be on TV shows and meet people you've always wanted to meet. Who hasn't respected you?
I got you laid, too, for the first time in your life. I mean, you're so ungrateful. Forget it.
You don't even see it.
Dude, you know the bit. You watch American Idol. You don't announce the result ahead of time. They don't tell Kelly Clarkson she won before she won.
Before the show.
The fun is to get your result on the air so you react to it. You don't know that?
You say you respect me. Fuck that you do.
Oh, bullshit.
Then stop calling me Eric.
We're not calling you anything anymore. We're not calling.
We're done with you. We're done.
So you don't even have to suffer that indignity anymore.
And Gary can get you the result of your IQ test. You can have it. I don't care. I don't want to know your IQ.
Sit there with them and enjoy them.
Yeah, I'm trying to do something here on the air and try and make it fun. And you're just ruining it. And I wasted all my time testing you. I don't know why I bother with you. You know how we do things. You're not that out of it. And he's carrying on.
He's accusing you of breaking the law.
Yeah, breaking the law.
Hurting him in some way.
Yeah. Just go ahead and get your results.
In fact, even to get the result, they'll trick me. They'll do this, they'll do that.
I'm exhausted from you. Go ahead, have your last word, because we're done. You don't have to call anymore. You don't have to be a part of this show. And if you want your result to your IQ test, go get it. I don't care. I'll tell the doctor to give it to you. I'm done. Good luck getting laid on your own.
Or anything else.
Yeah. And good luck getting work and good luck everything. Since I'm not respecting you. Go ahead. What do you want to say to that?
I don't know what to say.
I know you don't, because you just eat my kishkas out. I mean, really, this bit is the easiest bit in the world. Have somebody IQ tested. We all go and we get on the air and we give the result. It couldn't be simpler. He's torturing me. I'm done being tortured by him.
Are you that bored that you have to make everything a drama?
No.
He just makes everything difficult.
Yeah.
Like, can't you just man up once and fucking be part of the bit? Do you have to make it all about you and begging you? I'm done. I don't care what your IQ is.
You're so hungry for attention. Everything has to be difficult.
I'm sure you have a fairly normal IQ, and it's not even going to be all that interesting. So we're done. I don't want to be bothered by you anymore. Please don't call anymore.
Like you don't want things to ever go your way.
Listen, dude, you knew the score. You know what the hell. You know what this thing is about.
Why are you explaining it to him?
You're right.
Why are you explaining to him?
I'm wrong,
He's
Eric.
dragging this out.
Once again, you're right. I apologize. I'm wrong. If you need the result to your test ahead of time, Gary will get it to you, okay? Thank you. And it was been nice knowing you, and we're done.
Good luck.
Good luck on your own. Call Jackie the Joke Man. That's what it's like.
Howard, is this goodbye?
Yeah, it's goodbye. I'm not kidding.
Goodbye,
no
Eric.
joke. Say goodbye. Everyone say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye,
Eric, before you go, what's 9 times 7?
63, you 8-base fuckhead.
What's 9 times 6?
54.
What?
Shut up.
What is it?
54.
He's got help going on.
Yeah,
He's got a
yeah.
calculator.
Somebody did it for him.
There's no one here helping me.
So you have it written down.
Well, anyway, goodbye. I got a woman here who's going to be...
turned on or anything.
Yeah. Anyway, nice knowing you, Eric. Nice. Thanks for being part of the show. I'm sorry this bit had to go so... I'm sorry every bit is so rough for you. I don't know. I don't even understand what it is you're complaining about. You know the show. You know how we do things. You could be a little bit easy and work with us. But you're just eating my heart out. And I don't have time for it. I'm done. I like you. You're a nice guy. We just don't see eye to eye on things, and I can't keep going through this. Thank you for being a part of the show, and good luck with the rest of your life. We are done. And you've gotten enough out of this show that I'm sure you can continue your career on your own.
The other reason why I wanted
Goodbye.
to ahead of time was because I didn't want the stress of sitting here for weeks wondering.
That is the
what
point of the
score
bit.
is.
Eric, that's the whole point of doing this.
Yes, but you're talking about you guys have normal health. Right now, stress is not good.
All right, so
All
listen.
right, so get your results and goodbye.
Yeah, we're going to give you the results. Gary can give it to you off the air, and we're done. Okay?
Because you shouldn't be dealing with us if we stress you out.
Yeah, I don't want you having any stress. I want you to live a long, happy life. By the way, everyone's applauding out there. JD's so happy that it's Eric's last day. You have no idea.
I like to come there and slam JD's head on a wall.
Go ahead.
Don't you wish you could?
Why? Isn't that stressful?
Eric, it's just not working out. You don't understand the show. Honestly, you don't. You really just don't. You don't get it. And I don't want to stress you out. I want you to live a long life. I happen to like you. Let's end on a good note. This bit's not for you.
I hate all you. Go to hell.
Good.
Bye.
You go to hell.
I had that feeling.
All right.
Hang up on him, please.
No, I'm saying goodbye nice.
No.
He hung up on me.
Good.
Yeah,
He's a
just
douchebag.
said
F
his
you,
final
Eric.
words were,
No,
I hate all of you. Go to hell.
I like Eric, but I just cannot put up with this. I mean, we went through all the trouble of getting him to do this, and now it's again a problem.
And believe me, we explained to him that we would have the results released on the air.
Right.
He didn't have to have heard it before. He knew he wasn't supposed to get the results.
But he doesn't want to be stressed out. And you know what? I don't know Eric's medical condition, and I respect that.
Mhm.
If it's stressing him out not to know his IQ,
Then he shouldn't participate.
he shouldn't have participated in the beginning.
Yeah.
But if it is stressing him out, Gary, give him his result and don't take any more calls. I don't want him stressed out. I certainly don't want his health being affected by me.
By this show.
That's right. All right. Thank you.
Ridiculous.
Yes, JD, you want to add something?
I just don't.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Yes.
I just don't understand how you can like him. You said he's a nice guy. Can you
I
name?
like him.
Can you name one nice thing he's done?
No, but I like him. I don't know why I like him. I like him.
He hasn't done anything nice, and good riddance.
All right. All right. JD's happy. Everyone seems to be happy. All right, good. I see Eric's already back on the phone, but I'm done. Eric, how am I going to end this with you? You can't keep calling back. We're done.
Excuse the fuck out of me trying to keep myself in a time frame of having to have the heart surgery done in 3 to 4 years instead of having it done tomorrow.
Well, why are you on the phone? Isn't this stressful for you?
Yeah. We should be done with each other. I don't want to be your stress.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Eric, I'm serious. Don't yell at me. I want to ask you a question. How come this is all an issue now, but when we first talked to you about setting this up, you never brought this up to us?
I don't know.
Good answer.
You see, the problem, Eric, I'm going to explain it one last time. You said you wanted to be part of the IQ test. You know how it works. We don't give the people the information ahead of time. It's like American Idol. We all get on there and we go, okay, the person with the lowest IQ, the person with the highest IQ, and we all take bets. You know the score. You know how we do it. You know how we do the show. We explained it when we did it. And Eric, just listen to me.
Will you let me speak, damn it?
Because you don't get it.
I don't get the harm in each person knowing their individual IQ score.
Nobody asked you if you understood.
Because number one, I don't want the information getting out. Number two, I want to bet on it. I want to have fun with it. I
And
want
it's
to.
the idea of the surprise to even the person.
The day of the event, I want to say to you, Eric, do you think you beat Scott DePace? Do you think? And you'll know already. It's not going to work for me. And this was the bit from the beginning. I never would have asked you to do it.
I was the one that prompted you assholes to do this by challenging
Listen,
Sal.
Eric, you're absolutely right. I'm wrong. We're done with each other. Don't call in anymore. I don't want to speak to you. I've had it. We went to a. If you said to me now, hey Howard, I get it. I'll wait my turn like everyone else. I'll hear my IQ announced on the air. Fine, we have no problem. But it's just too much aggravation, too much arguing, too much back and forth. It costs us a lot of money. And you know what? You're right. If your health is going to be disturbed by not knowing your IQ ahead of time, then by all means, go get your IQ and be done with us. Now, what's it going to be?
I guess I'm going to get it and not.
Good. All right. So go get your IQ. He's going to go get his IQ.
Okay.
So go get it and see it and have a nice life. And trust me, the day you hear that IQ, don't ever call here again because I'm never picking up. Just know it. You wasted our time. You knew the bit.
And wasted our
And
money.
you're the only person that we've done this bit now, and you're the only person that's a problem. Jeff the Drunk's not a problem. Wendy the Retard's not a problem. You're the problem. You always have a problem. You can't just simply do it and not be a pain in the ass. High Pitch Eric
Talk
wasn't
about
a problem.
Stress. We get stressed out dealing with you.
High Pitch Eric took the test, and we don't hear from him since. You're the only one. Do you see a pattern?
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay, well, that's what I thought.
And I was out of town the first
All
time
right.
you did this.
Very good.
I did not hear how.
We told you the rules.
We're leaving out the part also where, forget that whether you heard it on the show, Jason explained it all to you in advance as well.
Yeah,
So stop lying to us that you didn't know.
Yeah, stop that. That's ridiculous. Of course you
I'm
knew.
not lying to you.
All right, whatever. Anyway, Eric, great knowing you. Enjoy your life. I'm sure other people are going to do what we do for you. I'm sure that you're going to have lots of TV offers. I'm sure you're going to have all kinds of exciting things in the future. I'm sure other people are going to send you to the Bunny Ranch. I'm sure everyone's
I'm sure
going to...
you won't be sitting there looking at the wall.
I'm sure everyone's going to introduce you to whatever that name of that girl is from American Idol. I'm sure all this will happen for you. I'm sure all your dreams will come true. Nice knowing you.
In fact, someone did email me on Facebook, asked me if I'd call into a show that they
Good.
work for.
Good.
Excellent.
Go
all
ahead.
right, so you're all set.
O&A.
Good. Go on. All set.
Asses.
Go ahead. I wish you well.
Let them deal with you.
Right. They're much better at dealing with you than I am. Because I've had it. I'm frustrated. I don't know what else to do.
Does he think it's us and that other people will learn to live with him? You think we're the nutty people, Eric, and you're normal?
Believe me, nobody else would have put up with you for this long.
I don't feel I'm at all difficult.
I know you
I
don't.
know you don't. Okay. Eric, bye. No hard feelings, and thank you for calling in all these years, and we're done. I'll somehow survive without you. Thank you.
Enjoy your life.
Yeah, I wish you a long, healthy life.
Can't you say goodbye?
Bye for good.
Bye for good. I mean, what is the problem with waiting your turn to get the IQ test? I mean, what is the problem?
It stresses him out.
Yeah.
There wouldn't have been a fucking problem if the damn doctor didn't say in the first...
Who cares what the doctor said? I told you the doctor was wrong. We're not giving you the result ahead of time. That doesn't make the show work. It's a waste of my money and time. Why can't you get that through your head? I got it. This is a waste of time.
I thought he said goodbye for good. What are we still talking? Why didn't you hang up?
And believe me, even if he said now he agrees, 2 days later he'd be back again going, I don't agree to this. It's ridiculous.
You don't know that.
I do know you. I know you like I know you so well. Johnny tells me about you. Hey, High Pitch, how you doing? What's happening?
Hey, Howard, something, you're right. Get rid of this measure because, something, I took the test. I didn't need to give you a problem. I didn't need to give the doctor a problem about these test scores. I just, waited patiently and waited till I got the results.
That's what of course.
Hey, Mickey Mouse's retarded cousin. Shut the fuck up.
No, you shut the fuck up. You fucking listen to Howard. Howard's making a big star, and you being a fucking pussy.
Hey, you know what, Eric? I probably figure when the results come out, you probably beat Eric. Because you get it, and he doesn't.
Hey, Howard says, why are you wasting your time with him?
I don't know. I'm a masochist, but I'm done anyway, Eric. I learned my lesson.
Come on, don't let him rile you up. Come on, get to Steve Langford and do the news. Hang up on him.
All right, High Pitch. I'm going to take your advice.
High Pitch, go eat yourself to death.
Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck your roommate Jan, whatever his name is.
Oh, dear.
You're the gay one, you motherfucker.
No, you're the motherfucker. You're evil. You're an evil little bitch.
All right. You guys done?
No, not yet. Eric, take the IQ test.
He took it already. It's okay. I don't want.
done. We're not
I don't need him
doing
as a
that.
part of it. It's fine.
Oh, and he's the one that's going to beat me when he thinks I haven't even taken it?
All I know is you're.
Listen, Eric, why do you have Howard results when it happens?
Because Eric wants to be different from everyone, High Pitch.
When he's retarded. If he doesn't want his test results revealed on the show, he's retarded.
All right. Thank you, High Pitch.
Howard, I love you. Have a great day. Robin,
thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Never
Stop
thought.
bending over and kissing Howard's ass.
Yeah.
Badass.
Why?
Don't kiss his ass. You kiss his ass. You stupid fuck. If you don't want the IQ test results revealed, hang up the fucking phone. Don't waste Howard's time.
Yeah, why are you bothering me? High Pitch is making a lot of sense today.
Yeah, you don't want to be a part of anything we do. You don't like us. Why are you on the phone?
I mean, how would Gary treat you like gold and give him a hard fucking time?
Oh, yeah, calling me shrimp on air is treating me like gold. Like that ape-face fuckhead did last week.
Call me ape-face. I gotta fight back.
Howard, I mean, come on, Eric. Since you've been on the show, Howard Gary's been so nice to you, and you can't do that.
It's all right, Eric. High Pitch, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye. Okay, Eric. Nice knowing you. Bye.
Bye.
Right. We're done.
Asshole.
And quit calling me.
Asshole. That's
Yeah.
how he signs
Well,
off.
that's why I'm done
You can't
with him.
leave on nice terms. We're just
No.
saying we can't work together.
He can't be nice. There's nothing human about him.
And he always wants special treatment.
Arrogant prick.
You're the one that's arrogant.
He just hung up.
Yeah, I'm arrogant. Yeah, Matt, go ahead. You're on the air.
Yeah, hey, Howard. I think you're handling this just right, man. Like, Eric is really not thankful, and that's the only endearing thing about him, really.
Right.
Is the fact that he'll never say thank you and that he'll never appreciate anything. Can I ask you to extend this ban, though, to Johnny Fratto as well? Like,
Well,
I hope
Johnny, I don't have a
secretly
problem
been
with.
paying you some money behind the scenes to get on the air over the years. You know what I'm saying?
I like Johnny, but whatever.
No,
Anyway,
well-
I'm done with Eric.
I just think he can't do the IQ test because he's going on gay holiday pretty soon. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Thanks, Matt.
Thanks.
Holy mackerel.
Eric, the former Stern Show caller, the midget apparently thumbing his little nose at yet another opportunity late last week. Johnny Fratto imploring the Tiny Terror to take an offer to do a part on a cartoon, but Howard 100 News listening in surreptitiously as Eric the midget offers up his usual outrageous obstructionism. An exasperated Fratto finally asking, do you just want to be a handicapped man in a wheelchair for the rest of your life?
All right.
Meantime, a well-placed source at Fringe telling Howard 100 News, Eric the Midget continues to call the set in Vancouver repeatedly, sounding very much like someone who wants back on that show.
Well,
Head was exploded. There's no way of getting back, is there?
that's it. I'm pretty sure he's dead. After your head explodes, how do they bring you back?
Dustin in Newark, welcome to the wrap-up show.
Hey, gentlemen, this is Dustin again from Newark, Ohio. How are you guys doing?
Good.
Hey, I wanted to say, number one, F. Eric.
Okay, what else?
What's number two?
We agree.
I don't.
Yeah, I used to say F. Eric, and I think that dude ruins the show. I mean, that kid, I don't know, I know he's got tons of health problems, but you can just tell the anguish in Howard's voice when he talks. I mean, he's begging that dude to, get along and go along, and I don't know if that kid wants extra attention or what's going on. But
I disagreed with him today, by the way, when Howard said that he was socially stunted. He goes, I have plenty of friends. He really doesn't. He doesn't get around into a lot of social situations. It's not like he's out of the house every day, working at a place, meeting people. I would like him to be gone from the show for good, but I do have to say, have to say, I want him back for the IQ test. I want to do that and then leave forever.
Well, Dustin, Howard loves Eric. He loves having him on the air. He loves how angry he is and how he pisses people. Gary doesn't get angrier than... He probably pisses off Gary more than anybody I've seen. Like, genuine anger, even worse than DePace.
More than any other midget in a wheelchair.
I've been on the show for a long time, Benji. There's another... I say this... I think Eric's interesting and funny to a lot of people. There's another whackpacker around the corner. There always is. They come and they go.
But the point I wanted to make was that today and even on Thursday, it was the first time I've heard in Howard's voice he's had it. He's said it before, but this time he's really had it because with the IQ test, everybody else took it. Everybody else did what they were supposed to do. Nobody bitched. and Eric still manages to do it. And there's a certain point where you finally hit it. And Benji, I know what you mean because Eric's so entertaining on the show, and you love hearing him. But I think JD isn't the only one who'd be very happy if Eric was never heard from again.
I agree with Benji. I think there's a lot of things that Eric does, but one of them...
All he does is complain, though.
But I don't think one of those things is ruin the show. I think we've gotten so much good material and you know, contributions, whether it's warranted or not on his part. But it always goes somewhere.
But he's such an ass. He really is such an ass.
It's
the same
fact
thing.
that he can tweak you like this.
In fact, I gotta go back and find. I think I still have the voicemail somewhere in the system. He asked me to get him to go see that stupid fucking American Idol show in Sacramento. So I called George Maloof, who owned the arena. The Maloof brothers own the arena, and I met George in Vegas. He gave me a card with a cell phone number. So I called him, and I was waiting like a day for George Maloof to call me back. And this was the very beginning when I found out just how crazy Eric was. He left me this voicemail, and he goes, "Listen, asshole, this better not be a fucking practical joke. I haven't heard back from you." I'm like, what an ungrateful little shit.
Well, think of the psychology, though, if you're constantly being fucked with.
Well, how do you know he was
have that?
constantly being fucked
We weren't
with?
fucking with him up to that point. We
But
just met
I'm
him.
guessing in his life he's had a lot of.
According to him,
let's take that as a given. Okay, you're constantly being fucked with the show that's put you on the air, with the show that's done so much for you.
And we've done a lot of pranks with him.
But we had
that's
that
part
point.
of the territory. Gary gets his balls busted every single day.
I'm sure that's
Then leave.
Yeah, if he didn't like it, he wouldn't keep coming back years and years and
If you
years.
don't like it, leave.
But you bring up that example of getting him tickets. I remember you telling a story about Ralph, I believe, where you went out of your way to get him tickets for Kiss.
That's true.
Right? And you busted your ass, and then the next day Ralph comes to work, and you go, "So how was the show?" And Ralph goes, what do you say? "It's really a show that should have been seen from closer."
Yeah, he goes, tickets weren't that good. It's a show that should be seen a lot closer. It was really his way of jabbing me and saying, thanks for the shitty tickets.
Mike in Wisconsin, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hi, guys. I guess you answered the first part of my question as whether or not you thought Howard was truly serious. I sensed he was also. The second part was going to be, can we declare some sort of Stern Show holiday, Act Day or something, independence from the midget?
Well, we have to make sure the day that we're certainly independent from, today could be that day.
And you know Eric's calling in tomorrow morning, and you know Howard's going to take that call.
Well, I think if Eric found out what his IQ score was, Howard's not taking that call.
That's kind of a little. I'm not clear on that.
I am. If Eric calls...
No. But has he already... I thought he already found it out.
No, he doesn't know the score. He wants to know the score. He's been going around threatening, saying, you know, I have a right. And the guy, the shrink even said to us, you know, at some point, if Eric demands a score, you know, I have to give it to him. So Howard's saying, okay, great. If the guy gives you the score, then don't bother us anymore.
So Eric's got to decide if it's worth getting the score and thinking that, okay, Howard will let me back on eventually, or taking the chance that he'll never be on the show again. Adam in Connecticut, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hi, I just want to say that we should get Eric back, but with a total humiliation. We should bring back the balloon issue. Like, the only way he could get back on the show if he's going to go around the balloon. You remember it was like a year or so ago?
Yes, I think he should fly with balloons while giving the score and everything else he doesn't want to do.
I think he should fly
and blow his head up.
I think it's great someone came here from, like, Kazakhstan and is calling in about Eric the Midget, or Eric the Actor.
We'd make him fly with balloons.
It would be so great if you did the balloon thing and it was like the end of The Wizard of Oz. Like, oh, my God.
And ask red carpet questions while he's flying.
Zach in Pennsylvania, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, you guys can't get rid of Eric the Midget. I mean, he brings out just vintage Fred. All those drops he gets in. I mean, Fred can be, I think, so passive-aggressive at getting people pissed off, and it works so well with Eric the Midget because he just gets so pissed off so quick.
Fred had one of his many fine moments today when Howard was asking Eric for an answer and he didn't answer. Fred just kept playing the ack over and over. I thought that was pretty funny.
Feedback on Eric the Midget. The controversy continues that Eric the Midget, you know, I think about this guy and all the opportunities that we provide. And also, I know Gary said there was another big opportunity for him. And I don't think it's really asking too much that he wait to hear his IQ during the show.
Right.
I think that it's pretty obvious that the show would be, you know, we spent a lot of money on this and we'd be ruined if we gave him the IQ ahead of time. He refuses to see it that way, and so I'm done. I'm done with Eric. But the feedback continues. He's evil, and that's why I love him. Please don't cut him off. Of course he'd be the one to have a problem. He's a special kind of asshole. Keep him. You ripping on him is like music. But other people don't feel that way.
Other people are just fed up with Eric.
Yeah, thank God. Fuck that ungrateful midget. This is the best day ever that Eric's gone. Thank you so much, Howard, for cutting Eric out of the show. It's so much better without him. And it continues on with this email. Fuck that ungrateful little midget. Eric, selfish, spoiled, and a little turd. He thinks he's better than everyone else, and he's an entitled piece of shit. Here's another one that was short and brief. Ding dong, the midget is dead. Whee! And finally, thank God, no more Eric the midget. I'm sick of his shit, and I'm sick and tired of how he talks to Howard. He talks to Howard like Howard isn't shit, and no one would know who the fuck Eric was if it weren't for Howard. And he owes a lot to Howard, and now he's threatening Howard that he will call Opie and Anthony. What an ungrateful asswipe. He's such a dick. Eric is a waste of time, and I will not miss him, and I'm sure I don't stand alone. I hate Eric. He's a turnoff. So there you go, Robin.
It seems like an avalanche of email as opposed to pro email.
One pro, and all the cons were let out of prison. By the way, Eric the midget, of course, ruined the IQ bit. He didn't ruin it entirely, but he wants to know his own IQ, and he refuses to participate the way we asked him to. Mm-hmm. Benji said to me, the next time Eric calls in, I said, Benji, I'm not taking any more calls from Eric. I'm really pissed that he ruined the bit. Mm-hmm. He goes, I could convince him to do the bit right. So he claims if Eric calls in that he will convince Eric.
Well, is Eric getting the results? Because if he doesn't call in soon, it'll be ruined anyway.
Yeah, well, he wants the result. I'll have the doctor give it to him. I don't care.
Yeah, but my point is, Benji says he can get Eric to participate, but if Eric already knows the results,
if you're listening, I don't want to...
You'll do it tomorrow.
I don't want to convince you, but I want to talk to you about it, and that this is the right decision to do it.
Yeah, Benji claims he has sort of a kismet with Eric.
I like him a lot, and I think he likes me, and I want to talk to him about it.
All right.
I think you two have a rapport.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you talk to him. One last time. That's it.
I'm assuming you want me to do it on air, though, right?
I want everything on air.
Okay.
All right, real quick. Eric the midget, I want to get to this real quick. So he's pissed about the IQ test. I don't know why, because we explained from the beginning, it's like American Idol or, I don't know, any show that has a result. You don't give the people the results ahead of time, but I said to him, you're going to get the results on the air. Can't you wait a week or two? No, I want my results now. I mean, everything with this kid is like difficult. I've never encountered a personality like this. It's odd. It's just the oddest thing. Like, whatever thing we get involved with him, it's always a big hassle. So I finally said, look, I've had enough. I like Eric. I do. I have nothing against him. I feel for him. But I just can't take it. You can't. I finally went to the trouble of getting him the IQ test, and then he's like, I don't want to do it now.
I want my results before.
I want to know. Like, how would you do that? That would be like if you told the people on Dancing with the Stars, this is who's going to win tonight. If you told the celebrities, there's no suspense. On American Idol, if everyone saw Ryan Seacrest's card ahead of time, no one would care.
I don't want to wait 2 weeks.
Well, yeah, of course. Like, that's like people on American Idol want to know if they won right away. I mean, it makes no sense. But anyway, so Eric and I are now, we had a falling out.
You're on the outs.
Yeah, and I did mention that Benji felt if Eric called in, that he could convince Eric to understand the bit.
That's what Benji said.
Well, I don't want to talk him into it, but I think it would be to his benefit.
Right. Well, let me tell you, already he's lost out not being on our show because Gary says there's a huge opportunity for him that he's not passing on to Eric. He's pissed, too. Is that really true, Gary? Or are you making that up?
No, it is. I can tell you what it is if you want.
No, because then Eric will know.
Okay, yeah, but it's an opportunity that he would love. I mean, I don't even know if it's still on the table because it was a week old.
Right.
But it's right up his alley.
Well, good. I mean, forget him. And by the way, once I stop even playing his YouTube tapes, everyone will forget about him.
Well, that's the problem. That's why he always comes back.
So he does make the argument in these tapes that he doesn't need us anymore. He's pretty sure he has a career on his own.
Oh.
All right, so here we go.
You know what? I'm really fucking pissed.
Oh, that's not the tape. Where's the tape, guys? That's his voicemail. Hold on, I'll get it.
81.
Okay, thanks. Here it is. Right.
Hello, everybody. I'm making this video to address a couple things. Number one, I heard that they were talking to Benji about talking to me to talk me into participating in the results show for the IQ test. I don't care. I don't care if I talk to Benji or not.
He will care. He will care when he stops
Yeah,
being
when
noticed.
when the stream dries up and there's nobody to interact with.
By the way, when he does call, I think I shouldn't take the call.
I agree.
Yeah, I really have to
Can
be done
you
with him.
resist?
I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
Can I tell you, there's something really weird going on with him visually as well, Howard. First of all, his hair's completely white now, right? And he wears
dyeing it.
and he wears those glasses. And even though he's got a camera where you can see yourself, for some reason, it's only half his head.
Right.
So you just see just from his nose up. But he looks like Lyndon Johnson when he gave the speech that he wasn't going to run again. He's literally aged 20 years in the last week.
I do not want to go back to that overly arrogant-filled show. The bunch of arrogant pricks that only care about themselves.
Sounds like he's talking about himself.
They don't respect anyone other than themselves. And I'm tired of being verbally abused by them. And I'm tired of being verbally abused.
Well, I'm tired of being abused by him.
Right. Who's more verbally abusive than him?
Yeah.
By the kiss-ass fans that he has. I've had enough of it.
I've had enough of him saying he'll do a bit and then going backpedaling.
So I don't feel like talking to Benji. I'm not going to call in to talk to him.
Oh, he will.
Period.
You wait and see.
He won't even last the last 16 shows without calling this
That's
show.
right.
No matter how many of you request me to do so, I don't want to participate in any part of that show ever again. Period.
All right, then he goes on with where he thinks he can succeed without us.
All right, I like to hear that.
Right now, I'm at the point that I feel that if Peter Dinklage can become a successful actor
Yeah,
with
Peter Dinklage can act.
He actually studied.
Yeah.
not even being involved with the show
Oh, God.
ever in his life,
Yeah, how did Peter Dinklage become successful
Without
being in the
us,
show?
yeah.
Right.
so can I. If Marty Klebel,
Marty Klebel is really, he's been working his entire life, Marty Klebel. I know Marty the Midget.
Yes. Marty's
AKA
done this
Marty.
show.
Yeah, wait, let me back up. I'm
the
talking.
midget, if Marty Klebel, a.k.a. Marty the Midget, can leave the show for whatever reason he left, it was
Marty is better looking and can dance.
good terms or bad, and be in a bunch of movies and TV shows, so can I.
Good
the
luck.
same goes for the other little person, actor, Tony Cox. He never had any involvement with the Stern Show, and he appears in TV shows, movies. You know, he's recently he's going to be in an episode of Psyched, and also.
First of all, I bet you I know Marty knows what 9 times 7 is, number one. Number two, Marty is a dancer. Marty the Midget.
Only that the Roloffs have their reality show without being involved with Stern. The Little Couple, they got that reality show without being involved with Stern. And the guy that plays the chief medical examiner on the original CSI, a double amputee, he never got involved with Stern to get that role.
That's right.
So I feel I do not have to be involved with the show anymore.
Yes, you do.
Well, how did you get your roles, though? That was your
Just
way.
give it up. I'm done.
And everyone in Hollywood says Marty the Midget's easy to work with, which I know because I've had Marty on the
Marty's
show many
very
times.
cooperative.
Marty's easy and fun.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, there's Eric's response to all of this. As you know, Robin, he is very, very, very irate and angry because we asked him.
What is he doing using the midget term? Marty the Midget, he just said.
Yeah, that's not right. I'm going to get me a new midget for this show. You wait and see. Done with him.
And the more he blows his short stack, the funnier he is. Eric the Midget, leaving this reporter a message that began with, "You retarded a-hole." The Napoleonic nightmare, ordering this reporter never to interview Johnny Fratto again. Johnny telling us yesterday the angry midget is not yet done with the Stern Show, but Eric barking to us that under no circumstances will he return to the show.
And he can't tell you not to interview Johnny.
Unless we get that all the time.
Everyone.
Yeah, I mean, what is this? Yeah, you could. Johnny's allowed on the show anytime he wants.
We in the news department, you generally have 1 million assignment editors.
Right.
Everybody thinks they run.
Everyone runs what. Hey, there's a guy on the phone claims to be the world's greatest Eric the Midget expert, and
why do we want to talk to him?
I'm fascinated by it. This is Javier. Hey, Javier, how you doing?
Good morning, Howard.
Morning. Now, you are a fan of the show for how many years?
Well, very few years, because obviously I couldn't listen to K-Rock. I knew you from first Letterman in the late 80s, and then the E! Show, and then...
well, you live in San Juan, right?
Right.
Yeah, so he couldn't...
So how does he become an Eric the Midget expert?
Well, I started listening to Howard Stern Show clips on YouTube.
Right.
And, then I would watch, and I would see, clips that said Eric the Midget. And I couldn't care less about a midget.
Right.
I was intent on listening to, Gary saying Reese's instead of Reese's, or McKine.
Right.
And one day I said, I got to give the guy a chance. And from the first moment I heard, I was totally hooked.
He's totally obsessed with Eric the Midget.
I would say so, yeah. It's a great entertainment.
And your obsession goes so deep that you literally, what did you do? You cataloged all of his appearance in order?
Yeah, because there's a bunch of guys who put up sound clips of Eric on YouTube. And what I did is, when you have an account on YouTube, you can make playlists. So there were so many that I started to put them on the playlist in chronological order. The great thing about it is, once you listen to Eric on the serious years, it's almost like a saga. It's like a bunch of stories, and it's all so funny. It's so incredibly funny.
So it's almost like a movie to you.
Yeah, it's a bunch of stories. You have the flying with balloons thing, and his so-called girlfriend Kendra.
Javier, when you go back in time now, because I don't even remember this, and since you're the world's greatest Eric the Midget expert.
Yeah.
Did he become sort of, everyone thinks he's sort of an asshole. I don't necessarily subscribe to that, but was he more well-behaved and compliant when he first called in on K-Rock?
Well, I really haven't listened a lot to K-Rock calls, because most of what you find is serious years. But obviously you couldn't say a bunch of stuff on K-Rock.
So you don't know how it came about that Eric called our show, what his first call was ever about. Do you know that?
I know.
Oh,
it
you
was
do?
About American Idol.
About American Idol. You mean he called up over the transom, he suddenly just called into our radio show and said, I want to comment on American Idol?
I think he wanted to defend Kelly Clarkson, because I think he called her fat or not that pretty, and he got angry, and I think he called in to defend her.
Wow.
And you say that Eric, more than anyone on the show, inspires you to listen and to find out more because of this saga of Eric.
Yeah, I can't wait for Eric to call again. It's very sad what's happened, but you know what? It happens almost every year. He says he's 100% done with the show, and then he calls again. Whether he takes a week or a month, eventually he calls again. And you know what, Howard? I'm following him on Facebook, and he's already, I think he's breaking down already.
He's cracking?
What gives you that idea?
He's been saying that he's done for good. And then I think yesterday he said, well, if certain conditions are met, I may call again.
I see.
He's already breaking down. He said that basically his conditions are that only the people in studio can only goof on him, that Gary has to stop attacking him daily because he believes that Gary attacks him daily.
Right.
That once his call ends, you have to stop goofing on him. And, he's already putting conditions.
That's
so
funny.
I think he's breaking down, and I think eventually there will be a reconciliation. He's radio gold, Howard. You can't end like this.
So you don't think Howard can stay away from him? Because Eric didn't ban himself. This time, Howard banned him.
Well, the difference this time is I banned him, and
Yeah.
I'll tell you why. Because I really feel he was not honest with me. We went through a lot of trouble to line him up for the IQ test.
And I believe he really understood what was going to be the bit. And like you say, he wants this special consideration, which would destroy the entire bit.
Yeah, he's acting as if he left the show because of the way we were treating him. That's not the case at all.
Right. In fact, I think I was treating him very well and certainly getting him opportunities and getting him laid and all kinds of things. There was a lot of quid pro quo. But, you know,
And now he's in a negotiation with himself. Nobody's talking to him.
No, I mean, I'm really kind of furious because I've always felt that if you make a deal with someone and you say you're going to be part of a bit, and then we go to the expense, and we just don't get a lot of money around here to do bits. So to get like almost like $1,000 to test him and get testing for everyone else, we put this all together. And, you know, it takes a lot of time to put this bit together. We could have tested someone else. So I got really angry with him. And I'm not backing down.
And rightfully so. You know,
he got to me.
It's all bullshit. He knows what it's about. He knows how it goes. He just makes up excuses. But it's one of the fascinating things about Eric Howard.
What is your favorite Eric the Midget phone call? Like, what was your one big Eric moment?
Oh, man. There's so many. That's hard. You know, when he ordered Johnny to do a hit on that guy, Jerry.
Yeah.
You know, when he said, "I'm club fucking footed, you ass wipe."
That is a great one.
You know, the whole
I'm club fucking footed, you ass wipe.
Javier, how old a guy are you?
I'm 35.
35, you got a job?
I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney, so you're not some slouch.
Wow. You actually have a practice?
Yeah.
Well,
I work for the government.
Oh, my.
Look at him. He's a big shot, and he loves Eric the Midget. All right, hey, I'm going to test... Hey, let me do you a favor, Javier, here. I'm going to let you prove you're the world's biggest Eric the Midget fan. I'm going to ask you a series of questions.
All right.
I'm going to see how well you do. I'll tell you what.
All right.
If you get 50% of them right, I'm going to give you $711 cash.
Oh.
From 7-Eleven.
50%?
Yeah. I don't know how many questions I'm going to ask you, but if you get half of them right, is that fair, Robin?
All right.
Don't you think? 1 out of 2 kind of thing?
Sure. Go for it.
All right. You get $711 cash from 7-Eleven. Be sure to pick up this month's cup with a Cause Celebrity Coffee Cup designed by Will Ferrell. All right. All right, here we go.
All right.
World's biggest Eric the Midget fan should know the following answers. How tall does Eric claim to be?
Well, originally he claimed to be around 3'6". Now he says he's 3 foot. I don't know how he lost 5 or 6 inches. But.
Well, he claims to be 3 foot 5 inches. He later admitted he's 3 foot. So I'm going to give that to you. That's absolutely correct. All right. What is Eric's birth date?
March 11th, 1975.
That is 100% correct.
Wow.
Javier, you're not bullshitting.
You are really into Eric.
All right, ready? Question number 3. Who is Eric's roommate?
Jan.
Jan is correct.
Jan Johnson.
So far, he's 100%, Howard.
Yeah, this is very impressive. You're well on your way to getting the $711 and proving you are the world's greatest Eric the Midget expert. What children's book did Eric the Midget try to write?
Dougie the Puggy.
That is correct. You do miss the little guy when you go through these things.
You know, Howard, I had an idea for Eric. I wanted him to give me permission to write the Dougie the Puggy sequel. Dougie the Puggy meets Granny Annie.
Were you, have you ever actually spoken with Eric the Midget?
I once logged on to the JFSC just to check it out.
Right.
And that was actually where he ended the show in a fit of rage. And I talked to him on Facebook, but obviously not over the phone or anything.
Right. That would be a dream for you.
Yeah.
The first TV show on which Eric ever acted.
American Dreams.
That is correct.
Wow.
All right, this is a hard one. You ready?
Your knowledge of Eric is very deep.
If you know this one, I'm going to say this guy's unbelievable. What name did Eric use to pretend to be someone else on the Stern Fan Network?
Romeo Blues.
That is correct. Wow. Wow. I mean, you're already getting the $711 just based on those. But here, I'm just going to give you a couple of more because I'm impressed.
All right.
Who did Eric the Midget say his favorite band was in 2005?
Oh, boy, you got me there.
Rascal Flatts.
I was going to say that. That's the only one I could think of.
He likes country. Yeah.
Eric claimed he was dating a girl in 2008. What was her name?
Kendra.
That's correct. What did Eric want to name his modeling agency?
Eric's Modeling Agency.
Yeah, Eric's Modeling and Talent Agency. That's correct.
Why would you name it anything else?
Yeah. What a great name. Eric's Modeling Agency. Remember he was going to let the model live in his house?
Right. That was, he was having a contest, and part of the prize was living with him.
She had to live there for 7 years.
Yeah, I think that was...
7 years.
Yeah, that was my favorite. Like, he had to sign a contract with her. She wasn't allowed to leave for 7 years.
What a contest.
Eric's Modeling Agency. You go out, he was going to go to all the clubs and look for a winner, and then when he found her, he was going to lock her up in the house.
He was going to take her home.
Where he could advise her. I wonder if the girl would have...
Basically stifle her career.
Lived there for the best 7 years of her life. All right. What song did Eric sing when Sal asked him to audition for The Wizard of Oz?
Oh, the Lollipop Guild.
Exactly right. Eric once admitted to his masturbation method. What was it?
Oh, he humps the bed.
That's right. Lays on his belly and rubs against the sheets.
Yeah.
Right.
So far, dude, you only got one wrong.
One wrong.
All right, I'll give you a couple more. What were the names of the two Bunny Ranch whores who accompanied Eric to the studio?
Oh.
Haley and Cherry.
Correct.
Wow.
Oh, the world's greatest Eric the Midget expert.
Well, you don't have time to practice law.
What was the name of the Bunny Ranch? Would you go to a lawyer who was the world's greatest Eric the Midget expert?
No.
What was the name of the Bunny Ranch whore who took Eric's virginity?
Oh, I think it was Cherry.
It was Haley. I'm sorry.
Oh, all right.
Eric made a personal appearance at what professional sporting event in 2009?
Was it the WWE?
Sacramento Kings. You got that one wrong. All right. And you know the answer to this one. When Howard asked, what was wrong with Eric's foot, how did he respond?
I'm club-fucking-footed, you asswipe.
That's exactly right. That's the exact quote. I'm club-fucking-footed, you asswipe. I got so many questions, Ron, but this gentleman has absolutely...
Obviously, he has done his time.
Yeah.
I'm full of useful information, yeah.
I mean, look at him. What event...
So are you missing Eric on the show tremendously?
Oh, yeah.
He loves it.
He should just call in. He should make the peace with you, Howard. We should just, I don't know, start all over again. He should, I don't know. He's not gonna say he's sorry.
Do you get angry with the people who write in and say never have Eric on again?
I don't get angry, but I just don't agree. It's like, I think somebody on Superfan Roundtable said it last week. There's no halfway with Eric and the fans. Either you love him or you hate him. And I tend to believe a lot of people love him more than there's people that hate him.
All right, here's a tough one. What did Eric do for Howard that pissed off his parents?
He measured his penis.
That's correct. Look at you. Look at that. Remember when Eric measured his penis? What event did Eric want to be a correspondent for on Bubba's show?
Oh, some NASCAR.
Right, NASCAR. All right, last one. I'm fascinated that you know the answers.
Now that we're talking about it, I love that Eric's into all this manly stuff, except for American Idol. He's pretty manly.
He's pretty masculine. What celebrity offered to be a co-host for Eric's second show on Howard 101? That's a tough one.
Second show?
Yeah.
I thought there was only one.
Yeah, well, I guess if there was a second.
The first one was Brian Dunkelman.
That's right. Well, it is Brian Dunkelman, actually, so I'll give you that. Very good. Who was the wrestler Eric wanted to manage?
Oh, man. I can't remember that one.
Rated R. Rated R. How many inches did Eric say he was when he measured it for Howard? How many inches was his penis?
5 inches.
That's correct. Look at it. Well, okay.
You're good.
Javier Vasquez, you are an Eric the Midget expert extraordinaire.
If there are other Eric the Midget experts out there who would like to challenge Javier, they better get in touch with him.
Yeah, I'm sure that the people that put up the sound clips, they must know a lot,
Yeah, but you're pretty impressive. Oh, did I lose Javier? I just hung up on him.
Oh,
Shit.
no.
I wanted to lock him in, and I thought I had. Eric, you there? This is Eric. This is a different Eric. Eric,
it's not Eric.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey, Gary, get Javier back on the line. Yeah, Eric.
Hey, Howard. I know when Eric started becoming an asshole.
When?
Really?
It was right after he got the gig on American Dream, and you wanted to have him in to promote the show, and you just started making a ton of demands about, coming in and doing an appearance and how you couldn't goof on him and all those type of things. Just typical Eric the Midget type stuff.
There you go.
Yep.
I wanted to say,
the show.
Thanks, Eric. I wanted to say goodbye to Javier, and Javier, I accidentally hung up on you there.
That's all right.
All right, sorry about that. By the way, Javier says he falls asleep to Eric clips every night, right? You play them at night?
That's right.
Are you a married man?
No, I'm not.
So you don't have a wife laying there saying, Jesus Christ.
What are you doing? I don't think that would work at all.
Javier, if you ever did get married, did you have a girlfriend?
Not right now.
Okay. Have you had a girlfriend in this period of time where you fall asleep to Eric the Midget clips?
No.
Well, hey, what the hell? That's very fortunate, because I think if you did meet a woman and she said to you, look, Javier, I don't want you listening to Eric the Midget before you go to sleep, I think that would be a reason to break up, right?
I don't know. I don't think I need to.
Javier, what's with you?
When you wait listening to Eric or having a woman in bed, I mean, come on. Listen, I'm a big fan, but I'm not an idiot.
Javier, what's with the dating slump you're in? What's going on there?
Well, no, nothing. It's just for the past few years I've had problems. I went through depression and anxiety attacks and panic attacks, and for the longest time I didn't seek help. And I finally did, and I'm getting my life back together. I'm coming back to being who I am, and eventually I'll get to that again. But I don't feel right now like I'm.
Because
I'm thinking that the Eric obsession occurred during this period, wouldn't it? Would I be right?
I guess. Yeah, I mean,
do you think that could have thrown you into depression?
No, not at all. In fact, it helps. Laughter is the best medicine,
Javier, I read that Puerto Ricans do not get anxiety attacks. I'm very, very surprised by that.
You're suspicious that he's not Puerto Rican?
That's right. You might be part something else. Javier, I would think a Puerto Rican attorney would be able to get laid like crazy over in Puerto Rico.
Well, I don't have, a lot of money. I work for the government, and it, pays like shit, so.
Right.
I don't ride around in fancy cars or anything. If I had my private practice, then it would be something else. But, eventually I'll move on, and I'm sure I'll do well.
Very good. All right, Javier. Thank you very much. Javier had a couple of lean years with the women because of his depression.
And so he turned to Eric the Midget for solace.
Right. And Eric the Midget.
That's something, isn't it?
That is something. that's really something. Better than heavy medication, I'll tell you that.
Oh, definitely. Eric and your show have helped me a lot. I laugh all the time, and I really hope to hear from you on 2011.
What happened in the bad years? Were you just not able to get out of bed and stuff?
Yeah, you just you're in your home and you just don't want to go out. You don't want to talk to people. You feel like I don't know. You're depressed. Sometimes I had the feeling like I wanted to cry, and I don't know why.
Did you want to kill yourself?
Depressed.
Did you want to hurt yourself?
No, it never got to that.
Yeah.
But my family was always there for me.
That's good.
And I stopped calling my friends, and I didn't go out, and you just don't want to do anything. I would go to work, and I would just go home and just, shut my door and do nothing.
I like your honesty about it. Is there depression in your family?
No, not really. It's just, it's a really long story how it happened, but the thing is that my problem was that sometimes I'm very stubborn, and I didn't seek help.
Right.
I didn't go to a shrink or anything. And then one day I said, I feel like I'm in a hole, and I just don't want to live like this anymore. And I said, I got to get help.
They put you on medication?
So, yeah.
What did they give you?
It's Paxil.
Maybe that's why I'm listening a little bit. I'm thinking maybe that's why you connect so much with Eric the Midget. He's such a stubborn guy, too. You know what I mean? And you're stubborn. You wouldn't go get help.
Yeah, and, you've said it before. Eric is as delusional as he may seem to be, because Eric seems to live in, his own little reality.
Right.
Where he's the center of the universe, and and everybody else are like, I don't know, maggots. You know, he doesn't. One thing I notice is, you know, Eric, people seem to be intimidated by you when they talk to you.
Right.
And Eric couldn't care less.
Yeah.
Eric treats you like
shit.
You know, he calls you big-nosed bastard or whatever,
Right.
you know.
Eric doesn't care what I can do for him or what I've done in my career. He treats me just as shitty as
Well, he
everyone
thinks
else.
you need him. He'll
Yeah.
say, what are you doing leaving me on hold?
Right. It's great.
The loudmouth midget.
See, Javier, I'm with you. That's why I find him fascinating, too.
You know, one of the funniest moments was when he first came on his webcam and you saw him for the first time.
Yeah.
And you were looking at his gnarled fingers.
Yes.
You're saying, like, oh, poor Eric, man, it can't be easy, can it? And then he goes, well, you interrupted what I was saying. So, you know, you were being compassionate to him, and all he can care about is you interrupted him.
I mean, ridiculous midget.
He doesn't even, he didn't look for sympathy.
No.
That's why I liked him.
Yeah.
All right, Javier, I'm with you. I could talk about Eric all day. Congratulations, you've won $711 cash from 7-Eleven. You are, in fact, Javier, as far as I know, the world's greatest expert on Eric the Midget.
For now.
And by the way, Javier, be sure to pick up this month's cup with a cause, Celebrity Coffee Cup designed by Will Ferrell. That'll cheer you up, get you out of any depression you're in.
Sure will.
All right, Javier, thanks for calling in.
Thanks, Howard.
That's a Javier Vasquez in Puerto Rico, who is the world's greatest Eric the Midget trivia
I
expert.
didn't know there was such Eric fans out there.
Eric,
There are.
ridiculous midget.
Robin, you're missing a whole world out there. You're really not on it. If there is someone out there who thinks they're a bigger Eric the Midget expert, I would have Javier and you go at it.
Yeah.
Because I have a lot more questions.
Obnoxious midget.
What is that, Eric?
Eric, the obnoxious midget.
Yes. What do you want me to call you again? I forget.
Eric, the major cock.
All right. All right. Then whatever you say, I'll do. Well, there he is. There he is. We're doing the IQ test today. I can't wait.
That's why I showed up today. I want to find out who's the idiot.
We'll do the results soon.
Everybody, I was talking to, it wasn't everybody, I was talking to Richie Wilson. He said that Ganji's going to be a surprise.
Wow. Well, I'm going to give you everyone who's in it. I'm going to review the results of the last IQ test. Eric the Midget is not a part of it. I'm sad about that. I wanted him in it.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
I really think he's being unreasonable. I really do.
He has not relented.
No, and you know what? He'll get the results for his IQ test privately, and that's it. What is it?
I have 11th hour demands.
Yeah.
We do have a shot at getting it back. But
What's the demand? Let me see. Because I'd like him to participate in this. Well, let's see. Hey, Johnny.
They start off okay, and they just get more ridiculous.
The whole IQ test thing is driving me nuts. This prick doctor still has not given me my results yet. Yeah. But you want him off the air, and I'm holding out hope that you'll do it on the air and be a mensch because we cost us money and stuff. Yeah, I like a man of his word. Eric's not being a man of his word. I've called the guy twice last week and once this week. I know that they are going to give out the results on air. I was maybe considering making one final appearance to get my results under these terms. One, that during the call, no one at all can call me Eric the Midget.
All right, I can work with that.
All right, I'll do that, even though I don't like being bullied.
Okay.
They have to show me respect by calling me Eric the actor.
Well, he called Marty a midget.
That's true.
All right, but number two, I could still work with that.
2, no assholes on the line can get on air. What does that mean?
How do you know who's an asshole?
In other words, he doesn't want you to take calls while he's on the line.
All right, I can live with that. I can live with that.
Well, basically what he means is nobody calling up to say bad things about him. Anybody who was praising him, he'd let through.
No, what I'll do is before I take calls, I would hang up on him and say, okay, now you don't have to be on the air, and now we're going to take phone calls. Okay, that I can live with.
All right.
3, no 9 times table questions or no 9 times table or math questions for that matter.
All right.
Okay, I can live with that, right? You too.
Old Pit, we've run that.
All right,
I would retire for the day.
Right, for the day I'd be willing to do that. 4, they have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show.
What do you mean?
Oh, in other words, so when he hangs up...
We can't talk about him tomorrow or the next day?
I thought he meant from now till the show ends forever.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous. I can't control that. 5, they need to agree to give me money for being a part of all this. No, because first of all, that's called... Now you've pissed me off.
Yeah.
That's called blackmail. When you agree to do something... And you know what? I'll make it so you get opportunities, and I'll show my appreciation in many ways. for being a part of the show and being a good sport. But don't threaten me with fucking give me money or else. And I could easily make that happen, but you should have said that ahead of time, that you demand money for it.
But, this whole, how many TV shows, how many access to things that he really loved doing, the Bunny Ranch visits,
he's ungrateful. He's ungrateful. Eric's just being a Class A1 asshole. You don't do that.
I have never wanted to take him and shake him before. Now I can see myself dragging him out of that wheelchair and just shaking him.
The sixth and final will be that they tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Yes, I absolutely would have guessed.
But we won't help you get it.
Well, I will absolutely tell you that because I'm a man of my word, and I told you I would. See, I have no problem keeping my word. That's why I made my argument that I can be Green Lantern, because I am honest to a fault. If I tell you I'll do something, I'll do it.
Yes, but you're not. You would have to say, I will not be a superhero in every...
Well, that's a different discussion. We know I'm not Green Lantern.
If it means my life, I'm not going.
Right. I'm not a hero. So, Eric, there's a bunch of these demands I could give into, but 2 of them I cannot. 2 are non-negotiable. No, you don't ask for money afterwards. That wasn't part of the deal.
Well, just call him up and say there is no money in it, and we'll continue to talk about him after he's gone, whenever we want.
Right. That's it. But I would comply with the other rules. I'd be willing to do that.
Yeah,
but time is running out.
I hope this was a negotiation, not an ultimatum.
Right. But, Eric, if you're listening, we're going to do this bit in about a half hour, so that's about as much time as I can give you on this.
And just realize, Eric, if you don't do this today, you'll still have to wait for your results.
Right. That's right.
So if they've been driving you crazy, it'll continue.
Yeah. Eric the actor's on the phone. I would like to work this out and have Eric be part of the...
It would be fun. It would make it a better day.
Hi, Eric.
Hello?
By the way, I don't have a lot of time to negotiate with you, but I'll do my best, only because I'm behind. And Will the Farter's here with a queefer. He wants to do a duet with her for the holidays coming up. And he's going to do a duet on a Christmas song. A woman is going to be queefing while Will farts. Will, of course, the superstar in the new hit movie Jackass 3D.
Yeah, that was fun.
He's completely been elevated. In fact, he almost wasn't going to come here because of his busy schedule. But he will do the holiday queefing and farting for us, a first here on the Howard Stern Show. Eric, I've received your letter. I would like you to be a part of the IQ test results today. I think it would be the honorable thing to do because you agreed to do it. Your demands, there's 2 I won't agree to. Here's what I see. I'll tell you what. Let me get the list of demands here. Make your final appearance, get my results under the following terms. Okay, 1. During the call, no one call me Eric the Midget. Okay, I can do that. Okay?
All right.
No. We have to call you Eric the Actor. All right. 2, no assholes on the line can get on the air while you're on the air. Okay. So while we do the results, I won't put anyone on. I'll hang up on you at some point, and then we'll take phone calls. I'll agree to that. It's a little difficult, but I'll agree to it. 3, no 9 times table, no math whatsoever while you're on. Agreed. I can do that. The 4th one I can't agree to. They have to agree that this is the end of my time on their show and stop talking about me from now to the end of the show. I don't know what that means. I mean, there's no way I can't guarantee that. People are going to call in and talk about you after we do the IQ test. Of course they are, but you don't have to be on the phone for that.
From now till December 16th, the end of the show.
No, I can't agree to that. I can't. I mean, and not only that, I think that this is a little bit obnoxious because... You know, you agreed to do the IQ test. We went to the trouble to do it.
And there weren't any of these conditions. We didn't have to do, to have negotiations after the fact is ridiculous.
It's sleazy, Eric, and I'm telling you that because I know you want to be in the business. If you try to pull that with any producer or anything...
You're off.
Yeah, I'm just telling you the truth. 5, they need to agree to give me some money for being a part of all this. Now...
Extortion.
That's extortion at the worst. That just doesn't make you look like a clean individual. You don't agree to do something and then afterwards shake everyone down. It's not cool, Eric.
A, Wednesday my laptop broke down. And B, it's Christmas time. I need extra money.
Eric,
why didn't you say that at the beginning before you agreed?
Why didn't you say to me right away, hey, Howard, I could use some money for the bit? You know I'm always generous with you. I've always tried to be a decent guy with you. But you can't shake people down afterwards. It comes off the wrong way. It's not fair. You can't agree to something, and it's just... And then I look like an idiot.
And it makes there are other people who've just given their time.
The sixth demand I can give into. They will tell me what the latest offer for an acting gig is. Gary, you still know that, right?
Yeah, I never said it was an acting gig. I said it was an opportunity that he'd be very interested in. But I got to go back. I'm not even sure it's still available.
Right, but you would tell him what it is.
Absolutely.
All right. That I could agree to. So I can agree to most of this. And I would like you to participate in it because I think that we have been honest with you and I think we have been fair with you. And I think we went through a lot of trouble and you were the one who wanted to be in this anyway.
And just think of this. You will have your results right now as opposed to still having to wait for them.
Right.
Because this doctor's being an asshole. Even though you said it was clear for him to give them to me, he still has not called me to give them to me.
He will.
But we have the results. You could have them today if you agree.
What do you think? You want to be part of it? If you don't, I'll instruct the doctor to give them to you after the bet. At some point. I don't know when he can get to it, but at some point he will get to you. It's
but
up to you.
You'll have the results now.
What do you say?
I'll agree to it, even though you're not meeting all of...
Well, we're meeting most of them.
Right.
Eric, he's meeting 4 of the 6, and I'll tell you what, I'll throw one in for you.
Go ahead.
I promise from now till the end of the year, either on the regular show or the wrap-up show, I will not make any negative comments about you.
Wow.
Okay.
That's nice.
All right, so you're in? You're participating?
Yes.
All right, and I'll tell you what, because he's being magnanimous, Gary, do you have any money for him?
I actually, Howard, don't have... Well, hold on a second. I don't think I have any money left. I only have Steven Singer gift cards left.
I had
money all week.
What is that?
I had money all week, but we gave it away.
He didn't call in soon enough.
I will have money when we get back, if Eric wants to call in the money
From
when
what?
we get back.
What sponsor?
It'll probably be either 7-Eleven or iOvate or something like that.
All right, I tell you what. I'll give him the $711 from 7-Eleven, and if for some reason they don't make good on it, I will put up the money.
You know what? You can give it to him now, and we'll just mention it again the week we get back. Hey, we gave the money to Eric, and we'll plug him.
Because, but in the future, Eric, you should never do that. You don't do that. You don't say to people afterwards, "Hey, give me money, or I'm not participating." But I'm going to give you the $711.
Thank you.
All right. Good. All right. So everyone's in. We're going to find out the results today. The following people are getting their results. Eric, the actor. Eric, the actor. Give me the list of people.
Will the farter.
Oh, yeah. Will the farter is in on this. That's why he's... What?
I should have put Fred can't hit any sound effects.
Too
Well, you didn't. You're already in. It's over.
I'll tell you
the
what.
negotiation is over.
You made out pretty well, Eric.
Right.
Right. All right. Will the Farter, John Hine, Steve Gorillo, Will Murray, Bobo, Mike Ganji, and Eric the actor.
All right.
Now, can I talk to you about some of the stuff that's going on out there? Everybody's being pretty quiet. Ganji might die of a heart attack before he gets in here.
Really?
He's so nervous. He said that if he's lower than Grillo, he might kill himself. He said that he's having neck pain that he thinks is due to the fact of the nerves of this whole day coming on.
All right, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put Eric the actor on the hold line. I'm going to take a break because it's been an hour and 19 minutes since we've broken. Okay, and I think we should come back and do the results. And after we do the results and get all of it, and we have to have some betting first. I need to get in on this. I need to get action.
I brought money. I have $400.
I am ready.
I have a few hundred on me, too.
I brought in $30,000 in small bills. I'm ready to go to the man on this. This is going to be This is going to be a very tough IQ test.
It's not the same. It's not so easy as the first one.
I think an interesting bet is, will Eric the actor beat anyone?
Okay.
And, and you get money for that. Or
I got Will the Farter versus Grillo.
Eric, do you think you could beat Will the Farter?
I think so.
Hey, and by the way,
good contest.
Howard, you got to get Will the Farter in here because Will the Farter is absolutely positive.
He thinks he's a genius.
I think he's willing to bet money that he absolutely is smarter than Will Murray.
Really?
Absolutely. He knows that in his heart.
But he also said he could beat Scott DePace's 122.
Yes.
Eric, you think you could beat Bobo?
Yeah.
I say Bobo and Eric.
Do you think you could beat Will Murray?
I don't know.
Here's one for you, Howard. Will Bobo or Sal, even though it's the old one, will Bobo be higher or lower than Sal?
Bobo will be lower than Sal.
Really?
Yeah, what was Sal? What was
102.
Sal?
102?
Bobo will be lower. I say Bobo's in the 90s.
Wow.
Is Bobo here? I hope.
Yeah, I think so. Right?
I'm sure everyone's here. But let's
start.
Why don't we get everyone?
Let's go to a break.
Okay, let me take a break. I'll get everyone in here. Eric will be on the phone, and then we'll let some betting go down.
Yes.
Who knows? Eric might take some of his $711 and bet.
Do you think anybody in the... So it's John Hein in there, too.
Right.
Did someone beat Scott DePace? That's the bet.
That's another good bet.
No.
What, Scott?
No, they will not beat me.
What if Eric the actor beats you?
Oh, God.
You say there's no chance of him beating you.
Then that just ruins the test.
Oh, it's the test that'll be wrong.
All right, Eric, I'll put you on hold.
Okay.
All right.
Isn't this fun, Eric?
See how much a good time you're having?
Yeah.
And I'm proud of you. See, now you're a man of your word.
Yes.
A man only has one thing. His word. I read that last night in my...
What, are you reading the Bhagavad Gita?
No, fortune cookies. All right. Eric, hold on.
All right.
So enthusiastic.
Yeah, no, you're trying to, like, work up some energy over this? All right. Eric the actor, everybody.
He's with us.
That's right. All right, we will have the results. We will all have betting and fun right after these words. All right, who do you think has the lowest? Is it Will the Farter, Grillo, Eric the actor?
I think it's Eric.
You think Eric has the
I think
lowest?
it's Eric.
I'm going to say it's Will the Farter.
I'll take action on that. I say Eric the actor will lose to Will the Farter.
Okay.
That's just how much money you want.
Let me see.
I'll put money on myself on that, too, because there's no way in the world I'm going to get lower than that.
Well, you don't have any money. No one will bet with you. I'll go 100 with you on that. I say Eric is lower than Will the Farter.
Really?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I'm taking your 100.
All right. Good. All right. There you go.
Yeah.
So you're saying Eric the actor will beat Will the Farter.
Yes.
Eric, what do you think of that? That Robin believes you are smarter than Will the Farter.
Well, I hope that she wins.
Thank you. Don't let me down.
Eric, do you want to put any action? I know you have $711 in cold hard cash from 7-Eleven.
You can bet.
Do you want to bet on yourself against any of these guys?
No, I would prefer to stay out of the betting pool.
Eric, are you going to freak out if they find out you're retarded?
Oh, stop.
Well, let's say they say, listen.
Not.
You say no way.
No.
What is retarded, doctor said? What would be considered retarded?
Retarded, full-on retarded would be below 70.
All right. Eric, if you're below 70, which I don't believe you are, if you are below 70, would you just freak out?
Well, I doubt I am, so...
So you would freak?
I guess a little bit.
Okay. Will the Farter, no way you're retarded, right?
There's absolutely no way.
Grillo, if we find out you're below 70, it'll be shocking to you even, right?
That would be shocking.
That would be shocking. All right.
But where does Bobo fall? Is Grillo going to beat Bobo, or Bobo going to beat Grillo?
Well, there's a bet right there.
I think the race is Bobo, Grillo, and Sal. Like, you can go Sal as the benchmark.
Right. Sal had 102.
Right.
You want to know if Bobo is going to be below 102? The answer is yes, in my opinion. I love Bobo.
I thought you were betting on me.
I'm saying you're lower. I am betting on you. I'm betting you're lower than Sal.
You changed it.
Well, I'm looking at you in that toupee. Anybody with any intelligence would know. I think Burt Reynolds is a moron, and I think you are. No, I think that...
wow.
Who is that? Anyway, Darth Vader on the phone.
Mel Gibson.
I'm going to say I believe that Bobo is going to score lower than a 102, Robin.
Okay.
Anybody want action on that?
No.
Okay, all right. No one believes that. I believe Steve Garillo will go lower than...
you think Sal's smarter than Grillo?
I believe Sal is smarter than Steve. No offense. Grillo, I love you. I dedicated a book to you. You were my intern.
I'm telling you.
You were a guy in charge of my potato. You never got it right.
Never got it right.
All right, so here we go. I would say you are lower than 102.
Do you think he's the lowest in the group?
No. I believe it's going to be Eric the actor is the lowest. Sorry, Eric. I believe...
Grillo next?
I believe Grillo next, Bobo after that, and Will the Farter will be a big surprise. I believe Will beat Ganji. Will the Farter will beat Ganji.
I'll take that bet.
Go ahead.
$50 that Ganji will beat Will the Farter.
Go higher. Go higher.
I didn't bring enough money in with me today. All right, $100?
I will take that bet.
Okay, how much?
I will take that bet for 100.
All right, I say Will the Farter beats Ganji. I got 100 with Gary, and I got 100 with Robin.
Can I get 100 on that?
100 on that. Anybody who wants.
Okay,
Who's that?
$100 that Ganji will beat Will the Farter.
All right, Sal, you got it. $100.
All right.
Sal, you good for it, or I got to wait a year?
I got it in my pocket.
Go ahead. How'd you get it?
He stole. He robbed.
Long story. All
I
right.
didn't jerk off for 2 weeks in the boots.
Hey, Sal, can you get out of my office?
Why, you don't like him in there?
He touches my stuff, and he's gross, and he jerks off at the booth. Get out.
All right. Yeah, but he hasn't jerked off in the boots for 2 weeks. That's how he got the $100.
That is a lie.
Is that right, Sal?
That's true.
All right.
And look, I am awake.
And you're also fat in that white T-shirt.
Sal, you are freaking me out. I'm not used to anyone being awake in that office.
What's that?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, now you really
Get out of there. All right.
He's naked in your office.
Or Ralph. Ralph is on the air. Yes, Ralph.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. Hey, participant. What was your IQ? 118 or 112 or 112?
112.
112.
Oh, yes, Ralph. What do you want to bet?
I'm very happy to hear Eric's participating. This is great.
Eric, Ralph is pleased you're participating.
Very pleased.
Guys, turn off the microphone in Gary's office. Sal just fucking me over royally. Go ahead, Ralph.
He's only at 102.
Right.
I'll take that John Hein bet if you want, that he's not going to be 128 or over.
I believe he will be. How much money do you want?
$50.
$50 you're on. John Hein will score over a 128, and I've got a lot of money riding on it.
Yes, you do.
Absolutely. Notice Fred is not betting at all.
No, what's going on, Fred?
And you think
because I don't like the betting line, but I do have an exact order of who I think is going to come in.
Then give me a bet, Fred, that you like, and I'll tell you if I'll take it.
I'll say John's going to be over 128.
Well, I've already bet the farm on it.
So anybody else want to bet on that?
So John's going to be...
You know what? I'll take the under bet then.
John's going to be a 129, to be clear, right? Or up?
That's right.
I'll say 127. How's that?
All right, Fred, I'll give you, what do you want, $50?
$50.
$50. I got money. John, you better not fuck me up. I think
you could bankrupt him.
I have news for you.
I might have to take another job and
Well,
stay
everybody's
here.
ignoring Will.
I think Will Murray did better than I did.
You do?
Do you think Will can beat John Hein?
Does anybody want to take money that Will Murray is the brightest guy here and that he will beat John Hein?
I say he is.
You do?
Here's my order right here.
Go ahead. What is your order?
My order is Will Murray, John, Ganji, Will the Farter, Bobo, Steve Grillo. I put a space in there, and then Eric at the bottom.
Everyone's got it. Does anyone have Eric higher than any of these
I
guys?
do.
No.
I said Eric was smarter than
All
Will.
right. And it has nothing to do with his intelligence. I just don't think he got a good education.
What do you
Howard,
want? Yes.
I'll bet you Eric doesn't finish last. But that, he's not the
All
one.
right, how much?
$50?
$50 you're on.
All right.
Eric. You there?
Eric, you got money on you.
I'm here.
Did you? How'd you do, man? Don't fuck me.
Yeah, Ralph needs every dime he can get. What do you want, Sal?
I'll take $50 that Will beats John Hein.
That Will beats John Hein. All right, $50 you're on, Sal. Betting a bunch of guys that don't have no
you know
money.
what? I think I want that bet.
You want that bet?
Yeah.
You want it with Sal, or you want it with me?
You want it with, you got money?
If it's Robin's money, I'll make it 100.
Go ahead, Robin. What are you betting?
I'm betting that Will is smarter than John.
Oh, you are? Then you got it with me.
Thank you,
How
Robin.
much money you want?
$100.
All right, $100. She agrees with you. That
See,
Will-
I think that's possible, but I don't think it's a good bet.
Why does everyone think Will's so intelligent?
Yeah,
Where's this coming from? He's just walking around saying he's intelligent.
I never said that.
I think you have.
I work every day with Will.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a very, very bright guy.
I guess you'd have to talk to him. What college did you go to? You could be flying under my radar.
In
Maybe-
Syracuse. In spite of his college. I do think he's a very bright guy.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what's riding on this. What did you get on this, Jason, on the IQ test?
118.
All right.
That scares me because I do believe Jason's a brighter guy than I am.
Me too.
Wow.
That's why I'm worried about my score.
118. So here's this point. You know, everyone always talks about, Will, you and Jason, if anything happens to Gary, who becomes the producer of the show?
Yeah.
Based on this test, whoever gets the higher IQ is going to be the producer.
What does Jason think about that?
Jason?
I want to gauge his response.
I'm fine with whatever Howard decides.
You can't even look
The question
at me.
is, what does Gary think about it? I'm not going anywhere.
Oh, you're going
What
somewhere.
happened to Gary?
Yeah, Will's going to trip you.
Gary does a bunch of Buck appearances, and he has a heart attack and drops dead.
That's possible.
That's right.
Jeez, I got to think John Hines going to beat Will, but now that everybody's so confident about Will, maybe he's hiding something.
Although I will say one thing, I thought Gary was going to do way better on the IQ test than he did, and I think he's actually smarter than the IQ test reveals. I think his stress levels got to him, and he didn't perform as well.
You mean like
I think
with
that's the
pitch?
same thing that happened with John Hine.
All right.
Yeah. I think John is smarter than me, by the way. So.
All right.
No matter what this dopey test
I think
says.
it's time to find out. What do you guys think?
Any more action?
Right.
Any bets out there that anybody hasn't
Does anybody
heard yet?
think Bobo's smarter than me? I'll take myself.
I don't. I do not believe Bobo will beat you, Sal. I think Bobo's below a 102.
Me too.
I truly do.
I think Sal's the only one I might beat.
What is it, Benji?
Were you saying that Eric was the lowest?
Yes.
I'll say that he is not the lowest for 50.
Yeah, by the way, I'm not basing it on Wendy the retard and all. I'm talking about
No,
this
no, I
group.
got this group. This group.
All right, I say Eric's the lowest. Eric the actor.
Yeah,
all right, what do you want, 50 bucks?
Yeah.
All right, Benji, 50 bucks.
I think Bobo's going to be lower, but that's not part of the bet.
That's right. Doesn't matter. We're
If
betting whether...
Bobo's lower, then he's not smarter than Sal.
Benji, you got $50 on that.
Does anybody want to bet what Eric actually got? I say he's between 70 and 85, which is
Let me
lower.
think about that. You're saying...
I'll take that bet.
You're saying Eric the actor's between 70 and 85.
Right.
Then where do you put Bobo?
85.
Sal, you did say if I beat you, you're going to kill yourself live on the air, right?
Did you say that, Sal?
That proves that he's a fucking retard right there. You're delusional, too. It's all that toupee glue in your fucking head.
Right.
What did Jeff the Drunk do?
Jeff the Drunk had
98 or something?
I'll tell you, I got it right in front of me. Jeff the Drunk had an 89.
89.
Is Eric? Will Eric be higher or lower than that?
I got to think Eric's higher than Jeff the Drunk.
I don't think so.
No? I got to think about this.
Fred, you're saying Eric will be 77 max?
You know, Jeff the Drunk...
Why are you saying that Eric's retarded?
He's not retarded.
I think Eric will be below Jeff the Drunk.
Really?
Yeah, see, I have a reason.
I don't think so.
And I can't even say what I think the reason is because I agreed not to say it. But
either Eric's a genius or he's not.
Well, there's something that Eric can't do that I agreed not to say that makes me think that he may not be able to do that well.
He's got a blind spot.
Well,
with multiplication.
I understand what you're saying, but there are other parts of the test.
Eric, do you think you got higher than an 89?
I believe so.
How did you feel when you took the test, Eric?
Pretty good.
Confident.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Right.
What if he beats all of you?
What if he's the highest?
What if he's smarter than Scott DePace?
A long shot kind of whacked out better would put all his money right on Eric and then really clean up.
Whacked out is the key word.
Don't even say that.
Why?
I'll be really bummed.
What if Eric beats you?
No.
Why is everyone assuming Eric doesn't know anything?
I actually think Eric is smarter than Bobo.
You do?
What about if he beats you, Gange? What are you going to do?
Leave work? Yeah, I might leave work.
You know what, Eric might...
I think he might beat Bobo.
He might be the dark horse.
Eric, the thing that throws me off with you is a lot of times Eric doesn't get the joke. And that's what... Eric takes everything so seriously.
But I don't think he listens. I think Eric is so focused on Eric, he's not even hearing what's being said around him.
Wheels, what wisdom do you have to add before I reveal the results?
Oh, Howard, I wanted to comment after you heard Will's score, my nemesis.
What do you want to... Oh, you want to comment afterwards. Okay.
After Will, yeah.
How do you think Will's going to do?
He's a dummy. No, I'm pulling for him.
All right, hold on. All right, I think it's time. What do you guys think?
Yes. Let's do it.
All right.
Please.
I tell you what.
I don't even know what kind of money I got out there.
I don't either.
I'd like to take one more bet, though, with Fred. I will take Eric the Midget at 80 or above.
80 or above?
Yeah, the over and under on Eric. I'll take the over.
I'll take that, too.
You'll take the over on 80?
Yeah.
Over 80, huh?
Will Eric be over 80?
I would think he's over 80.
I think so, too. Eric's not, you know.
Well, Fred guesstimated him for
Make
about
the bet 84, and I'll take a bet.
82?
I'll take it.
82.
Right. I'll take a bet with both of you, what?
82 is good?
82 is good.
Oh, you're saying you got the under on that, Fred?
I've got under 82.
I'll take over on Eric on an 82.
Me too.
Okay.
So how much can I get?
What do you want?
50 for me. 50 for me.
50
all around,
and
Fred.
50.
That's
All
right.
right.
Okay.
Very good.
Very nice. Oh, yeah. Eric, you got over an 82, right?
I'm sure of that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right.
Why is he sure of that?
I'll up my bet on
Did
that
I just
one,
go
Fred.
into a sucker bet here, Eric?
Hey, the only thing with Eric, did the psychologist do anything special because of his hands?
Well, what's his hands got to do with it?
The block test.
He can move blocks. Right, Eric?
Yeah, I did fine on that.
Okay.
All right. All right. If you remember our last results, when we last played this game, is everybody nervous? Oh, Gange's ready to pass out.
Yeah, I'm taking some deep breaths over here.
Grillo,
I'm fucking dying, dude.
I want this. I'm starting to sweat.
Grillo, why are you nervous? Are you...
I just knowing is probably the problem that I have right now. You know, I know I'm going to play slow. I just don't want to hear it.
By the way,
wasn't he studying to be an electrician? That takes brains.
Yeah, I never finished it.
All right, listen to me. Will the Farter, you're not nervous at all, are you?
I'm wondering why I'm at the very end of this line here.
No, no particular.
I know.
It's what everybody thought, maybe, or something. I don't know. Dr. Sitt, we should remind everyone, Andy Warhol supposedly was an 89 IQ, and this is one of the wealthiest, most successful men on the planet.
Get out of here. There's no way.
I read it. Am I right, Dr. Sitt, that in fact, IQ doesn't necessarily mean how successful you'll be in life?
That is indeed a fact.
In fact, I'll tell you this. The reason I won't take the IQ test is I'm sure mine's lower than all of yours. Yeah, I'm telling you. I don't want to know.
Howard, when you're ready.
You're a genius. How could...
We got the test waiting for you, Howard. It's got your name on it whenever you decide.
Thank you, Dr. Sitt. Keep sitting. All right, here we go. It's time to reveal. And by the way, Dr. Sitt, when are you on the radio? WBM? Where is that?
WBMB. It's a Baruch College radio station.
Baruch College radio station on radio.com, right?
WBMBradio.com or the sitdown.com.
And what do you talk about on the sit down?
It's going to be an education show where we talk about positive psychology through music and through other forms of media.
Okay.
Right. And then, by the way, Dr. Randy, you're on the phone. You gave Eric, the actor, his test. Is that correct?
Right.
All right. Dr. Randy, Eric had no special handicaps that prohibited him from doing well on the IQ test. Is that correct?
I think his physical handicap did come into play at some point.
Oh, it did.
With the blocks?
The blocks and also two of the processing speed tests, the symbol search and the coding.
I see.
Jeff had, by the way, you should know, Jeff the drunk had the same exact issues.
Right.
All right.
Okay, good. All right. Thanks, guys. All right. That does factor in. Thank you, Dr. Randy.
That makes it...
What? Whoa, Benji getting nervous on his bed?
Yeah, because we should have asked when a person has that kind of handicap, they're supposed to do special kinds of things.
Well, listen, Jeff the drunk scored an 89, had the same exact handicap.
That's why he got an 89. He shouldn't have.
Right.
Well, if I could jump in.
Yes.
You are allowed to substitute one test, but only one test. I didn't think it would be beneficial at that point, so I kept the test as it is.
You kept it standard. Good. I'm glad. All right. Thank you, Dr. Randy. All right. And now all discussion is closed.
Hey Howard.
It never closes with Benji.
Whatever happens with Eric, can you give his complete breakdown?
Listen, I'll do the same.
He's going to come out much lower than he should.
Listen to me. Let's find out.
All right.
Is everybody ready?
Yes.
We are ready.
Do you have a disguise I could put on if I really do bad? You're wearing it.
Nobody
just
knows
take
who
off
you
your
are.
hair.
Gorillo, you look the most panicked.
Yeah, I'm freaking out.
Eric, what's your disposition like right now? Are you nervous?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
I think
How are we doing this?
Kanji turned around to almost throw up.
You going to be all right?
Yeah, I'm okay. Can we get this over with already?
Robin asked a relevant question. How am I going to reveal the results? I'm going to start by revealing, because there were 7 contestants, and all of you are winners in my book, except you, Bubba. Thanks. Just kidding around. All right. I'm going to take the person who came in dead last and work my way to the top.
Wow. Gary, can you not stand next to me because it makes me feel like I'm dead?
I know I don't need to stand next to John and Will, so I'll start with Kanji.
Gary's standing next to the person who thinks he's going to do that.
I got to be ready.
All right. Here we go. And remember, when you hear these results, this does not gauge how successful you'll be in life.
Why are you looking at me?
What?
You're looking at me.
You are a success. Listen, you have toupees, and you were a driving instructor. I mean, you've proven everything. You don't have to prove
years
it.
of service.
Gorillo's on top of the world. He's a barback. All right, listen to me. And now we go to the IQ test results. 7 people, 7 results. Who will be number 1? Will the number 1 beat the highest IQ score we've had on the show so far from Scott DePace at a 122? There's money and pride all involved in America's number 1 show, IQ, with your host, Howard Stern. Produced by Howard Stern. Directed by Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Did I say Howard Stern, Robin?
Yes, you did.
All right. And now,
come on!
I'm getting nervous. The person who came in dead last. Did I mention Concept by Howard Stern? Okay.
And Graphics.
Graphics by Howard Stern.
Set design.
All right. All right, here we go. I've now looked at the...
Wait a minute. How come we could
Have you seen all the results?
No. I'm doing them one at a time.
Okay.
I just looked.
All right.
I know the person who came in dead last. You're in for a shock.
Uh-oh.
Really? That means you're off
In
already.
for a shock.
Wow. That means I make some money.
Grillo, you look nervous.
Oh, God, dude. I'm going to throw up.
Bobo, what's going on? You
freaking out right now?
Why?
My chest is racing. Gary keeps standing by me.
He must think something. What do you think?
I'm saying.
Do you think Bobo was dead last?
Here's the deal. As a producer, all jokes aside, I know that in my heart, Ganji, John, and Will aren't in the chase, but Will, the farter, Grillo, and Bobo are, so I want to be close to the person I think will win to get an immediate reaction.
Okay.
That's your feeling about this.
The person who came in dead last with a score of 87.
I lost already.
Oh,
God, that's below dullness.
What?
Isn't that below dullness?
No, that's right in dullness.
That's normal.
That's a
average intelligence.
Doctor said, what is 87? Would that be dull?
No, that's the low average.
Below
average. I'm looking at a different scale.
Yeah, the chart
Low
here
average.
says 84, 113 or 85, 115.
Yeah. What does it say for 84?
Normal or average intelligence.
Oh,
that's on one scale, and on the Wechsler classification, it's 85 to 115. So.
I see. So you would say it's below.
I'm looking at the Lewis Terman, which is 80 to 89.
It's the lowest end of average.
normal.
All right, so it means one person came in the lowest at a score of 87.
Who is that person?
So great. Every time I look at, like, Grillo or Bobo or Will, like they all start freaking out.
87.
Bobo, if you are that guy, are you going to just be so upset?
Oh, I'm going to be in seclusion all day. I'll freak out.
You know, we should have left the betting
Because
open.
half of my neighborhood knows I'm doing this today.
We could say, all right, it's a member of the staff in 87.
A member of our present staff is not an 87.
I just heard Ganji let out a deep breath.
Ganji, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm so happy now.
That would leave... Where are you going, Grillo?
Later, losers.
Grillo just walked out. That would leave Will the Farter, Eric the Actor, Steve Grillo, Eric the Actor, Will the Farter, and Bobo, who are not presently members of our staff. Will the Farter... It's not you.
I don't think it was.
Steve, you know I love you.
Yeah.
It's not you.
Oh, no. No, not me.
Eric. Eric.
Eric?
Eric, are you there?
Yes.
It's not you.
Oh, Jesus.
It's Bobo. Wow.
I'm in bad shape.
What's going on? Talk to us.
Oh, man. Howard, I can't believe it.
Doctor says your average intelligence.
Wow. Average intelligence?
Yeah, 87.
The low end, but average.
You lost to Jeff the Drunk by only 2 points.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, no.
Wow.
Shit.
Oh.
Only 2 points, and you beat Wendy the Retard.
Oh,
and
Feel good. You're not the lowest
You beat
ever.
High Pitch Eric.
Oh, this is so damaging.
And you're
I'm going to have to move.
You know what this means, Bobo?
No, I'm going to have to move. Seriously.
How will you figure it out?
What do you mean you have to move? What are you going to do? You're going to leave
Half
the
the people in my neighborhood, they're all fans of the show. They know I'm going to be here.
Oh,
But it does mean he's a true member of the Whack Pack.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Now you're in.
Oh.
You always wanted to be in.
But look how far you've come with an 87 IQ. I mean, you
should be proud.
You taught people things. The people you taught driving, are most of them in jail?
Yeah, they all had accidents.
Well, remember, they did used to throw things at the back of his head.
Ganji, you're smiling. You're so relieved.
I'm so happy that wasn't me.
Eric, how are you feeling? I had you for last.
You're not the lowest.
You're not the lowest.
Oh, I'm glad.
You're perfect for this game. Steve, you look like you're very relieved.
A little bit.
Right.
You're dragging it out, bro. Let's go.
All right. You're absolutely right. Let's move on to the next person. Will the Farter, congratulations. A lot of people thought you were going to be way down there. I believe that you were not. I know you. I see you got intelligence. Anyone who farts the way you do has to know something.
There's a calm, confidence that he has. I think he might have done better than everybody else thinks for some reason.
Let's find out. Bobo, I know you're reeling right now.
Yeah.
All right. Do you need some water?
Yeah, I think I...
All right, Gary, give me some water.
What was Bobo's score again? 80
Couple
what?
of Xanax, too.
87.
87.
Give me some water, too, please.
What do you think? Someone help out Will. He's getting nervous.
They say on this scale that Bobo could be an unskilled worker.
I can't believe it.
Bobo, it says you could be an unskilled worker.
No. In my profession, I was tops. I still am.
I'm glad I didn't learn to drive from you.
Oh, Jesus.
No wonder there's so many wrecks.
You think the National Safety and Empire Safety Council is listening right now?
Are you kidding, Bobo? There's probably all kinds of government programs you can get on now. This is a boom to you. Are you kidding? You probably get free money.
Yeah, right.
All right. Anyone shocked? I think I had bets.
I am. I'm surprised.
I won some money so far.
I think you did.
I had him in high 90s, Howard.
I had heavy money that Eric was lowest, didn't I?
Yeah, Fred took the under on Eric.
Well, I lost immediately when I was at 87.
Fred lost to you and Sal 50
No, I lost 50-50-50. One
right, to me, too.
But Howard, you lost your bet that Eric would finish last.
Yeah.
So you owe 50 to Benji and 50 to Ralph.
All right. We're going to have to settle up. See, already Ralph's making money.
I thought I had in on that bet, because I didn't think Eric did.
You wish you had in.
No, you did.
All right. The person with the next lowest IQ. Who will it be? As you know, the IQ test results are sponsored by Loaded Questions. Easy rules, fun questions, no trivia. Get it for less than $25 at Target, Barnes & Noble, and LoadedQuestions.com. A lot of fun at parties.
Yeah.
And no IQ questions.
Apparently, Bobo can't open the box.
All right, here we go. Take it easy, Bobo. I told you, trust us on the toupee. Don't trust yourself. We're a little more smarter. We're smarter than you are. Okay, here we go. The person with the second lowest score, a score of 99. He did not break 100.
99.
John Hein.
Yeah.
It's not you.
Thank God.
All right, what did I say about Ganji?
You said that Ganji would, what, not crack 100?
I told you he wouldn't beat Sal.
He wouldn't beat Sal, yeah.
Person with a, oh boy, I'm sorry to say this. The person, Ganji, with the 99 is not you.
I love my Ganji.
What's the matter?
Are you wrong?
Oh, you got him out of order.
I threw him in.
You screwed it up.
Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Don't do this.
If Will were in charge, this would have happened.
All right, I got it.
I went and added Eric and one.
All right, I'll fix it. Jason fucked up. What? No, you're the lowest.
No, that was right.
You're the lowest. You sure the rest of this is right?
Oh, God. Well.
Yes, the rest of it's right. All the numbers are right. I just put somebody out of order. So
the numbers are right. Okay,
everyone's number is correct.
All right.
Are you in the right order again?
The person who has... We got some staff. Jason, you were definitely not going to be the producer of Something Happens to Joe.
I will already. Does that mean I'm in?
We haven't seen your IQ yet. Maybe
I don't care.
We can't leave it to Will either.
All right. The person with the second lowest IQ of 90... There was a mistake made in the number. It's 90. It is not 99.
Okay. That's all right.
There's a 99 in the country.
It's a 90.
90.
A 90.
Nothing to be proud of.
Well, Bobo's proud of his 87.
You're right. He's done a lot with it.
Look at him. A person who was second to the lowest with a score of 90. Only 3 points higher than Bobo, but yet beat Bobo. Steve.
Yo.
Everyone says you're kind of dull, right?
Yeah.
Well, it's not you.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so here we go. Is there a person on the staff?
It is a person who is not on my staff.
All right.
Will, you're shaking your head.
It can't be me.
It's Eric the actor.
Wow.
Eric, not bad. You did a 90, Eric. How do you feel?
That's good. You beat Jeff the drunk.
You beat Jeff, and with your handicaps, which...
You're probably smarter.
Dr. Randy, you say Eric could have even scored higher if he didn't have his handicaps. Is that correct? Oh, maybe Dr. Randy's on hold. Hold on. Dr. Randy, hi.
Hello?
Yeah, you're saying because Eric has his handicaps, he might have even scored a couple extra points, right?
Yeah, I do believe he would have scored higher on the block design and the coding and the symbol search.
Okay.
Okay.
So
the manipulating of the objects was a little bit difficult, and the holding of the pencil could have held him back. So.
All right.
So you're saying that how many point spread would you give him? Would you say that he possibly could have gotten higher?
I still think he would have. I don't think he would have broken 100, but maybe 3 to 5 points higher.
Wow. Okay. All right. Well, Eric, how do you feel about that?
Well, I guess it's a reasonable number.
You beat Wendy the retard. You beat High Pitch Eric.
And you're in the normal range.
And you beat Jeff the drunk. You beat Jeff the drunk, and you beat Bobo.
And Bobo.
What, Bobo?
I am so wrecked.
You thought you were going to beat Eric, didn't you?
Yeah, I really did.
And Eric could be a semi-skilled worker.
I thought it was like in the hundreds somewhere, at least 103.
You could be a driver's ed teacher, Eric. Yeah. Eric, you shocked me. You came up pretty good.
Did I at least do well enough that Robin didn't lose anything?
I think you did. I think you served me well, at least against Fred.
Right. And by the way, if it makes you feel better, you wiped me out. I'm pretty sure. Did I say high or low on Eric, on the high-low?
I don't think you took that bet.
You said...
I said he would be high, didn't I? I think I won money on
Howard,
him.
yeah, you did. You said that Eric would beat, or would lose to Will the Farter. And you bet $100 with Robin.
Oh, good.
So you win 100.
Thank you, Eric.
Howard, the whole thing on this that's really weird is I'm not surprised at Eric's number. That's probably around... I'm just so surprised at Bobo's number.
Yeah, me too.
Wow.
I mean, I thought Eric would be...
shocked.
I am. I thought Eric would have been about that low, but I thought Bobo would have been in the mid to high 90s.
Well, Eric, you are a winner of sorts today. Congratulations.
And, your spread against Bobo could be even higher.
Right. All right?
Right.
Okay. Eric the actor, everybody, coming in with a respectable score. All right.
All right. Now, where do we go?
Okay. Now let's get back to the game. We're going to go to the person with the third lowest score. This is the score of 99.
Oh, boy.
Still not breaking 100. Steve, who do you think it is?
I think it's me.
Will the Farter, who do you think it is?
I think it's going to be a surprise.
Who do you think it's going to be?
Is it somebody on the staff?
Is it somebody on the staff?
Is it possible it's you?
No, it's not me.
So somebody on the staff,
Ganji.
Will is saying, is a 99.
Ganji, who do you think it is?
Probably Steve.
You think
It sounds.
Yeah, I mean, I think I got at least around 100, 101, 102.
Right, okay.
It sounds about what I did, I think. So
I already told you it's not someone on our staff.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So, the answer is... Will the Farter, it's not you. Steve Grillo.
Yeah.
You have a score of 99.
Yeah, figured that.
You figured that.
He just misses skilled work.
Howard, here's how I know.
You missed skilled work, so... Wouldn't an electrician be a skilled worker?
So he was right to drop
It was
out.
good you got out of that.
Yeah. Howard, here's how I know that he's a 99.
Yeah.
You already said it's somebody not on the staff.
Right.
You already said it wasn't Bobo or Eric or Will the Farter, yet he was still surprised when you said his name.
No, I wasn't still surprised. I was just like, I know. Like, what's the big deal? What's everybody looking at?
Were you upset by this?
I told you. That's about what I thought I would do.
Right. Well, you've certainly actually lived up to a 99 IQ. You've done reasonably well, you know,
Yeah.
and you got some hustle and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Well, all right, you beat Eric.
There you go.
There you go. Although the doctor says Eric might have beaten you if he didn't have his handicap.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. Now it's time to get
All
into
right,
the
now
real...
we're getting into
Now we're going to have some fun.
significant numbers.
All right. The person who was fourth from the lowest. There are
With
three...
a what?
With a score of 100.
Oh.
Just
Come on.
Willow, go over and take the hand of who you think scored right next to you.
Let's get into it. Now, the only people left standing. So if Gorillo got a 99 and Eric, the actor, got a 90, Bobo got an 87. There isn't much of a spread between you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, seriously, I quit.
Ganji, your worst nightmare would be to lose to Sal, right?
Yeah, well, not to lose to Sal. I mean, I don't want to lose to Sal.
You want more than 100.
Yeah, and to lose to Will the Farter would really freak me out.
Well, you're reasonably confident that you got over 100, right?
I believe I did. Yeah.
Is John Hein worried?
John, are you worried at all that you got 100 IQ?
No, I don't think I got 100.
Will, are you?
I mean, there's only 4 of us left at this point, so...
It could be.
It could be, absolutely.
All right, I'm going to get this one over with quickly.
All right.
The person who was a whole point smarter than Grillo.
Significant.
The person came in 4th from the lowest with an IQ of 100. Will Murray, what? Why are you biting your hand? Why are you biting your hand?
Guys, man, I'm nervous. I'm nervous at this point.
Okay, Ganji. What?
I'm really nervous.
Ganji.
Please don't.
Good news.
Oh, come on, just fucking spit it out already.
It's Will the Farter.
You're an idiot.
Will, you had me convinced you had a high IQ.
Holy. Now let me ask is the other guy on the line?
Yes, Dr. David Sitt.
Tester?
What parts did I do bad on?
Dr. David Sitt, do you know Will the Farter? Can you tell
him where he needs work?
Where did he fall
Here's
down?
the background on Will. Will walks into my office and says, Doc, I got to tell you, I slept 45 minutes last night. I had a couple of shots before I went to bed.
Oh, my God.
And he walked in with an energy drink that was maybe a 16-ounce energy drink.
Right.
Howard, that bet just cost you $300.
Wow. Will the Farter had me convinced.
Why?
Because he was so
confident.
And he said he took an IQ test online and he got 120 something.
There's a 27-point difference in what he got online and what he got in life.
Right.
Can't trust those online IQ tests. They're 5 questions, and they're not even close to
Well, there was more than 5 questions.
Yeah. What was his worst sort of skill? You don't have his test in front of you, do you?
I do have his test in front of me.
Yeah. Where did he really screw up? Where did he show to be just almost ridiculously retarded?
He actually tanked in the vocabulary area.
Really?
He had to define words. That was.
But yet he uses vocabulary every day in his occupation. He is, after all, a phone sex guy.
Brutal master.
He's brutal master. You're saying brutal master has a limited vocabulary.
I'm saying brutal master just couldn't get it.
Oh, brutal master. Yeah. All right. Well, Will, you look a little down.
It's like if I had like more sleep that day, I probably would have done better. But some of the words, that's the only thing I tanked on, I think, is just the vocabulary.
Vocabulary and some of the information, like, I'll ask you one question. Who wrote Hamlet?
Do you know the answer to that?
I do not know that.
Oh, my God.
See, that's a pretty easy one.
No, well, see, the ones that really got me was when he said the similarities between a fence and an anchor.
All right.
For some reason, that wasn't just, coming off.
Well, you couldn't figure that one out?
Well, the only thing I can think of is maybe they're both they both hold things together, I guess.
Hold things out?
Well, not
just like an anchor.
No, they both hold things down.
Well, what about maybe they're both made out of metal?
Well, I thought that too, but I thought that was too stupid for the. I honestly thought that was smarter than the test.
You overthought the test. Yeah. Well, Brutal Master, when I call you on the phone for phone sex, I want you to humiliate me with simple words, not complicated words.
Humiliate me by saying I've got a 100 IQ and I'm beating you.
All right, Bobo, you did not, Bobo, as much as you want to laugh at Will the Farter, you did not beat him.
No, I know.
That's right, okay.
I'm still reeling over
All right. You're still really having a hard time, but don't worry about it. You didn't do so poorly.
Howard, you have to feel good that only staff members are left at this point.
There are 3 staff members, and now what we're really...
And thank God, at least you're over 100.
At least it says something about me. I've hired some reasonably intelligent.
Yeah. Because above 100, you're at least a skilled worker.
All right. Now the real information's coming out. We have 3 people left. And really what we're trying to find out is Ganji smarter than I think he is? I mean, here's a guy who sent porno to my child's 2nd grade teacher.
And what did you think? You thought he was below a 102, right?
I believe Sal Gubinale will beat him. Everyone seems to think Will Murray, our associate producer, is some sort of genius around here.
I got a lot of money riding on that.
And there might be some sort of surprise here. Everyone is saying John Hein is smarter than Scott DePace. Finally, someo's going to shut up Scott DePace about being the smartest guy in the show.
Please.
You say you feel confident.
I'm feeling more confident now.
More confident.
Shut up, Baldy.
And now, let's find out our 3 staff members who are very brave to take this test. It can be very, very nerve-wracking. You've got Mike Gange, who's been with me how many years?
20 years.
Will Murray, how long you been with me?
Almost 10.
And I saved Will's life when he was very young.
You did do that.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Only 10 years you've been with us?
Well, I started as an intern in 2001.
Okay. But you've been here, it seems like you've been hanging around here forever.
No, way too long.
John Hein, everyone says John's the smartest. John made the website Jump the Shark. John knows everything about television. John.
John's feeling a shitload of pressure right now.
Here we go, boys. I'm going to take a look first.
What's the next number?
All right, here we go. The next number, Robin, is 110. So all 3 of you beat Sal. 110 would be about what Ralph got, or Ralph got a 112.
Right.
Yeah, and that's professional and technical.
JD was a 106. Ralph was a 112.
JD was a 106. So the person who is 4 points smarter. Now, here comes a big surprise. Because I know you're all sitting there thinking it's Gange. Gange, you even think it's you, right?
Oh, I think it's me, yeah.
You
absolutely.
think you have a 110 IQ?
I think I have a 110.
And that would bum you out, wouldn't it?
No, I said 110 or higher would make me happy.
That was his okay.
110 was my line.
110 was your line.
Right. So I'd be okay.
You're okay now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Will's going to puke.
Will, are you going to puke?
I feel close, man. I would not be happy with a 110.
Well, I think you're all going to be shocked by this one. Sorry to say. Yeah, I think you're going to be a little shocked. John Hein, everyone keeps saying how smart you are. And guess what? You're smarter than 110.
But we're going to be shocked? Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh,
yes,
no.
this is shocking. It's between Will Murray and Gange, and here's the shock of it. How could someone with a 110 IQ send a second-grade teacher a porno? That is Mike Gange. Fuck you, sir.
I thought Will was going to faint.
Are you okay, Will?
It's getting to me, man.
It's getting to you.
It is, absolutely.
Gange, are you relieved or are you disappointed you weren't in the final 2?
I'm still disappointed. I would have liked to have been higher, but at least 110 was my line.
This is what infuriates me now. You have a 110. You have reasonable intelligence.
Why aren't you using your...
Yeah, why don't you fucking use your brain?
Howard, you're getting an ass kick, and that bet cost you $100.
I know. Yeah, Gange, I hold you responsible for that $100.
All right, I'll pay you.
All right, congratulations on your 110. You got your dream.
Yeah, it's my dream.
Good for you.
I'm so smart.
All right.
You beat Will the Farter.
These 2 guys thought they'd be the last 2 guys standing, and they are.
All right, let's find out the real information. Did anyone beat Scott DePace? And who's smarter, John Hein or Will Murray?
So what do you think?
I think John Hein is going to be the smartest, and I think he is going to beat Scott DePace.
All right.
And I bet money on it.
I really don't even feel like this is a competition between John and I. It's more if we can beat Scott. That's
well, say
the goal.
it any way you want to say it.
It's the same.
Never.
Shut up. Big ass. Oh.
What is that, Scott?
Never. Will's a dummy. I got Will pegged for a 116.
Wow, he is
right,
just amazing.
You say Will's a dummy at 116.
116 and John Hein at 120.
I like that DePace was gloating before that he beat 4 members of the Whack Pack that couldn't break 100. He's like,
I'm going to take a little peek. I'm too curious to win.
Not to the whole thing, just to the next one, Howard, please.
Next one, not the whole thing.
Well, can I make a suggestion? When we did this last time...
This is going to be shocking.
When we did this last time, you said...
I looked only at the next person.
How could it be shocking?
You didn't make a face. That's weird.
I'm shocked. Shocked by the result.
All right. Then I know what it is.
What do you think it is? Go ahead. What do you think it is?
Well, you're shocked?
That's right.
Well, are you shocked by the number or the name?
I don't have to tell you why I'm shocked.
Oh, no, then I'm not guessing.
Now you have to guess. All right. I find it shocking.
What is the number? Will you tell me?
All right. The number is 121. Tied with Gary.
I think I lost the bet already with that fucking DePace.
121.
Shit. I think I know what it is.
One of you is dumber than I am.
Oh, shut up, Scott.
And that might mean someone's smarter than you, Scott.
Scott is right. One of you is dumber than Scott DePace. But here's the thing. Who do you think it is? Do you think it's John Hein or Will Murray?
You said you were shocked. I don't know what you're shocked by.
I don't even know what I'm shocked by. I'm shocked anyone would take this test. That's what I think I'm shocked by.
All right. Oh, God, would you just tell us who it is?
I think I'm in shock that I've got like 4 more shows to go, and I don't know what I'm doing. My mind's not even here.
To be shocked
I'm
about.
shocked about a lot of things.
All right.
All right.
Let's see. Who do you think the 121 here is? First of all, we now know that will be the producer if anything happens to Gary.
That's
because
right.
he beats Jason.
Yes. Yeah,
we knew that when Jason gave Howard the wrong letter.
All right. The person,
brutal master.
All right. The person with a 121. Everyone is looking on.
Will you both be satisfied with a 121?
John, would you be satisfied with a 121?
No, but I think it's me. Because I do think Will did better than I did.
Will, would you be satisfied with a 121?
I'd be a lot happier if it was a 122 or 123 and beat that stupid punk director.
All right.
All right.
I'm looking at Bobo. He's wondering where he is right now. Bobo, this is a radio station.
Could we get someone to help Bobo out of the studio?
Bobo, I didn't realize. I should explain things to you. This is a radio show. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, Eric the Actor, aren't you glad you beat Bobo?
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Eric's going to be able to get on the internet today and brag.
Absolutely.
You made one guy very happy, Bobo. All right.
He beat several wagpackers.
He did. All right, here we go. Hey, Eric.
I see two very happy. Well, at least Will is really
I'm just
happy.
laughing at Jason because
really
he can't
happy.
even control himself.
Jason's upset because you at least beat him by quite a few points.
And got a job.
Eric, I'm going to ask Eric the Actor, who do you think is smarter, John Hein or Will Murray?
I'll go with Will.
Yeah, that's my man.
Okay.
All right.
The person with a 121 came in second place. Nothing to be embarrassed about. Tied with Baba Booey.
121, nice score.
Nice score, but does not beat Scott DePace, the current reigning champion of IQ. Person who came in second. Well, it's John Hein.
Oh, my God.
Shocking. I have so much.
I think I won something here.
Now, look at Will. He is beating.
Scott, suck my balls.
You didn't necessarily beat him yet.
We don't know if you beat Scott, but you
That's
beat
right. You might have only tied.
John.
Howard, I keep saying this. That one just cost you $300.
I know.
You did some terrible betting.
All bets are off.
John and I are so close, we have to have the same IQ.
Yeah, look at that. No wonder you two are attracted to each other.
John, tell me what's going through your mind right now.
When I walked out of the test, I knew I didn't. I told a couple people I knew I didn't kill it, and it's an okay score, but I thought I was higher.
It's a very nice score.
It's a good score.
I had you pegged over.
What is that? Less than me, John. Sorry, pal.
Yeah,
Gary, pay up my $300.
No, it's $100. You have $300 on Will, douchebag.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You better stop the bragging right now, bitch.
Well, John,
right.
I found it shocking. I think everyone was pegging John Hein much higher.
Well, there are a few bets out there that Will was smarter.
Okay. Are you surprised, Howard, even though you haven't looked at the number yet, are you surprised that you said you didn't think Will was that smart? So now you see...
I didn't say I didn't think Will was that smart. I didn't think that he was going to beat John Hein. I do not know Will on that level, that I would be able to gauge his intelligence.
You know, another question to ask John Hein, because John said that this would change your impression of him. And, John, do you feel now that you've lost some of your luster?
Well, I just cost him $300.
No, it doesn't, because I believe a 121 IQ is very high. So I don't think, I don't think you're dopey.
I thought my IQ was higher. I
did too. I did too. You were, after all, you're someone who worked for the SAT, training people how to train for it and this kind of thing. I mean, you've got an incredible background with Jump the Shark and all that, and you have information.
Will feels bad for you.
Yeah, Will feels sorry bad for you. Now, Will, what's going through you emotionally now? You're on top.
I can't lose in this one.
Can't lose. You at least tied Scott DePace.
Absolutely.
All right.
Or did you beat him?
Or did you beat him?
Shit, please.
Scott, do you think he beat you?
Well, I mean, the odds are at this point.
Oh, look at you.
Now he's pushing it.
Okay, Scott, if he has a 123, is he smarter than you?
Yes.
No.
But wait a second, you're smarter than me.
I'm smarter than you. The reason I said Jason and I are about the same. It's a test.
No, you've been going around telling everybody I'm the smartest on the staff.
And I also would like to point out that Will probably knew a lot of these questions.
Why?
We had talked about some of them on the wrap-up.
Oh, here we go. Here's the excuses.
Let's hear boy.
Hey,
time for all the... Be a gracious loser if you do lose.
Yeah, John listens to that same wrap-up show.
Right.
Mr. Idiot.
And you'd like to say to me, Scott?
That he should be, too.
Oh, shut up.
What?
What is it, Ralph?
I won both my bets.
All right, shut up.
Ed, I told you John's not that smart.
He's smarter than you.
Well, yeah, but he can retain a lot of information. I just can't retain a lot of information.
121 is a nice score.
It's nice, but it's not. It's not what John thinks he is.
120 plus puts you in a different category.
Yeah.
One that you're not in.
Let's get our final results. Yes, Jeff the drunk.
I'm going to jump off the fucking bridge.
Why?
Eric the fucking midget beat me.
Eric the actor.
The midget.
We promised him we're not doing that. Stop it.
Actor.
I hung up on him, Eric the actor.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
All right.
The guy's completely irate. Eric, I liked how you came through on this one. Bobo's livid. What's going on over there?
I'm in bad shape. Yeah.
Bobo. So what?
I'm so bummed.
Now you're retired. Who cares how smart you are?
I think people at your level enjoy life a lot more, Bobo.
That's right. You don't have to worry about that.
I look at him now and I see an overachiever.
Yeah, exactly. I see a guy who really made something out of his life.
You didn't see those.
Well, that I did, but, you know, on this part.
You have a brain the size of a pea and you really fucking came out of it with
You should feel very proud.
You have a family. You have a life. I mean, come on. You had a job.
Well, Dr. Sid did say this is a small spectrum, right? A small area.
You're intelligent in other ways. Aren't you the guy who has a big shrine to me in his basement?
That's right.
Exactly. How many guys can put that together? All right.
All right. Well,
can we bring Scott in here?
That's a good idea.
I want to rub my balls on his head when I beat him.
Well, you feel confident that you beat him?
Well, I mean, geez.
Well, you might only be tied.
No, that's true.
Okay,
you could be tied.
And I'm calling Eric the actor from now on. And I'm calling Bobo the mental midget. That's what do you think of that?
No.
You finally got a nickname, Bobo.
Yeah. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. You beat a lot of people. You beat Wendy.
Oh, gee, thanks. I'm in that company. I feel good.
All right, here we go.
Howard,
yes.
Would the loser be willing to get teabagged? Are they that confident?
No one wants to get teabagged. Come on, let's have some fun.
Stop it, yeah.
All right, Will, let's go. Will Murray. It all comes down to you.
Yes.
The smartest guy out of this group. But are you the smartest out of everyone who's taken the IQ test so far? In other words, did you beat Scott DePace?
And his 122.
Well, there's your name. It says Will Murray. I just haven't looked at the score yet. I'm going to take a peek. Let's see.
Take a little peek.
Wow.
What did you learn by that peek?
Now, let me ask Dr. Sitt a question, who administered these tests that were graciously sponsored by the company Loaded Questions. What a fun game. Easy rules, fun questions, no trivia. Get it for less than $25 at Target, Barnes & Noble, and loadedquestions.com. Dr. Sitt.
Yes.
Anything over 122 would be considered very intelligent, right?
Anything over 120 is considered superior, which you can say is very intelligent.
Yeah. Right.
And then once you break 129, you enter into the higher extreme, very superior range.
Ooh.
By the way, I'm looking at two very intelligent guys hitting each other in the nuts.
They don't act so intelligent.
One's
like 5-year-olds.
One's a little smarter than the other.
Does any of this test their maturity level? They're punching each other right now. All right. Scott DePace, you have a 122, which is impressive.
You've been reigning over the staff as the smartest person.
Does anybody think that Will tested, let's say, into the next category, let's say 130s?
Never. No.
No way?
I think he's in the mid. I bet he's a 125 is what I'm banking on.
I say 128.
If he gets into the 130s, is he a genius? Dr. Sitt?
He is in the very superior range, which is only 99, really 98th percentile and above.
If he gets over 130, that is. Okay, let's find out.
So there's only 2% of the population.
Right.
All right. So he would be in the category with
him.
only 2% of the population smarter than him.
Yeah.
All right. That would be impressive, Will.
Thank you.
But let's see if he's
Scott would be in that 98%, by the way.
Right. Scott would be someone. If you win this, Will, and you score really high, you would almost make DePace look ordinary.
I mean, I kind of feel that way already, so.
Right.
Well, that's how I feel about John now. John was supposedly this great, big, high entity. Now he's just normal.
But who elevated John to that?
I got news for you, Scott. I'm still smarter than you.
Oh, no.
Came close, Johnny, but you did not beat him. All right, Will, time to find out.
What are we going to do here?
Here we go. Will Murray.
Drag this out a little more?
My associate producer overcame many hardships in his life, was sick at a young age, almost lost his life.
Hold it, I got to ask a question.
Until I called him and saved his life. Yes.
How is Gary going to boss Will around?
Oh, I'll tell you what. Don't you think if Will scores over, let's say, over 130...
He should take the job.
Yeah, and Gary should be the associate producer.
Wait, but going off of your thinking, that IQ test, because you won't take one, IQ doesn't mean success, I can deal with you better than Will can. I'm not smarter than Will, but I can deal with you better.
Maybe I wouldn't be able to relate to Will if he's that smart.
That's right.
But
Two idiots talking is fine.
Maybe
Right.
the title should be reversed.
All right.
And Gary will just be the liaison to Howard.
Maybe we should paint your glass so no one can see you.
Let's put it this way, Will. If you test really high, you can fire Gary, and let's be done.
Nice.
All right, here we go. Finally. All right, here we
Can
go.
I point out that Will can barely turn a computer on?
Is that right?
Yeah.
I can turn a damn computer on.
Barely.
This idiot.
Well, you know what? He has people like you to do that.
No, Will
Here we go. The guy, let's get the music going and let's find out. Enough discussion.
Yeah.
People have waited long enough.
Is above that.
Okay, here we go.
Well, wait, one more question. You already know.
I now know.
But are there people here who think Will is in the very next category? He's not even close.
Fred, do you think Will is in the very next category?
Oh, man, this is where he could be right on the bubble.
Do you think yes or no? Give me a yes or no.
Do you think he beat Scott DePace by a lot?
No.
Or
What would be a lot, Robin?
Yeah, what's a lot?
I would say 8 points.
8 points. Do you think
no
he'd be...
way.
5 points,
No
yes.
way.
All right, let's go around the room.
Okay.
Scott DePace, do you believe Will beat you by 8 points?
No.
John Hein, do you believe Will beat him by 8 points?
Yes, I do.
Steve, what do you... Come on, Steve, what do you think? Do you think...
I think it's going to be like 4 points.
Will the Farter, what do you think?
3.
Oh, but we don't care what you think at this time.
I would say 3 also.
3 also? You think
So
only
you know
by
it's
3
not
points?
3.
All right, Robin, what do you think? Yes or no?
He's over. He's over.
Wow.
Coming in,
You're all wrong.
Scott DePace, you are still
That's a tie.
122.
a 122.
Mr. 122.
But the man now, who is the reigning smartest guy on the show, is Will Murray, coming in at 130.
No way.
130.
That is significant.
No way.
Eat it.
That's significant.
That's what's
Oh,
up.
my God.
Hey, all this time,
What
I've
an
been sitting next to a
underachiever
genius.
he is.
Beat you by 8 points.
Wow. You by 9, dummy.
I don't care. You care.
Wow.
Hey, I'm speechless.
You got him answering.
Like a true
What,
genius.
Bobo?
And you got him answering phones.
I got him answering the phone. I got a guy with a 130 IQ answering the phone.
Thank God.
And he's happy about it. He loves it. What do you think of that?
I thought the whole test was retarded to begin with, but now it clearly says he's an intelligent person.
You don't know how many times he told me he said this test does not matter. It's stupid.
Well, you did.
Well, I guess it does matter.
Scott DePace, it was nice being the smartest guy, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it
I'll admit it. Will beat me. 130. That's impressive.
It's a resounding win.
You know what? Scott didn't even have that much to crow about because he was 1 point ahead of Gary.
Yeah, I got a lot more than you. Take the test.
This is bragging rights.
Nice.
Take the test, Robin.
Anything you'd like to say to me?
Rights.
I just said it. Congratulations. That's great.
And I am what?
I can't do that.
Come on. You can say it.
No, I can't. I'm a better golfer than you are. I can't say
Will Murray, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
An impressive showing.
Jeez.
I would like to thank, first of all, Dr. David Sid. I would also like to thank, I don't know the doctor's name who did Eric the actor.
Randy.
Randy. I would like to thank Randy. Eric, I'm really, Dr. Randy, Eric, I am very proud of you for participating and glad you did. And look how well you did.
Eric.
Are you pleased, Eric?
Yeah, I mean, I wish it could have been in the hundreds.
Right. Well, listen, think how Bobo feels. What is it, Bobo?
Do you have anything in the prize closet?
Sorry.
Humiliation?
What is that?
Do you have anything in the prize closet to take away this humiliation?
Bobo, even a prize won't take away that humiliation. You might as well not waste your time.
You can't wash that away.
You can't wash that. You did fine. You'll be all right.
We should thank our sponsor one more time.
I certainly want to. I want to thank IQ test results, of course, sponsored by Loaded Questions, easy rules, fun questions, no trivia. Get it for less than $25 at Target, Barnes & Noble, and LoadedQuestions.com. Ganji, surprisingly absent, ran right out. Couldn't take it.
Well,
he's directing for me.
I think the most bummed person is John Hein.
John Hein's taking it hard. I see him over there. He wanted to win. He wanted to be certainly smarter than Scott DePace.
Just average.
Of course I wanted to do the best, but
Right.
I've said, and Will attest to this, I've said all along, I didn't think I did that well, and I thought Will would do great, and he did.
Thank you for taking the test. I thought it was a lot of fun. All you guys are very brave. Bobo,
They
Steve
are.
Grillo. Grillo, you got a little plug for yourself?
Yeah, I made Top Shelf Liquor T-shirts. Benji got them on. SomeGuyT-shirt.com, and I'm working at Artichoke Pizza on 14th Street.
Well, for a guy with your IQ, that's a very good job.
And also, I finished my my TV pilot. We're shopping at the networks right now.
All right. Very good.
He's got his sizzle reel.
And Bobo did so poorly that he believes your TV show's going to end up on the air.
Yeah, go on to www.empirecitycouncil.com and take my course down.
All right,
What?
Bobo. You can take his course.
Oh.
You know, who knows?
Yeah, but the T-shirts are available on that website. You can buy them there.
I understand.
We got it, Grillo.
Will the Farter, I'm going to ask you to hang around because you're going to delight us after the commercials with a beautiful holiday farting and queefing. Who did you bring with us to queef with you?
Vivian Von Queef.
Vivian Von Queef is with you, and you are going to do a holiday song for us next, and I'm excited. You're going to fart and do what you do, but you're a genius of that, and you have nothing to be
Forget
ashamed
that
of.
intelligent stuff.
That's right.
I'm
It's
so
not
bummed
for
about
you.
it.
You are bummed about it?
Oh, absolutely.
Don't be bummed. I mean, you've got that ability to fart. You're going to go far in this world. You were in the movie Jackass 3D. I mean, what have you have to complain about?
Yeah.
You got anything you want to plug?
Save Your System.
Yeah, you don't sound too happy about that. Save your system.
I'll plug it after that.
All right, plug it in.
I'll plug it after.
You regroup and do what you're best at and then get the plug in. That's the best time to give it. Scott DePace, what do you want to plug?
Nothing.
Plug his head.
Plug his head? Oh, you mean hair plugs? All right. Well, fair enough. Will, you're so smart. What are you thinking about right now? What intelligent thing are you thinking about?
My mind's blank.
Is it?
Like a true 130. No, I don't know, man. I don't know how realistic it's
Only 2% of the world is smarter than
I don't
you.
believe that. I honestly believe John is a smarter person than me. And Jason is on par. So I don't know what the test exactly measures.
Enough of that gracious stuff. Get out of here.
I'm being honest.
Eric the actor.
You're a dope, though.
Howard, can I tell you how many times I've been to a baseball game with this guy and he gets drunk and out of control? He acts like at 85.
That's because he has to blot out all that intelligence.
He's probably lost IQ points, and he still beat you.
That's right. Also, Eric the actor, anything you want to plug?
No, not that I could think of plugging, but thank you for the money which will go towards Christmas shopping and fixing the laptop.
All right, very good.
What was the opportunity?
Gary will tell. Can you tell me?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
WWE wanted him to be involved in one of the events.
So you think it's still open?
I don't know. It was the event that Jeff was doing, and they had called the news department and asked about him being involved in that event.
Would you do me a favor and check for Eric the actor and see if that opportunity could be available in the future? Because you'd probably like that, right, Eric?
Yes, I definitely would.
All right, Eric.
Thank you, Eric.
Glad this worked out. Also, I want to thank the wonderful Dr. Sitt for conducting these tests. Dr. Sitt, of course, can be reached at drsitt.com. That's 2 T's on Sitt. And tune into his new radio show, The Sit Down, on Fridays at 2 p.m. on WBMRadio.com. All of our...
BMB, sorry, Howard. WBMBRadio.com.
Okay, and Dr. Sitt, as you point out, all the guys can be proud. They are in normal intelligence range.
Yes, they really were great. They came in with good attitudes, open attitudes, except Will the Farter. You know, he left me with, some...
He had a bad attitude?
Well, bad smells walking out. My office staff was not too happy as he walked.
He was blasting when he was in there?
Blasting. There was all... It was.
You farted during the exam?
I don't recall if I did.
Bobo, you're still in average range.
Average?
You were not retarded.
Yeah, well, like I said, I worked for 37 years. I'm retired, so I got that going. But,
there you go, pal. I mean, come on. Just take off the toupee and everyone will think you're a lot smarter.
Did you get your bathroom key, Dr. Sitt?
Yes, that's a great...
I tell you how bad Bobo did. He took the bathroom key with him.
Oh, no. He locked it in?
Yeah, I put it in my pocket. The doors lock automatically. I said, I don't want to leave the key in here for the guy. And
we understand that.
It makes
we
sense.
got the key, thank you. It was a little dirty when you sent it back. But
All right, very good. And we will be back right after these words. Crazy Alice was ranting for 47 seconds.
Yeah, Will, I heard that y'all not going to let Eric the actor be on the show anymore, but I can understand Gay Howard being mad at Eric, but who else bears mental abuse toward him? Fucking Benji. He comes work late. And he ain't gonna cut him away from the fucking show. That just show you right there. Jews stick together and kick the white man off the show. And that black porch monkey behind that glass in that cage in the studio, shut up, you lesbian man-hated black motherfucking monkey. You glad that Eric's not gonna be on the air no more. Eric got a problem. He's mentally ill. He about don't know it, you black monkey. I don't give a shit what you thinking when you're black. You dumb nigger bitch.
Wow, you got it, but I got it worse.
You got it bad on that one. I got it pretty bad on that one. But I like she goes, Eric's mentally ill.
Yeah.
That's some compliment.
Leave him alone.
Wow. She's a really self-hating black woman.
I know. Boy, she sticks with it.
Some guy called up. He works, I think, in a record store or something, and he said that
Oh, yeah.
Alice hangs out in there, and they had to have her evicted because she goes in and yells and screams.
She scares some of the other people,
Yeah. Crazy, huh? That must be wild when you're like...
Bobo.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Dodo.
He looked like Mack truck hit him. I mean, he just was so disappointed.
Well, and
he looked upset.
I thought that he and Sal were of similar caliber, and I was way off.
He finished below Eric the actor. I almost said the wrong name. Who came in at a 90, right?
And who probably, what Benji was talking about, probably could have gotten it 3 or 4 points higher.
I think significantly higher than that.
Well, you're not the doctor. The doctor said 3 or 4 points higher.
Why would you think it when the doctor said what it is and who gives a test every day?
And the other guy who was upset was Jeff the Drunk. He called in. He sounded like he wanted to kill Eric the Midget. Eric the actor, excuse me.
Eric's just smarter than him.
Yeah, and that's another thing, too. Like, everybody has such an inflated view of themselves. And Will the farter was positive he was smarter than Will Murray. They're 30 points apart.
Yeah.
Here's a guy who drives me crazy. Oh, now he's not there. I just saw him there. Jeff the Drunk. I was going to yell at him.
What's he up to, and why were you going to yell?
I was driving in my car, listening to Howard 100 News, just at the beginning of our vacation. And Jeff the Drunk was on there crying like a little bitch about how Eric the Midget participated in the IQ test, and we paid him some money, and how he doesn't get any money, and he was in the IQ test, and why don't we ever pay? And I mean, crying. It reminded me of a 3-year-old. Do we have that report, Gary? You got to hear it.
It's on GP2 and Green.
Thank you. It is the greatest thing ever. You got to hear this guy's a fucking grown man. Listen to this guy. Here, GP2, what'd he say? In Green? Okay. Here you go. Listen to this report. It's the greatest report ever. God bless Shuli and Jeff the Drunk. Listen to this thing.
Oh, Jeffrey.
Yeah, what?
I want to talk to you. What's with the attitude?
Yeah, what? What do you want?
Someone is not a happy camper, and that someone is Jeff the Drunk Kuro. His IQ score was bested by his mortal enemy, Eric the Midget. And apparently, that's just the tip of the Kuro iceberg.
Yeah, I'm not happy about it. Fucking sucks.
What are you mad at me for? What's going on, man? Talk to me.
It's bullshit.
What's bullshit? You think
the act is bullshit.
You don't believe the results?
No, I believe it. No, it's bullshit. Fucking, he demands money. Howard gives it to him. I ask for money, I get yelled at. And I'm a fucking pain in the ass. Fuck him. Fuck it. I'm fucking through with it.
You through with what?
Fuck it.
You through with what?
I'm through with everything.
Hello, Jeffrey. I love my job. I couldn't end it on that note, so I called Jeff back, and I'm glad I did.
I want to talk to Aaron about it. He don't want to talk about it, because he knows he's wrong.
Do you have a list of demands that you want met, like Eric?
No, I just want him to fucking treat me right, motherfucker. Treat me right. Treat me like fucking shit.
Oh, my God.
And I'm fucking pissed. Fucking does everything for Eric. Everything. Gets him gigs, raises money, fucking does everything for him. He don't do shit for me.
Well, there's some people that would say that Eric is, he's handicapped, he's in a wheelchair, he's
I'm handicapped. No matter what the fuck anyone thinks.
All right, well, listen, last final statement, go ahead, and then I'll leave you alone.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What a...
Chewy Agar, Howard 100 News.
What a man-child.
That's him.
Dude, you are the ultimate douchebag. I mean, that's just shameful.
You don't see any difference between you and Eric?
I'm just as fucking handicapped.
I don't mean...
You guys don't see that?
I don't mean the difference between him and Eric. I mean, everything he's complaining that isn't done for him is exactly what we do for him. We don't give you money? Did I hear you say that?
Yeah.
How much money do you... I'm gonna. You know what? I ought to smack you in the head. How much money do you think we've given you since we've known you? Do you have any idea? And I'm not talking about all the gigs we get you, in the comedy gigs and going out.
We're just giving him money.
The number you're talking about is only since Sirius. I don't know how much we've given him since we've known him.
Right. Okay, since Sirius, how much money have we given you? Do you know?
I don't have a calculator.
Well, I'll tell you, I calculated.
But he said we don't give him any money.
$3,450. How much money have we given Eric since Sirius started? Do you know that answer?
No.
$1,533. You've sucked us off for more than double him. And you're on there crying like a little bitch how you don't get anything. I don't see if Eric gets something, how it has anything to do with you.
But by the same token, Eric is smarter.
Right.
And he didn't ask for it.
I think that's bogus, too.
I mean, you sound like a whining baby. First of all, this show doesn't owe you any money. Why are you comparing yourself to Eric? And by the way, in the comparison, you've wormed more money out of us than Eric ever has. What do you say to that?
But Eric asked and he got. You didn't ask.
Yeah, I did. I asked.
Who'd you ask?
Doesn't matter. No, he asks all the time. And my point is, with all his asking, he's made almost $4,000 in prize money. Eric hasn't made half of that.
I meant for the IQ test. Eric actually asked.
Eric actually asked at the end, and I said no, and he participated anyway, and because he did, I gave him some money. But so what?
But he brought up the money. Jeff didn't.
What's that got to do with how much money you've gotten versus him? Shame on you.
But to say you've never gotten anything is ridiculous.
I never said I never got anything.
Yeah, Eric got money for taking the IQ test because I thought he was being gracious at the end, and I rewarded him.
He demanded money.
That's right, he did. But what's that got to do with you and how much money you get? You're silly. That was a world-class tantrum if I've ever heard one.
Yeah.
When you hear that, what does it make you think?
Yep, I'm ungrateful, right?
Yep.
No, I mean, do you really listen to that and get embarrassed for yourself?
Yeah, I do.
Because you should.
It's terrible. I mean, I was driving in my car, I actually got angry. I was like, does that guy have any idea we've given him so much money?
You actually laughed, probably.
No, I was like, wow, I got angry. I almost wanted to drive back and get on the air, but I came to my senses. I know better than that.
I have a new nickname for Bobo.
What's that?
Dumbo.
Yeah, I've heard that before. That's funny. Yeah, Bobo was he was destroyed.
I heard he was bummed, but John Hein was also very bummed.
Nah, John Hein has nothing to be bummed about. I mean, he wanted to be the smartest guy on the show, and he wasn't. But
I think it's fixed.
Were you upset that you were lower than Eric the Midget?
I don't believe it, Howard. I can't believe that.
Yeah, but we didn't lie.
I cannot believe. No, I bet I want to be touched about the same guy that tested Eric giving me the same breaks that Eric fucking got.
No, in fact, the guy said he believes Eric would be higher. He didn't give him any breaks. He says because of his multiple handicaps that he should have been given certain breaks.
Well, my doctor said the same thing. And he said I would have scored well into the 90s.
I guess you're just going to have to live with the result. Hey, Bobo.
Hey, how you doing, Howard? First of all, Jeff,
I didn't want to hang up on Jeff. Can you get Jeff back on? I locked him in, and it didn't stay locked. Hold on, Bobo.
Hey, and Howard.
Yeah.
Well, I have you on the line. The IQ betting, Part 2 is not up there. And I've been talking to Doug about this. Somehow Cablevision or someone screwed up, and it's like a cliffhanger. A lot of my friends said, well, we don't know who wins. It just shows you the betting, and then that's it. The show ends.
Is that right?
Part 2, yeah.
Hey, guys, you know that Part 2 of the IQ test isn't up on Howard TV?
Yeah, I think it's just a Cablevision issue. We're looking into it.
Oh, it's specific to Cablevision.
Correct.
All right.
I would think that Bobo wouldn't want it to air.
No, Bobo's proud of it.
No, it's not me. It's all my friends.
Oh. Yeah, it's not Bobo.
Not me.
It's Bobo's friends.
He's bringing it up, though. He must want to see it. Wants his friends to see it.
You couldn't get Jeff back on the line, Gary?
They're calling it. I mean,
No.
They probably shut his phone off.
We keep getting his answering machine now, Howard.
Did you get teased a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in bad shape. I really was.
And what was your number again? I forget.
87, I think.
87?
Are you serious, Bobo?
Yeah.
Wow.
87.
I forgot.
I can't believe it.
I know. Jeez, that's...
It's like it didn't faze me at all, because all my years that I worked, I did very well for myself.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to make big money.
You're like a dog. I think dogs have an IQ of 87.
He can be trained.
That is upsetting when you find out you're big dumb.
But
it is.
Does it really stay with you, or did you forget?
No, you know why now? Because I have everybody, like my wife and everybody's telling me, well, look at all the years you worked, and I'm still working, I'm saving people's lives, and I did good for myself. I made a lot of money. I have a house near the water. I mean,
you're saving people's lives?
Yeah, but I give all these classes with, keep the drunks off the road.
Yeah.
I teach a lot of traffic safety.
So he teaches really stupid things like you shouldn't drink and drive.
Yeah. They get a guy with an 87 IQ to teach you something everyone knows already.
Obvious.
Today I'm here to teach you not to drink and drive. Oh, really? We've never heard that theory before.
Why is that?
We thought drinking and driving was good. Thank you, Professor Bobo. I'm just saving lives.
No, we talk about the penalties, about Leandre's law and all that. So we try to educate people.
Yeah, well.
Make them see the light.
Can I ask Bobo a question? Bobo, because I know a lot of people deal with this. Do you believe in your heart now that the 87 number is true, or do you believe that it's not true?
I can't believe it's true now. I just know from what I did all my life, and right. How I carry myself. And people look at it and go, you got an 87?
Yeah, maybe, you know what? Maybe he tensed up. Maybe that's... Oh, Jeff the Drunk is back. Sorry, Jeff. I didn't mean to hang up on you.
Yeah.
Bobo, you wanted to address Jeff. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, Jeff, for you to knock me, what's your claim to fame? Being drunk all your life? What did you do for society?
But he did beat you on the IQ test, Bobo.
Yeah, I'm fucking retired, 37 years. I got a pension coming in. I made almost under $100 grand, okay, with my side business. What did you do all your life?
What did I do?
Yeah, what did you do besides live in a trailer?
What did you do besides be dumber than me, you fuck?
Oh, that doesn't mean nothing. That was just a number.
What was your IQ, Jeff?
What's that?
What did you score?
89.
89. So you beat him by 2.
2 points. So I wouldn't be dancing in the streets over 2 points.
Yeah, but I got to tell you, Bobo, you rehearse your questions to me when you call in. That's a definite 87 move. Jeff doesn't do that.
It's not rehearsing. Remember I told you the reason why I do that? Because I think of things, I'll forget it. So I write it down. Right. That's what it is. I'll be driving in my car and think about something I want to ask.
Because sometimes he gets on and he reads the
question.
He
reads them.
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't do that. But I do for that reason, so I can retain it and remember everything I want to ask you.
Bobo doesn't seem that like an 87 to me. I was shocked by that. I got to admit. In fact,
It's really surprising what people can do with an 80-something.
Motivated guy.
Yeah.
7 more points. 7 less points, he's a moron. You realize that?
If you guys see me teach, you would say, I can't fucking believe it.
Well, but the kids were throwing things at the back of your head.
Right, that's true.
No.
they were showing you no respect. Weren't they throwing like shit at your toupee?
Oh, that was early on when I did driving. But you guys think I was just doing the driving part. That's what Sal thinks. I teach in the classroom.
Right.
That was when it was the 85.
People.
What did you teach? The driving test?
Yeah, I teach driver safety.
Driver ed. You teach people how to drive.
You were my...
Driving safety.
Yeah, we go with basic law, everything.
Yeah.
10% off your insurance. The points come off your life. I do all that.
And you're good with simple math. I mean, 8 times 7, what is it?
7 times 8, 56. I'm faster than anybody.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I mean,
that's good.
9 times 9, 81. My mother drilled that in when I was a kid.
Oh.
Up to 9 times tables, before you even say it, I have the answer.
4 times 5.
20.
Look at this guy. It's on fire. They drilled it into him like hair plugs.
Yeah, it's just certain stupid stuff I retain, you know?
13 plus 38. Quick.
Oh, no.
Oh.
It's just a 9 times table.
They didn't drill that into it.
All right, boys. Thank you. And, Jeff, you got plenty of money from the show. Don't feel slighted.
Yeah, Jeff, don't be
a schnurrer.
Apologize, as a matter of
fact. He's a fucking clown, this guy.
What is it, Jeff?
My furnace shit the bed.
What?
My furnace shit the bed.
Your furnace shit the bed?
Yeah.
All right, I got to go. He's going to work on me.
Right.
I know what was coming next. He has no furnace. He has no heat. Can I give him money?
Right. No.
All right, goodbye.
Let me never have another $750. All right, thank you.
My friend bit the bed. What? The friend bit the bed. You don't even know what he's talking about. I thought he said my friend shit the bed. Didn't you?
At first, but then I was like, no, he's saying furnace.
Jeff the Drunk, what is it? I talked to you already today.
Yeah, I know, Howard. What the hell, man?
What the hell?
What the hell what?
Why are you, why am I all of a sudden the bad guy in this freaking...
You're not a bad guy. I heard you on the Howard 100 News bitching like a girl about your, you don't get money, and Eric the Midget does. And I'm like, wow, well, we just added it up. You got 4,000 off this show. He only got about 1,500. I don't know.
Unbelievable, Howard. Unfucking real.
What? Unreal that you got me for $4,000?
No, unreal that...
What?
You guys are being this way to me after all this.
Do you not remember talking to us earlier?
How am I being to you? I'm being nice to you.
Didn't we have this discussion already?
He wants to circle back to get money for his furnace.
Oh.
I know what. I'm very versed in the Jeff the Drunk lingo.
I see. He didn't get to finish that statement.
Right.
You know what happened now? In order to get that show in my name, because my brother didn't put the title in my mother's name. So now I have to get the title put in her name for $125. And I have to put it in my name for $125.
High finance.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, okay, I got to go.
You don't have a game on hand?
Oh, boy. Come on, Jeff.
I'm serious, Howard.
No, I'm serious.
It's Christmas time.
Oh, boy. You really landed on thick.
What do I do with this guy?
You're worse than Wendy.
I don't see how.
At least she's, retarded.
I'll leave it up to J.D. How's that?
Oh, yeah.
If J.D. says you can have money, I'll give you money.
Okay.
JD's the hard ass around here. I'm going to listen to him.
No, he's going to say, no way.
All right, wait, Ron, I'm going to leave it up to Ronnie, the limo driver, then.
Oh, yeah, my buddy.
Go ahead, Ron.
I wouldn't give him shit, dude.
Why?
I wouldn't give this guy the right fucking time. You've given him so much already. And all through the years. He doesn't deserve fucking shit.
JD, what do you say?
What about a job, man? What about getting a job?
What about
getting a fucking job, you asshole? Get a job! Yelling at everybody. I need money. Get a fucking job, you bum.
Well, let me get here from JD. I'll let him make the decision.
Ronnie, I couldn't have said it any better. I agree fully. Get a job, buddy.
Like a man.
Well, Jeff.
I was going to give you money. I left it up to these two guys. Yeah.
I got to tell you, I was going to come in. Ronnie just was perfect. That's 3 for 3 on that. Get a fucking job.
Gary.
Jeff, we've had this conversation a million times. I know that your arm doesn't work, but there's things you can do.
What can he do?
He's smarter than Bobo.
He can do phone work.
He's got one arm.
do telephone sales.
He's got one arm and an 89 IQ.
Look at what Bobo did with an 87.
He's smart enough to get money out of you.
And and no car. And
Jeff, the tribe has spoken.
Why don't you save the money that you spend on beer, you asshole? Take the money you spend on beer and cigarettes that you milk the government for.
And weed.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, the real truth's coming out now, isn't it?
If the government didn't give you money, what would you do?
I don't fucking know.
You'd probably go out and try to figure out a way to make money, but you don't have to. No, but you don't have to because you're being subsidized. So why would you work when you're getting money? I know you're not making a great living, but you're making enough money so that you don't have to do anything.
Yeah, we're all giving you money. We pay our taxes. We're paying for your fucking cigarettes. We're paying for your fucking beer.
The government
Go fuck yourself. You're not getting any more money out of this show.
Is there anybody out there on the show who believes Jeff should get some money, who's feeling
sorry for
Jeff and wants to help him through some charitable way? Oh, I don't see anybody coming in. Oh, wait a minute. Jeff, hold on. Maybe someone is walking down the hall.
Yeah, right.
You never know.
But you give me a quarter.
Howard, don't wait for the door to open. It's not going to happen.
All right, Jeff, I tried. The tribe has spoken.
Have a nice day.
Well, Ronnie speaks it the way it is, man.
So this wasn't even about the furnace. He tried to hit you up in another direction.
Yeah,
This is about the furnace. That's another $130.
I got to tell you, I was going to give him the money. I felt bad for him, but...
And I have to fucking take out the next month's thing. And I'm not even paying the fucking furnace bill.
What about this idea that Ronnie has, where if you quit cigarettes, you would have extra money every month?
I did quit cigarettes.
How about quitting beer?
Look, Howard.
What?
Look into my fucking fridge right now. What do I see? Cobwebs.
What did he say?
I see fucking cobwebs in my fridge. I don't see no beer, no fucking milk, no fucking nothing.
Oh, he's looking in his fridge. That's what
I am.
Oh, he sees cobwebs.
Yeah, cobwebs.
You got to clean that thing.
We don't even have any money to give him.
Oh, we don't?
That money, that's so funny. You just have to do the plug, and then we have those tickets to give.
Oh, yeah, I see. We gave away $711 cash from 7-Eleven to, I think, to Eric the Midget.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to say that to them.
Yeah. Be sure to pick up this month's cup with a Cause Celebrity Coffee Cup designed by Will Ferrell. Call Eric. He's got $711.
Rub salt in the fucking moon.
Howard, you can give him McCartney tickets, but then he's just going to ask you if I here and everything else.
No, I got to give those to, subscribers. All right, thank you. Sorry, I don't have any money anyway.
Can I give a plug?
Go ahead, a plug I'll let you do.
I'm going to be appearing in at Bogey's in Albany this Friday.
All right, that's good. There you go. All right.
You'll get some money there, right?
Right.
Yeah. I get a lot of money.
Don't eat the cobwebs in your refrigerator. That can be bad for you.
Yeah, right.
All right. Bye, Jeff.
Okay, everybody fucking laugh for my life again.
Oh, dear.
All right, thank you.
Enjoy.
Right.
Everybody fucking laugh in my life again.
I love him. Vince, hi.
Hey, Howard. Good morning.
Good morning.
I have two things. First of all, were you, by any chance, in Los Angeles during the Thanksgiving holiday?
No.
Okay, because my wife claimed that she saw you or somebody that looked like you on the elevator at where she worked. So.
Well, it was someone that looked like him.
Fascinating.
Yeah. The other thing is, I really love you, and I love your show. I've been a big fan for 20 years and everything. But I have a problem with you, and that is giving into Eric, that faggot midget, and giving him money and everything after all the shit he's put you through.
Well, I know Eric is a controversial figure on the show. Some people don't want to see him on. I have noticed, though, that what will happen with Eric the Midget, he'll be on the show, and if he's great, everyone goes, you know what, I was wrong about Eric the Midget. I love when he's on the show. And then if he does a sucky thing, everyone writes in and says, why don't you get rid of this guy? Never take another call from him. Look, I like Eric on the show.
Where has Eric been? We haven't talked to him.
Hey, I don't know. He's been busy. He's a very busy actor. But... Vince, my point of view is I plunk down the phone and we see what's on Eric's mind. I don't know as far as giving in to him. I enjoy the repartee with him. What can I tell you? Okay, Vince?
All right, but it just kind of sucks, you know, because here's this guy. I mean, you've done so much for him, and yet every time that you do something for him, he just turns around, backstabs you, badmouths you, tells you to fuck off.
All right.
And then he just, you know, he just disses you every which way. And
you feel he's a bad person and he shouldn't be allowed on the show anymore. Okay, let me write that down so I remind myself. Thank you. All right. Vince, very opinionated about Eric the Midget.
Doesn't like him.
Doesn't like him. Doesn't want him on the show anymore. Fascinating.
And Eric the Midget telling Howard 100 News, despite reconciling with the Stern Show over revealing the IQ test results, he's still done with the show for good and doesn't want to call into the show anymore.
I think he's full of shit. I think he'll be back. I think he's completely being dishonest with himself. But that's my point of view. He will be back. He will. He's going to want something. You'll see.
Douche. Maybe he can hold out another, 6 shows.
Right, but if we resign here or we sign up somewhere else, he'll be there. You'll see. That kid can't stay away from me. He's very attracted to me in my show. Go ahead.
There's something about you.
Yeah.
Plus, Eric is trying to put a rest to a nasty rumor sweeping the web. I don't know if you heard about this.
No.
It's said that he died. Eric says he plans to shoot a proof of life video featuring the current time and date to prove that he's still alive.
All right, very good. Thank you, Lisa.
Thank you.
All right, Eric.
Fucking retarded.
Lisa Glassberg takes shits at work.
All right, here's a